Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the 172nd episode of the Citizen Science Podcast. It's the one and only podcast out there that's talking about there being another solar system passing really close by Earth, as in just outside Earth's atmosphere. And I know you all know this spiel. It's hard to believe, and we're all seeing it, and most people have no idea that most of the clouds we see are actually clouds from other planets. You know, that's the last thing I think most people would ever think about. But although they do know the sky looks really different, and there's all these explanations for, you know, why it looks the way it does, and 99% of them are wrong, you know, because they're just distractions to keep people from discovering what really is happening, which is what we're talking about. The information from Samuel Hofman, who is the gentleman who discovered that we have a binary system, that we happen to cross paths with another solar system on a regular cycle. It's a long cycle, 3,654 years. You wouldn't think it would just happen in our lifetime, but here we are witnessing it day by day. And we're over halfway through the process of about 28-year process. And we're in year 16. Just FYI, in case this is new to you, we've been following it for many, many years. And here we are having a show about it. 172 shows now, in fact. So that's the rundown. That's the spiel. Let's go ahead and get Sam Hofman on here with us and see how he is doing. And we'll take off from there because, guys, I've made so many videos for today. I got on a roll last night, and I was just cranking out so many videos. So kick back and hope you're patient because we got a lot to show you. Okay, here we go. Hey, Sam, how are you today?
Hello. Headphone warning for all of you people that are wearing headphones because I'm going to be really loud today. I got absolute total goosebumps off watching the startup of the show because that was exactly what I was paying attention to this week was the cube, and you put that on first, and I just totally goosebumped out like, oh, every hair on my body.
I love that video. I love it.
Yeah, this is so insane. What's really going on? I mean, the worldwide weather, the horrible shit that's happening to people. I saw one of the videos that you posted this week about that guy standing in his house, and he said, "There's a tornado outside." I
know,
and I hope you show that to everybody because I sent it to Montana Skywatcher. But whatever that guy's been smoking, he needs to lighten up on it during tornado season. I was shocked that he stood in his living room when it hit, and it was like, "Oh my God!"
And the house was all around him. I mean, he was very fortunate to not be more hurt. He had a little cut on his hand, but
the fact that the guy's alive is amazing because I don't even think I think he was in shock when he came up from the pile. I don't even think he realized what had even happened to him while he's filming that.
Imagine. I cannot. I do know I've been through a couple of big storms, you know, but not where my house was collapsed around me, just not on me, you know, but
And what's been going on with the tropical storm Arthur, and I put up an advanced warning literally on like Tuesday, knowing that this was coming, and the tropical storm actually formed on land, by the way, people, and this is part of that message that I've been trying to scream to a lot of people around the world because we know what's going on. We're a highly studied group of individuals with many different talents, each of us, and I want to say thank you to all of the experts and cast members here on the show. That you guys are awesome and wonderful. And again, also my thanks to everybody over the last 16 years that have put all of this together, and the coalition of wonderful friends around the world that you guys have shown me things I've never expected to see in my lifetime. And I want to just say thank you right at the beginning of the show because you guys have made my life a wonderful place.
Isn't that wonderful?
Wow. Yeah. And all of the crap that's going to happen today in the weather in the middle of the United States. Be ready, people. Focus. Holy crap. And we'll talk about that in the coming part of the
It's heating up. I mean, it's 87 in Oklahoma, but it has been a lot cooler. You know, we've been fortunate, and I feel so bad. I kept thinking about Tara and Christopher because in Texas and Vegas, it was well over 100. And over the other day, it was only in the 70s. Here, and I'm like, I was having to turn my little space heater on again. You know me, I'm a wimp, but anyway. And I was like, poor Tara, poor Chris.
I'd be moving if that was me living there. I can't handle anything above 83 degrees, and I'm just laying on the floor going, shoot me, I'm going to die. And then I still
Well,
haven't put the air conditioner in the window, although my neighbors have 3 of them running next door. But he has this. My next door
no
neighbor is a
AC.
computer whiz, and he has all these computers running. So their
Yeah.
house, he heats his house alone with the computer bank. They only have to turn the heater on. Like my daughter's and their PlayStation 5. Those things put off so much heat, it's unbelievable. People out there, you guys have got to listen to what we're trying to share to you. This is strong, documented, researched information. We've spent the last 16 years. I've spent the last 45 plus years knowing about this. You have to listen. If you don't, you're a fool. Seriously.
It's like that. I
Yeah.
know.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it anymore. I'm not going to be nice about it anymore. I'm getting to the point where I'm getting frustrated and fed up. I've been screaming this for 16 GD years. And damn it, if you don't listen, you're an idiot. Okay. And we're not the people with the conspiracy theories. It's you people that think everything is freaking normal that have the conspiracy theory. That's all there's to it. And I'll get off my soapbox now, and so you can.
True, I know it's the conspiracies that are the clever cover-ups, and that's basically it. They're distractions and cover-ups, and it's like, man, what a way to throw people into a different direction so they won't find out what's really happening.
We have AI computer facial recognition going on in every Walmart you walk into. People, you have no idea how far down the rabbit hole we already are.
Yeah,
I want to scream this, and there's they would lock me up if I actually told everybody publicly what I know.
Right. Yeah, I could say a lot. I'm thinking about but it doesn't really matter. But I feel like. I'll just say real briefly, I don't know when it happened. It could have been eons ago, but whenever humans became so domesticated, with the ease and conveniences that we now have, we cannot ever go back to the way it was before, because all those skills are lost on how to take care of yourself without running to the grocery store.
Well, we're going to have to learn them awful darn fast.
I know. It's really...
Our friend Mark in Ireland is starting to think about it. He's planting corn. He was talking to me about planting wheat, learning how to grow these things. And people, you need to learn how to grow food right now. Right now. You're out of time. You've got to learn how to do this.
That's how I feel. I feel like it's past the point of no return.
Did you notice that my picture changed all by itself?
I did. Oh, what?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm back to this older photograph. It did. I don't know why. I've had trouble with my computer again. By the way, people.
That's different.
They've got me so spam closed off. I can't do anything. They stopped me all. I couldn't even post music this week, people. So if you haven't seen me on the internet, it's not my fault. They are wiping me out. I can't do anything anymore. I get. What do they call that? Community standards flags after posting 5 songs. I'm getting flagged for posting music now.
They're out for you. I know, but it's always been that way. I mean, maybe more now than used to be, but it's always been. Yeah. Sam is kind of the tiptoe around the internet, or. Yep.
And I'm trying.
Telephone calls,
Well, TikTok. Thank you, TikTok, for screwing with me and then letting me back in over and over again. I am in awe that Facebook has allowed me to be on for this many years, because they've killed now 3 profiles on me, and I've been in Facebook jail like 50 times. And thank you, Facebook, for still allowing me to, get to look at all the photographs that everybody's sending in. And I can't really participate anymore, but I get to watch. So I'm learning and everything. And by the way, I did send you a whole bunch of photographs, not a whole bunch, just a handful of stuff on the second sun. And that's amazing. And it's like highly exciting. And I'm really freaking out because it is actually happening. And, we have some of that information for folks today.
Right. Awesome. Well, let's go ahead and get Gillian in here and see how she's doing. I have not talked to her since the last show. It's been that long, and that's unusual for us. We both have
And
been busy.
Gillian, by the way, she looks really refreshed and rested and well, and it's nice to see that she's happy and healthy.
Yeah.
Last week she wasn't feeling too good, so.
Yeah, I know. We all have our moments. I know.
And, by the way, I got to, I've been a pincushion at the local sewing department, in the sewing fair, and I have really bad allergies, so forgive me today, people.
Uh-oh.
My voice, I'm going to be sneezing and coughing, and I'll
Right.
mute as many times as I can. But the allergies up here in Montana are horrid. We've got thumbnail-sized wads of cotton floating around throughout the air up here, and I'm really suffering from allergies. And
Choking.
please bear with me. Please stand by.
All right.
No, I'll shut up and I'll let you bring them in.
Okay, let's see what's going on. Gillian Watson, Scotland. Hey, Julie.
Hi there.
Yeah, she does look refreshed and happy.
Yeah,
I see it too.
she looks
How are
healthy.
you? How's Scotland? Hot or cold? Is it hot or cold?
Oh.
I think it was about 15 or 16 outside, but that meant that
Yeah.
inside you just add on 10 degrees because the clients still have their radiators and stuff on,
Oh boy.
So, yeah.
Well, you know, as old people, we get cold.
15.
I know why old men walk around in sweaters. I know why.
Is to Fahrenheit. So 59 degrees. See, that's cool. That's kind of cool. That's nice, actually. But
Well, it's
Yeah.
actually
Still.
gone up and down, see, and I'm living with my, stuffed nose bottle,
Yeah.
And this morning when I walked out my door, all I could hear was meh, meh. I expect that beats the wee wah, wee wah.
Well,
But
I am allergic to wool. I cannot.
Oh my
I-
God.
it's darn.
if I wear wool, I have a rash in 5 minutes.
no way.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was
and-
thinking with-
I can't use any product with lanolin in it.
Oh dear. That's
Yeah.
why you put my Christmas present in my present into the Christmas presents.
No, I was just gonna say. I was just gonna add one thing. I cannot tell you a previous summer where it got down into the 60s at night. It's 70s for the day. In June, in late June. Like I cannot. Like normally it's pretty hot after like April. It's pretty toasty. I'm not, so something. Obviously we know something's going on, but I'm just saying, this is the coolest summer. I'm gonna look it up and find out. Since when I don't
it's
know.
also
Yeah, but-
it's also the hottest summer on record this week, and this is part of what my
Or
notes
some
are
other
this week.
people, right? It's
In
really
Yeah, but
California,
we
Northern
noticed
California.
that it's like the UK's cut in half. Like we're cooler where we are, and they're all boiling hot down there. And if you go down more south, they're hotter still. It's insane.
It's like
on,
that.
on the West Coast this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, record temperatures in Washington State, Oregon State, and Northern California were the highest ever recorded by over 5 degrees. And usually it's 1 degree or a half a degree that breaks records. This month alone, they have broken by 5-degree temperatures. Now, this super El Nino, we all know that there's more to the super El Nino than what they're telling you, which is why they're calling it super, like our super moon, by the way. And there's a lot to that too. And that's just they're putting the word super to make the lie acceptable. So get ready, people. We're being lied to so bad you wouldn't believe.
That's the best part about our show is because we're not out pushing an agenda or reading off of scripts. We're just our own people, and I love that part. It's hard to find a channel or a show that is like that, where it's authentic.
And we don't get a paycheck for doing this, and we don't have paid administrative staff, and Rebecca does not have her makeup staff. She does that all by herself. She makes
Right.
every
My
show.
own director and
Right.
Yeah.
And we work very hard for you, so you don't have to as much. But although I do expect everybody to look this stuff up, and please do fact check us. You tell me anybody that says that besides us. I want you to check my facts. I want you to look up who Samuel Hofman is and who at my track record and how many years I've been doing this and how good my remote viewing skills are. I dare you. I double down dare you to prove me wrong.
Well, I'll be eating a whole bunch of potatoes pretty soon because I've been trying to grow stuff as well. it's sort of like having a race with Mark in Ireland, because he says, "Oh, what have you planted?" So I show him a picture of my stuff, and he shows me a picture of what he's growing. And he sent me strawberry seeds that I'm just going to put into the little propagator and see if they grow. But
what you should look for, Gillian, is a strawberry called the everbearing. That way they keep, because normal strawberries only produce once, and then they're done. But there is a variation. You can probably order it from the United States, or they probably have them in Europe. But look for ever-bearing strawberries and order those. That way they keep producing over and over again. And you'll have enough to make oodles and oodles of strawberry jam, which, by the way, is the Hofman household favorite. By the way, I have birds. I have birds in my ceiling right now, baby birds. It's the second batch. They're driving me nuts. There was a woodpecker that poked its hole through my cloth screening in one of my bathroom vents, and now I have baby birds in my master bathroom vent, so I can't even turn the fan on. I don't even use that bathroom anyway.
We'll find them some worms.
Yeah, well, they're out. You can hear them all the way across the house. You know.
Don't let Rosabelle see them.
Well, she's hiding. We've taken care of the mouse issue a little bit. There's a mouse issue that happened this winter and fall.
Where there's one meese, there's another meese. That's what they say here.
Yeah.
She actually caught one, so that she alerted us to the fact that there was the problem. So
go Rosabelle.
She earned her keep this year. Yeah, crazy stuff. Anyway, I know there's Sharon and Christopher.
Yeah, let's get Sharon in here and see what's going on. And
I'm so excited for today's show.
All over the place, aren't we? Okay, here we go. Hey, Miss Sharon, how are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
Hello.
I'm well too. What's new with you? What's new in Australia?
I don't know. Just being just head down, bum up, you know, just getting down to life.
Same here. Yeah. I if you notice, I didn't even go live all week. No,
I did.
I noticed that you were talking to us, and I thought she must be up to something either creative or
but yeah,
personal or
lots of rain, and I did miss maybe a couple of good evenings. Like it didn't, but it wasn't getting good till almost 8 p.m. You know, it's kind of late. Not that I haven't done it before, start late and do a short show, but anyway, it's just like that. Yeah, so. I missed you guys because I
saw Nepesity this week, like I've never seen it before in the due west midday. It was straight over the top midday due west, and it was like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's like, holy crap, there's Nepesity! Oh my God, you can't argue with the base cloud and all of that. So the viewing is fantastic right now, people. The planet's unbelievable. Go outside and watch.
Yeah.
So, what do you see? I was going to say all the pictures I saved for many people, you know, we got all those to look at, and then the eye candy pictures, you know, I mean, there's just no shortage of what people are seeing and posting on Facebook that blows your mind. It blows your mind. So
there was something out of Holland that absolutely looked like that big golden fist thing going down, you know, like, oh my God, and you can see the pattern of it. Oh wow.
Wow. Asteroid is huge right now.
Oh,
wow. That asteroid was unbelievable. It was
Casper. I see that Rebecca got a good comparison of Casper this week.
Yes. Can't wait to see the comparisons. Can't wait.
What's going on? And they're going over the top of us right now. I mean, we're in the middle of the grand 180 day cycle. And the asteroids are just insane. And not only that, there's a whole bunch of smaller stuff everywhere that when you're looking at the sky right now,
wee shards and things that look like little, pizza slices hiding inside them, and
I found a video where somebody was talking about the Texas cube, and I'm going to send it to Christopher because I know he's going to want to excerpt that footage out of that video, since we can occasionally farm other people's videos. So, and I'll send that to anybody who wants a copy of it. I haven't gotten a link to it yet, but it's on my
Kira Thunder was saying that she wanted to ask Sam, before I forget, but go zombie brain, I already had an hour and a half sleep when I came home. I just passed right out. The poor dogs were out for an hour and a half. They didn't even complain. They just, to be fair, they should have complained, but they didn't. Anyway, Kira was asking, you know how you see the sky and it looks like white on one side with angles? Is that a cube or a square? Can it be that big that the whole side of the sky is white, but you could see the outline of it, and then it's blue on the other side?
Right-hand side, right now, currently, the long box cube has been drastically close. Now, remember that Septimus and Septimus yellow moon are coming over the top of us now on the right-hand side of the sun. So throughout the day, everything on the right-hand side, as the sun moves, it will be on the right-hand side. Now, during that closer pass, that cube, the long box cube, gets closer and closer and closer to us as the day goes. So, yeah, it can be really, really massive right now. Whereas what's going on the left, and we've noticed this also with the Skull asteroid as well, and the Texas cube is getting smaller because Yuri and I put out an orbit model this week drawing, and the arrows didn't turn out on the photograph as well as they were on the drawing itself. But
right, I was trying to get your new drawings pulled up.
Yeah, I was sending that out to everybody, or a few people that Facebook allowed me to, and I'm having a lot of private messaging, so I apologize if I didn't send one to you personally, everybody. But again, I have been so under the weather. All I'm doing, I have gone through a box of tissues every day, an entire box of tissues. My nose is, I am using the softer ones, but so the sides of my nose is all sore, and I can barely breathe, and I've had a sinus headache, and Sharon and I had a project this week, and I do apologize again, publicly. I'm sorry for not being able to. I don't miss scheduled appointments, and this time I had to bail. I apologize. I took an antihistamine. One, I have not taken any all week. My head
those things make you
I had my head on the table all morning. I went out and I did a little bit of yard work, pulled a little bit of grass out of the flower. Really bad sinus headache, and I had to go inside because it was so bad. So I apologize if I'm a little crazy today, people, but deal with it. Go ahead. Okay, Chris.
Give me a moment. I'm trying to access my file for your new pictures, your new drawings, right? And it's complicated, but it says sign into your Google account. You must sign in to access content. Okay, and then it just freezes up. I can't go past that. I can't get to your new drawings.
It's a conspiracy. They're screwing with them.
No, it was doing that last week too. And the only way out is I have to leave and come back in. Come on now. Yeah. It's 2026. It's not supposed to be.
That's because we are lucky that we are able to do the show. I'm amazed that they haven't kicked all our and taken us to some little camp someplace. So,
well, to tell you the truth, I count the stepping stones, how far we're going, one step at a time, guys. Yeah. And even that's dangerous because there's always a pitfall in front of us. So,
I wonder, you should ask her, and you should go Freedom of Information Act if you guys have that in Australia. You should ask the Australian federal police what they''t got on file about me. Because remember, they called me, Of course, that would flag you, so that, maybe you don't want to, but.
Well, there were times where I worked as an administrator for a particular organisation, and I had access to a few of those look-up kind of things and investigate people behind the scenes. So, yes, it is possible. It is possible. We have one here. So I will look you up.
The only reason I asked is because they did call me on the phone. I mean, the Australian Federal Police called me here in the United States in Lola, Montana, to ask me, what I'm doing to a member of their citizenry. And I thought that was cool on one hand, and they were accusing me of being a cult leader, like Jim Jones, and here's the green Kool-Aid and all of that, and. I don't pass out Kool-Aid. I, just mail little gold cards. And I don't, this family was a family intervention for this person. And we won't name him. The first time they called me, I was freaked out. I was like, oh, shit. The second time they called me, I was a little bit more comfortable with answering their questions, but I was still freaked out. And then the third time they called me, I laughed at them. And after about 10 minutes of talking to them, I just hung up on them.
Can you hang up on the police?
When was that, Sam? Can you remember?
That was, well, I was banned in Australia for 3 years. I would have to say that was somewhere around 2015.
Okay, I'll look you up. Just so that I have a clear idea of, the area I'm
looking. I encourage all of our listeners out there, try to look me up.
That's going in the book, Dan. That's going in the book.
Okay, Bing has a great deal of information on me that's very kind and nice. Google is a little less informative. I do, encourage everybody to look me up. And by the way, if you are dealing with AI, I would ask that each of you actually teach AI about us and Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Montana Skywatcher, Samuel Hofman, and our members. And Rebecca, the one thing you have not done, we've got to get these personal interviews to promote our expert, because people don't know enough about our team members, and we need to introduce them on TikTok. And again, let's congratulate Jesus. 192,000 views, or maybe I'm wrong on the number.
Holy no way! Wow.
Yeah, he had an absolute buttload of views on his TikTok videos. They're excellent. I got goosebumps standing here thinking about it. But Christopher's doing a great job. Rebecca's doing a fantastic job. I watched your video this week, Sharon. Great job. Your technical skill level has improved on your voiceover commentary.
Neat.
You are coming off more professional now, and of course, it's a learned process. None of us, horses out of the gate are immediately into a gallop. So, everybody, keep up what you're doing. You're doing a fantastic job, and I could die tomorrow and be the happiest man on this frickin' planet because you guys are my friends.
Oh gosh! Wow.
No. Well, here we are tonight, all feeling nice.
I'm glad we found each other.
Oh well, you guys. I mean,
connected.
Absolutely heartwarming. And by the way, I'm going to give a special flag out to Sussy. Last week, at the end of the show, everybody go rewatch the end of the show. I quit the show because I was really zonked. I was
had
tired.
A headache. He said.
Yeah, and Rebecca and Sussy were talking, and he said some things that made everything I've done for the last 16 years absolutely worthwhile. I got I was overwhelmed by the kind things that he said about me, and I would love to have him back as a regular guest, because
for sure,
that man, I'm not going to do a man love thing, but I love that man.
Yeah,
thank you.
I
Wow.
know
It
filled him back on here. Get in here, Sussy.
The greatest compliment I have ever felt inside me that was genuine, and it reinvigorated me to keep going, to keep doing this, no matter what, no matter how tired I am, no matter what crazy emotional crap that we're all going through, because we are all going through this. This is grinding us into a powder, people. You wouldn't believe what we're going through to get this to you, because this is uncomfortable. We're talking about a subject that other people don't even dare mention or think of. Little green men, oh, you're a nutball. And yet I have abilities, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it anymore. I'm just going to, and I always thought it was bragging for me to say this. And Sharon, last week, what you said also, it struck a chord with me, and thank you. I do have abilities, and I'm very proud of those abilities. I just don't brag about it. I tried not to tell everybody. I don't tell you guys even remotely half of what I see, because I know inside of my friends, and I know inside of their homes, and I know what they had for dinner last night, and et cetera, et cetera. And there's no way for me to explain that to you. But my remote viewing skills, which is what the government came after me for, to be able to control. They wanted to control me. And I would not let them, and that's why they brought me back to Montana in handcuffs. And
let's make it simple. They wanted to treat you like a lab experiment.
Well,
that's the bottom line. You were a lab experiment.
I'm not the only one on this planet that can do this. There's, and I chuckle about this all the time. They are smart enough not to tell other people that they can do this. And I'm just the first idiot on the soapbox in the middle of the piazza, the village square, trying to tell everybody, warn everybody from my little soapbox, going, people, you have to listen to this. Because, damn it, people, you have to listen to this. Anyway, I'll shut up.
Yeah, I'm going to get Christopher in here and let's see how he's doing in Vegas. I wonder, I checked the temp earlier. It was like 100 and something. We'll find out.
He looks honed and healthy too.
Hey, everybody.
Look at that man. He looks happy today.
He does.
Yeah, we got air conditioning and, can't beat that. Yeah, it's been really hot this week, you guys.
Gotta get mine in the
to the point where I'm like staying up at night and just sleeping through the day because there's just no point. You can't walk outside.
No.
You can't even go do a 5-minute across the street grocery store run. It's just too much.
Too hot a pavement.
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, I was gonna say it's drastic difference from where it was here, but one of my air conditioners was out for about a week, and even though thankfully it wasn't just scorching hot outside, because it was still 87 inside.
Oh God, that's awesome. Not fair.
A new AC, and it's just like ice cold. I was, I love it. So, but it's good to see you. I'm glad. Go ahead, Sam.
Well, as I'd mentioned, Christopher, I have a video for you. I'm going to send, and it
cool.
is. I don't have the link right now, but I will. It's in the other room in my notes.
I'll hound you for it.
Yeah, and in the middle, I'll send you the time codes and everything where it is. But somebody out there, this other group, and I don't even remember who, but they put out a video about the cube, and then they added a whole bunch of disinformation on top of it, so you can ignore the vocals on it, but the footage alone is something, because you've been working on the cube footage video over and over again. There's a whole bunch of milled footage that I need you to mine for your video, and we don't do a lot of farming of other people's videos, but this one I think is well worth your time. Because there are other people that are.
I can't wait to see it.
They're grabbing our information and they're kind of talking about it. And they go, well, we don't know what this is. And, we need to talk about our dear friend, Mr. BBB333, who does not answer his emails.
No.
So, because we've all tried to contact him.
He doesn't respond to messages in the chat of his posts.
He doesn't respond at all, because I also tried to talk to him a couple of times. It was like,
I've been trying to contact him for 5 or 6 or 7 years. Over and over again, I'm messaging him. Nothing.
Another good source is that Mexican channel. Do you know the one I'm talking about? He has a complete YouTube on the cube.
Oh,
was that Jamie Musson?
I did not know
some
that.
of his. Oh yeah, there's a Mexican channel.
Yeah, that guy has had stuff out since I was back in South Africa, all the books and that, because they used to go to the UFO conventions, and that was back when I was getting really hammered by my dad and my brother, like, oh, why are you getting those books? Why are you reading that shit? Sorry. But
I'll send you the link, Christopher.
Okay, cool. That guy is really good, Christopher, if you want to look at him. Yeah. He's not shy about the crafts or the aliens or the objects, and these things are real, and people need to really start listening. Like, we're not joking. I mean, there's other people out there doing that kind of stuff. We're here wanting to talk about something else, and that's what makes it also real.
We know what they are. With the Montana Skywatcher, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, and all of our sister sites. We know what the cubes are, and we know why they're here. We know when they got here. We know where they are now. Every day, people. We've documented this for well over a decade. They came out of hiding in front of the sun in 2019 of April, and we've been screaming this on top of our lungs every day, trying to get everybody to realize that we are blockaded by the extraterrestrials. They're freaking here, and if you don't put that in your pocket and realize that.
Someone recorded cylinder
here.
in China the other day.
Oh yeah, the space tubes are they're on the left side of the sun lately. Sorry,
Okay.
hiccups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here it
This
is.
is drawing. Now
This is great, Sam.
the Nibiru and Isatum are on the separate node, and that's why the drawing is the way the drawing is. Okay, Nepesity is the last planet in the line, and it follows Atu, which follows Uri, which follows Saru. Saru's rotation is now coming into us across the sun and headed to the right-hand side of the sun in our out view from little tiny planet Earth. Matim is in between Saru and Uri, but now if you look at where it says Matim, there's a little circular orbit model of extra arrows going around Uri and around the Saru. Matim has the separate orbit of all the other planets. And I finally just sat down and I gave you a semi-informative reality of where they are in June 2026. Now, again, the orbit model, not to scale nor proximity, rotational extended path.
Time to get out my molecule.
Right, it is.
Does this answer questions?
I do. What's that little dot above the sun? Is that anything? Do you see it?
No. That was not intentional. I don't even know what it is or how that got there.
Okay, I can make it go away.
Just an aberration. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Checking.
It's a comet. It's a comet.
Yeah. It is.
So Matim is counterclockwise rotation around Saru and Uri.
Yeah, the opposite.
Okay.
No.
So they're all going this way, and it's going this way.
Yeah. Right. And,
so all the planets are going clockwise,
right?
But Matim is the only one that does the anti-clockwise.
Right.
And it goes around Saru and around Uri, and it's completely separate. And that's why, we didn't see Matim for like 7 years. And maybe 2 years ago, Uri moved up. We were, staring in the middle of Uri for the last few years. And then Uri finally raised above us. Now that they're all going above us, we're at year 16. And now that Uri has raised up, Matim has come out from behind behind Uri, and in between Saru and Uri. So and not only that, boy, is Matim getting big now. We got some really unbelievable pictures of some really weird solar activity, and it's also
was so weird this week.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm sitting here looking at I can't tell you what, I know immediately, in a lot of cases, I know immediately what I'm looking at. Then there's every once in a while, I'll run into a couple of photos out there where I have to spend a day or two thinking about it. And then I do the forehead slap and go, duh, I should have known it right away. And then there's a few out there I still haven't figured out. And usually I get a lot of this stuff very, very easily. But by the way, science is easy. It's not hard.
When you understand the language of it, Sam, it is a language.
Yeah, I live, eat, and breathe and sleep, chemistry and science, because to me it's so.
Stop it.
That's the thing. Science is so basically easy.
Yeah.
It is simple.
Brainiacs.
Stop it! I had to work to get mine. Come on.
Golly. Okay, would this surprise
I don't
anybody?
have to work at this.
When I was in school, I was more interested in socializing. School. I mean,
oh no, I had a goal from 14. I knew what I had to do.
What is this put out? What are we doing this weekend? I know. Yeah, that was me.
I knew from early what I wanted.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah. And again, it was like,
Rebecca was definitely the troublemaker.
And then again,
you don't know.
Yeah. And being a middle kid, you're always trying to prove yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was always
it's fun. I had fun.
Look.
I was a middle child.
I'm a rebel. I bet you were.
Yeah, because the eldest one was always the troublemaker, and the youngest one was always pick me. So
I have to give a shout out to my family members, even though I know they're not listening. I talked to my older brother for probably
cool
5, maybe 8 years. And I was asking him if he'd watched our show because I kept sending him links, and he said, no, I'm not watching any of it. And then he typed back Satan and all of this. And
Oh
my older
Sam.
brother, my older brother has Jesus, and him all he needs is Jesus. And what we're doing is satanistic. So I have to give him a shout out, even though I know he's not listening. And I pray for you and Jesus to figure this out.
Yep. Well,
Oh dear, was that your brother? Oh dear.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, my
looking
older brother,
at his
and his
circumstance.
go ahead, Sharon.
I was just going to say, looking at his circumstances, I can understand why he chose that path.
Right, and God bless him in all of that in his ways, but you shouldn't be afraid of our information. Our information is gleaned out of the reality of world information that we get from all the people around us, around the world. And I tell people that regularly. Look, we're not just 7 people sitting on a panel every week, doing our 172nd show, or the 3 other interview series I've done prior to that around the world. We are a collective society of scientists, and we have used empirical science to gather all of this information. We are not guessing. We're not playing around. We're not coming up with hype and supposition and, oh God, this is what we should talk about today, so everybody gives us likes and views and subscribes. No, we don't do that. We share with you what is really happening, because we are all very good at our jobs, and our collective has organized together because it's the right thing to do.
Right.
Yep. And we're not going to filter the BS either. You know what I mean?
No.
Don't come at us with all this fairy stuff, because we'll just debate you down.
Right.
That's our
There
job.
are a few topics we avoid on purpose so that we don't go off topic. And because I do that, I get into politics a little too hard.
Yeah, but Sam, it's 2026. We have to put our foot down now. We have to put our foot down. We are running out of time.
Well, all right.
I'm sorry
No
to say
Ukraine.
it, guys.
For
Sorry.
you guys who don't watch the news, Moscow is currently burning. And
It's bad.
Is it burning and flooding? It depends on which channel you go on, because one channel is all about, the Ukraine shot drones at us, and the other one's like, oh my God, Moscow's flooding, so.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, worldwide flooding. All of those poor folks from Texas, Georgia, that are suffering right now. And everybody, again, today from eastern Colorado, Wyoming, New Mexico, east, you're going to have 80-mile-an-hour winds this afternoon. Tennis ball-sized hail. Now, the one good thing is Nebraska and probably eastern Nebraska and eastern Kansas are going to get some hardcore rain. The forecast is for up to 7 inches of rain today.
Wow.
So look out for flash flooding if you're in eastern, middle to eastern Kansas and Nebraska. It's going to be a horrible, horrible day. Of course, Tulsa is just outside that extreme, but there's going to be high winds today. People, get ready. Unbelievable weather coming in. What's going on with the super El Nino and the AMOC? And hurricane season is going to be stifled this year because of the super El Nino. There are huge amounts of forest fires going on in South America. It's burning. The earthquake thing around the planet is just insane. By the way, anybody living on the West Coast right now, the tectonic plates are just loaded for bear. Do not be surprised if we see a volcano in the Pacific Northwest anytime soon. Do not be surprised if we get the big one anytime soon. Stefan Burns is actually reaching out and screaming, "Uh-oh, we're in deep trouble!" And this major, and he's gotten a little emotional recently. And I watch his material. Thank you, Stefan Burns. But he's I think he's punching for the likes and the shares and the subscribers. But
and then you got all those ones saying pole flip.
Yeah, and then of course that suspicious observer. Yeah, and I feel sorry for you, Ben. We can talk someday. Call me, Ben. I'm in the phone book.
Yeah. Do that.
Look at the signs.
Anyway, I'll tell it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's go look through the chat and get hellos to everybody, so we can, proceed with goodies. So let's scroll to the top and see what.
See who is here. Hello, everybody.
Oh, it's too many. All right, not too many people, but lots of messages here. Here, looky here. It's Linica.
Hello, Linica.
Linica. Hello.
Wow.
The Netherlands had 188,000 lightning discharges on Friday evening.
Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah, I told you it was bad there.
Oh my god.
Or good, like depending on if you're inside a safe building watching.
Crazy, right?
That's
right,
how many hat that I had that many hat pin and bee stings throughout my body this week. So yeah, I would believe that Holland got it.
Bee stings.
I mean, I've been in unbelievable pain from this human this crazy shit that's going on. It's unbelievable what I've been, and there's no reason for it. And I'm having freak pain from hell. I was telling everybody right before the show, it's like I am the pin cushion for the ladies auxiliary at at the sewing department. It's just insane the amount of electricity that's going on inside our planet. And currently we've got a little bit of a lull going on in the sun. I checked it this morning as I'm grabbing my forehead again from sinus pain. So go ahead. So let's say hi to everybody.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
let's keep going here. No, you're good. Yep.
Hey, I have my morning coffee.
Hey, T-Racy.
Hi, T-Racy.
Hey, girl. How are you? I am glad
Thank
you're
you for
here.
being
It's
here.
good to see your name. Always is. Always, always. If I was there, we'd be hanging. I know. I would say that every show.
Right? It's true, though.
Let's go eat dinner. Let's go out to eat. Yep, that'd be fun. All right. Let's keep going here. Hey, I see DJ's here.
Hi.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah, hey,
Hello.
DJ. Awesome. Wonderful. Here's my little emojis. Thank you.
The emoji
Good to see
king.
you. Right, and then Sharon McKee, our Scotland Sharon.
Hello.
is here. Nice weather, peppermint tea, waiting on the show. Nice. That sounds.
Yeah,
really
she was
good.
saying like me, we were trying to post our reels at the same time, and Facebook's
good.
just going no.
Almost time. Sandra
Frozen.
is here in Germany.
Guten Tag.
Hello.
Yeah, they're here.
Guten
but they're in
Tag,
Germany.
guten Abend.
Right. Yep.
Yes.
What she said.
Sandra.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Blackberries.
Guten Abend.
Hey.
Hello.
Good to see you, Blackberries. Always nice to see your name in the chat. And Doobaloo, always.
Hi,
Hey.
Very nice.
Good to see you, Doobaloo. And Audrey is here. Hey, Audrey.
Hello, Audrey.
Hello, Audrey.
Cold winter days now. It's cold in winter. Wow. Yeah. Opposite of here. Yep.
Okay.
And it
well,
won't be long. It won't be long, and we'll, be trading places again. And she'll be hot, and I'll be, my heater.
Yeah, it's a solstice tomorrow already. Oh my
No.
word! Like this
It's
summer
gonna fly by. I mean, think
Yeah.
about it. 6 months of the year have already just,
You should.
anyway.
zip past.
Doobaloo. And then Brendan is here.
Hi,
Hey,
Brendan.
Hi, Brandon.
Way in Ireland. How cool is that? It's. I wonder how Brendan
Doing
found us. I'm just curious. Like, I don't think it was Facebook. He found us on YouTube. I'm guessing. I'm just curious.
Oh,
Anyway,
He
But
goes
I'm
back
glad-
quite a few
Yeah, how did
years.
you find us,
He's
Brandon?
been on
yeah,
this.
you could tell us if you want to. Okay, let's keep going. Robbie is here.
Everybody.
Robbie, Australia. Wonderful.
Hey, Robbie.
It's
Hey,
a good
Robbie.
day, isn't it? I know. We get to hang out again, all our friends. All right. Let's see. What does he say? He says, click on that. Hi to all Skywatchers in the chat. Hoping you're doing well. That's thoughtful. That's nice. All
That's
right.
nice.
Good to see you, Robbie.
Yes.
BRZD.
Blessings of
Burrs.
healing to
Hello.
everyone.
Trying to remember, where is Burrs? Is it Scotland or UK? You have to remind me where you are. I'm thinking Europe. Okay. All right. But good to see you. I'm happy you're here. And Sharon was
Good.
checking in early in the show. Good to
Yep.
see you.
Happy
Good to see
Solstice,
you.
Father's
Right.
Day, all that stuff. I'm in the
And-
future, remember?
Yeah.
The coolest intro.
Yeah,
I know. Chris.
I have this wild
Hey, Chris.
urge to help toddlers put
Love it.
handprints on Father's Day cards.
Like, I turn it up every time. Every time the intro comes on, I'm like tapping the
Finger
plus
painting.
sign, louder. Anyway, I love it too. So I get it. And I mean, what else would you want? You want to get all pumped up before the show, right? That's what I do.
Yeah, it was quite
Right.
cool today. I was sitting there going,
Fun.
"Whoa."
There's some good. I know we got good
I had
stuff. We
mega
really did.
goosebumps watching the startup of
I
the show.
know.
Definitely.
Yeah, it kind of
172 shows.
energizes
I
you.
know.
You want to run outside and take cool pictures, but
It's hard to
everything's going
believe.
down outside here. It's kind of sunset time.
Experimental, good.
Aye,
Good.
experimental.
I'm glad you're here. I know.
I had
172. I still.
What's
I
I had a
can't count.
really
I love
interesting
it.
view of Peru last night. Unbelievable
Yeah.
view of Peru without it Saturn being in front of it. It was like, wow, look at it in the green, blue, and the base cloud and everything. It's like, oh, and there's the open core. And it's like, wow.
Fun.
It was so
Planetary.
bright last night, that soft greeny blue
Richard.
last
Hey,
night, and you can't see stars. That's the weirdest thing. We really
Oh,
have
that's
to talk
nice.
about that again. Yeah, I know the people. Yes, ma'am.
I know. Well, you know, we could just go off on tangents for hours. Richard is here. Hey,
Hello, Richard. Sorry,
Hey.
people. Sorry. And
Hey.
Grace. Where are you, Grace?
Yay! Made another live. I know. Here we all are again. Good to see you, Grace. I'm
Where's
Glad to have
Grace?
you here.
Where is Grace?
I don't know. I do not know.
Come on,
where-
Grace. People, tonight you're telling us where you all
Tell
are.
us where we are.
Remind us also, Sharon can put your pin on the board.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And what is this from Bryn? Oh, B.S. Dodger. My wiser than average friends also watch the sky with us. Hello, my
Oh,
wiser.
that's good.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, good.
Yeah, I can't wait to get those cards because
We're out there.
people are curious about what we're standing doing. So, why
Right.
not?
Okay. Girls be gaming. Girls is here.
Hey, girls be gaming.
Right. It's good to see your name.
Yes,
as well,
tonight
all the
we want
time.
everybody to tell us where they are. I really want to know so I
Right,
can
check
write
it.
it down as well.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, let's keep going here. Love and expectancies. Right. And
Yep.
who is Emmett? Emmett, that's the beginning of the show. Check out the planet size talk about. Okay. I'm wondering if it's the Emmett from Facebook and TikTok that I follow. I'm wondering. I don't know. Anyway, maybe. That'd be cool. All right, let's keep going. They take some really interesting sky pictures too.
Oh, really? Do they take good ones?
Yeah, I'll tag
nice.
you in their channel. Okay.
Cool.
Let's keep
Yeah, I've
going.
got about 92,000 channels and they're all like screaming at me on my.
There's enough. I know, so many to keep up with. We got Robbie. Oh, Jenny's here. Good.
Hi, Jenny.
Hello,
Hey,
Jenny.
Jenny, all the way in Germany.
Good
It's nice
night.
to have you.
Yes, good enough
Guten
again.
Guten Tag. All right, David. Wonderful.
Hi, David.
David,
Yeah.
yo, David.
I didn't pick him. That's us. Uh-oh, we got-
A
What's happening?
blasphemy.
What? Okay, come and goes. Okay, that's weird. Let's keep going. Let's keep looking
What I
here.
missed,
I
what I
want to
missed.
find another name. Let's keep finding more people.
Yes, it is good to be alive and kicking in this time right now. It's amazing
right.
what's going on over our heads.
Grace is recommending a
Unbelievable.
hanky for your nose, Sam, instead of a tissue. Just so you know, softer.
Yeah,
It's
The allergies are really awful this year.
Kitchen roll and pollen
Rebrand.
barrier.
Rebrand's here, you guys.
A
Rebrand,
deeper
you know.
material. Yes.
Rebrand. It's good
Hello.
to see you, Rebrand. All right. Good. Oh, wait. She is. Michelle.
Hello, Michelle.
Michelle. Good. Yeah, she was talking about Sussy in that comment. The last of the show last week was
Mhm.
me and Sussy for about 10, 15 minutes.
again, Sussy, what a awesome person
I
that
know.
is.
I know.
Mhm.
Yeah. Right.
That
Right.
he-
He's legit. He really
He's
is. He
just
really
being
believes
generic.
it. He knows it. Yep.
I think
agree.
we got to have it back pretty regular because I very much like who is behind his eyes. The person inside of him is really cool.
Absolutely.
I
Right.
was shocked and amazed at his personality, and I hope he doesn't feel uncomfortable with it, but I did read inside of him, so it was sort of kind of
Cool.
like I didn't have a choice. It just came across me. It was like, wow, look
Yeah.
at that person. Like, wow.
Right.
Sussy, you surprised me.
Yay.
I think that's the best. I was
Right.
pleasantly surprised by you. Thank you.
Nice. I get
I'm
the
sure
feeling
if everyone
hers-
in the chat had the chance to say something, they'd be unanimous.
Oh yeah.
I
Say
think
yes in the
birds
comment
Germany.
if you agree.
Mm-hmm. Germany. I feel like birds is in Germany, and just wanted to throw that out there based on that
Yeah,
comment.
she says the
Right.
birthday is
Yeah.
1965.
I feel like
Mhm.
yeah. So that makes sense. Now we know.
Yep.
Now we know. Okay,
She's one of
Stacey,
us. Hi,
good to see
Stacey.
you.
Bettina Birdcage says she's
You
from
made
Earth.
it.
He or she is from
All
Earth.
right. All right. Okay. Oh, what's this?
Hi,
Grace
Stacey.
says, I heard some straight line winds were 175.
Gee, that's fast.
What?
Gosh.
Terrifying.
Wild.
They're very, very destructive. Wow. Hey, Kat. Kat is here. Kat in the birdcage.
Hello, Kat.
Good to see you, Kat. Let's keep looking. Took some crazy pics today, and I should send. Yeah, you should. You know the email address, do you? Let me put it
I'll
up here.
post it.
So you can send it. There you go.
Oh, the southern hemisphere.
Send me
Oh my
pics.
God, I'm
Want me
looking at
to
null
show them on the
school.
screen. Send them.
The southern
Okay.
hemisphere is
That's
entirely jet stream now, all the way to the equator off of Antarctica. That thing has grown from the bottom of Antarctica all the way to the equator now, people.
Mm-hmm.
This planet is in freaking wind insanity. I've never seen anything like this. And every time, I mean, I've got goosebumps looking at this.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Antarctica is calving way more ice than they ever expected. That's because we have an extra star, people, and the planet is going to fry. Go
Did
ahead.
you receive the report I sent you where it said it had one day where it was 36 degrees increase in one
Uh-huh.
area of Antarctica?
What?
Yes, and
Wow.
there is literally next to no ice on the North Pole right now.
No.
We know that about the poor polar bears, and
Oh man, these poor polar bears.
I can't imagine what the
I-
caribou are going to go through
Awful.
with the bugs this year because of the swamping and the forest fires that are going on in Canada right now. Horrible.
We
what's
just had
going
a
on in
report
Canada.
of bird flu. One of our little islands had something like 100,000 penguin chicks die from bird flu.
Oh my god.
They're saying
Must
it
be
killed
right ahead of-
seals as well, seal pups.
Yeah. I'm going to say
Well-
hi to Heather. Heather's missed last
Hello,
week.
Hey, Heather.
We are
Hi,
seeing a lot
Heather.
of
The
it's
warmer
not
temperatures
fine.
are bringing
You know what I
these
mean.
things out, guys.
Not for me, but
Mm.
it's
No.
good to see you, Heather. And Andy is.
Hello, Andy.
Hey.
Now this is. I don't think it's our Andy. Is it our?
No.
I mean, you are our Andy, but it could be. I don't know. We have an Andy.
He's
you know.
not Andy Pull. I don't believe.
No.
No.
Okay.
But-
Well.
Yeah, it looks like a new
And
Andy. Hey.
Yeah, I have new Andy. Okay. Well, good, Andy. Good. I'm happy
Thank
you're
you for
here.
being here. Wonderful to
And
have you on board.
Let's see. We're almost. Oh, hey, we made it! Wow, good. Okay, it felt like it was going to go on forever.
And remember, all you people out there that are here today, you guys are official members of our group. I mean, you don't please don't feel like you're an outsider. Please be part
Did you
of
say
the
hello to
citizen science.
Stacey?
Oh, did
Yes,
I? Yeah.
I
Stacey's
said
here.
hi, Stacey.
Hi, Stacey. Sorry.
Stacey's up in the Great Falls area, up
I
on
didn't miss
eastern
anybody.
Montana, in the north
Good on you.
central Montana, on the other side of the Rockies from me, and she's a longtime Montana Skywatcher member and friend, and
man.
I am so glad you're here.
Yes.
Special hi to Stacey.
Yay, Sharon. Thank you.
I just want to see a
Thank
clip.
You want to see what? What'd you
Look at
say?
it. I said, show us your kitties.
The babies. I know.
It's
There's some
almost-
cute little babies.
It's almost worth censoring.
I know.
Depends on where your mind is.
Look how happy they are. Man, they're just
Yes, I love the kitty cats.
I know.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
welcome.
and for the record, we've got to say, Christopher, we've got to say this again, so everybody knows that no hamsters were injured in the making of this
Right.
video.
Good. Of course.
Not
All
ever.
right. Well, let's play a video. I'm ready. I'm ready to look at some pictures.
Cool.
I want to get the show
Cool.
started. It's like, where do I even start? But you know what? I have some pictures from Lineca. You know, she shares a lot of pictures in Facebook, and I ran across them. I'm like, I'm going to snatch these up, and we're going to look at them. So
Awesome.
let's play this video from
You're very
get
welcome,
started
Stacey.
here. bear with me. I'm trying to.
Oh.
There. All right. Let's go ahead and get to it again. Winnica is in the Netherlands, just so you all know. It's really, really pretty, like pastures. And from what I can see in her Facebook page, she loves horses. So,
I'm not sure, but I think she's up somewhere near Groningen, which is where my mother was.
Okay.
My father was from Amsterdam. So you can tell us, the region, or how you don't have to give us your address, but you can kind of tell us where you're at. We'd love to know. And we'll look you up on the map.
It's interesting to see on here where everybody is. That's really cool. The thing is, the better spread of people that we get, the better views that we get to see, that we could give to Sam, and Sam can tell us what's cooking,
I shake my head at some of your clips, Sussy.
That is Yuri, people.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Gorgeous.
Yuri has been unbelievable this week in the morning. And then you can watch it on set, but afternoon and afternoon comes in first in the mornings, and it's north by northwest first thing in the morning now. And I saw that the other day, and I was just like, wow.
Because there's no stars there. There's no stars there, so it's like you can sense the big presence there. Like, why is there no stars, people? I mean, even if it's bright in the morning, you're still going to see some of them. And there's no stars.
Television every day, in every newscast, in every TV commercial, in every movie.
Wow.
I'm watching. Yeah, look at that. That is okay. The light is that's of course Nepenthe.
Look at the layers on it. Whoa, Nepenthes everywhere.
That's the 1, 2, 3 rings of the drop down snorkel of Nepenthe, people. And Ryan Hall, y'all, was watching this on their weather sightings the other day, and they're all just oogling and awing over how wonderful huge it is, and they don't even realize it's a freaking planet, people. Nepenthe is the smallest of the exception of the Tim.
That's incredible. Look at the green.
And the green.
Like,
and
hello, green.
Inner core. Don't forget the illuminated inner core. That's the difference between a supercell and a passing planet. Passing planet has an illuminated inner core. Supercell is dark on the bottom.
Whoa.
That's how you tell.
Yeah, I've seen something like that in the distance too. That's wild.
That is one of the big
comparison on the trees.
That's one of the big three.
Sorry, Sam.
Oh, that's all right.
Okay.
I'd rather have you guys talk than me today.
Stop.
Look at the nose drop down on that thing. Wow.
The big three, Sam.
Yeah, right there. There again. There's the big three center asteroid in front of the Nepenthe again. And
the glow at night. Look at that.
That is the bottom of Saru.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
That one again. Yep.
Yeah, look at that.
There's a certain drawing. Let me show you really quick, just so you'll see it. And you'll be like, wow, it's just perfect. Hang on.
Isn't insane? I mean, I look at this and I'm getting goosebumps because they do magics, and I don't know where the hell it comes from, but I draw these damn things out of my head for you guys, and look, it's real. It works. It's real because it's really happening. And my skills, I know that the cubes are up there. I know all of this crap, people, and you better please listen because, God, you're missing. I don't know how I know all of this, but I know this stuff.
Isn't that wild?
Guys,
well, you know what? I'll show you on a little bit. I'm frustrated because I reorganized the drawings. Anyway, I can't get to my updated version, so it's.
Oh no!
I pulled.
Yep,
I had all
just down the
all
road.
the popular ones in the beginning, and it was ready to roll. Anyway.
Oh wow!
It's a conspiracy.
Look at that.
What
is
a
gorgeous.
Gee, what's that? Planets. Look at that.
That was 2 planets, and I could tell you exactly which.
It kind of squeezes your head down just looking at it.
That is a Saturn cutting in from the right-hand side. And
I saw. Yeah.
That is that's part of Nepenthe again, and then of course there's that central one, the biggest of the big 3. Oh, let's see, the light angle, that would be the illumination back probably a backlit crescent flare.
The sun would have been coming from this side.
Right. Tan asteroid.
So
This
behind
is,
you.
That's depending on the light. That's either Attu's moon or the Tan asteroid. Now that is definitely Attu's moon and Attu.
Yeah. Rebecca, can you go back to the one where it had the rainbow, please?
Yeah, let's see.
I think it's 3 back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd have to stare at that for a minute. Let me
That
blow
one?
that up, and I'll
This
be able
one?
to tell you what it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Now look,
that
it's like a
is-
balls in there.
Yeah, but look at
Right.
where it's been cut off to. Can you
I'm
see?
looking at the light
Where the
angle.
shadow's
Is it
getting
coming
cut
from
off
the
at the
upper
top?
left, or is it coming from the right? I think it's
Yeah,
from
I've seen
the
a
upper
cut
left
off
on the
focal
top.
as well this week.
If the light is
I
coming
could
from the upper
actually
left,
check
Correct.
it.
It'd be
because
coming
that
from
picture-
Over here somewhere.
yeah,
that picture
but
is
the
okay.
light on
Okay.
the white cloud in front of us, it appears.
Yeah,
that
but
the
look
light
at how
is
the
coming-
rainbow colour's reflecting from that way.
Yeah.
So
Because it
the
goes from
light is
light
hitting
to dark.
something here and reflecting the rainbow. So I'd say the sun's coming from this side.
On the right.
Yeah.
No, that's
No, on the left.
on the left.
See where
Yeah.
the corner of the building is? That's
Karen's
where the
left.
sun's probably.
Oh, where's
Yeah.
the building? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
See
there.
the cutout in
Um,
the corner?
Yeah, yeah.
The sun would be above you.
I think it's to the right. Under
Wow.
Isatum. Wow,
What's
weird.
that?
Give me a second and I'll
Okay.
show you the full
Time
length
marker.
picture.
Time marker.
What was that?
Uh,
What was that?
1 hour, 15 minutes, people.
1:15.
1:15. There it is again. Are you talking, Christopher? Okay, it's Christopher.
What?
Christopher has turned into an alien.
What are you doing to Christopher?
Oh, I was like, I see this when he's
Oh,
We're on
my.
time marker, and it's Christopher
that
talking.
freaked me out.
They turned you into an
Okay.
alien, dude.
Yeah.
Keep talking.
Oh. What happened? Oh,
come on, keep
my
talking.
goodness.
We want to hear it.
Oh,
sound better?
damn. I thought we were getting beamed
Yeah,
out
that's
again.
better. Yeah, you
Right.
you actually turned into a little green guy, you know, the
back.
guy at the beginning of the show. Yeah.
Wow, he's back. Reminds me of Little Mittens and her little alien adventures.
Man, man.
There she
That
goes.
was funny. Here I'm thinking, you know, that's why I said time marker. You're thinking, you know, another EVP
Oh,
anomaly, and
God.
maybe it is. But yeah, you were when you go to watch this after the show tonight, you'll die laughing, Christopher. It's amazing.
That was
That was
Oh,
funny.
God, you've got to make it funny,
Right.
Christopher. You've got to make it funny.
Okay.
Make us a
that was
blooper.
amazing.
Make us a blooper. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, it's
Right.
never
Funny.
dull around
Yeah,
here.
that's Donald Duck.
We're always
Okay. I'm
we're
gonna
always
get
having
that full
fun,
link
guys.
image. Let's look at it and determine. But to me, okay, let's see what Sam says. I think it's under Isatum. We're gonna
Okay.
find out. Just based on the slant behind it. Okay?
What, you mean that one with the rainbow on? I took
No,
a
I was
picture
just-
of something like that this week, and it was definitely
Here's
the right side,
full link.
and it came 2 days in a row at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I was just about to say that it's right where Casper is.
Oh,
Look at that.
the
See?
sun's up
So
there.
maybe I was seeing Casper too. So
And remember, we
you
know
can
that
see the
Casper
planet
does-
thing that's like this shape.
Yeah.
And then
Casper
the
can
does
folks
see
the
on the
the
right.
regular
Sorry, Sam.
cloud,
Oh, yeah.
weird rainbow
Right,
thing.
Casper.
And
Yeah.
Rebecca
That's what I was
even has a
saying. See
comparison this week of it.
Okay.
Yeah, see the color of the rainbow starts this side red
Now
and
this
then goes
one-
to purple.
This is the opposite side. This is a backlit crescent flare or illumination of something on the side of your rear or
Yeah.
one of the asteroids. Because this the
Yeah, I
light is
see
coming
that,
from the upper
right.
right, and see it's smaller.
Yeah.
And that is
Yeah.
literally probably the salamander asteroid group, something in illumination,
Oh.
which is also I've done for years now drawings, and that will continue throughout all the way till September. We're going to see that rainbow illumination on the left hand side again,
So
Mhm.
it's over there near Lorraine.
near
See
Lorraine, right off the face of Uri. Because there's so I barely drew anything in because I
Got
wanted
it.
to didn't want to overdraw and highly over cluster the drawing. But there's so many asteroids there next to Uri.
That's
You wouldn't
it.
believe.
Yeah, it's a real nightmare up there.
Yeah.
Especially if you get the right shadows coming through. You look at them and you go, oh my
And
God, there's
speaking of
millions up
which,
there.
There was a green asteroid sighted in 15 states this week. Not they call it a fireball. A green fireball was seen in 15 to 18 states this week, and was in the central United States, and it was a very long.
Yeah, I've seen some of that too. Yeah, it was wild. Some guy and his kid.
People. The importance of it is that it was green.
Okay, great.
That is planet is Saturn, gentlemen, cutting into the right-hand side of the sun. You can see it here as well. You see that little orange band on the right-hand side that's not there on the left? Because that's shining on land. That is that's the bottom of Saturn, gentlemen.
Cool.
She's close.
Yeah, really close.
Probably ugly. Oh, wow.
It's going to be very massive, very impressive. I think we're going to see a bunch of earthquakes from it. All kinds of crazy shit about to happen. I mean, the tectonic plates are loaded for bear people. Do not wait. Prepare now. Put your bug out kit. And I hate to promote bottled water, but get a couple of barrel 5-gallon like Culligan barrels of water put aside, and some emergency supplies and bandages, and you name it. Be prepared. We're going to have a crazy ass summer, and I can't tell you 1 to 5 different things that's going to go boom in our face this year.
Well, you got 5 lakes over there that are drying up right now.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Well, the science reports are saying
That
how
is the
all
site
your
of
lakes are
Saturn
drying up.
after sunset. That is not the
That's
sun in the middle of the photo.
Wow.
See, the sun's at the bottom.
Yep.
That is the side of Saturn.
Beautiful.
Wow.
And the ion tail was really cool yesterday, out the window right at sunset, right before, and then it moved and went over the top of us and did some weird shit. And then I got a great view of this again is Saru.
Look at the cutoff, guys. Oh my gosh.
How big that thing
There
is.
you go.
That orange yellow
Wow.
area is the core, that open core base cloud. It's really thick at the bottom, and then it has a central open core at the bottom of it. And I chuckle.
Wow.
I'm the only
It's
one that
completely
knew
different.
that all the way back in 2014, 2013.
They all have a
I knew
different
that.
core structure, don't they?
Yeah,
I was gonna-
they do. They all have
That
different
was
base
it.
clouds. And it amazes
Thank you,
me
Lenica.
to this day that not other people
Thank you,
didn't
Lenica.
dive into this information
Yay, hey,
all the way
Carla.
back then.
Hey.
Hi, Carla.
Hi,
Amazing.
Carla.
Cool.
Hi,
We
Carla.
also have to do a shout out for Jesus for his birthday the other day.
Yeah.
Happy Jesus.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
yeah,
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I texted him as well. I said, happy
Jesus.
birthday.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see him today. I don't know. I haven't heard from him for sure. So, but cool.
Happy birthday,
All right.
Jesus.
I wanted to tell Grace.
Must be Sam playing video games
I
again.
know.
Thank
that
you,
was-
Sam.
That was R2D2 singing "Happy Birthday."
Oh, okay. I figured that.
This is for Sussy.
Very
That's
cool.
Yeah. Yep. Little kitty cats. Of course, right? No surprise.
Thank you, Sassy.
I see Anita
Thank you,
is
Sussy.
here.
Hi.
Hey, Anita. And
Hi,
Paul.
Anita.
Yeah, 3 crazy days of rain, 3 days
Yep.
after the rain. Wow, now it's dried out. Wow.
Yep.
It's
Wow.
like, where does all that water go? Where
I don't know,
does the water go?
But they were
You
saying
guys
on
mentioned water.
Sunday they had a huge thunderstorm, rail, hail, wind, all that last Sunday. So
Rainbow.
they're copying it too.
Hello,
Stay
Rainbow
safe.
Flame.
A lot of people have
That's your
flooded
name,
out in
hello.
Texas. A lot of people have
Hi,
flooded
Rainbow
out
Flame.
in
Yeah.
Nice.
doing?
Louisiana. A lot of people are going to be flooding out in Alabama and Georgia and Arkansas and another thing is another thing is coming in, of course, to Missouri. Missouri's going to have a rough week. Sunday it's going to be nasty all the way to Detroit. Severe, horrible weather is about to continue, people. It's not going to quit. It's only going to get worse. It's going to be over and over and over again. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this El Nino climate change thing, extra star, causing all of these huge ramifications and the complete changes of our jet stream. Oh my God, you should see what the southern hemisphere is doing compared to the northern hemisphere.
Mental.
Now,
Yeah,
and I've
mental.
studied this for a very long time, people. You have to take my word for it when I tell you this is nothing compared to what we've seen in the last decade. This is completely off the freaking grid crazy what's going on right now. And if you don't pay attention and don't prepare for this, oh my God, get those sleeping bags ready. Put your camping supplies in one place. That way, if you have to bug out, you can. If not, pay attention to the weather. You could wake up tomorrow and you're going to have, water, right? You take you step out of bed and you're stepping into water. So be prepared, or your roof can come flying off. Or look at all the folks in the Philippines, and their houses are shaking and they're having 6
Oh, the
point
earthquakes,
Indonesia.
unbelievable
Yeah.
earthquakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indonesia, Malaysia.
The Mediterranean is going absolutely insane. The Cascade region is going absolutely insane. Look what's going on off the oceans, the water. Super high tides going off the coast of California right now.
Mm-hmm.
And what's with all your airplanes falling out the sky?
Well, this is that electrical thing that's going on around. Everything's breaking down. My car radio in my car the other day blew up on me.
We were talking about that, Gillian.
Yep, electrical activity is just off the charts.
I was this morning, I was getting ready for the show, and I had my notes stacked in this little rack beside me. They've been sitting there for 3 days, and each time I get a new page, I stick it in the rack. Well, I'm sitting there thinking about the show, and I'm wondering, well, do I go to YouTube to see what Rebecca put up this week for AI thumbnails? And the moment I thought about that, the entire rack of notes hopped by itself. And it really happened. I'm not making that shit up. So there's the rack where I put the notes for the show, because I was thinking about the show, and I looked at the television, and I was going to go to YouTube and look up Nibiru Followers Anonymous on YouTube, and I thought about it, and the rack where my notes went tick.
Like telekinesis.
Weird. Yeah, it actually jumped. Like the notes settled, or the rack.
Must be scary inside your brain, I'm telling you. Oh my God.
Yeah. God, well, you should see what I saw last night flying around my living room and walking through my living room.
No.
I want to
tell the paranormal investigators.
Again, I don't like to talk about it a lot, but I'm seeing so many spirits and so many black blobs and things flying past me every night now. I'm wondering if I'm losing my frickin' sanity. And then I keep having to go. I actually had to turn one of the lights on in the dining room just so I didn't see it anymore. It's like I don't want to see it anymore. So I'm actually a 65-year-old adult male getting scared of the shit that I'm watching going on in my living room and my dining room.
No, I don't blame you.
It's insane.
It's the electrical activity. It's like they talk about the veil being thin, and this particular time of the year is, we're taught to believe, like our society, that we're separate and alone, and that they've passed over, that they're gone. But none of that's true. Everything is connected, and sometimes the spirits are still here because they're unsettled and they didn't get their message sent. And
well, I've kind of figured out what's going on with that as well, because I have stepped into realms of magic that I learned a lot, and I've spoken to individuals in those realms and higher, and I can honestly tell you that our current societal definition of going to heaven, and where everybody, like the movie Poltergeist, where they go, that little lady's going, step into the light, people, go into the light. That's not an opportunity that happens to everybody immediately. So when we all die and go to heaven, people, do not expect to ascend to the light immediately, because they collect the spirits up in groups, and I have witnessed that firsthand, and I have photographs to prove it. And that was all during a great celestial event where the Green Man came and collected thousands and thousands, if not millions, of spirits. And I watched them floating over the lake in multiple different lines from different areas by the thousands. And they all went to this waterfall, and they rode straight up this waterfall exactly the way the American Indians discussed the celestial stairway.
Hey, Sam, you just revealed something that you've never revealed to anyone before.
Did I?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. I think
What's
this
that?
is the first time these guys have heard of the Green Man, and only you and I have
Oh.
discussed that in the past.
I actually have a photograph of the Green Man.
Yeah, because Samuel showed me that in South Africa already. He talked about the passage of the soul, and I don't think
Oh
I
my
was
God.
ready then to understand it because you know,
No,
good
and I
Christian girls all go to church and think that the priest's going to tell them, you know, where
God,
their
he's
soul's going to go and
he's
stuff.
like
But
8, 9, 10 feet tall, and he glows bright green. And there are evidence of vines around him, and not heavily, but just around his arms and
Well-
limbs. And I didn't.
Well,
I
the
saw him like
Gnostics
half a
and-
mile away, or
Yeah, well, the
500, 600 yards.
Gnostics and all that.
Good.
The Gnostics and all of those guys from the UK believe in the Green Man. The
well,
Celts.
yeah, they talk about the Green Man here as well. But
And if you have a look at how they represent him, he's a man with a beard with all these vine leaves around
yeah,
him.
I've seen him in a tree. The Green
He's
Man
also
in
in
a tree.
carvings in some of your castles. He's in the carvings on the wall.
Yeah, probably carved into that one at Rosslyn as well.
There are many elementals that walk around our planet every day in their own manner. They don't stay in one place. There are entity elementals that do exist, and I actually met some of them during magic because I have done magic spells with witnesses, by the way. Who later on asked me not to do that around them anymore, but humorously, I scared the crap
you're
out of quite a
frying
few
them.
people, and I probably sent somebody to a psychologist too in my time. Go ahead, Sharon.
I was just saying, what were you doing? Frying them. Don't come near me anymore.
Oh,
No,
tell
no,
them that
I-
story
Tell a
where you
hard
were
time.
talking about the water, Sam, and
Yeah.
one
Yeah,
part
that
of you was
that
wet.
Right, that was the last time. That was the last time I laid out a magic circle in the forest, and we did our fire, and I went out and I gathered my accoutrements, and I brought my ceremonial dagger and my wand and all of my Wicca tools that I have, and because I spent a great deal of time learning magic, and I laid out a magic circle, and I had handwritten this spell, and it took me like 4 days to write it, and I worked on it tirelessly, and I know how to write out a scroll, and using the old pen and ink by hand. Yeah, and then I did that, and that's where I met elementals, and I talked to look at that
Yeah,
second
look.
star.
I know,
Yeah,
it's
you can see
beautiful.
it on the-
It's right
on the
under. It's
Yeah,
we're like junkies looking for that star.
yeah.
During
There
that
it
last, go ahead, Sharon.
I was just saying, quick, if you can't go back, you can see the second sun.
Yeah, go back,
It
go
is
back.
popping its nose
Can't
out.
pause
Look,
it.
look. There it goes underneath.
Yeah,
Where?
popping its nose out. Yeah,
It's peeking underneath there. You can see it.
yeah.
And you think you're seeing things that, maybe it's a bit of cloud or something. But nah,
Yeah,
look
you
at it.
filter.
That's the wee
you
one.
filter
That's
it.
the wee one.
Yeah.
That's our one. Look.
Yep.
Yeah,
at
if
the
you
bottom.
filter it, you can actually see it properly.
Yeah, you can see it peeking right out. Clean out. I could see it. Like, I couldn't
Yeah.
believe it. Like, the second I seen it, like, oh, Lord.
We were
Sorry,
talking before the show. How are we going to tell the people this? Everybody, it's spiraling behind it. It's moving all over the place. Right there, you see it.
See, look.
It's popping up and down like a cork in water, guys.
It
And it looks all
Yeah.
I think
cooled
it's
and
spiraling
stretchy as
behind.
well.
I think the larger standard red is probably stable, and our star is doing some sort of visible spiral behind it due to.
Well, have you seen the holes coming up on the other side of the sun now? They're in a complete
Yeah.
stream, a ream. So
Right.
it never occurs like that. They're usually
Right.
hemispherical. They're either at the top or the bottom. Now they're a straight line across
And
across the equatorial plane of the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Right.
thing
That's
looked like a
what
big
I thought.
creepy
Wild.
smile, like that gash in it. Like
Yeah,
literally
so-
a gash,
sent
like a
Rebecca
dark
some
hole.
photos. I
Yeah.
sent Rebecca some
Yeah.
photos before the show. I sent her a video of it.
Have you got pictures of the sun like that? That it's in that pink color with the big gash in it.
Yeah, there was another one I posted. I believe I posted it on Montana Skywatcher. But we're seeing it in different places with different people, and it's in different locations, but it's always the same size. Now, remember, the smaller star is Sol. That is our star. The larger one, which is frying the crap out of us right now and going to get worse next year, because it's going to be worse next year, you guys. Wow. And you've got to rethink what we're going to do with this. Yeah. That is the bottom of Saru core forming.
Wow.
Look at it. It looks like
coming straight at you.
Coming out.
Yep. Saru's coming straight at us.
That is wild. That's cool.
That's sunset. I saw a really beautiful evidence of it in the north by northwest sky last night at sunset. It was amazing. And you couldn't argue with the green-blue people. You can't make this shit up.
And it's 9 p.m. at night. Look how bright it is.
Yeah, it doesn't even get dark here anymore. But they said that like the 21st is going to be the brightest.
Gillian was showing me pictures this week where she's filming in the middle of the night, and I'm asking her, "Well, are you? Is there city lights underneath?" And then she's telling me no, and like, wow.
Look at that!
What the heck? 9:45, 9:50 almost. Look at that.
Yeah, look at it. It's like bright like that, and then it just goes. Boom. Depends on who's going over you.
Wow.
And then you'll notice after Saru goes over. Oh, and I saw the coolest here in Montana, the coolest orange sky underneath the bottom of Saru. It was so beautifully red orange.
Man.
I looked out the window because the table and everything in the living room turned yellow orange.
Yeah. Nice. That's
insane.
Also, I forgot. I want to tell Grace. I'll check again, but so far I do not see your message, your emails. Okay. But I'll keep checking. And then I did find some pictures from T. Racy and from David that I saved. So I'll be sure.
The gust of winds just dropped hugely then. See, they're cutting themselves. So
8 miles per hour.
Wow, they went down and now they're going up again.
29.5 millibars.
Yeah, look.
Oh, no. 29.6 is what they're saying. Or is that?
Look at they're increasing all the time. So pressure has remained the same.
Inches of rain.
But notice the pressure hasn't changed. The pressure has not changed. So that's telling us we've got a close past planet going overhead, guys. The pressure has not changed.
Yeah, the barometric pressure would deviate systematically on the onset of any storm. And if it doesn't, then it's, and I see the planets and then I go check the radar, and those cloud patterns are not on radar people.
Nope.
Look at that.
That's cool.
Look at that. See that bottom?
That's a perfect shot.
See that
next to your
yellow
drawing.
line? That is the edge of the planet right there, shining after sunset, people.
Matches
that
your
is the
drawing
bottom
perfectly.
Of that's Saru. That can't be anything else.
No.
There's the green blue.
Beautiful.
And some of your questions, Sharon and I are working on a project, but one of her questions is, what's the most amazing thing I can give for proof? Is right there, people. It's after sunset, and you're looking at the illumination of one of these massive, close passing planets. We have documented this for 16 years. You've got to realize what we're looking at. And once you learn to look at the dark areas first and realize what the lighting is, the sun has already gone down. That is not the sun. That is a reflection from the sun on the bottom of the planet.
Yep. And yet everyone mistakes it as the sun.
Wow.
I regularly. I have to remind myself because it's so intensely bright. See, the sun isn't going to be up there at that hour, right where that dot is. We have
to let people know that is like a sunspot. Like we see on our planet from above, we see sunspots. Exactly the same principle occurs on that planet. We're seeing a sunspot, which is a concentrated area of light.
Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon are going to be bubbly as hell, and then Atu and Atu's moon are going to be bubbly as hell when they're coming in the morning and when they're going out in the evening and afternoon. And it's just amazing. You look up and during the middle of the day, and Now the planets are very visible during the middle of the day as well. And it used to be, morning and night were your best times. It's literally all day long right now. You spin around and look around, you will see one planet or another all day now.
Yep.
It's just amazing what's going on. And I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how the rest of you, pardon the generalization, I don't know how the rest of you don't see this. That's what I got going on in my bathroom,
really
Sharon.
Small.
I hear a bird.
You're small. Are you small?
Was that your woodpeckers?
Let's all get small.
Yeah, well, the sun's coming up. If you can see behind me, it's getting lighter and lighter. That's east, right. Directly behind me. So the birds are out.
You're in the morning, bright and early. Well, it's 3:39 in Montana in Mountain Time. 3:39 p.m.
7:40 a.m. here. Morning, folks.
Morning. Right.
I'm in your tomorrow.
Rebecca's favorite webcam.
Today's the longest day.
In Bismarck, North Dakota, I believe.
The shortest day here. Shortest day here. Yep. Happy birthday to my son.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
2 minutes past midnight he was born, so he's right on that equatorial cusp that they say you can sit between star signs. Thank you, R2D2. Don't know if I can repeat that.
All right.
All right. That's the last time I'm going to do that.
Thank you.
I like
those batteries only last so long, so you have to, you have to savor them. Me and my Star Wars merch, I put everything Star Wars I get away and don't touch it. Keep the dust off of it. Merch.
Yeah, we do that with
however,
precious belongings.
Oh,
I was drinking out of my Kylo Ren coffee cup the other day.
I'm gonna back it up a little. Let's see.
I don't know if it was a plane or it must have been a plane.
Oh, they sea trailed the hell out of us the other day.
Yeah, I thought it was like a meteor or something, but
I mean,
it could have been a plane too.
Right. Okay.
They don't usually do a lot of that anymore, but the other day I looked out the window and there was nothing but nonstop checkerboard, and I went, "Oh my God, what are they trying to hide?" Or they're blocking the light so that we have a wheat crop.
Look at the sunlight.
Yeah,
it's really lopsided again.
Yeah, look at that. The lead asteroid's cutting in. And there's the second sun popping out again.
Yeah. Look at that, like a lemon.
Whoa.
Okay.
People, this is real. This is the coolest freaking store that ever was.
No, look at the top left. Yeah. Something's cutting. That'd be with him.
Doing the lens flare there.
That would be a Saturn crossing over at sunset. It's now it's coming towards us in the north by northwest sky. It becomes visible due north, and then it goes over the top of us.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Wow, look at that.
So what is that?
The long box cube is in there also. The long box cube is sitting right. Believe it or not, it's on the wrong side, unless that's the text cube. But there is a cube, and let me blow this up. There is a cube.
Is that the long box on the right?
Well, it should be on the right. Yeah. Oh boy, you're right, Sharon. They're both there.
Yeah.
Because you got the reflection coming off the bottom.
You've got the reflection cube on the left, and the long box cube is above the light pole. It's barely visible, but it's there.
Okay.
It's got that little rainbow just there.
Yeah.
It's up higher. Up higher. Mm. The rainbow is the green. The rainbow is the green asteroid.
Green asteroid, and then the long box is cutting it off.
And also, you can also see the edge in this shot. You can see the edge of Casper sticking out with a straight line out of its nose, sort of like a cartoon nose, just off the edge of the sun, dead center, sticking off the right side of the sun is Casper.
Benefit of a big screen.
Question is, okay. Oh God, we've got the Skull asteroid and the Texas. Everybody's here. Look at
everything's there.
Right.
Everything's there.
Here.
So, Anita had a question, basically asking if the suns are overlapping, and that's basically what's happening. Yes.
The second standard red star and the small dwarf yellow soul have separated. currently the second red star, standard red, is headed towards us. And it's rising up, but it's getting it's closer than 93 million miles, and our sun is behind the larger star currently, and it's spiraling behind in out view, where this star is going one direction. We believe it's going to go to our right shoulder and above us. Now we better pray and hope that it goes up more than it comes towards us in the next 5 years.
Yeah,
God, we have to pray.
Yeah.
And I don't know the full outcome, but I know we're in deep shit. Period.
And we just have to also pray that we don't have any more axial tip, because we're already at 42 degrees.
Well, what's going to happen? Are we going to do the pendulum roll? I've never been a believer in the rolling permanent pole shift. Although Ben is talking about the magnetosphere and all of this, and
he's talking about complete reversal of north and south. We're just talking about a rocking motion here.
Right, I think we're going to get well, and this is where we're having also those king tides off the coast of California, because we just did again. We just did a big
it was crazy
rock and roll, whatever. And not only that, remember, like 2 weeks ago, we were talking about how we were supposed to be at the perihelion or whatever of the moon. It was supposed to be the farthest distance away from us during the year, and it wasn't. And then all of a sudden, it was even closer. And then a week, 2, 3, 4 days later, it got even closer. Okay, look where the sunlight angle is.
Well, my magnetic north on my compass is out by another
blue area on the right hand side is Nibiru.
Wow.
And the blue area on the left is where Nepenthe is, and you can see the green Nepenthe in the upper left corner as it forms.
Yep. Look at it. Wow.
See the green?
Yep. Look at the shadows, guys. Look at the shadows.
In my head, I know where the planets are. Now I've lost my mind. Anyway.
Okay, so Steffi has a question. Is it possible that we have a new north and south after the pass of the star? A new north?
We already do.
Pole.
We already do.
Yeah.
Our axis. The North Pole is currently in the middle of Siberia, and I believe that the South Pole is actually currently just to the west of South America.
Correct. That's why we have those anomalies in the middle over there.
Yeah.
Big magnetic poles.
The Antarctic is reforming and direly melting, and we're wobbling like crazy, and it's calving. I can't remember the name of that one ice shelf, but there's an ice shelf that when it lets go, it's going to be a cascading avalanche.
The Ross ice shelf?
No, it's
Abraham or something like that. I can't remember exactly.
No. Yeah.
The name.
But then all the volcanoes are going off under there.
Isn't it Thwaites Glacier or something like that? Or
well, it's on the south west corner of Antarctica, and there's
they're saying that it's melting from below.
It's holding the ice glacier in place, but then there's sublimating has been going on underneath the ice shelf, and that is eroding all of that, and they're expecting it dangerously to let go anytime soon. And when that happens, all the glaciers behind it are going to cascade landslide into the ocean. And when that happens, our water level will instantly go up within a matter of weeks, several feet around the world.
Sam, they've told us for decades that Antarctica is the driest continent on Earth. They actually received rain the other day.
Yeah.
Rain in Antarctica.
Right.
So what does that tell you?
And the only reason the
jet streams are completely off.
The atmosphere drops in snow, so it's not actually precipitation. It's particulate inclusion. Yeah, and that's where all the ice came from.
Point out that shadow right side of the sun. It's like really large.
Look at that thing is big.
Yeah, and that is where you can see the lead asteroid.
How cool, man.
You can see the ion tail going around to Saturn. See the split tail
where the sun is. Wow.
What is that?
Over on the left, the white dot on the left is the Pan asteroid, and then Pappy. Oh no, correction. Mary Moon and Matim are just to the left and lower than the sun here.
Top
You can see
left, Mary Moon. You all see that?
Yeah,
Did
dead
you
center.
see that, Chris? Yeah.
Dead center about
Wow.
2
like
inches
an
up
eight
off the
figure.
horizon.
They're getting more
It's
illuminated
there.
from the
It's a little
background
bit
too.
circle, kind of big, but
There's
the
sun.
Tim is cutting in front of the sun on the left, and Saturn
Yep.
is cutting in on the sun from the right, and lead
Mhm.
asteroid, and the tan asteroid is right there in the left corner, rotating towards us. That
Who would
dark
ever
area.
think planets
Gosh.
would look like that? You know, when you
Right.
think it'd just be like what you think it would look like. You know,
Oh.
you got an idea in your mind what a planet looks like. No, I mean it doesn't look like that.
And this camera is doing the line thing again, which almost
On
makes us
some of
discount it, but it
them,
is.
you know, it's better. It is better than it
We do
was,
love
right?
it, though. We love the Bismarck
Uh,
camera thing.
Yes.
3/4
Have you
moon.
used your one yet, Sam?
Excuse me.
Have you used your video recorder yet?
I attempted it. I'm
Did you
still
say
very,
yours
very
were
much afraid of
operated?
touching it. I have this fear of touching electronics because I fry them. And
Well,
I
you're just going to have to get Nova to take videos of you, Sam. Or drag her outside.
I think Shiloh is going to volunteer because she knows how to turn that thing on and do all kinds of things from minute one.
There you
Duh,
go.
Dad, this is how you use it. Here you go. And I went, don't hand it to me.
Oh, Dad. God.
Nova.
I want to see
walked
some
up with
Montana
her
skies.
tablet the other day. Nova walked up with the tablet the other day and tried to hand it to me. It's like, oh, don't hand me your tablet. I mean, because I don't want to fry it and have to. And we had to get her a new one. She got battery issues, with her. I mean, her old her tablet that she's been using is like 10, 12 years old. So she had that new one. And Shiloh is getting her technology on. And my God, Shiloh can do the best anime, and I want her to do some anime for us. But her, I don't want to be connected to your show, Dad. Shiloh is so unbelievably good at. She's better than anime themselves. My daughter draws the coolest freaking anime you've ever seen, and I am thankful that they have both had a very hardcore graphic, artistic education, and I have 2 artists for children.
Excellent.
I'm highly proud of them. And I have to thank everybody from Montana Skywatcher, because without your support and your donations, I could have never, ever purchased any of these things for my children. And for Christmas, and because we do a yearly Christmas fund, and it's you guys that made this possible. So I thank you, because I could never afford any of this stuff. And I remind them to go, thank you, Montana Skywatcher, like they did when they were 3 and 5. And I wish I had that, because it's a great little commercial. But I think they'd be mad at me if I ever posted that again. But anyway.
Yeah.
Sidebar.
Especially at this age, they don't
it.
want to be associated with the Barbie dolls.
Yeah, they were never into Barbie dolls. They were hardcore into Beanie Babies.
My Little Pony.
My Little Pony. They did a huge They had every My Little Pony out there. And that was all because of Montana Skywatch.
Thank you guys for sticking with us for so long.
Yeah, it's amazing. And everybody, there's people out there, Christopher, right now are going, all I see is clouds. These guys are full of shit. What are you guys smoking?
Yeah.
And we get that every day. We do. We get it every day from everybody. Not everybody, a lot of people. And I laugh at them. I actually, that's the one thing.
I feel sorry for her.
Cheryl Ann gets to play with all the trolls, and I don't get to play with them.
Where's Carol Ann today?
I am not sure. I'm going to check. I think she messaged me, but I haven't seen it yet, so I will check it.
Just like me, I messaged you too about 90,000 times during the week.
What?
Yep. Yeah,
Well,
for a regular Wednesday chit chat, and you were like
Wednesday.
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, I was gone Wednesday and Thursday, like all afternoon. So
Cat in a birdcage asked a question. How do hot air balloons have lift?
Let's see.
Well, think about what a hot air balloon looks like. You've got a big rubber balloon, and you're sending hot air into it. So obviously, if the air temperature is different, you're going to rise.
Right.
Buoyancy.
Hot air rises, remember?
Yeah. I watched a video the other day on that where somebody was sending one up, and it was amazing. And of course, you could see the upper level of clouds were planets, and nobody gets that part.
I asked my dad if he wanted to go up in one. And no. And I went, well, I'm going in one day. I'm sorry.
The hot air balloons are a little dangerous.
Hot air balloon.
Yeah.
They've had a bunch of those explode lately and burn people, and I saw.
No. Don't do that, man.
They became a Roman candle all the way down. No, thank you.
Yeah, well.
I am losing my sense of. I mean, I used to leap mountain bikes off of rock faces, and now I'm losing my sense of adventure as I get a little bit older. I don't even dare break into a run thinking I might pull a muscle or something. Squirrel, by the way.
Yeah, I was just thinking, what was that animal movement there?
That was a squirrel. I was late, but he walked right by. He's now sitting on my desk. He walked that close. Remember, I have a 42-inch screen, so I thought, it's on my desk now. That was a big
on my
squirrel.
TV. I should be walking on my head here.
Did you see it, Rebecca?
Rebecca's got her head down, and she's frozen.
She's not listening.
She's not frozen.
Squirrel.
Uploading.
Well,
Rebecca, we missed the squirrel, man.
Go back.
Okay, all right, squirrel. Let's see.
You gotta go about 1 o'clock.
I must admit, this guy has a surprising venting system on his roof.
Yeah.
That is surprising.
Oh, that's pretty. I missed that too.
He's got a layer of venting on the edge there, and then shingles over the top of the center beam.
There he is. Look at him.
Venting?
Where is he? Where?
Next to the tree. You just missed him going back about.
He runs over the top of the ridge of the house.
Yeah. Okay.
You missed him.
Going back.
I missed it already.
He'll run backwards.
Yeah.
He's not going to come back.
Oh, you're not going anywhere.
It's in the blue.
My brain is off.
Bingo.
You'll see him next to the tree.
I saw him on the roof right there. That's why I said he ran along the ridge of the roof.
He's done a loop.
The loop.
You guys.
He's run across the front and then come back again.
Yeah, there's a movement there.
I mean,
he's running.
There.
That's a big ass squirrel.
There's people.
He's running along the eaves there.
He ran on the edge of the roof, and then
he's running up and down the eaves right now.
And he ran right where the letter 0 inches is. He ran towards us, and then that's why I said on my big screen it looked like he actually came onto my desk because he ran towards us in the shot.
Yeah, give us time. He's there. He is. He's popping up all the time. See, watch his little head popping up. He's running up and down along the eave.
Right.
Clearly lives there because it's like over a passage of time.
I gotta get treats, cat treats.
Huh?
I know, Diana.
She's
here begging for a snack.
Yeah, I'll probably have to go and have a look at my cat.
The illumination of the sunset. Yeah. It was shining on the bottom of Saru.
There he is. There he is.
Yeah, wow. Squirrel.
Feisty little bugger, isn't he?
Yeah.
Squirrel.
Yeah, we're like the movie. We're all distracted by a squirrel.
Yeah, got to go tend my kitty cats. I'll be back in a minute.
There he is. Briefly again. He'll be back. He'll come right towards us all the way to the end of the house.
Squirrel.
There he's running around.
There.
Oh. No, actually, I don't know if she has it in fast mode or not, but I actually saw him run along the ridge line right to us and then out of the screen in front of the camera.
Right up to the edge. There.
Yeah, right here, right there. That was it. That's when I noticed him. It's like, God, he jumped on my desk. Funny. There he is. Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Yeah, we should, we should feel sorry for all the animals out there. And I'm watching the deer regularly. I could put live camera. I wish I had internet good enough to do that. I could put live camera right outside my window. You guys could watch the deer all day long and the birds. Yeah, up here in Montana.
Nice.
And we had a skunk walk by the other morning, and he's listening to you.
Get Shiloh to stick it in a window for you, your camera.
Well, yeah, but then I have to download it. That's the problem. I don't have my download or my upload. That's not the download. Download, I got high speed wireless and all of that. It's uploaded.
Yeah, I know.
Montana, that is absolute garbage. We are right about what Starlink is, and Starlink's upload is horrible also.
Really?
But probably more reliable than what I've got going here. And by the way, I'm paying $189 this month for internet.
Oh my God.
But then you've got the girls as well.
Well, yeah, I've got my landline phone. That's the only phone I have is also hooked into that price, and so I'm sure it's probably $100 or $90 of that goes for the phone. But I'm pretty cut off from the rest of the world, with the exception of computer, and I don't do the cell phone routine. And now my computer is they really got me closed off on what I can and cannot do. It's horrible. I'm flagged, people. It's all your fault. No, it's my fault for coming forward and being the government-rated dissident that I am. And back in 1980, they threatened, "You're going to be a government-rated dissident." I went, "I don't care," And if it was my civic duty to work for the United States government, otherwise they would brand me forever. And in the national interest, you're not allowed to talk about, in national security, you're not allowed to talk about this. For 30 years, here you go, Mr. Hofman, on a bus in handcuffs, on a bus for 4 days, back to Montana. With a Virginia state trooper who did not like me.
Ugh.
Oh, and he kept my food budget. He didn't feed me. I just got water. And he did not feed me for that entire 4 days.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He kept the food budget. He ate. I was sitting there in handcuffs when they took me off the bus with a coat over my handcuffs every time we went to a truck stop, so I could pee and all of that. But yeah,
right.
For 4 days. And then they dropped me off at 5 o'clock in the morning at the bus station, and there were 2 black Wagoneers or whatever, way back in 1980, whatever the hell they were, international scouts or whatever they were driving, for the feds. And then the men in black took me to the Social Security office, and we sat there till they opened up and told me to go in there and re-sign up my name and get a new Social Security card because they'd canceled my old one.
Wow.
Because I didn't exist anymore.
Right.
And
that's crazy.
When I came out of the office after filling out that paperwork, they were gone. Then I walked across town to my apartment where I used to live, and found out my roommates had rented out my room. Look at that. Look at that node. Cut in, and you can see the red of a Saturn cutting in that light right there. That's red of a Saturn, people. And the second star. Awesome. Bottom of Saru illumination right there. Green, blue. And the orange, yellow at the far left is the real sky, and all of that blue is the bottom of Saru until morning, and then the sun comes up, and do the same thing every day. And I've lost everybody. God, I'm the only one here sitting here talking. You need to change the soundtrack, Rebecca.
Sorry, Sam. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah. You guys all
intermission.
Hey, who told you
Sorry,
guys?
Sam.
Got
Keep Sam entertained, everybody in the chat.
Was it lunchtime or something? Nobody told me.
It's lunchtime. Hold on.
Yeah. Bungee jumping requires course. Yeah, that's really true. Let's see. Reading everybody's stuff, trying to catch up here. I've had it on full screen, so I wasn't looking at the comments section. Hi, Anita. I admit I don't know what you mean by that. I addicted my son with anime. Oh, I admit. Okay. Yeah. I did not introduce my children to anime. I bought them a copy of Dragon Ball Z years ago, and they didn't want to watch it. And then they found their anime on their own, and now they're both totally addicted to anime. And they know all about so and so and so and so, and I haven't even got a clue. But then I don't even know what. Shiloh collects Pokemon cards, so I don't know anything about that either. Got to let them go when they're teenagers. They go away, Dad. Go away. I'm talking to my friends. Anyway, yeah, I'm wondering where everybody went. What is it? National bathroom break? Little scientist room? What? All right, let's see. 2 hours. You guys you hit the 2 hour mark, and everybody vanished on me. Hello, world. How are you? Welcome to my insanity. I'm glad you made it today. I've had a really rough week. I've been braining through some emotional, crazy insanity stuff, connecting to all of that out there in the world, and feeling the folks on the cubes, and trying to wonder and ponder the existence of the universe. And meanwhile, NASA is dropping these little hints like, well, James Webb Telescope is found 144 light years away. There seems to be people living on this planet. Well, duh. I'm absolutely telling you over and over and over again that there are millions, if not billions, of people, groups of life forms in our galaxy alone. And there are billions of galaxies, people. And not all of them are the same age. And James Webb, of course, has learned that recently. That hi, Gillian. James Webb has learned that there are many galaxies way older, and it's blowing all of the knowledge of mankind right out the window and into the trash heap in the fire bin. And we don't know anything compared to what they tell you. I've known a great deal about this, a lot from my studies in magic and remote viewing wisdoms and stoicisms, and studies in philosophy and teachings and the Iliad and Odyssey, et cetera, all the things I've read over the years. My father used to hand me books in Buddhism regularly, and I did read everything he handed me, because very much trying to get my father's attention, even though he had books throughout the entire house, and so we were a very read family. I've learned more since I left high school than I did in high school, and I spent a great deal of time reading and studying so I could share this information with you guys. I never ever expected Nibiru to play this close. And Gillian, it's your turn to talk for a minute, because I'm going to go get a drink. Because everybody else left me. Look, you and I are here. They're all gone.
Where did everybody go?
So your turn to talk. I don't know. I'm running to the refrigerator. Be right back.
Okay. Everybody's on a like a smoke break. Oh, there's another one. She came back.
I just got back. I know. Well, kitty cats mostly. They're, it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. Mine have got the zoomies right now.
It's like, I know, kitties. Hang on. I have a show to operate. They don't listen about that. So let's see. Okay, Chris will be back in 5 minutes. All right, I'll start a timer. No, I'm kidding. Kat you're in Iowa. I had no idea, Kat.
And I'm back.
Now I know. Neat. Kat's in Iowa.
Look, Rebecca.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So big.
Where did you get another one? Jillian, did you get another kitty? Uh-oh. That's why she's so smiley today.
Kitty.
She's got a new baby.
She's cute. What are their names again? What's their names?
That's Mira, I think.
Mira. And who?
No, Sophie.
Sophie and Mira. Okay, that's cute.
What, you got 2?
Sisters.
Sorry, Sam. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Now you have 4 cats?
Yeah. And 2 dogs.
Well, I am glad I do not pay for your kitty litter.
Yeah. Well, the 2 big ones, I hardly see them. I only see them when they want food. Then they come in, and then they're gone.
Oh,
Yeah.
one of those. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess in Scotland you can do that. If I let my cat out, my cat would not be around long. We've got some big creatures that eat kitties.
Yeah.
Well, not here so much because I'm on the edge of between. I call it being on the edge of between because you can hear the lambs from the farmer this morning.
Uh-huh.
And like I said, the dogs had never heard the sheep before.
Well,
I've seen the deer.
If we had sheep here, they wouldn't last long either. We have mountain lions, we have bears in my yard, and wolves. We regularly hear the wolves, and coyotes are screaming again lately. So the coyotes came back.
Crazy.
We have foxes. I have not heard the crazy fox in like a year. So I think they got pushed out by the coyotes again. It's a never-ending come and go battle between the animals that you don't see that are walking around. And the reason I know that I have bear in my yard, because one year we had the swimming pool out and there was a big bear footprint, and a big wad of bear hair in the swimming pool. So yeah, we have things walking. You know, I would love to put a camera out, but at the same time, I don't want to know what past my house every night.
Yeah, I know.
Same thing. I was thinking about actually getting one of those new cameras, motion activated cameras in the living room, just to see how many ghosts are really flying around my living room. But then at the same time, I don't really want to know. I'm weighing between.
Yeah, the Ring doorbell. I mean, some of the stuff. But I can see the planetary movement really well out by the front Ring doorbell. And then suddenly, just recently, whatever's going in the north, which is the back of the house, seems to be, you can see them like turning inside the clouds, like moving like that inside the clouds.
Shiloh and I went to town the other day, and
look at that.
The car ghost went with us again. And Shiloh is not into ghosts at all, but she was talking to them this week. She said, well, I'm sorry that you're uncomfortable with what we're talking about or whatever, but I mean, she actually was reaching back, looking back, because we knew we had somebody riding in the back of the car again. It's weird. Look, you can see the edge of his bathroom cutting into the sun on the right hand side.
Yeah, that's what we wondered. But if you look on the left side as well, there's something there. But then there's that furriness going over, like that joining, the ion tails joining.
Yep.
Is that blur
on the right is the ion tail, and you've got the lead asteroid. You've got the long box cube on the right. You've got the green asteroid is just right there where the telephone pole is at the ridge line of the roof. On the left, you've got Tan asteroid is in the immediate upper left corner. And then you've got Lorraine is above the white dot on the hill on the left. I hope that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I see something lower left of the sun's, like
as well.
Yeah,
there's something under there as well. Look,
right,
there's just stuff everywhere, man. Stuff everywhere.
Now remember that the blue asteroid is still in close, which someday I'm going to have to broach and realize what the blue asteroid is. I kind of know
that's a big solid blue planet right there, like on that right side. Your eye just goes straight to it.
I've had a prominent question running through my brain. Why is the blue asteroid the only one that's not really moving? Yeah, there's a little bit of I don't have enough facts to actually promote what I think is occurring with the blue asteroid.
It's a ship or something. Or an observation device.
More than that. That's why I can't. I don't want to say something that I can't prove.
Hang on, Kat. Let's see.
And you guys, I hope you know me well enough.
We don't mind if you say something theoretical, and then we can all go rip it.
I have a question.
I hate going there. I like to talk about what I know.
I know that. I know that's always been you. Like, oh, you didn't want to say anything until you get 5 pictures that proves it true.
Gillian, you've been, and Rebecca both, you guys have been long-time members of Montana Skywatcher. What is the one prominent rule that I've always kept?
Comparisons.
Right. We have to have empirical science. We're not guessing. We're not gonna go. And remember, this is where everybody got in trouble for pareidolia, and everybody would sidetrack. Oh, I see faces in the sky, and that is the one major rule, because we kept all those years. That's what stopped any of the crazy infighting on Montana Skywatch. We never had infighting, and if you go to any other site out there, like what's going on with Montana Skywatcher 2 right now, because they don't have control over it. There's all kinds of, crazy theories coming in, and people talking about this, and I see faces, and look, there's the gods are, showing their faces in the sky. Oh, there's Jesus, all of that. And we've avoided that because of that one rule that we have to have comparisons, and then we won't talk about things unless we actually know what we're talking about. That's my rule. Go ahead.
I have one question, and then Kat has a question, but I'm just wondering, the top left area, all those little horizontal lines, what is that? What's behind those lines?
That's the real sky. That's
those little lines?
Probably thread wings off the side of Uri, which is on the left. Asteroid.
Yeah.
Asteroid trails at the bottom of Uri. Kat in a birdcage is asking, were Earth people made from Nibiru technology? Yes.
Yeah, they're CRISPR technology.
Right. We are a combination of 12 separate races. We are stranded together. We are not the first version. This has been going on for roughly 300 to 400,000 years, people. Nibiru comes by every 3,654 years. The cycle has gone by 100 times. This is not the first. It's not 1,000 times. I have to do the math. Earth's brain. Yeah. I'm not. I'm well rested, but I'm still. We've all had really freaky, weird weeks going on here, and I don't know a person on planet Earth that has their shit together right now because of what's going on with the human resonance and all these passing planets. Our brains are going nuts, and I know all of you guys are feeling this, because if I'm feeling it, and I'm a little bit crazy, but I'm not that crazy. So I know this is affecting all of us.
Okay. I was wondering, Carla, are you here nearby, Carla? Or I haven't seen Tony. When you see Texas Dude, let me know. I got some pictures of Tony's and Tara's, but Carla, I do. Thunda, I got her pictures ready. She had the best week for sky viewing. Thunda did. Wait till you see her pictures. And I don't know what this means, David. He says, no, follow the science. I've heard that somewhere before. I don't know what that was regarding.
You don't want them to listen to like Einsteinian science. Theoretical physics is what we were talking about. We were also talking about astrophysics, but there's no science group for the binary electrical solar system. And I would encourage people to look into the Thunderbolts project. And again, the best movie in the whole world for any of you new folks, to go to YouTube and type in Symbols of an Alien Sky. Symbols of an Alien Sky on YouTube. It is the greatest video. It's the #1 starter video if you want to realize what the overall pattern of what we're experiencing is. This is an onsetting, reoccurring occasion, and we're very deeply immersed into the study on this. So you have to realize that this information has been worked for in our group for 16 years. That is why we are the #1 Nibiru source of information now and forever. Go ahead, Sharon, your turn.
I've just been outside. We have got perfectly blue skies. Nothing here.
Awesome.
So I'm assuming that by about 11 o'clock midday, we'll start seeing some action.
Cool.
I just wanted to say the lead object is so cool looking right this minute. It's
look at the
just like
shadowing on that.
right next to the sun to the right side. And it's about the same size but fatter. Right by the sun. You see that circle?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh my
And what
gosh.
did that
I
do?
see it there a
Where-
lot in that position.
Yeah.
Like just
To me, when I look at it, it's more to the right. Because being
Right.
down
Camera didn't
further
have
and
that
up
light on that
away
one.
from the sun, we've got that different trajectory. So my perspective
cool.
is slightly a bit more askewed than you guys.
You know, I noticed that, you know, we got photographs from Pappy this week. Excuse me, it's not Pappy, Petty, I apologize. Earth to Brain, I'm awake. From Petty Bosco in
Patty
hungry.
Vesco, yes.
region.
Patty Vesco.
Yeah, and great photos that came in.
Mhm.
Thank you. And they started my day. It was awesome. Thank you. I did save them.
Oh, did Petty send something? I haven't seen some for a while.
Well, I can real quick. I'll send you a copy through Facebook right now if you'd like.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll send you one or two of his. I sent them to Rebecca already. Those are the first pictures I sent you today. Whoops.
Sorry.
There's you.
Yeah, let me grab them.
And I'm trying to
Ready.
find
I also
Gillian.
sent you stuff, Rebecca.
Okie dokie. All right. Let me write that.
I'm wondering when I have to duck.
Yeah, we went through that with Atu's Moon a few years ago, where literally, God, I'm sitting there clicking on something that's already open. Duh, I'm really awake, guys. A few years ago, we went through that with Atu's Moon, and that is what's going to happen with the Satamjela Moon. We're going to be doing the "Oh God, it's so close" duck routine this summer, July-ish. I did say a few months ago that by midsummer, Sarah was going to be in our faces, and boy, is she in our face now.
Yeah.
And it's amazing what I saw last night. Amazing.
Yeah.
And I encourage everybody to watch the sunset.
Every direction you look.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
Saru
there's planets
in
everywhere.
Your face. In your
And you
face,
just have to learn
Saru
to
is
look
just.
at the dark. Look at the dark areas, and you will. And once you see these planets, you can't unsee them because they're really there. This is really happening. I'm scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, trying to get through the AA file. Jesus.
There's the sun again. Look, poking out the bottom.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone triangular. What's it bouncing off now? Probably a pizza shape in front of it.
Saturn, Saru, the long box cube, the Texas cube. There's so much shit up there. It's just amazing we can see anything at all. And you know, I keep
that sun's so bright.
The 3 days of darkness routine. It's just like, oh, what's gonna come? And, you know,
I've been thinking about that.
I really wish we'd get a worldwide wake up call, people. I really wish we would.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Instead of Matim moving in front of the sun, what if it's one of these
that would be very interesting, because then we'd see. Matim is small enough. We'd see the illumination around it. We'd see complete horizon, halo of the sun, but
and the planets
no sun.
behind it. Yeah,
right. It would be insane, and it could do that, but it doesn't appear. But I was thinking the only way that, you know, maybe Sarah would actually clip in front of a view of the sun, because she is headed straight towards us. So
when did they predict the next solar eclipse? In August 29th or something?
Yeah, remember we weren't
interesting.
going to have another one till the 30s.
Hey, Carla.
And,
Cool.
and now they're
Supposedly.
This is
coming-
almost
now
done.
they're coming out
I
again.
want to play your videos. Or your
Oh,
video.
Carla's video. You're going to show Carla's
Yeah.
video.
Yeah.
Excellent. Hi, Carla.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. And I'm getting Sam.
Okay, Gillian, I sent you only one of them, but I sent you one of the better ones from Petty. 'Cause it was,
Yeah.
like, off screen,
Okay.
and I
I
went back
see
to the
two.
show.
I see two pictures.
Okay. Yeah, I sent you a couple of Petty's pictures this morning, and I sent you a farmed out Facebook capture, and then I've got a few other ones that are really cool that we're going to use in the future, and it's amazing. The second star is visible. We've been talking about this since January of last year.
Yeah, I know. I got my phone upgrade during the week, and I went outside to go, make the camera work. And oh boy, did that camera work! I nearly fell out my shoes. I thought, oh look, it's up there, and now it's down there. It's like it's swinging like a pendulum. Our sun, but seems to be doing a dance, as if it's trying to pull itself away. But you could see it right out to the side, and then beautifully underneath.
We're so left field of what they call pseudoscience. It's scary. We are not pseudoscience. We are real science. And older science has now become pseudoscience.
But that must be how the binaries dance. See, Sam, the smaller one moves around behind the other one, and then they move away from each other again.
Right, and they're normal.
And they go like that and snap back in and out.
If you look at for the Indian graphic patterns of the rosation, of the carnation rosation of these, the old religions of India, the Buddhists and the Hindus and all of that, they're showing you the overall orbit model of these two stars.
I know.
Look
at those.
I asteroid.
know.
Okay, the white blob on the right-hand side is the green asteroid. See that big white blob with the black center?
Yes.
And look at
That's
right
the
next
green
to it
asteroid.
on
The
the
lead
left.
asteroid is cutting into the sun on this.
Wow.
Mary
Cool.
Moon is visible to the right, or excuse me, to the left of the sun. There's that circle. That's Mary Moon. And then
That's incredible.
They're all there, people. They're there.
That's incredible, guys.
I can see them because I've spent 16 years looking at this. And I hope all of you guys will see this. We're trying to share this information with you. It's very, very important that you learn this. This is our future. We have lost our way as human beings. We have lost our sense of community. We've lost our sense of tribe. We've lost the only way that people ever got through a winter is together. Even from the Stone Age on, you can only survive this as a group. And we have to get our sense of community and belonging and reality back. And part of that is learning to, to be a little kinder to others and not as judgmental, because you cannot survive in a community if you're an asshole. You can't. So we have to learn to give up some of our little quirks and some of our little luxuries that we cannot live without, because we're going to have to very soon learn how to get along with other people. And that is the only salvation for any of what's going on this planet right now. The only way we're ever going to change what's happening with the greed and the God, here I go. The genocide that is going on in Lebanon right now. My God, people. Come on.
Don't talk about how they're destroying the planet with their green energy schemes.
Yeah, or those data centers.
Yeah, and there's so much going on. And you guys, right now, this year, water in the United States, drinking water right now, people, in the United States. We're at the edge. We're tipping right freaking now. Hoover Dam, I could go on and on and on for the next 45 minutes. What's going on? We are at the tipping edge today, right now. People, food,
as I mentioned,
food.
Five of your lakes are dry. 5 of your major lake systems are dry right now.
The Columbia is drying out. The Colorado is drying out. The Mississippi is drying out. We are at the tipping edge of water shortage now, and the food shortage that's going to hit this year. Dust Bowl era now.
I mean, did you hear that the last time there was a recorded super El Nino, I think it was 1877, 15 million people.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
As a result, mostly because of starvation.
Right. Wow.
So
that's where we're at right now today.
And
But
the
you only have to go
population was
back
way
through
smaller.
history. You only have to go back through history when all the civilizations collapsed.
Right.
Yeah.
Everyone, hunger, it's all
Starvation,
through history.
war, famine,
It's all through history.
There's
You can't deny it.
It happened in 1200 BC. It happened in, it happened in 1936, 1937, 38, 39, Depression, and then the Dust Bowl era, 39. We are there right now. We are there. We're not on the way. We are there.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to see $10 loaves of bread.
Rainbow can smell planets. I get that feeling. I know what you're saying. You can smell.
Isn't it strange? It's like something
smell their air?
Electrical. Something
it's like you
can't
can
put
smell the discharge. You can smell the discharge in the water. If you are aware person, you know how it's always smelled yourself as an earth child. You've known the smells if you've grown up with your planet.
Well, you guys know that
some people have.
The number one first skill you learn in remote viewing is sense of smell.
Mm-hmm.
It's the one thing that you first told me when we first started texting Sam.
Completely disconnected to you and not in your environment. And this is how Jesus' meatballs, etc. And
but Samuel, you told me one time we were texting and I was trying to fathom the name of Nibiru and stuff like that. And you had sent me a picture of that great big plate with Nibiru on and the enormity of Nibiru you were trying to explain. And then you said to me, why do I smell tomatoes? And I thought, what the heck is he on about? And then I looked down, I had tomatoes I was making for the children. I'm like, wow, no way. And I didn't even know whether I should say that or not, because it's just one of the things.
Have you noticed how strong some of these vegetables smell too?
Oh, yeah.
There's some mutant strains in the vegetables, man. Something's happening with them because the guy in our kitchen was working with leeks one time and he said he thinks that they were maybe overripe or something, but they were so rock solid he couldn't even cut them. And when he did get into them,
the sun is affecting how growth patterns of our fruits and vegetables.
The density of the vegetable was completely different.
Yeah, cell structures are changing.
My grapevine in my front yard right now has the largest concentration of grape clusters developing. They're little tiny dots right now on a vine.
Yeah.
But I've never seen them this early, and I've never seen so many on this grapevine. It is completely covered. And my roses on my stand-up rose vine is completely covered in roses. Never seen it.
Yeah, my rose is covered as well.
My yard is full of wild
all my flowers
daisies.
were.
According to the horticulturist,
burning. My yard is burning.
Yeah.
People, the sun is completely not normal. We're no longer geographically located where we originally were. So I'm in a completely different growing climate than I used to be. Whereas, Christopher, basically, you're like where Mexico used to be.
Wow.
So are we smelling our planet, or are they poisoning the air or something? Because you get the people that
what you're getting,
you're
getting olfactory senses of the new age that you guys are all being elevated into. All of this body pain and things that we're going through, you're all being upgraded for a number of reasons, which we don't need to go into when we talk about privately regularly.
Our five senses are also being upgraded.
Pay attention to it because you're actually connecting to way more than you realize. But your olfactory sense of smell is so predominantly in the frontal lobe that there's so much more going on. And if you start to trust that, which is what I've learned over the years talking to people on the internet, which has enhanced my skills unbelievably. Because I never had any way to confirm what I was seeing and feeling and smelling until I got to be actually, talking to people around the planet. And then they went, God, how do you know that? Smelling tomatoes that are sitting in front of you. And the more you trust it, the more you listen, the more it works and serves you. And we're always talking about source is speaking to us. So people, it's time to listen to those things that are now changing inside you, including me. I'm suffering like emotions I don't want, but and then some of them I do. I'm having both. I'm having both sides of the coin here. It's not fun, but it's also fun. But it's like a circus ride. You got good and bad.
Yeah, Mark said I should ask you something, Sam, about grapes.
What about? Oh yeah, I told him. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, he said that you would be the best person to ask because I was upset during the week that my absolutely wonderful little gooseberry bush was festooned with beautiful green leaves, and underneath the leaves were 6 baby gooseberries this year. But now when I look at my gooseberry, something tiny caterpillars were born all over inside my green dome that I kept my plants in.
Yeah, you're pretty much your crop is lost on that one.
Does that mean that the bush will die?
No, the bush won't die. But you probably have
a long time to recover.
You probably have aphids that are going to eat the berries. Ladybugs for one will clean it. Another. God, I was trying to think of what to go with.
There isn't enough ladybugs now, Sam.
Right. Yeah.
Insect populations are all out of whack as well.
Well,
just look at the bees.
You can order them in a box, and you get millions of ladybugs, and you could actually order them through companies here in the United States. I don't know about now, but yeah, the bug thing is going on. There's a brand new wood tick in Ohio.
Put a bottle over it, Gillian. A plastic bottle.
Well, how
green
big
one
is
if you
this
can get
plant
one?
we're talking about? I mean, is this something you just planted within a few years?
It's 2 years old. It's second season.
Yeah. My grapevines don't produce until like 9 or 10 years in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's weird that this gooseberry's got the 6 little berries already. I didn't even think it had flowered enough to be able to do that.
My white
genetics are all mucked up.
My white line grapevine is now, just about 8 years old, and it should actually produce fruit this year. But my
the raspberries produced flowers this year.
I've got a Concord / Pinot cross that it produces Concord and Pinot mix, bigger grapes than normal. And it is, God, I brought it from my other house, so it's got easily 20 years old.
Wow.
Cool.
All right. I'm going to start a video.
It'll be strong and healthy, yeah.
Let's
It's
see.
producing a lot. Now, a couple of years ago, it didn't give any grapes at all. Go ahead.
Yeah, get some ladybugs in the mail. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
And butterflies. I know. I don't see.
My friend in Texas said clearly something needed the energy from your bush more than you did. I'm like, I'm gutted because this thing's been growing there for 2 years. And I was so excited. It looked so cool for months.
Another thing that you can do to keep your bug populace alone is cinnamon.
Cinnamon?
Yeah, if you put cinnamon around any plant box or stuff, you'll keep the ants out. But if you sprinkle cinnamon over the top of your plant when it's just about ready to pre-flower, you can get rid of some of the populace of worms and stuff from that area. They do not like cinnamon.
Right.
It's a bit late, but maybe I can go and sprinkle cinnamon around it now.
Yeah, and cinnamon's cheap.
Might as well try.
Yeah, because now it's not going to... They ate everything and bar one mangy little leaf and one little half leaf.
Wow.
Everything was cleaned out.
Wow. That's... and again, with berries, don't overwater them.
No, they don't like to be overwatered.
Yeah, you need to literally sort of starve grapevines, and they do better. Like for instance, if you happen to like Spanish wine, in Spain they have a lot of rocky vineyards, and in France, in southern France, they have more rocks. The rockier the vineyard, the more porous the soil, and the big kill of there used to be in Europe, all the European grapevines got wiped out way back in the 70s, and they literally had to come to California and graft the bases off of the California vines because they had a mildew that went through and destroyed all of the French and the Spanish wines way back in the 70s. And that's not a commonly known fact. And so pretty much everything now is an American or a California root with a Pinot Noir or a Chenin Blanc or a Riesling European blend added to the top of it. because they had a huge issue with mold and mildew, which is why the grainier and gravelier and sandier soil for grapevines is.
It was definitely caterpillars, Grace. I've seen them because I went and I rubbed the leaf. Tiny little caterpillars.
And if you remove all of the grass around that berry bush so that they're not inclined to walk across the desert plain to get to the vine root, the stem of the vine won't mildew as easy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to play a video. These are pictures that Carla sent me over the last few days. So let's see what Carla... I'm trying to remember. Is she in Minnesota? Is that right, Carla? Tell me in the chat if that's right. Minnesota.
Sounds about right.
Okay. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Well, here we go.
Yeah, Teresi, I think it's definitely caterpillars because we've seen lots of butterflies and moths and things. Probably moths.
Oh, cow.
Look at that.
Missing the snap.
Wow. Woo!
Thank you, Rainbow Flame. Yeah, I like wine. I cannot drink red wine; gives me a really bad headache. My favorite is Chenin Blanc.
Oh,
and the Chenin
very nice.
and it's really hard to find.
Carla says she's in Minnesota.
Really, really hard to find.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Look at that. What are we looking
Oh,
at?
wow, Grace, maybe you could tell me how to keep them caterpillars off now. But I think that they maybe they'll move off. It was just my gooseberry that it ate. There's a rose bush next to it, a vine,
No, they won't
lots
mess
of
with roses.
really succulent looking weeds.
Well, roses have very much thicker outside skin on the vines and everything. Where berries are very susceptible to mildew or too much salt or any kind of thing like that. They thinner skin.
Yeah.
Well,
You
my
can feel it.
raspberry's growing, so maybe I'll just go back to the drawing board with my little gooseberry bushes completely stripped. It's like winter all over again. My poor bush.
Well, remember, it takes several years to grow them to where they, like plum trees, they take like 12 years to, even make the first pear or plum. It's
So
a
it won't
long time.
die. I mean, its
apple.
energy cores wasn't eaten. It's just its leaves were
The
eaten.
trick is to keep the plant alive and then keep it weeded around it. Don't have any grass or growth around it. And then they'll their vines too. I mean, the root system might be, fighting with grass. You don't want them to fight for nutrients along with the grass root.
As for you,
Look at
Rainbow, you want to send
Cool.
pictures?
We have got,
Sam at
yeah,
Gmail.
one of those is the cube.
Yeah.
I don't know which.
Cool. I'm checking
Again,
for
people,
Grace.
we have an extraterrestrial force which is extragalactic from far, far away that's parked here. Not only the Nibiruans and the Saruans, which are local, but we have another alien race here. Many races that are a federation. And time to wake up and listen to reality. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, Sam. Okay, so Sky picks for Sam for Gmail. And Grace, I'm still looking. I know I don't see your email from you. Okay.
I had trouble sending email as well once. I
No.
just gave up trying to send it.
I'm wondering if they're pictures or video. This video has a hard time.
Maybe the video is too big or something.
But
That's crazy.
Yeah, look at that. That's a fine picture. Look at that smooth blue stuff.
okay.
How's Jackie this week, Chris?
She's doing good. Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's just still trying to get used to the heat, but
Right. How do you ever get
Okay.
used to it?
it takes a few weeks, I guess.
Mm.
Yeah.
Of course, you have to accept. You have to Except
Just-
you're living in denial, basically. It's like
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, yeah,
terrible.
we get you. We get you.
Oh,
It's good to see you putting up some
Wow.
posts.
That's a good example of nepicity. And you see the
Yeah.
Isn't
baby
it what?
across the bottom, and then the
Yep.
that.
Yeah, the
When I
zigzag
saw this-
crown. The
And
zigzag crown.
It is so strongly visible right now during the middle of the day. I couldn't believe it the other day. I'm sitting there, I'm driving, and I went, "Oh my God, there's nepicity! Holy shit!
Yeah, it's
look at that!"
it's the first time I've really ever been able to see it. Before I could never see Nepicity, and now, like, just over the past few weeks, I've seen it several times, more so than I've seen it before.
Right.
And the big three are hugely visible as
Yeah,
well.
it's totally clear.
That's what I was saying the other week, probably about 10 days ago to you guys. I'm sure it's 3 golden balls I see under there, and I'm not being
And
funny
for
now, but
For you new folks, there is a group of asteroids called the Big Three. And now we actually saw them more regularly, God, way back in 2014, 2015, but we didn't even realize that they were orbiting underneath with Nepicity until just a couple of years ago. It finally dawned on me. I go, duh, head into paw, hand into the forehead routine, slap your forehead. There's a meme out there that does that. And I couldn't believe that I had a devil of a time attributing the fact that the Big Three are orbiting right in front of in Nepicity. Or does Nepicity have 3 moons that we don't know about? Or, it's like, no, I don't want to go in there. My head's already still arguing about the Tan asteroid, and I don't want to add more, Because we try to be accurate, but the Big Three, we don't know what they are. They're asteroids, for all we know, most likely. And we've got thousands and thousands of captures of them going all the way back to 2018, when Nepicity first started doing its major first close passes. And we've got some of those photos. And the first early passes literally were over the Gulf of Mexico and Louisiana and Florida those years ago. And now currently it's doing the over the middle of the United States to Canada thing on these close passes, which we've seen on Ryan Hall, y'all, and a bunch of stuff that Rebecca has been sharing from her Oklahoma area. And we're seeing these close passes of Nepicity, and it's freaking insane that the meteorologists are just going, "Oh, look at that supercell! Oh, I've never seen anything like that in my entire life. Look at the size of that thing." And and it's this green. Oh, look at the green. Oh yeah, that happens in tornadoes. Like, oh, you morons. Anyway, I do apologize for being cynical and negative, but I mean, come on, people. These are frickin' planets. And it's time that everybody on the planet woke up to know that. And I'm going cuckoo trying to tell everybody.
Yeah, 16 years is a long time to bash your head against a wall.
Yuppers. And then, remember, I had to suffer the 30 years of knowing that before that. It's like, one year I'm talking to my little brother at Thanksgiving dinner, half the family's all there rocking, can of beer around the barbecue out in the backyard, freezing our asses off,
Hanging with your mates.
And, he's talking about the solar system, and I'm going to him, I go, yeah, in my model, we had 2 suns, 2 sets, planets, and he's going, you lost your mind. And he walks away.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I'm sitting here suffering the burden of knowing this. And, the fact that, my entire family had been threatened to be deported back to Holland if I said word one, and that was, they used my family against me. And I didn't talk a lot about that, but I'm more open with it now. We've been doing these shows.
Hey, night, Heather.
But, it just trying to tell people any of this stuff that I've known now, literally, since I wrote the binary solar system paper all the way back in 1978. And, it seemed like it was so logical that it had to be. And here we are, 1980 to, 46 years later. And I'm in awe. And I'm in awe that people are freaking out about the cubes and the pizza slices. Go, Gillian, go.
Good night. Heather. Good night to Heather.
Good night, Heather.
Good night, Heather.
Good night, Heather. Tell these guys how many pizza slices you have captured in your camera in the last year.
Man.
I can't even tell you. I remember still standing with my mouth hanging open on two Christmases ago, looking up. It was the 16th of December. It was just before the show. And so about 10 o'clock, well, it was during the show probably. And I came in and I said to you guys as well, oh my God, I just seen a cube under the moon and the ship going up to the cube. And it didn't come out. The little light was like, the little light came from here and went woo, all the way up. And it didn't come out. It went into that big damn black square under the moon.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, like, I'm not.
Well, there's plenty of cubes up there.
I sat in my yard, about a year ago, somewhere about that, give or take. And I'm looking up in my driveway, straight up above me. I'm seeing the long box cube. I'm seeing support craft. I'm seeing Star Destroyers. Not a cloud around any of them. Plain as day, straight up above me. And I stood out in the driveway for about 2 hours. My neighbors came out, and I pointed it out to them as well. These are my next door neighbors. I love them dearly. They're great, wonderful neighbors compared to everybody else who lived there before them. I love them dearly. They're a wonderful liberal couple, and may they have blessings upon their home. And I pointed out them, and they were really interested, and then they went about their business. Young people do that. And I wonder what they must think about it. Yeah, that guy's absolutely out of it. All I saw was clouds, whatever. But guys, I mean, we have freaking extraterrestrial fleets, plural, FLEETS, fleets of ships. We call them pizza slices because we don't want to be getting Rebecca booted off the live feed. Like, how many times that happened now? About 10 or 12 or 20 now?
Oh, I don't know. I lost count.
Which leads to our next question for you, Sam.
Okay.
We have to dismiss and dispel the AI-generated galactic fleet meetings with your current government and Orange Face. We have to dispel that right now, guys.
Oh, you mean the orange guy and the current United States administration showing AI pictures of meeting with extraterrestrials? There is no way in hell they would meet with that person.
Okay.
They do not
see anything of that nature. Dispel it out of your mind straight away,
guys.
guys.
They would be uncomfortable even in the same room with that man.
Yep. Just think of Darth Vader.
Well, we have to talk about the adult diapers.
He was
hairspray, adult diapers,
and all that kind of stuff the other day. Remember, we were talking about that.
Well,
some people were saying he had a mini stroke.
Yeah, several. He's on his fourth one by now. His face is completely contorted now, and they're covering it up. He is I encourage everybody to go out and watch the G7 meeting, and what the Orange Man, the Orange. I'm trying to be kind.
Behavior.
The leader of our
overall
free
behavior.
world, or so he thinks he is. And again, for all of our international and worldwide followers and listeners today and in the future, I absolutely apologize for the behavior of the United States of America. I am very ashamed, and I'm sorry. This is not how we believe. That's my political speech for today. Rebecca, what have you got for us?
Okay, I have another video. Well, actually, I have some pictures that Sussy sent. I'm thinking it wasn't not a whole bunch, but a few. So let's pull them up. I think Sussy is.
Sussy, are you here? And did you hear what I had to say about you, sir? Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope you heard what
He
my
put up a
comment.
heart. He put up a heart for you earlier. So he
he
did
did?
hear you. Yes.
Okay, awesome. No, I want him back. I want him back.
Still working on those. Okay.
Well, we might have to add him to the 12.
right.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
You would know.
Yeah. Well, that's why when I said I was surprised, I was surprised because I think we're going to have to add him to the pile here.
Neat. Okay, so let's hold that for a moment.
I sense the strength within him.
What? Let's do this. Let's see.
You'll be a Jedi yet.
Let's see. Here. Well, this is that video that Sam was talking about that gentleman and the tornado. I thought, well,
good.
Oh,
great timing. Thank you.
She's sitting there and he goes, the tornado, and next thing you know,
yeah.
Oh my God, how did he survive that?
Okay. Turn it up.
Okay.
Sitting there, minding his own business, and then wham! Good night, Irene.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Guy, look at him.
That's the bathroom. That's the bathroom.
What in the world just happened?
Oh my God!
Jesus!
How on earth did he survive that?
What in the world just happened? Well, this was insane.
He's in shock.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel alright. I got scraped
Look
up.
at his pupils.
That was insane. The whole house that I'm living in just
Look at the size of his
got torn to
pupils.
pieces. I was flying around my house.
That's it.
I think I'm good though.
I think you need to rewind it one more time.
Yeah.
Oh
play
my
that again.
gosh.
Okay. Let's back it up a little. Let's see.
Yeah, he was. It starts out. There's a tornado next to my house. He was not. He should have been hunkered down already.
Yep. And he's just, he's moving to the bathroom. Bam.
And that's exactly how fast it happens, too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They go by within 15,
What
25,
in the world
50
just
seconds.
happened?
And we're
Jesus.
talking
That's
about
insane.
what, category 5 wins
What in
here?
the world just happened?
I'd be
This
screaming.
was insane.
He doesn't even realize that he just lost everything he owns.
Yeah.
Oh, he
You're
gets
right. Look at his
Oh,
pupils.
right. I got scraped up.
Yeah, look at
That
his
was
The video
insane.
keeps going
He's just
when he
making
pans
sure he's
around
still,
and
his
turns
head's
it
still
down.
on
He
there.
got hit in the head. And
Yeah, he got hit in the head.
Just got torn to pieces.
Look on his right there.
I was
Yeah,
flying
look at his
around my
hairline.
house. I think I'm
Yeah, he
good,
keeps
though.
reaching for his head.
Yeah,
He's
I hope
probably
he's
got a
okay.
mild
When you get a head
concussion,
injury, you
too.
don't know.
Yeah, at least.
Oh, my car's tore up. My whole house
Yeah.
is tore up.
Oh
Show
my
us,
God.
dude. Show us.
Look how red his face
Look
is.
at the trees, guy. The trees are still standing.
Oh my
Get
God.
that one.
That's class 2. by the you're reading.
That's his roof on the
You see
ground,
the planet
guy.
right there?
Back under there.
Yeah. Look.
I think I'm good. It doesn't seem like my head's bleeding at all. The
Oh.
Lord saved me. I was
Yeah.
He did, sir.
pleading
Yes, he
for
did.
Jesus as I was just going through that.
Now, how long is it
Lord
going to take
save
for
me.
someone to get to
I
him?
thought I could die. I
Who knows?
definitely could have died. Did you
Oh,
not
by the
just see
way,
my
everybody,
house?
FEMA is no longer.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to do right now.
What are you supposed to do?
Lord, just let this
Yeah, what do
storm-
you
Listen to
do?
what he
Right,
says in a
what do
minute
you-
when he goes outside. Listen to what he says in a couple of minutes here at the end of this.
Oh,
Cut
that was
off there.
cuts off. Yeah.
Okay.
Must
In
be
my
yeah.
version of it, he walks outside and then he goes wandering around and then he says, I'm going back inside.
Oh no.
And there is no inside.
No inside.
Yeah.
Right. What
That's
do you
gonna
do?
take a while to, get all that
Process.
properly
Yeah.
arranged in his
He's
head.
probably going to have
Again, look at the size
PSTD.
of- and better
Ages.
off-
Oh,
look at
sure.
the size of his pupils. That man has a head injury.
Jeez.
And he's got no access to nothing. No food, no water, no transport,
Right. It
nothing.
didn't seem like there was neighbors around. It looked like he was the only one out there.
Yeah,
In rural
isolated.
America, your nearest neighbor can be half a mile away.
So if you take your handy dandy
Look at
front
this.
camera and then just zoom in like so and get it to
There
Oh.
it is.
Holy shit, that is so
Listen to what she says.
Whoa. Okay. Wow. Okay, so that little green dot right there, that's what you guys call a lens flare. A lens flare is just the
That
reflection
is
of the
not.
light above. And I've always said that there's something sitting above that sucker. And so right there,
Now,
the
I would
big
rate
dot
this
is our
video
sun,
at about
and the
a
little dot
month
is,
old.
yeah, I don't know what that is. There's something sitting above the sun. You can try to change my mind, but you're not changing my mind. We live in a simulation. We are the Sims. And yeah. There's something
And
sitting
yeah.
above the sun.
Simulator.
I mean,
And yeah.
Simulacrums and shit like that
I
that they talk
cannot
about.
make that up.
I cannot believe
No.
how bad
Tell me
people have
I'm
bought.
sitting
And they've
here lying,
bought into the
saying that there's
garbage
something sitting
and
above
not
the
the
sun.
stuff that we spent
Proof
16
is
years
in the
screaming.
freaking pudding right
It
there.
just blows me away.
Green.
Oh.
Look at the green. Wow.
Wake up, Alice. Oh my God,
Alice
Alice
in
in
chains.
Yeah, Alice in Chains. I met them.
They're pretty cool, aren't they?
Alice in Chains, yeah, they played at my nightclub.
Mm. Yeah, I had a friend I used to work with. He named his band Alice through the windscreen window. I just looked at him and I went, why? Why?
Yeah,
Mhm.
look at people.
Amazing.
And that's
Did you
a
see the
small one.
tornadoes forming
That's
near
a baby
Kilauea
compared to
events?
what's going on.
Sam, did you see the tornadoes forming near the Kilauea
What do you mean,
event?
like the fire ones?
Yeah, I did. I
Yeah.
did watch the tornado in front of Kilauea this week. That was awesome.
Mm.
And what
Yeah.
really
Oh,
blew
look
me
at
away-
that.
yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That I'm pretty sure is a nighttime photo of the lead asteroid.
Yeah.
Ah,
That's crazy.
it's like an egg.
Right? It's got that,
It's an
right.
that
egg.
double line down the middle.
Double line
Yeah.
down the middle.
Yeah.
It's going to reach down and
Oh man. That's huge.
That's
Yeah.
a
That's
lot
what
of
ugly
cloud
little
under it.
Pac-Man. Look at it.
That's a lot of cloud underneath it.
And again,
Mhm.
we're in the middle of the 180-day cycle, and
So
this
weird.
is about to get big.
It's just so weird how it shows up over and over again. It looks the same every time.
I'm gonna buy a hard hat.
Only for 16 years now.
Tell me again, Sam, what that is.
Lead asteroid.
Okay. I didn't hear
That's a
that
good
part.
one.
Right. Yeah.
At night.
I spelled the
At
location.
night.
At
3
night.
o'clock.
That's the moon.
So it's interesting
That
how
is
it's
the
by
moon.
the moon as well.
And this is the lead asteroid at night.
Did anybody get to see that crescent blood moon the other night?
I
No,
did not.
me.
Yeah, it was pretty neat. I thought they were saying it's going to be a blood moon. I'm like, well, it's not. It's not. The full moon was like 2 weeks ago, right? Sure enough, the thing was super red. And then I saw, some meteors crossing in front of it. I don't know what that meant, but that was pretty cool.
But is it
Well-
our moon, really?
Yeah,
Because
is it our moon? Again,
Yeah.
there's so many asteroids at night right close up to us. We could see, they could be so close that we could see Earth-like refractive asteroids. And we've seen the red asteroid numbers and numbers of times over the last few years, very close, showing blood red at night. And people have captured it by the hundreds. And we keep reporting it. And, apparently collective memory does not gather that yet. Yes, I understand it takes a lot to understand the placement of the asteroids as well as the planets and figure out. I mean, a lot of people are still trying to figure out what planet they're looking at one at a time instead of understanding the whole group and the asteroids and the orbit rotation modeling and all of that. And I do apologize. Give yourself time. And before you know it, it's going to be in your head. Like Rebecca, you don't even remember when it clicked, do you? It just became.
Well, right. It was a process, like little by little. And then it's like little pieces of a puzzle, then it starts to fit together and you realize, yeah. But my goodness, it took so much time, years to compile it all, to make it all just repetitively over and over till I finally.
That's how we learn, Rebecca.
Difference.
And now she's out in her field.
Exactly. And as it was happening, it wasn't like I was just on a mission it was just happening, and then I'm like, wow.
But you were also on a quest. You were also on a personal quest to learn what you were looking at.
Here, this is for Grace. Sorry, Grace. Skypix FOR for Sam at Gmail. So check that and see if you have it right.
Yeah, that's a little Gmail. Little G. Little G.
I mean, yeah. I think it would go either way, wouldn't it?
No, it's always little G.
Okay, I'm gonna test that. I have used it in caps before, and it was fine.
Rebecca doesn't believe anybody.
Right. Well,
you always got to test. You always got to make sure.
Yeah, as long as it's spelled right, it should work.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm hard-headed. I'm a Taurus.
Yeah, my
anyway,
is not
that's maybe why you're not receiving anything.
My
I mean,
not
let's see.
Hey, David.
Here I have a little G.
Yeah, so you got a little G there.
Yeah.
As long as it's spelled right, it'll go through.
Possibly. So. Just depends.
Hey,
somebody
send me an email with a big G on it. Somebody test it for me. Send me something. Okay, let's play another video because we have more to look at. I'm saving a good one now. Okay, I went through. There's several people that take drone pictures here in Oklahoma, just around Tulsa. So I went through and saved a bunch of their pictures to look at. So they're good ones. Let's go ahead and play Thundas, because I know she's here.
You should be having Thunderstruck in the background playing whenever you play her clips.
Wait, Thunda, is she not here? Wait, maybe I messed up. I was thinking T-Race. No.
There is a YouTube video of Thunda's material on YouTube right now, and you can go to Nibiru Followers Anonymous and find that. And it pops up on my feed regularly because I am subscribed to Nibiru Followers Anonymous. So subscribe, go to the YouTube channel.
Oh,
we got to get that. We got to get that silver plaque behind Rebecca back there, people. Come on.
That's right. I'm
share, subscribe, all of that. We need to boost Rebecca's income here so that she can afford to pay for all these wonderful things that she pays for every week for you.
Yep. That's true.
Hello, Thunder.
That's true. Thank you, Sam. And I know we need to put your address up here as well while we're talking about it.
I could use a letter or two.
If you want to send Sam a card, a letter, a present, things like that.
Yeah, well, we do this all out of our pocket for well over a decade now, and money, and everybody out there knows that money is insanely tight right now, and so anything that you would send our way would be very helpful. Thank you.
Hang on a second.
And don't forget, people, the GoFundMe account is still open if you'd like to send Sam some little donations. Even a couple of dollars will help get him past the line, because you got to understand that surgery costs money, and Sam still has a few more bills to cover. So if you
paying it off.
Yep. So if you feel generous, or if you've got a couple of dollars to spare, please send them Sam's direction.
Yeah, it's been over a month now, and my gums are still sore. Joy. Yeah,
but you're healing okay. Is it closed up?
Yeah, for the most part. But I still got some really weird stuff going on, and discomfort, and learning to talk, and all of that. And wow, yeah, they went pretty deep into that bone, and it's poor.
I see. Yeah, she sent me 3 more pictures. Okay, well, give me a second. And
thank you, everybody.
I'd like to add those. Just drop that and drop this.
Ricola. It's the only way I'm talking right now. They're just chewing on a Ricola. At the 3-hour mark. Thank you for all being here still. Our wonderful listeners out there in internet land and around the world. And it's so wonderful that everybody is around the world. And all of you folks are citizen scientists, and we appreciate you so.
All the people that we have found everywhere. I love that part. That's what makes it really extra special. Okay, so I'm going to play this other video while I get these other pictures added to Thunders. I don't want to miss any. So
can I make a request?
For sure, yes.
Can you put the background music to Mozart?
Of course. Yes, I can do that.
Then I can turn it up a little bit, you know.
Let's chill out here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Lots of healing frequencies in this music, classical music.
Now we're rocking.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's play this.
The sting will leave you in a minute.
By the way, this is what I listen to regularly, everybody in my house.
Yeah.
My children were raised on this. They're hooked on Bach. Get it?
That's Bach for sure.
Okay.
Cool.
Save those pictures and I'll add them to your videos and then I'll play yours.
Hi, and welcome to Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah,
welcome.
These are all in my turf. So.
Wow.
Purple. The purple monster.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Atu is going beyond Earth now. So at night, she is highly illuminated. That is
One of them is making shoot-ups like that.
That's the edge of Isatum, being the sun shining under the edge of Isatum.
Oh, look at that.
That is a close passing asteroid. Notice the color of the lightning. Purple. High atmosphere only.
The bands.
Uri. That's the side of Uri. That is the side of Eru.
Look how the place is lit up. How beautiful.
Fiery ring.
That is bottom of, I would bet that's bottom of the Saturn's yellow moon, depending on where this captures from. Uri and Atu.
Yeah, look at the base cloud.
Yeah, Uri's in the background. Atu is the purple in the front.
Wow.
Whoa.
They're the things that causes the fires, guys.
Yep. I'm in heaven right now with music.
Calming and relaxing, isn't it, Sam?
Remember, keep looking for the land masses on Saru. It's coming close past this year. That's spooky. We don't even know what it's going to do. We've never closed past Isatum. We've never closed past Saru before, because they got close, they got big, and then they went away. And then the whole orbiting model changed over the top of us over the years.
No.
That is nighttime Isatum, I think.
Oh, look at that.
And that is
wow.
I was one of those trying to get my head around the fact that we're in between them all.
I know.
That's the bottom of Nepacity again. That's Nepacity again.
Like driving between two semi-trailers.
Yeah.
Again, Nepacity at night. I believe Atu's moon is above it, in front of it.
Right.
Oh, look at that.
This is Atu Uri with Saru on the far back right.
That's a great capture. Awesome.
And the real sky is only at the yellow orangey area. This is the bottom of Uri.
Oh my goodness. Asteroid discharge, guys.
Purple, right. And when it's purple, it's high, ultra high atmosphere, not within our normal cloud pattern. Our normal cumulus nimbus lightning is white or blue. That is the bottom of Uri again. That is the bottom of the Saturn and the Saturn yellow moon.
Look at the blue, guys.
Yeah, on all the planets, when they get really close to us, they get blue because we're seeing the shadow dark side of them. So to us, it comes off as blue. That is the bottom of Atu's moon.
Wow.
That's so close. My goodness.
Yeah, well, we're in the middle of, June, July. Here we go. They're going to be like, reach out and touch them. That's Uri. Mm-hmm. And the tan asteroid and everything going vertically down.
Look at that mess. Now the discharge, guys.
Planets do not collide. They repel each other. Look at that. Lead asteroid. Saturn yellow moon. Is Saturn.
That's a good one.
And Saru behind.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Gorgeous.
And the long box tube is up in there. Look at that. That's what it looked like outside last night, but way more orange.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Man.
It was insane.
Perfect.
And I was like, I want to go out with this camera, but I don't dare touch it.
I know.
Put it on.
You can get one of those Faraday bags they sell online or something.
Well, I
like some kind of glove.
I have gloves I wear everywhere in public. Or,
gloves. And you get you a whole suit.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. But
I still have to, every time I take my debit card out of the wallet, I have to discharge it on the countertop. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Radiation suit. Can you imagine him standing outside with a radiation suit? Be like Zed for Zachariah. Oh my God.
It's not me. It's you guys that need a radiation suit from me.
Yeah. Jeez.
Well, I had guests at my house a couple of years ago, and they were asking me to do tarot card. Oh, look at that! That's the bottom of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
They were asking, see the axis tip. That's the Saturn, which means it's on the right. The difference between Atu's moon and the Saturn's yellow moon has to do with the axis tip. But anyway, they were asking me to do a card reading for them. So I, do the shuffle of the cards, the 1, 2, 3, and the Celtic break, and all of that. 3 cards to the left with the left hand, all of that. Did everything I'm supposed to do. Mm-hmm. And so I'm reaching into source. Meanwhile, these 2 people that are sitting at the table watching me are itching like they got ants in their pants, and they're scratching their heads and reaching into their armpits, and, scratching their legs, going, And I have noticed that when I reach into source on purpose, which is quite easy now. It used to be something people have to meditate to get to, but I can just grab it immediately now. I don't even have to be touching the ground. But anyway, the personal magnetosphere makes people around me itch, and they get like alcohol dizzy, like a sort of a narcolepsy within their blood. And in some of my early talks, I had people that would come to my public talks, and they would have to sit around and wait to detox before they could leave.
See how powerful your biofield is?
Yeah.
That you can infect somebody else with your very presence.
Well, when you reach for source, your magnetosphere turns on, and that's the unused portions of the human brain and all of that. And you electrically connect to the ground, and you envelop them in this electric circle. It's a bubble of electricity. And mine, over the years, has grown to be quite large. And because I study and I do Om chanting and I learn the mystics, and Earth has one, I have one, our universe has one, our galaxy has one.
When you said that bubble, it made me think of Maxwell Smart, how they had the dome of silence come over.
Right. Yep.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah, look at that fingering.
These are great captures. Where are these from, Rebecca? Just randoms?
What was that, Sharon? Who or
where
where?
are these pictures from? Oh, these are Thunder?
These are all drone photographers here in my part of just around Tulsa.
Amazing.
We gotta get a drone here.
I reckon. But you have to have a license for a drone now.
Yeah.
No, I don't even have a license for the car.
Can be saying that online.
Says who?
Who needs it? You know.
Yeah, traveler, sovereign citizen.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
Tell that to the cop.
This is science, I tell you.
Yeah,
science.
we all
Right.
belong here, so it doesn't matter. We don't need tax.
I know, right, Gillian? Tell him.
We're born here. Why do we get taxed? We're here
I'm
first.
an alien.
Saru.
I'm a legal
Okay.
alien.
Look, the green blue. That's Saru, and the big
Awesome.
circular base cloud.
Oh,
That's what you were talking about, Gillian, with the fanning out.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That would be
Plants,
after
it's like
moon and Nibiru.
yeah, like big.
That's Nibiru. That's Nibiru, mostly Nibiru.
Oh, of course.
Gosh. Yep.
Of
That is
course.
the underneath of Uri. Right.
Wow.
And
What
that
a
is the
mess.
side of the Satum gentleman and Saru,
Trying to really hide it there.
and one sea trail.
And a great big like ball thing like
That's the
space
bottom
scribble
core of.
as-
See that rounded edge of cloud there? That's
Yeah.
the rim of the open core of Saru. Most of that is
Wow.
Saru again. Now all that yellow is the core. The rest of the green blue is Saru, covering the entire nighttime sky.
Incredible.
Again, Saru. See the land masses up at the top of the picture? Those aren't clouds.
Yeah.
Those are
Can we
land
go
masses.
back? Where's the
Go back.
land masses? I want to see.
They're like little continents.
They are, and it's
There you go.
remember Saru
See, up
has
the
little patchy islands on its very less deep oceans, and that at the upper top right hand side and all that blue area, you're looking at land masses.
No
See
way.
the little dark spots?
It's incredible.
Okay,
Just imagine
screenshot
the
time.
Fiji Islands all
Screenshot time.
spread
I've
out.
been, I've been telling you, I've been seeing them for weeks now, and there's another example of land masses, people.
Mhm.
No way.
Patchy islands of Saru. They don't have continents per se, but they have islands and archipelagos and all, because that's why it's
Like
green blue.
Waterworld. Waterworld.
Its oceans are less deep than
Permanent
Nibiru,
3G.
and that's why it's green blue instead of Nibiru's deep blue.
Yeah.
And by the way, I have seen the land masses of Nibiru and Saru all the way back in 2012, when
Yeah.
none of you guys were listening to me.
Yeah.
Didn't
We were
find
all-
you then.
We were all in our little eggs, our little sleep eggs.
I know, and I was
Yeah.
screaming it as loud as I could up here in Montana, and nobody heard me down the valley. I didn't, so I had to do this.
Well, we were still waiting for the end of the Mayan calendar to happen.
Right, that's true. That's true.
No
We were
kidding,
still waiting
right?
to hear the bell ring and go, oh,
The shift to the new earth.
Yeah, to the new age. We're moving into the 6th age through the 13th Baktum. That doesn't, the time of no time, which we ended recently in last year sometime in November, along with stepping through the opening of the 6th seal for those of you who do Revelations.
And the Lion's
Yeah, what a
Gate
wonderful
portal.
world.
We entered through that.
What a wonderful world we've stepped into, and I'm enjoying it, and yet I also detest what's going on. It's very uncomfortable. It's very enlightening. It's unbelievable. Wow. And
It makes you question everything. Everything.
yeah, well, that's
Everything,
the idea.
for
You're
sure.
supposed to. You cannot accept at face value anything that all of those yo-yos here on planet Earth are telling you. And I'm terribly sorry, and I'm not going to elevate myself above people, but people, I have a very high government-rated IQ. And I'm not trying to brag about that. I'm trying to inform you that this is really, really, really happening. And I took 30 years to hold my tongue. God, I love this song. And
Yeah, me too.
yeah, Vivaldi. And yeah, people, you got, we've proven it. I mean, we're not guessing. We're not going, oh, this is that, because we've watched this for 16 years. And where have you all been? And thank you for being here now. Damn.
Yeah.
You got to share this. We can't do it
Yep.
alone.
We need to get above that 1% mark, guys. Remember, 100 monkey syndrome.
Yep.
Once we get that 100 mark, it's automatic. It's known.
I mean, how
Universally.
long is it going to take for everybody to finally go, oh my God, this guy's accurate. Oh my God, this group of people that work for free tirelessly day after day after day, year after year for you guys for free. Because we're not going pay our Patreon account and we'll tell you the secrets. We're not doing that. Sam's going to talk only on this show. No, Sam talks. Rebecca's really good at what she does. I agree. Gillian is excellent at what she does. Sharon is our onboard science teacher, and Christopher does some fantastic videos. And he's also the most recent capture of the greatest Texas cube shot since 2018.
Cool.
And you get the Picture of the Year award. And wow.
Put it live. Absolutely live.
And Jesus's work is phenomenal up there in Utah at his elevation.
Always amazing stuff.
And it's time that people really get on board with this. And you have to become an activist as well. Each one of you guys out there listening tonight, you've got to activate and get this information out because we can't do it alone. And we're not wrong. We're not guessing. We have proven this over and over. We're beyond debate. This is fact, F-A-C-T, fact that we are sharing with you, because you cannot repeat this pattern over and over and over for year after year after year without it being absolutely true.
And that's how science works, repeatability. That's the only way things can be validated.
And we've done that.
Guys, I apologize. I just realized it wasn't moving. Sorry.
I was playing.
That's all right.
That's all right. We were just trying to figure out what island we were going to for our holidays.
What's going on?
Look at the internal illumination.
The red moon. Sorry.
I was just trying to figure out where our shuttle flyer is, but she's not here.
I sent you those because we were testing out the Gmail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
so I sent one with the lower or an uppercase G and the lowercase G. I don't know if you got them.
I was looking at Messenger, so let me look and see. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you know what? Oh, maybe it did come through on. I can't even remember what I did 5 minutes ago.
I think we're all going through that with the Schumann resonance. The Schumann resonance is spiking off again. Sharon has reports of the Schumann resonance going absolutely crazy this week alone to new levels. Now, remember, everybody, the Schumann resonance is supposed to be anywhere from like 12 to 25 on the meter, and we're running 150. Okay.
It's off the scale.
Wow, that's insane.
That was the last time I looked it up. It might be higher now. Look at that.
Oh, wow, look at that. Whoa.
Atu and Yuri.
Yeah. You can see Atu's moon for sure.
It's in the left corner.
Left corner.
Yeah.
Left corner.
Could that be the Texas cube in there too? At the bottom right of Atu's moon?
It would be somewhere there, and then the skull should be right there.
Yeah.
It's in that.
That's incredible.
It's in there. I promise you, it's in there. It's all in there.
Yeah.
You can't make this shape.
It's always in the same spot.
They don't do this over and over.
Close my mind.
Let me see. Hang on a minute. Hang on. I was just going to see if I had a drawing.
You see it in every TV commercial. You see it in every movie. You see it in every weather broadcast. People wake up to this shape. Yeah. That dark purple planet right there in the upper left corner is Atu in front of you.
That's so cool.
Further. And there's all kinds of asteroids underneath the bottom of that. And we've watched this. We've watched this exact pattern for well over a decade.
Yeah.
Kind of. The Atu's moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome seeing his drawings like this. It just blows me away.
Right.
Yeah. It amazes me how the planets are turning clockwise and all the asteroids and everything underneath are also going the same direction. Because you're getting dragged, you see.
And sometimes we see them going from left to right, and sometimes we see them coming from upper left to lower right, and then sometimes we see them literally going from top left to bottom left, where they're going vertically away from us. But depending on which side the planets are on, it always shows the same pathway over and over again. It's been the same absolute meticulous. Now, granted, they change over time, but the monthly site drawings have always displayed the accuracy of the direction at all times. And this is part of the track record that that's a single blast necessity discharge.
Holy cow. The energy behind that.
Yeah, necessity does a single bolt discharge.
My goodness.
It's always the same pattern. Is that M for Montana? I bet you it's not.
Michigan?
We'd have mountains in the background for Montana University.
Grace, you can send it to me.
Oh.
Okay, on Messenger.
That again is that's the open core of Saru again at the bottom there.
Cool.
Kitty cat.
That is the
rainbow.
That is the rainbow because the sunlight is directly behind us. That's what creates a backlit crescent flare.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Me too. I gotta take care of this cat.
Uh-oh.
I know. She's begging.
Rainbow. Napicity. Look at the colors, guys. Wow. Amazing. Wonder how far up they take their drones. Judging by the size of the trees, they're pretty high up.
That's crazy.
Look at that, guys. Oh my lord. Imagine what it's discharging onto. Is that snow?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. What?
Birds.
Birds, or those drones too? I don't know. That must be something else.
They look like
that was
drones,
weird.
hundreds and hundreds of drones.
Drone party.
Oh my goodness. They're worse than the paparazzi, but they don't know what they're looking
right? Worse than the paparazzi. That's crazy.
I'm the pissity.
Yeah. Wow.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Now remember,
amazing.
In the 180-day cycle, we are going to see the close pass discharging and more regular, frequent.
Scary.
Oh well, yeah, but thank God it does happen. Otherwise, our civilization would have ended. Well, a billion years ago. Yeah,
yep.
They don't crash into each other. They electrically repel because they have to, because they're the opposite polarity of us. They coexist on the same combination of magnetic connection from both sets of planets, but yet opposites. And that's
like
why
valence electrons.
Right. It's why we're not paradoxical. That's why we don't crash into each other and all the planets get destroyed over 4.6 billion years. We've always had two stars. We've always had two planetary systems, although they formed, over time to do this, that, and the other thing. They're just now figuring out the Kuiper belt, for God's sakes. I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware of the Kuiper belt in my own mind, and I'm fully aware of I even know where our placement in the freaking universe is right now, people. And how many scientists out there have you talked to on the street that can tell you that? And we've been discussing this here on Citizen Science Podcast for well over a year now, where our location in the universe, and you don't get that on the news. And I'm not trying to be smug or arrogant by this, but I'm letting people know we really have this figured out, what we're talking about. That's the edge of the Saturn right there.
Okay.
They keep telling us that we're moving closer and closer to the center of the galaxy.
Oh, we've already, that's our rotation. It takes us we're not really getting to the center minutely over time. It'd take a couple of million years.
I recall from the 80s, they used to say that we were on the outer spiral arm. So at some point we've gone from the outer and now we're moving
we've been spiraling when we travel in a spiral along with our coast's other solar system behind Nibiru. And it has been traveling literally from the outer towards the inner, but it's on the outside edge, rounding like everything else. So we are,
and came up from underneath. The other thing we've got to get in our heads.
But we also travel like a radio wave up and down and up
Mm-hmm.
and down every 300,000 years. And we have traveled from the lower ecliptic plane of our galaxy through the middle ecliptic plane, which has a high, it's called the strong wave properties of the magnetosphere. And we have traveled up through that recently in the last few years. There's part of our brain transfer in the human race as well that we are also going through. There's a lot of you people out there that maybe noticed some things were happening, but you didn't know what, and that's part of what's going on. But now we are into the upper plane of our galaxy, into the sixth age, according to the Mayan calendar. Okay. Now we've entered an electrical nebula that we have never been in recorded human history. So, and this is part of the human resonance issue. This is part of why we're seeing the comets. This is part of 3i Atlas and all this other stuff that's going on to the culmination of the transition of the human race in ways that none of you guys can even imagine. And I hope you keep pondering that, because then you will imagine it.
Yeah.
This is insanely immense what's happening right now. And I mean, you couldn't find a better roller coaster ride out there. This is insane.
Rebecca, we're black.
Right? Talk about a roller coaster ride. Like the other night, it hasn't been cloudy out, but you can see, especially right at like the hour or two before sunset, you can see the shadows in the sky, especially on the right hand or the left hand side where Uri is and all the asteroids. I swear we have like a balcony on our bedroom, right? And I can sit out there, and it's kind of like attached to the roof. So while I'm sitting on the roof watching all these, it's all the shadows in the sky. I know it's the asteroids in front of Uri. It is like you could it feels like if I'm going to jump off this roof, they're right underneath you. It's so incredible. And it's just it's like a void. I can't explain it any other way. But I felt like if I could jump off that roof, I'd be falling forever. And
you've learned to see.
Does that make any sense? I don't know.
You've learned the 3CD, or it's not, I can't talk. You've learned to see 3D into the planets. And yes, Uri, if you've got a good view of Uri at sunset and all the asteroids and everything else, and Neptune's moon, which will be farther over to your mid-left, off your left shoulder at that same time, with Nibiru behind you at that same sunset time, then if you can see into that, then you've gained a level of far seeing and seeing into a reality that most people can't imagine, because you've developed your sight better.
Yeah, I mean, you can sense it through your whole body. It's wild. I felt like I was going to fall off the edge, almost.
It was like in South Africa when I felt like I was looking down a golden sun tunnel, and you could literally see the depth in between everything that was there, and it was such a brain blast, because you're like, is this real? It's like tessellations, like looking at tessellations.
There are certain times and certain lights angles and angles of light in certain parts of the year when you get these unbelievable, absolutely mind-boggling, momentary 20-minute views of things, or a half hour or an hour or whatever. And it's just blows your freaking mind. And I saw that all the way back in 2012. Back when Montana Skywatcher had 80 members. And I was like, you guys, I'm looking right now at Nibiru and Sarah, and oh my God, look, there's, I'm trying to type this, and misspelling, and I was a terrible typist in the early years. And when I get rushed, I type too fast, and then I can screw up.
That's what I do. And then you babble, you realize the finger babbled.
Before I really spell checked myself, I hit enter sometimes too often. Anyway. I'm screaming that I got to see the land masses on Nibiru, and I got to see the land masses on Saru, and I got to see the land masses on Saturn and Atu and Uri, and and I've seen the Skull asteroid over the top of us in 2015 come out from behind Atu's moon, and it's like massive as hell.
Good night, Audrey.
Good night, Audrey.
Journey.
Hello, Maria. How are you?
People have
Hey.
got to
Get him in.
do some
Hey,
outside
Katie
viewing.
Jo. Good to see you. Sorry, got to do call outs.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Rebecca's not at her station. That's all.
I see what
Got to make sure we include everybody.
Interruptions in source are there for a reason.
Sure.
You're never distracted. You're only sidebarred for a reason.
Right.
Well, she did say she had to attend to her kitty cat, so that's okay.
Yeah.
I did mine earlier.
I have a funny feeling I'm going to be jealous, and those cats are getting too much attention instead of us.
It's
funny. You should feel that way, Sam. You're the star of the show, aren't you?
Right.
All right, I admit it.
Well, I put my little girls to bed, and they seem to have gone quite happily because they were running and doing their zoomies.
Oh, good.
And the dogs, oh my God, the dogs are so cute with them. I seen Theo licking them now, and he licked one in the face, and it fritzed up like a puffball. And he's like, dear sister, I just gave you a hug, man.
Fun and games.
The older ones are like, came in and went, what is that?
Oh, I have a funny feeling that Rebecca still has her headphones on and she can actually hear us talking right now.
Becca.
Well, Rebecca, we have a black screen right now.
Becca. We're going into withdrawal. Becca.
Must have Skywatcher material.
Guys, I'm dangerously low in energy here. I'm going to fall asleep.
I'm like, at their service, kitty cats.
Black square.
I know, it's like cat servant. Cat servant.
Must have input.
I know.
Must have input.
I know. They're kind of like
servant.
Scattered everywhere. But one of them's not feeling.
I have to get her a t-shirt that says cat servant. Number 1 cat servant.
I know. At your service.
Cat maid. Cat maid.
That's it. T. Racy knows.
They own their human. They own their human.
If you put a live feed camera on Rebecca's kitchen cat food bowl alone, you get your silver plaque in 6 months.
Here goes Audrey. I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, easy.
You know, I was thinking about this earlier. Yeah. If I drilled a hole in my bathroom ceiling and pointed a camera at those baby birds, that'd probably go viral too. You know, I mean,
are they woodpeckers? Did you say?
No, they're like finches.
Hi, Maria.
They're little black finches, and they're noisy.
Oh,
as long as they're not starlings, because they have lice.
Ick. Well, I'm gonna have to go through there and take all of that out of there anyway. But
well, you don't want them bugs in your hair.
Well, you know, this is not the first catch this year. We had a small brood and they grew and left, and now this is a whole new one. And I was trying to get that fixed because I have the material, I have the ladder, all of that, and I went to go fix it. And then we come to find out we have birds, and it's like, oh crap. Then they grew up, and within like 2 days there was a brand new batch of them. Like what? Because you can hear the difference in their voices. And it's like, oh shit, more baby birds. So I have to wait for them to leave. And they're pooping on my car because they're flying in and out on that wall next to my car. And thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
And they're using my sunroof as a bird
we're ready. Yep, good and ready. Mm-hmm.
We're ready. Okay. I have Thundaz. Okay, I know she's here. She is here, right? Yep. Right.
Yeah, she's here. She just texted
me. Well, let's play it and see what she had some really extra special pictures. Really, I mean, they're just super cool.
Add the Thunder AC/DC song to her introduction.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
Thunder.
I love that. It's so cute.
Well, every time you say that, that's what I think of is the AC/DC song. You know.
Yeah, me too. I pulled that out of your brain. Do you realize that?
Well, no, we are linked. We are linked. Yeah. No one can hide anything from.
Oh, look at that squiggle snake! Woo!
You think it, then I feel. Boom, gone.
That is a pathway ion trail. That is showing you the pathway of that asteroid.
Ion field. Ion.
That looked like Casper.
Oh. Yeah, it's got a wee tail. Look, a wee hook.
There, look, a little blip right there. That's Casper.
It's got a wee hook, yeah.
On the right-hand side,
man,
there's
so
that little blip,
itchy.
that line, that little straight line, and it's either rainbowy or it looks like that. And that is the green blue of Saru. And the base cloud, the open core of Saru. That is.
Oh my goodness.
That is the bottom of Atu and the red asteroid.
Oh, it's pretty there. Look.
Yeah, that's the red asteroid in front of Atu. Atu's moon is above head right now.
Yeah.
But that's the red asteroid.
Yeah, it looks like a flying whale. It's beautiful.
Yep.
With ion tendrils dragging behind it. Amazing.
Okay. Remember, sublimation puts off gases and it leaves little particulates, which is called space clouds.
Yeah.
And that me and suspicious observer agree on.
Amazing. I love looking at this stuff.
And of course,
Look at the trees moving. Like, you know that when those things go past, the wind comes as well.
Exactly. You hear, and you can actually hear it coming.
Yeah. Yeah, and here you can actually hear the wall.
You can feel it in your feet. You can feel it in your fingertips. You can feel it in your butt when you're sitting in a chair.
Yep.
You just have to wake up and feel it. My problem is
you can actually feel dizzy as well when they go past, like you're disoriented.
Right,
like
and your ears are ringing.
Like a car zooming past. You know, it's like the fire.
The red asteroid and little sister.
Is this?
Little sister in front of the red asteroid. Over and over again. You can't.
Wow, look at it.
Also, look at, the curve. It's like curved right above it, and how much darker it is above that curve than below.
That's that too.
Okay.
Beyond the sun, you're looking at the purple of Atu, and at the bottom is the horizon, is the real sky. And behind Atu is actually Nibiru as well.
Are you saying
bottom horizon? Go ahead, sorry.
That's the red. Sorry. That's the red asteroid under Atu.
Under Atu.
Okay. Awesome. I love that, Nanda.
That's awesome.
So, okay, let's keep going. I love it. Hey, I see a name I know. There's Jesus. He'll be coming on.
Hey, Jesus.
Cool.
I was going to ask if anybody was suffering with
headache. I need to talk for a while so I can take, a throat break.
Yeah, nothing worse than a headache.
Take it easy, Jesus.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, he told me the other day there he couldn't even almost enjoy his birthday because of how unwell he felt for a few days.
Right. We've got sinus issues. We've got there's ground activity in these earthquakes that I'm pretty sure is affecting us as well. I
woke up the other day and there was no reason for it to feel so sick. It's so headachy because I'd eaten well, I'd slept well, I'd actually slept like a log, and I hadn't for a couple of nights before that. So they just affect you so much.
I'm hearing the load-bearing walls in my house pop, and we're feeling. We're still having the Stanley, Idaho aftershocks from the 6.2 that happened like 2 years ago in the middle of Idaho, and this is all part of what's going on in the whole Pacific Northwest is moving. And there's some new crap going on, of course, in Salton Sea, and there's new stuff going on in New Mexico. There's a new cluster going on in New Mexico, everybody. And it's really important. And, Stefan Burns was going off about this. He says, he's very much in agreement with what I've been saying for a very long time now, that the whole West Coast is moving. And just wait. And this is why I keep saying, get ready for a possible volcano.
Man.
And we also got to realize with all that Earth movement too, it's also creating electrical discharges that are bouncing off all the other continents as well.
Right. And and remember when we had the 7.6 or 8 point or whatever they want to call it over in the Philippines. Directly straight line across from that on the other side of the Ring of Fire tectonic plate, there will be a direct effect, and there always is. It's not over there. It doesn't affect us. No, it's a straight line move, and that shoves the tectonic plates subduction, especially in the California region, in the Southern California region, which is really loading the San Andreas Fault, which is overdue for 300 years now. And they're warning about it on many of the YouTube channels.
Yeah. And the way we've got to look at it is a ping pong ball. Imagine you're playing pong and you're sending the ball back and forward. That's exactly what's happening when we have these shifts in our Earth plates.
And the high tide. They're having huge killer wave onset, high tides. You know, they're calling it a super tide. And a bunch of people died the other day on the coast of California. They were
and then you've got and then you've got all those other parts where lakes and everything are just drifting off into the horizon and then coming back in a big storm surge.
Yeah, the rivers are draining down into the ground all over the planet because there's fracturing. Now, remember, most river courses are on some form of a tectonic fault, and that's why the water runs along them until they fill them up, including the Mississippi River. Now, there's a big fracture to the west of that is barely talked about, and that reaches all the way up through South Dakota and Nebraska and all of that, and then hooks into Minnesota, which is also hooked up to the Great Lakes. There's all that big fracturing. North American plate is broken in the middle, and they're disconnecting us from the Canadian North American plate. That broke and fell, and that's why you have Niagara Falls and all of that, and the Great Lakes, because there's a separation in height. And then there's another thing about the North American plate, both the Rocky Mountains and the Great Plains, all of that in Montana and Washington, Idaho, Oregon, California. All of this is folding up like a piece of paper that's being shoved into the Juan de Fuco. And meanwhile, at the bottom, San Andreas is pushing up with Baja in California, and they're all having a big car crash in the middle.
Yeah, like a big accordion.
Yep. And that's why the clustering in Utah and Nevada right now, as well as what's going on in New Mexico, is that whole region is starting to paper fold. And underneath it is a whole bunch of volcanic material, including a caldera from hell. Now remember, Arizona has over 380 smaller, semi-extinct volcanoes in the state alone.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
And it's rarely ever talked about and highly underrated. And now we know, and this is what Stephon Burns was going on about, the new cluster in New Mexico is very unusual. So, and then, you know, Salton Sea and LA and San Francisco, Juan de Fuco, Maximum Seamount, offshore, Vancouver, Washington, subduction plate fracturing.
Yep. Pacific.
Yep.
All in there.
Ticking time bomb.
Yep.
And I've never been, you know, a San Andreas Fault screamer, but it's like, woo! I would be very, very leery of this, people. Pay attention.
When was the last major earthquake? 1901 or something?
Depends on which area. That was in San Francisco area, right at the base of the Juan de Fuco. At the lower area, that was 80 years. And then there's a lower area that's 20 years because it fractured and flipped. But then the lower area of the San Andreas, reaching all the way to the Salton Sea area, is overloaded for 300 years. And that fracture area has not. Right, that one is bound up and has not given. And that's the one they expect the biggest earthquake of all to come from. It's the southern San Andreas.
They're predicting a 9 or something for that, aren't they?
Right, a whopper. And the problem with that is the Los Angeles tectonic movement is usually a slip, but it's also up and down. Where here in Montana or in Utah, we have the side-to-side activity. Yeah. But they have a slip,
it's not this way.
And then an up and down as well. And that's what the Alaska earthquake in 1961, I believe, was. They had an up and down issue, which is what really wiped out a very large area, because they had like a wave fracturing of these, like breaking of layers
Ripples,
of paint.
yeah.
Going through it. It just broke everything to hell. This big, massive wave that just shattered everything. But the California slips, and then it goes up and down, slip. It's weird how it stutters like a table if you were sliding a table across the floor. And
scary times.
Yeah, it's very concerning, and I'm watching it regularly. I watch the earthquake report every night, and then I do the daily myself. I go into USGS every day myself, and I'm watching everything, and including the null school. And
I'm still keeping records. Still keeping all the records.
I'm going to mention this
week
person.
by week. It grows. It grows exponentially every single week.
There's a guy out there on Facebook. He's trying to put out Nibiru information, and he just messaged me with a thumbs up.
Oh, I know the guy you're talking about.
Ali Hayader.
He's driving me nuts.
Yeah, and he's, I'm really trying to get him on board to the current information. There are so many
another one
people
with
out there.
blindfold. Don't want to know. Don't want to know.
There's so many people out there putting out false information on Nibiru. And if they're even remotely close, they're sharing stuff that happened like 20 years ago or 18, 15 years ago. All the information I see out there is old.
And I'm tired of hearing Nibiru as being a sun, red star.
Dwarf.
I'm going to butt in. This slant right here, y'all see that slant going up? That's the bottom edge of Uri. And see all those little lines? Are all these little lines in the drawing here? See those little lines behind the asteroids? Is what this is. Those little lines. Here they are. See?
All the streaks.
Scroll.
It's perfect. Thunda. It's awesome.
Excellent. Great capture.
All those little lines. Asteroids.
Asteroid.
I'm always blown away. I'm like, cannot believe it.
Excellent.
I'll blow that up. Hold that there for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking in the upper area for the skull asteroid, but I'm not seeing it. It should be right there someplace.
I know, right? Yeah, that's like the bottom of Uri.
That's the bottom of Uri.
Remember,
I doubled. Yay.
Slant is the edge of the planet. Yeah.
We're echoing.
Right.
Hey, that means it's twice as important. See?
That's it. That's right.
Yeah.
I know, T-Racy. This is cool. When I saw these, I'm like, look at those asteroids. It's crazy.
So do we call that an EVP event? Because it was not. Yeah, it was not normal.
Extra important. Oh, okay, Grace. I'll check it.
We use power word.
Hoping it's there. You sent it.
Hey guys, I'll be back in about 30 minutes or so. I gotta take Jackie across the street real quick. I'll be back soon.
All right, cool. Bye-bye. Oh,
there's the Titan asteroid in the upper middle left. Right, that big ball there is the Titan asteroid. That's again the bottom of Uri.
I saw your message.
And the bottom of Uri. And I think the top half is like Attu's moon.
I need to visit the little scientist's room. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
All right, lucky you.
All right, lucky.
I tell you, I'm
to go to the bathroom.
Well, because the kids are cooking, I think, and it's like if I got to run to the kitchen, I might find food. But anyway.
Okay, there you go.
Well, I say lucky you because you get to, and that way you can pass the refrigerator. I'm sorry, I had scrambled eggs at about like 7:00 this morning. That's all I eat.
Yeah, right. I haven't had much today either.
I forgot to buy eggs when I went into town today. Dang.
I know. I'm out of a bunch of stuff too. Like out.
Yeah, I went to the Walmart the other day and spent a small fortune and didn't get anything.
No, I know. It's the same here.
That's probably after you mean that too. And you're reminded.
Okay, yeah.
See the axis tip? It's going to the left. So that's probably Atu's moon.
Yes. So it's tilting. Remember, edge of
And
the planet,
behind it,
edge
and
of
then
the
you're
planet.
just from this angle. And then 20 minutes from now, Saru's going to come in and take over everything.
Yeah. He's like, I'm back. I'm back. I'm trying to find you.
I've tried to plot this in my head as I'm watching it out my window, going at night, going, oh, okay, and trying to make sense. And every time we figure out what's going on, it changes.
Oh.
And, I got a pretty good idea.
Try, you're on Facebook, right? Send me a friend request. Let's do that, because I still don't see anything, but send me a friend request on Facebook. If you're on Facebook. We'll make it happen. I don't know why it's so difficult, but yeah. Let's see.
Look at the green blue. Look at the green blue after sunset.
Saru. Neat. That's really pretty. I love those colors at sunset.
Yeah, and I don't really have the perfect colored pencil for that. I just don't.
Oh, okay. So that's what you need.
I need that green blue colored pencil.
And
coral. Teal.
Yeah,
I need a teal pencil. And,
cool. All right. Noted.
The colored pencils are the ones that Gillian sent me years ago.
Yeah. So you just need a variety of colored pencils.
Oh, that reminds me, they opened a brand new art person's shop at the bottom of our high street. And I had to go in there today because, I got a really cool pen in there. But I saw when I bought the pen, one of those pens with 4 different colors in it, and you click it into the color that you want. I accidentally left it on the housekeeping trolley of the care home I haven't been in for a bit. And when I got it back today, which was after, a month, it suddenly rematerialized with half of its body missing. And now the 4 colors are exposed and the clicker's on, and that's all. Like they took the body off the pen.
Nah. Horrible.
Yeah.
Mutilated pen syndrome.
Yay. I love them. They're so good. Let's see. There was one I had a question about.
Yeah, I don't like using other people's pens. Thank you.
This one went right to it. Let me back up a little bit more.
Yeah.
I
had to buy another pen because I wanted my own pen. I don't I just don't like using other people's pens, so I just wanted my own pen. One that I put in my pocket, take out of my pocket that nobody else is busy touching, sucking on and shit.
Come on. It's the next picture. It went with it.
Oh, I love that. It's like a ghost. Look at it.
But I just wondered, okay, I'm guessing this is the same picture just zoomed in.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Now, little sister asteroid sits in front of the red asteroid.
Yeah.
And that is little sister is the green with the blue stripe, middle left. And then the red asteroid is behind that. And that is the green and the gray.
Yeah. Neat. Okay. Whatever. And then I noticed, like you said, the dark area left, kind of lower, mid left.
And above it, there's another crud behind it.
Those lines going through it. Is that the tan asteroid, or what is that? Dark circle?
No. The tan asteroid is associated with the edge of Uri. This is the orbiting asteroids under Atu.
Neat. Okay.
The red asteroid, and there's a handful of them along with the red asteroid. But we didn't catalog them because we didn't really have a good look at them because they used to be dots. Now they're going to be huge this year. So we're going to have to start, because there's 2 of them there, really, frankly. And I don't know what's behind it. So we're going to have to keep paying attention. There's all kinds of crazy. There's more asteroids than we ever cataloged.
I'm looking. Okay, she is asking about Star Destroyers, basically. Do you see Star Destroyers in these pictures?
Well, that would be where the long box cube is on that
They do
side.
look suspicious. I mean, okay, look at that area just above the telephone lines.
There are the white dots.
Formation.
There are 1, 2, 3 major white dots just to the upper left of the telephone pole.
And they all got flat bottoms.
Yeah, you could see several dots, and that would be the size of the Star Destroyers in front of the long box cube, which probably runs from the first pine tree in the center up, and in the same upper area away from the telephone pole. That dark blue area is probably the cube, and these 3 or 4 dots, and maybe 1 or 2 of the wedge pieces slices would be Star Destroyers. That is where they are.
I mean, that's
yes.
Yeah. I mean, that is this. That is that.
Yeah.
That's
and now remember that the long box cube is hiding in the wake of Saturn's yellow moon, and part of the ion tail. It's right there in the confusing area on purpose. That way you don't see it as easily as the rest of them.
That looks just like the drawing, actually. I need to make a comparison with that one. Keep going near the end. Okay, there's more. Let's see. Also, that glowing oval shape, I just wondered, it's like, I wondered if that was anything in particular. Guess it's, there it is again. See? It looks suspicious.
Yeah. And this underneath, the blue area is Saru. So the question is, are there asteroids in the base cloud of Saru?
Yeah.
Because we know that there are asteroids between Uri and Saru, but we've never had a good look at them.
Okay, here we are. I think these are the ones she was talking about. And that's cool too. Look. I mean, basically, there's like a reddish line going just at the top of the light poles, kind of. That would be the bottom of Saru. Because right below it, it's all yellow, and that's our sky.
Depending on which way we're looking,
Yeah.
Well, that greeny stuff up there is Saru.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Green Saru.
Look
and
at
the orange-yellow base cloud is the open core at the horizon.
So what's the curve at the top, Yuri?
Yep.
Yeah. Look at that. So, wow. So the whole blue area is the sky of Saru.
Right.
Yeah. So much, Robbie. I know. He's like, so much. Wow. Okay. I'm still looking for the triangles, I think. Let's see. That's a very cool picture. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Look at those little wavy lines. There's so much happening. There's like layers of cloud textures.
That's 2. One's Uri and one's Atu. You're looking at gas giants up there with asteroids.
Oh wow, Maria's just sent me pictures. She's away up somewhere and at the beach, and you can see the shadow of the giant planet in the water.
Oh my gosh. Oh, cool. I like that one.
It's huge.
That was an awesome picture too. That is still, again, still Atu's moon and Uri.
Yep, it's all planets, people. And that was what was cool about last night. This is exactly what I saw last night. And it was just insanely beautiful. And you can see the illumination inside behind these clouds.
What, this one?
Yeah, that's Yuri. The white in there is Yuri on the inside.
Yeah, the silver gray thing. Silver gray, and it's got like
those
on fire asteroids. Where?
Well, I gotta get to that last picture again. It's there. Do you see those triangle clouds? I mean, at the very, very top.
At the top.
At the bottom.
Those look like a bunch of them.
Yeah, they're
all the ones at the bottom. Look at those asteroids. Wow. How many pizzas are up the top? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. More up the top in the cloud.
Well, all those little speck things. All those speck things.
I see. We have a guest in the green room. Woo-hoo. I just realized that. Sorry, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the beep. Yeah, guess who's here? Y'all guess. You having guesses? It's a surprise. Well, it is a surprise. It was unplanned, but it's Sussy. Sussy is here.
Hello, Sussy.
Yay! Let's bring him on and see how he. Let's turn some music on. But yeah, and then we got more things to talk about and look at. Hey, there you are, Sussy. Hey, thanks for joining us. Short notice.
Hi guys, good afternoon.
I've got pictures from Maria for you, Rebecca.
Yeah, well, that's good. Okay, and I had
sick.
You're sick. You are.
No, I'm just saying sick. Great pictures. No, I'm just excited. Every time I hear them, I'm like, hey.
I noticed that the other week you kept saying sick man, and I thought, geez, I haven't heard that one for a while.
Yeah,
I know that people
that's
in
what
South Africa
I meant.
used to go, sick. But what they meant was like, damn, that's really cool. Look at that.
How cool.
That's got to be that California slang
that's
thing.
my meaning.
My brother and his pals used to say that because they were all these surfers and they went literally all over the world in their 20s doing wild shit like that on surfboards, surfboards and cars, that's what they did. And they were good at it. It's just their knack. They were good at that. So, Anyway, yeah, that's where I heard sick from.
Surfing never was my thing. I tried it, but.
Oh no, God! I got myself a paddle board and I couldn't even stay on that thing, and it's got a seat. Oh my God!
Okay, I have
ever since.
Go ahead.
Since Fukushima started pouring in the Pacific, March 2010, and then all the other things I learned, what the ships do outside of 25 miles. They dump their black water, they dump their gray water, they dump their trash. It's the Pacific waste dump. And I got hit by a car December 26, 2008, and I had 4 months in a hospice, and then I had to spend an entire year in a straight brace before I could put my foot down. And oh gosh, I just missed my point. I was making a point.
Wow.
Yeah. You know what? We all feel like that today.
It's time to study.
I used the ocean so I was swimming out past the break to work my leg. So they told me, oh, well, you'll never walk again or whatever. Well, I just did a bunch of exercise and physical therapy and what they told me and what I'd learned, but swimming. But then after whatever, I was putting two and two together about Fukushima, and then hearing about, after high tide, them reading the radiation on the highest sand and it being 1,500 rads. I quit going in the ocean. I used to love it.
Yeah, once they said shit was going in the water, I thought as well, I feel freaked out about water or about eating the stuff from over there. If it says something's from the Pacific, I don't want to touch it or eat it. I just don't. I look at the tins when I buy things like tuna and that, and I think, if it doesn't come even from ours, and then I'm even suspicious of what the hell's in the water.
Noah did the announcement, a few years ago, one time only, that do not eat any fish out of the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
I just want to thank Thunda for the pictures. And
Thunda.
Can't wait to see your next week's worth of pictures. And I have 3 pictures from Grace. I finally got her pictures, you guys. So
yay.
and then I have your reveal Gillian. I have that. But I also have a bunch of pictures. I was trying to get them compiled. You know, things you've sent me.
Oh, my stuff. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, and I have your pictures. Right.
Well, I'm not in any rush or anything. I could have sent them to the right place. Instead, I was lazy and I sent them just to Facebook. So
it's easier to send them to my. No, it's easier to send them to Messenger versus the email address. Yeah, I prefer that. Yep. Okay, so I got Grace.
I sent you pictures as well for Maria. You should see those. Like she's got a massive, big object hovering over the water.
And
really
Maria,
cool.
again, for everybody, is up in Alaska.
Hello, yes.
I'm Maria.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Okay. So while I get Grace's pictures, I'm going to go ahead and play your reel, Gillian. Let's do that.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. All right.
You know, because we are worldwide. That's what we do.
For real.
That is a fact.
Isn't that cool? All right. Is it playing?
Yeah,
I guess it is. I don't hear your music.
Who else is as cool as all of us getting together every week to have a worldwide conference of citizens?
Where did my song
I don't hear
go?
the music. I know.
There's a question, Sam, from BRZD.
I'll try.
Got no music.
You don't really.
I know.
Want me,
I'm going to try again.
you don't really want me to answer that, do you?
I don't understand. What?
From BRZD.
Oh,
How many people and animals won't survive from this cycle? Again, I always remind everybody to look back at what happened in 1650 BC through 1600 BC through, 30, 40-year period around that date. And, the Mycenaeans and Minoans and all of that. And that's when Santorini blew. And they had a massive, volcanic Mediterranean crisis. And a lot of people got wiped out in that and all of that. So, yeah, it's not a great answer. I can't answer it completely because I'm really hopeful that it's going to be better than the last cycle. But if you want the answer to that, I would look back in history.
Or I do remember. I mean, I remember you telling me every cycle is different. Some are worse than others. So, but we won't know until it's actually happening, I guess.
Well,
is it gonna be a bad one or not?
I know we're dealing with this solar thing. I think this solar thing is going to be huge. Temperature rise, again, we've got to remind everybody, for every 1 degree in global temperature rise, our atmosphere can hold 7% more water. And the more our temperature rises, the more the water is going to raise in the atmosphere. And that means the more extreme weather and the more dumping of rain and the more flooding and tectonic plates and electrical and human resonance and volcanoes. And it's really, and we're watching it happen. We've been reporting it for years and we've seen the escalation. We know that we're in the beginnings of a brand new Dust Bowl era, and that's not making the news. We know this is happening. We've been watching it for 5 years, screaming it.
Well, from my records, the amount of water vapor that's currently in our atmosphere is nearly 47%.
Wow.
That's just calculations.
And we go up another degree and you add 7% more.
Mm-hmm.
And
this
now
is why we're having huge floods everywhere.
They're projecting this super El Nino this year alone should raise by winter the overall Pacific Ocean temperature possibly 4 to 5 degrees. That would be another 21 to 27% humidity added to that 47.
Wow.
Yeah, we're not going to be
water.
feeling more than sticky pretty soon.
And some areas will be absolutely bone dry. Some areas will flood the living crap out of it. The jet stream transitions that we are watching from El Nino alone, as well as planetary tip. And if all you got to do is look what's going on in Antarctica. The entire southern hemisphere has become this jet stream nightmare I've never seen the like of on planet Earth in my entire 16 years of watching this this app that I use every day. And there used to be a single jet streamer on Antarctica, and it was around the landmass area. Now there is this triple thing that's headed all the way up to the equator.
Mm-hmm. It's got 3 separate weather patterns happening all at the same time.
It's become this juggernaut jet stream that the northern hemisphere used to have that we don't have, but ours is now weird and chaotic on the North Atlantic and the North Pole and all of that. It's all behaving completely different than anything I've ever watched.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just diametrically opposed.
If we know that the sun causes the weather, the sun's influence causes the weather, and so if we've got 2, we got a second one, then there's just weather insanity. The Earth is
plus it's heating up the entire solar system. All the planets are heating up.
Everything.
All of their atmospheres are changing.
I remember.
Not just Earth. And it's causing. It's going to be change for us in really hard ways this year. I mean, again, wait till July,
the
August.
ice caps melted on Mars.
Yeah, we're going to see drastic sea level rise within the next 2 years. And if you live, just go to Italy, just go to the tropical islands. They're sinking. Go to Antarctica, watch what happens there. It's going to probably catastrophically, like we were talking about earlier, there's probably going to be that avalanche where all of a sudden the ice sheets on Antarctica start dumping into the ocean and freelancing. Calving.
Some of the Solomon Islands are underwater.
I see a lot of video of it recently.
Yeah, they're saying it's going way past of our estimates. Well, yeah, because you didn't take, they're not taking into account that the extra star. That extra star is heating everything up, and they're not talking about it. And this is where the super El Nino comes from: is the extra sunshine on the equator. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Rebecca.
Yeah, I've saved. Okay, let's go ahead and look at these pictures. Grace, here's the pictures that Grace sent me. Making sure she's in the chat. I'm pretty sure she is, but yeah, there she is. Okay. So we have 3 pictures and then another one on a separate reel, but here's this one.
That's 64.
Yeah, I was like that as well, Grace. 64 pictures.
64? Just now. Oh, I see. Okay. They're coming in now. All right.
Thinking fast now, Becca. Thinking fast.
I saw 4. That's all right.
Yeah, she's got the bug.
This is a preview. Here's a preview then.
She's got the sky bug,
you
man.
get the fever just like gold. As soon as you can taste it and feel it, it's
see
partying.
more coming in. That's funny.
It's true.
All right.
Before you know it, you can't walk a day without 1 second. Like, oh my God, I need to take a picture of that.
Revised. Okay.
See how many times you can hang out a window and get a picture.
All right.
Well,
so
I always
there's
get a kick
that
out of
one.
people. Always
Asteroids.
stop. People will stop and be looking at me, and I'm always like taking pictures of the sky. I'm standing in the middle of the road.
Maybe I need to make business cards for you, Sussy.
Or I'm just crazy, because I'm always taking pictures.
I'll send you some business cards. Send me your details.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
You got the bug.
Cool. I was going to put out those little stripes at the bottom, those little lines, asteroids. Under Uri, see here, like where it says tan, and you see those lines behind tan? Get over here. Yes. I know. Quit moving. All right. That's what that is. Those lines.
That would be why I draw them in there.
I know. That's when I started, like, a long time ago, I started to see how detailed the accuracy of Sam's drawings are. You know, I could tell. I was like, no way. Like, he puts a dot on something that you can hardly see. You know?
There you go, Sassy. You can get one too.
So,
oh yeah,
yes, highly accurate. All right, here's another picture she sent.
That's I'll make you some.
Yeah.
And it's got its own QR code on it. So if you want it directed anywhere, like, for example, Nibiru Followers Anonymous or Sam's page and Montana Skywatcher, tell me either one and I'll set up the QR code so it takes it directly to that channel.
Yeah, I would pretty much recommend going to Nibiru Followers Anonymous.
Yes.
Yep.
That was my recommendation. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
You know, the library file in Rebecca's YouTube channel is so huge, people. If you don't go through it twice, I'm going to yell.
Her evidence speaks for itself, man. She's been meticulously keeping that stuff for ages.
She's got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos for you guys to watch.
Like
go to Nibiru Followers Anonymous on YouTube. Period.
You're right.
I thought my 289, 289,342 or something like that, pictures and videos.
Awesome.
No wonder my other phone was seized up going, I'm not working anymore.
Okay. I hear the music now. Okay. I just wanted to point out, see that curve? See
it? Look at it.
Side to the other, from top to bottom, corner to corner.
Yeah.
Planet Edge. That's curved.
Say cheese, it's a planet.
Yep. And people don't realize that, you know, because most everybody, we were all taught to look, there's Venus, look, there's Saturn.
Right.
I think that's funny.
We're not talking about
just
telescopes. Get your telescope out. No, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, that's why I walk with a bag to work now that says, in my day, there used to be 9 planets.
Well, if you follow astrology, there's actually something like about 25.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to play your reel again, Gillian. It should work this time. I tested it.
I need to stop chewing my nails.
Unless.
Yeah, ick.
Let's see.
That is
Sorry.
true.
I know. I used to have the worst habit. The worst of messing with my fingernails.
I did it too when
And
I was a kid.
now look at him. I know we're touching.
No, it's just irritating me because I've been in the water because I was housekeeping today. So it's obsessing me, and I don't want to leave here and go and get my,
clipper.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't bite it down with the cuticle. That'll hurt.
Yes, Mom.
And hurt your teeth.
Music.
I sit there and use my clippers until it's crazy.
Yo, Sam, the one and only.
There you go.
It's the magic man.
There you go.
Yeah, I know all the Scots were getting pissed in Boston, weren't they? They're saying all the babies are going to be born after that.
I have not heard if the riots in Ireland are continuing or not.
Yeah, see, there's the 2 suns. Look, there's our one.
Yep.
It's like holding a wee pendulum at the bottom.
And you see like the connection.
I think the only one that can tell us about Ireland would be Mark.
Boy,
Yeah,
Look at that. It looks like somebody threw a great big sky ball down. All that dirty stuff underneath Uri. Look at that stuff. It's even got antlers on. Sorry.
Wow.
And that blue area at the top middle is the Saturn. The Saturn's yellow moon, and the lead asteroid is in the bottom left. Mostly normal clouds.
Yeah, check it. Our sun looks like that.
That's
their sun.
What was the date on this? And that was a couple weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, it's
Currently,
changed now.
the coronal hole scenario has calmed way down, and the the developing CME possibility is pretty low right now. There are some things coming to bear now, but I watched the sun report this morning. So.
That's wild when it looks like that little small blue light in there.
Well, it's the clouds, and then it's entirely possible you've got Uri asteroids in the way of the clouds because it's doing the rainbow thing.
You can see them all moving around. They're just moving around.
There's a debris field at the bottom of Uri. And
look at that one. Wow.
Look at that squid going past. Look at that thing. Then there was that. The other side.
That's, of course, Atu in front of Uri. Atu's moon.
Wow.
You can see the craters of Atu's moon.
Yeah.
I was going to say, look at them.
Yeah,
that would be those dark circles.
Yeah, the craters are just amazing. And then you can start to see the curves. And the ring doorbell is unbelievable. Look at that.
Atu's moon. Yeah, this is anyway. I believe that would be Nepesity and the big three. Yeah, Atu's moon is getting smaller because it is rising up, and so is Uri. And fortunately,
yeah, my flowers are mad. Look at that.
We want them to go up, not past us. And
have little wave lines in it.
All the small stuff.
Looks like a bean, man.
That like is where the tan and all of that are on the side of Uri.
Look at the blue thingy up there. It's like the flowers are going bonkers.
The extra sun.
In the whatever Rebecca has a couple of examples or whatever, but the flaring on whatever that is, it wasn't the sun. The sun had said, I said the flaring has just been unreal. Just the shape of whatever that is, flashing small and large.
Well, it's lemon shaped because of the second star.
Yeah.
And then you got the light pinch of Matim on the left, and you've got the light pinch of mainly a Saturn on the right. And then the cut in of lead asteroid all the time as well. So there's quite a bit of light crazy going on. That's kind of why I drew the sun this month barely in there. Again, I changed it a little bit. I could have done it better, but I just draw what I thought was correct at the time in June, which is like 5 days
your
ago.
drawings are precise to the example. So it's like magic.
Look at that crop circle is spectacular. I wondered what Sam sees in it.
They mowed over that.
Hang on a second. I'll go back to it.
The crop circle people that analyzed it said it looks like a planetarium. When you expand it out, 3D, it looks like a planetarium.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I've got the quite. Anymore.
Think of it as the chemistry equation.
Yeah, apparently they mowed over it. They destroyed it.
Oh.
Well, if that was my wheat and I was time to harvest, I would too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, but they don't want tourists walking all over their fields either.
Right.
I wouldn't.
Let me think.
Well, they've got a huge problem with it. They've actually got legislation going on. And then they have a team of people that go out and study it and bring in drones, and then they take pictures of it and classify it if it's extraterrestrial or man-made, and whether it should be barred off or not, and whether it should be preserved or not.
Yeah, they must have like a Muntis catalog of those things to keep to themselves, man, because those things mean something. They're not just happening for no reason.
The Brits and their councils.
Oh, there's my shot out of my front door.
Yeah.
Wow. Look how huge that is.
Yeah. Did you get my ones of the sun, Rebecca?
I did. I was trying to get them lined up in a video. So, yep. I got
cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
they're just so special. I was really fascinated to see this thing moving. You could see like it was a very solid little peekaboo, and then down there, wow. And quick time as well, like in the 30-minute window that I was actually seeing it, not even 30 minutes, maybe like 20, that it moves so quickly is just like, what? How can there be suns doing that up there and we don't get volcanoes and quakes and shit weather?
You see the planetary illumination above that light source that I swear is a reflection of light?
Yeah, look at that.
Isn't that planet on top there, Sam?
Look how dark it is.
Halfway up.
Right. I included, I think I included that.
Totally looked like planets to me. I was so proud of myself.
I know. Yeah. Right there, like this.
You had a little bit of the underneath rainbow starting.
Yeah.
Did you see the rainbow? Yeah.
It's like seeing through. You can see its atmosphere glowing as well, and the darkness of it. But you don't actually realize your body's instinct tells you you're seeing something unique, so you take a picture.
No, I could feel it, and I could see all this massive light glare, and I can't see it with my eyes. But so I take that is a panoramic. So I start down at the ground and then go up, and then all of a sudden it appears, and I start seeing the objects. But it's I believe it's multiple because of the multiple captures. And then I'll see what my eyes didn't, because I couldn't see that. Right. It just looked like this great big flash of white, and the sun has already set. It's been pretty regular, like the sun will have set, and then there's all this illumination, and then multiple colors also.
It's like the northern lights when you're watching them as well. Sometimes it's like really weak, and the onset you can see it like a fuzzy glow, and it kind of the sky ripples, so you know that something's happening. And when you take the pictures, like, oh my God, look at the colors.
And this is exactly what you see in TV commercials, in broadcasts, in weather channels, in storm chaser reports. Guys, just keep your eye, or again, like it's shown in this picture here, you just start at the dark area at the top.
That's our photo from our front door.
You judge the way down.
Isn't that sick?
Yo, everything's just sick, dude.
He's moon in front of Yuri.
Oh, he knows. He's been hearing it since he was 2.
There you go.
He did. Oh,
I didn't hold nothing back. I taught my kid everything, just in case I would be gone or whatever. I taught him everything I could possibly
express. What I'm trying to do too is just tell them everything, even though they roll their eyes and go, "Oh, Dad, I don't want to hear it no more." I tell them anyway.
Yeah, but the psychology of a child is make you think that they're not listening, but they're taking it all in. Trust me.
Yeah.
Check out that line. Is that a ring on the planet?
It had its bottom cut off. Did you see the bottom of it?
Yeah, I did. Very defining characteristic. And there's more planets.
Well, we've already said that we believe something's hovering behind the moon, and I think Sam and I were sort of in agreement. We believe that's where the Empire is hanging out.
That's what
I regularly see 2 crescents at the same time up here. This is Yuri and Atu.
Atu.
Atu's at the top half, and Yuri's at the bottom.
Yeah, the green is the necessity, right?
No, this is Yuri. Necessities would be on that shot. It would be behind you to your right.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is still Atu and Yuri, and Yuri is turning purple from a reflected light of Atu.
Yeah.
And
that was beautiful.
Okay. All right.
Look at that. That's a huge reflection.
I love it. Yeah.
Glariness was crazy.
It was, yeah.
I'm happy with myself.
Yeah. If you have a look at Sam's drawing, he's got the colors through all the planets.
Oh, I know, to a T.
Right.
No, that's
they're great, aren't they?
That kind of stuff, that's the stuff that keeps me.
Yeah.
Like, you
photograph it in your mind, and you just look up and you go, "Oh my gosh, it's right there."
Well, no, because from making the new friendship and then getting the new information, then I can make sense of what I'm thinking so much about.
Mm-hmm.
There is something round, just
look at that that blue thing in the bang in the middle on the top there.
Is that Matim or Mary Moon? Really
and then
big.
that T-shaped crossing in the light. So that was another good one. But I've noticed that I pick up so much more when I do the panos. So instead of taking just stills, I'm doing panos now because I keep coming up with good stuff. It's getting better.
The best you can do is take the widest shot. Period. Don't bother with the close-ups. Just give us the big stuff.
No, I had to stop doing that because I thought I had good stuff, and I zoomed in and I ruined it. Is what I did.
Yeah. I agree.
Well, you omit everything
Because
else.
you're zooming in to find the small stuff, and you're actually missing it because it's big.
And you're killing the pixels. And when we got all these pixelated data, or I don't know, I forget what to call a phone.
Yeah, I know. You kind of smear the picture. It's like smeared.
If this shot is a month or so old, then that would be Matim.
This is recent, and that is last week.
Okay.
Look at Matim and Mary Moon, and they're cutting into the sunlight just like.
Okay, there's our little circle. Was it Matim?
I know. Is it Matim or Mary Moon? Right. But look at the sunlight.
One or the other.
It's overlapping it.
Well, you gotta look at size.
Look at your capture.
Yeah.
That's
She's
Matim.
small. Yeah.
That's
definitely Matim.
It's too small to be anything other than Matim.
It's the size. On my screen, it's the size of a tennis ball. If I was to hold it out in front of me.
That's at 12 o'clock, right out my door. Straight out my front door.
Okay, so I think
it is rising up above the sun now in certain angles, certain parts of the day. That's why we changed it from the month before. It was on the left hand side, and now it's above on the middle, rising. And it's going to get bigger too. But Matim is really tiny and very bright blue.
At the bottom of Matim, midway, just to the left, is that Mary Moon? I see a little.
No, that would be Lorraine.
No, okay.
The Mary Moon is directly in front of Matim's lower right hand face.
Okay,
that's where it's got that surgy bit.
It's got that little swiggle.
Wow. Yeah.
But you can barely see Mary Moon.
I kind of see it. I kind of see it.
Small circle in the lower right.
Wow.
A few of these that I taken, it's so intensely bright or whatever. Like I'm covering my eyes while I'm doing it, and then I got this stuff out of it. Like it's so intensely bright. I'm like, okay, well something's wrong, and so I went out and photographed.
Yeah, you can. A lot of times you get better captures than your eyes can even perceive, and that's why
what I've noticed is
take a lot of photos.
Yeah, they're not as good as the camera for sure.
Yeah, you got to go wide screen.
I got to get batteries for my Nikon. I just got to take it to the store. I'm going to try tomorrow, but it's a Sunday. I don't know. I might get lucky.
Yeah, talk to Jesus. He goes through. He knows his camera tech pretty well.
Yeah, I need to just what store do I go to?
It was the last one. As the last one, Ceci. Thank you.
Cool. No, thank you.
I know.
I got
it was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Okay.
How you going there, Gillian?
All right.
I'm scratching everything, trying to stay awake.
There, you scratch your name off. Okay.
Sorry, Gillian.
Bear with me.
Yeah, it's 20 to 2 now, so I better go and sleep because I've got shifts work.
You have to work tomorrow?
Yeah, I've got to get up at 7.
Oh gosh, you better go to bed, Jill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Night, Gillian.
That's why I'm starting to put horns in my hair here now. You can see.
All right. Are you okay? If you want to give me,
I'm still here. I'm still hanging on.
I know.
Hanging on.
Too many
hanging on. I had like 2-hour kit walk before you guys pitched up, so.
Right.
Fell dead asleep after the shift. I thought I can't believe that.
Oh, neat.
You just sent me to the Bee Gees, "The Nights on Broadway." That song. All in on the nights on Broadway. It sent me into music from the 70s.
Oh, that's me. Born before the 70s. Haven't you got a nice song from 1968?
Should be listening to "I Can't Dance" by Genesis.
Only thing I'll be singing tomorrow. I'm telling you, I'll be checking out them beds that I'm supposed to be cleaning under.
Ick.
Okay.
Listen to the lyrics of that song. That'll get you. I can't walk.
I'll be like, God, I already won't be able to walk to the.
Yeah, but he talks about the sun and all sorts of stuff in that song, in the lyrics. Listen to it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I go to the truck stop and I'm looking at the sky and I'm watching Nepenthe right there this week, and I, you want to grab the store clerk and go, look at that. I mean, sorry for you phone wearers.
Here, have a card.
Yeah, which they've already got one. They I'm sure after they go, after I walk out of the store, they go, there goes that crazy guy again.
Well, let's burn it. Let's burn it.
Local mad scientists and all that crap. It drives me absolutely bonkers when I'm seeing a planet and I want to run across the street to some neighbor, nobody that I could actually tell, but to go, look at that planet, oh my God, and it just, I go in and try to get the kids out. Look at this, you got to look at this. And they go, nah, I've already seen it, Dad. It's like, yeah, but look how red the sky is. Oh, cool. And then they walk away.
That's all right. I just get given the floor cleaner and told, here you go, nice person. They're probably, oh my God, keep that nice crazy person down there for like an hour washing the carpets,
Can
yeah,
you
but
imagine?
it's not even verbal. They give it to you in writing, for crying out loud.
Well, can you imagine, man, on the street, if we were to walk up to some person on the, downtown, Broadway in Maine, and people doing their commerce and working at, their 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 jobs and every day in downtown USA, and you were stand on the street corner and try to explain this to them right now.
Wow.
That's why they are in the world they're in, Sam, because they're not even acknowledging what's outside of their world.
What's that, Rebecca?
It's the place of their creation. They manifested that.
Correct.
Maybe
that's their world.
If we had like
you are a conscious creator.
Pamphlet, not a brochure, but pamphlet. You can. But we need like something we can hand them that has pictures.
I've said that repeatedly. We need like a little folder, like a basic.
Right, and you open it up.
Picture, it's like them pamphlets you get when you go to the wherever, like museum or something.
Yeah.
Talk about the freaking coolest pamphlet you ever heard of or saw.
Well, that's why Sharon came up with the QR code, because most people.
Right.
But I have a lot of people. I'll give people my gold card, and they like it so much they try to give it back. Like, here, don't you need this for other people? I've had a lot of people tell me that. Maybe that's them meaning like I don't really want it, but
at least they're polite giving it back instead of just chucking it in the bin.
Oh, that's true too. But with the QR code, I said to a guy the other day, I said, well, if you don't want to put this in your wallet, scan this QR code, and he pulled out his phone right away and did it. So,
there you go. See how much easier it is? People like simplicity.
I think people like this. They want to see it. You can't just tell somebody and expect them to visualize what we're talking about.
Spur of the moment on the phone.
I've stopped a crowd of 30 people and hollered it at them and made the point so avidly clear and stomped my foot. I know I made people think about it. Well, the whole sky is freaking Nepenthe green. And you can see it, and it's so big, and it's across the whole sky. And I'm all, I'll try not to be too loud right now, but like I'm hollering at him. That is a planet. That green thing is a planet. I know you don't realize it, but like,
the white coat's on you. Careful.
The wee bus will show up. The wee bus for the crazy person.
Oh yes.
I'm all, you must
come with me, sir.
Fully desubmerge. And then you will see, because it's there and it's true. And then I just walk away.
Wee.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm scary too.
Yeah,
it's saving. So I'm just waiting for it to.
Rebecca's face, like I want to throw you.
But everything we're coming up with, you got to remember that everything we're coming up with is still promoting the message. Doesn't matter how the message gets out there, as long as that message is perpetrating through the subconscious of others.
Seeds are being planted.
Correct.
And we have, and new people keep coming, and they're investigating, and they're listening, and they're hearing and taking in new perspective, and true wisdom is gained through new perspective. Therefore, right into the equation as it should be. We're accomplishing our goal, even though it's slow, it's steady.
Well, I hate to say it, whenever I get on TikTok, I punk a lot of people. You know what I mean? They'll be doing something and they'll, and I'll just punk them out of nowhere, and then I'll drop these seeds everywhere. So next thing you know, Sharon, you got 5 more followers. Yippee! So that's how the word gets spread. Little by little, one by one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sorry if I intrude on you, but if there's something interesting there, I'll punk you.
Yeah, right.
And I snuck away to cut pizza. I'm back.
Oh, yummy. Sounds good.
Oh, you missed all the fun, Sam. I was just telling everybody how I met people on TikTok.
Oh, well, hello, Max Velocity.
Yeah.
I'm the last guy you want pushed into a corner with a thought on his mind. I'm probably going to express it.
Well, I heard that part where you were
dangerous.
The last I heard, you were stomping and you were gathering the attention of 20 people.
Yeah. I just wanted people to realize, and it's so big and it was taking up the whole sky. And I'm like, well, that's what it is. That green thing, that's a planet. You're looking at a planet. And then, of course, I laid down the information, the website. This is where you go to find out the information. And I've told hundreds and hundreds of people. I don't know the true number, but for a while I was like just pumping it and putting a good, whatever, hour and a half, 2 hours of it every day. And I still do it just out of habit, but I don't do it as much because
Have you gone to TikTok yet? Have you gone to TikTok?
No, but I go to Rebecca's and then I comment and then I say things and whatever. I join in, but no, I like making.
If you have any editing skills, put together some pieces and then mention mine, Rebecca's, and your name. Be sure to always promote your connection as well. And see where you get on TikTok, because that's where Jesus has gotten unbelievable, surprising results in the last few weeks. And I figure if we get enough personalities actually throwing it into the hat, that maybe we'll finally, get people to listen and connect.
Our numbers will grow exponentially the more we get pushing. Yeah, you see her behind. There's our baby.
Yep, too.
These are from Gillian. Her pictures.
I know that we're going to. I know that this is going to get more prominent this summer, and by August.
Oh yeah, because they're separating.
And I have a photograph that matches that, by the way, Gillian. Where the smaller sun is actually beside and almost in front of the larger sun. So I don't know what the hell is going on. I know that they're doing some sort of a pretty big spiral thing going on between the two of them right now, because the backflow energy and the back connective electrical energy that we're seeing in the diagrams on the stereo A and B monitor are showing a direct thread link to still the other smaller star.
Yeah, because it flared again, and then it flared again, and then when I looked again, it was underneath. Look.
Yep.
Hanging like a pendulum, like a wee egg.
I noticed in photographs from people that are, during the week, it's moving a lot. And one photo it's here, one photo it's there, one photo it's there, and I'm going, wait a minute, that doesn't match with. Are you sure that was from today? And everybody's going, yeah. And it's like, wow, that's like. Like 3 hours. If you were to look at a clock, it was like 3 hours in a different location and another 3 hours in a different location. It's like, whoa.
Yeah.
So we don't know what's going on, but we are seeing the second smaller star, which is our sun. That's Sol. Sol is the small one.
Look, see, it moved from there, and then it moved down there, like it just curled all the way around.
Up here in Montana, when I was a kid, the sun used to be the size of a quarter. If you held a 25-cent piece out in front of your hand at arm's length, that was how big the sun was. And in the summer, it was the size of a 50-cent piece. Not what we're seeing now.
No, never. I am 47. And
we're seeing orange. We're seeing an orange up there, or a softball.
Look at all those things.
Soccer ball sometimes. That thing.
That's the flaring.
Look at those things.
With the ones behind the clouds.
Those are those slanted, hang on.
Yeah, they're there on the left side. those things.
Yeah. The little lines behind those asteroids.
Yep.
That's perfect. That's
Now,
what
if you
guys.
look at the tan asteroid and the spiral and Pappy and Lorraine there, you see the red and the yellow and the purple and the orange
Yeah.
around it. That is what happens in August this year. We're going to see all that rainbowing off the edge of the tan asteroid and everything else like that come up. July, August again, it'll start showing.
Yeah, because they're on that other side and it's starting to go fuzzy and you could see like yeah, I know, me too. I'm also it must be because Sam's around us.
I
get
like, it won't fit. It just keeps itching.
I have to tell you, you guys, you're within my magnetosphere, and you must all scratch your itches now.
Retract. We'll retract. I'm going to bed. I don't want to be itching when I'm sleeping.
I caught the contagion.
Look at that stuff, man. Look at that.
Skywatcher, you must give in to the Force.
I know. Look at that. Look at that thing up there. It's got a conning tower. Oh my word.
I still have yet to convince my best friend, and it blows my mind. And I've known him since we were 10, like 37 years.
There's that stuff setting as well. That stuff went round the set there in the evening. Look, I know it sucks when your friends don't believe you.
Well, that's easier than politics, so don't worry about that part.
Look at that. Look at these old squid guys. Look at these squid guys. There's like heaps of them.
Well, some of them are normal clouds. Most of them are not. Yeah, that is wow. Trying to figure out what's going on where the sun is. It's like
that's down to the right.
Exactly the right. Yeah.
Okay, then it would be Natu's moon.
Yep.
That's in the morning, so that was the right side.
Yeah. And so that would be looking north. North by northwest.
Oh, I see you. Oh, hey, Chris. There's Chris. Sorry.
Hey, no, it's okay. I just got back.
Hey, Chris.
Not here in my
Hey, Chris.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah.
Yeah, a little object by the moon.
Or is it, you have to ask, is it, because
it does almost ship?
Is it filmed through glass and we're seeing a glass double?
Oh, yeah, possible, yeah.
Wow.
These are mine. I go outside.
Wow, Gillian. What a zoom on that camera you got.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Really nice.
The paw print. Is that the new kitty?
Yeah.
Baby.
Who's that?
That's her new baby. Gillian.
Yeah, Gillian?
Yes.
Oh, you got two of them.
What were they again? Eva and...
They're Mira. That's Stella. She's trying to figure out what the hell they are.
She's probably like,
What did you name them again, Gillian?
Mira and Sophie.
Sophie? That's
Sophie.
cute.
That's Sophie. Yeah. That's Sophie.
Okay. Sussing you out, going, nope.
Right.
Yeah, I trip out. You seeing the cats, seeing the things that you don't see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it just blows my mind, and it's for real because you can see that cat. You can see the body language.
Right, the intent they have.
Look at the dogs. They're mesmerized. Look.
According to Egyptian history, apparently cats domesticated themselves.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
And they were used not more so extensively in the grain silos and stuff, but they were also to ward away evil spirits. That's why they stand in the corner and stare.
They definitely seem to be all tapped into another something.
And I've seen video of them sleeping next to children, and then like the cat just freaking, you know, that's the baby monitor camera. The cat just freaking goes off and is like clawing, fighting for the kid, and then
I've got into a channel that said that cats come from the other planets, that they were brought here for us for protection. That they're
go sideways.
There's tablets, man. Those tablets.
Technical difficulties.
All these stories from Nipper and play that. I want to see that one from the Zagros Mountains where it tells you what's inside that chamber, the harmonic chamber that we're supposed to be able to open someday. Because when you walk there, there'll be no question that you're one of the people that's it's going to open for. Because they just open. You know, if you watch Star Trek and Star Wars, people just walk towards those things, press the buzzer, and then they go. You know, like, I don't see any reason why one day we wouldn't be doing that. Why not? Because we've sat here and worked our asses off to understand all of this from the ground up. So surely we'll be exuding like, I know, like, I've got my tickets here.
If the technology wasn't so intentionally suppressed, things would be 1,000% different and for the better. I mean,
I've got my £2 ticket to that shuttle that Carol Ann's going to fly over to get us all. I've got my shuttle ticket. You know, it's like I just need to remember where it is, because at the moment I've got something to confess to Sharon, and I feel really bad it happened.
What?
You know how you sent me? What?
Sorry, I just want to say hi to AV. That's all.
Hi, AV. Sorry, harmonic chamber.
Here.
Yeah, if you people want to have links to the stuff, you can join Northern Skies, or you can ask me on Messenger, and I'll send you all like zillions of links to different channels that are all talking about the tablets. People have been studying the tablets and talking about them and writing papers on them for years, and none of us were ever in the know. But now that we're all linked up on this marvelous thing called YouTube, people are posting their research like all over the place, going, hello, wake up, this shit was written down like 4,000 years ago, here you go, here's the tablet. And people are like, nah, it didn't. That's just like, you know, they're counting their sheep and their goats and their camels and stuff, you know.
But in the last 20 years, Gillian, we've got better techniques of actually analysing the tablets. Instead of them just trying to translate them from eyesight, they've got techniques of using magnetic resonance. They've got, you know, X-rays. They've got everything.
I know, I mean, LiDAR technology and stuff like that. Oh, my God, my brain just goes...
And now we've got AI. They are just screaming through every tablet they can get their hands on. They just opened up a brand new library in the British Museum that you can access plants and animals from previous
Pickle, their
libraries.
sister. Sorry, Sharon. Yeah, that's mine.
What were you apologising for? Come on. You diverted again.
I know.
I was trying to tell you that you sent me like a pretty bangle.
Oh, yeah?
The little beaded one.
Yeah.
Now, I wore that thing like constantly, and I forgot to take it off today the other day when I went to work. Yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I peel off the gloves like that. I thought that when I pulled off my cardigan and my jacket in the staff room, I must have peeled it off and it's on the floor there.
Yeah.
I don't know where it went, because the last time I remember seeing it, I was going like that with rubber gloves, and you've got to pull them away so that you don't contaminate stuff. But the wee beads from them were dropping out, and then I remember not feeling them there anymore when I was at the high street.
It's all right. I just make some more. I've got thousands of beads, Gillian. Thousands. And why do I keep these things? So that when people across the road invite me to come and hold a stall, Sharon gets busy. Sharon goes and makes bath bombs, and Sharon goes and makes
bath bombs.
Bath salts, and
that's fun.
I wish I had a bath. Can you make a bath? Can you make a 3D bath for me, please? Like James needs to make me a 3D bath, and then there has to be a technology where you can shrink it and then.
First you want a unicorn, now you want a bath. What is it, girl?
Yeah. A bath with a unicorn on.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I know.
This is what I mean when it comes to technology and how our kids have to catch up.
Yeah, but they're so lucky they're getting that technology. That is so cool.
Well, normal people.
There has unfortunately been a study. There's been a new recent study that surveys the United States' children versus the IQ of their parents. And currently, the IQ of the modern day students is lower than their parents for the first time in recorded American history.
Blame your government.
The education system has been gutted, including PE class and all of that, shop class and woodworking and metalsmith and engine rebuilding and etc. And they
don't teach children the skills they need to survive in a world out there because
geography. We talk about this regularly. I threw this at my daughter when we were in town this week, and I said, "What country is the Queen of England from?" And she got it right away. It was England, and she went, England. And there were people that on the quiz this is on YouTube, and there were people on the quiz that said Egypt or Canada.
I know. I was like, oh my God, they're joking.
Yeah, and they're given the answer. And the biggest problem with because of the cell phone and because of Google and the tablet and all of this, it's called critical thinking. They don't do self-examination critical thinking anymore. And handwriting is another example of that. Their handwriting is absolutely abhorrent, and their spelling is abhorrent because they use spell correct for everything.
Look how they talk to each other in their chats.
Oh, wow.
It's all abbreviations.
And everything's short into an anagram. And
it's a little teeny bopper or like a somebody that's 20s when they say lol in their work.
Yeah, or even in spoken language, instead of saying suspect, it's now sus. And this is going across
it's sus, man.
Yeah, and our language is direly changing, even since the C virus in 2019, and our whole society changed. Even our dress code changed in 2019. People no longer wear the same clothes that they did prior to 2019. Even business suits have direly changed, and tie cuts and all kinds of crazy stuff. You see, I noticed these pattern changes, and oh God, and it's just totally amazing. I'm going to be a fuddy-duddy here and say this, but somebody switched planets on me since 2010. I was like, what the hell happened?
I feel you, Sam.
I go into town, out of town, and I go, it's like I slammed the door from the monster. Yeah, what the hell is that in there in that town that I just went to? And it's like, my God, I escaped. Yay. And I'm so glad I'm a hermit now. Oh my God.
Yeah, you'll be worried about your daughters getting married and producing grandchildren that have got minuscule IQs.
And that is not within an immediate concern. No, my daughters are hermits also, and they love it.
Tell them to stay that way.
Yeah, they're
right.
Yeah,
I think I've been like that all my life. I just honestly it didn't. I know it did kind of enter my head when I thought, wait a minute, I want a baby. I want kids. I want a baby. And then my mom said, why don't you just open a school and they can have lots of babies and then you can give them back at 5 o'clock. So then you get everything that you've ever needed. You're making an impression on a young mind.
You get to give them back at 5 o'clock.
You get to give them back at 5 o'clock, like cutoff date. And then you just fight with the mommies because the kids are all calling you mommy for the first 2 years of their life. Mama.
Right.
And the mother's like, nah. And, because you've handed the baby to them at night.
I got handed two toddlers, and then their mom went bye-bye. So and vanished on us for many, many years. So
yeah, that was funny. Your toddlers were toddlers when I had toddlers, so they all drew pictures and sent them to each other on Skype. God, it was funny.
Yeah.
Little pictures on a stick going past the screen.
Shiloh was 1 year old when I started doing this publicly on the computer, and they were crawling around my feet during the day. And now Shiloh is 17. And yeah.
I had a friend
Your baby's 17. Oh my God, it's scary.
His wife kicked him out, and he ended up on his mum and dad doorstep with 1 2-year-old and a baby in diapers.
Oh boy!
I think his kid's now 25. So yeah, I know what you're talking about, Sam. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's amazing how far we've come and what we know, and how and again, I mean, there's like 1 million people out there maybe that have heard our story, maybe more. Let's hope more.
There's so many people that we used to all talk. God, there was like hundreds of people. Remember in the beginning, you had to fight to get Sam's attention, and shit, it was bad. Like 90,000, like 90 other people on the scroll going, "Oh, look at mine," and you're like, "Fuck off, my picture's better."
Yeah. When I was still doing Montana Skywatcher 1 and 2, and then the early music site, I was dealing with upward of 200,000 people.
Oh my gosh!
And then it was, and a lot of people got mad at me because I didn't answer them. I'm going, God, I get to as many people as I can in an 8-hour shift, and a lot of people got mad at me, and I didn't make a great deal of money off of this. I made enough money to replace 15 computers.
Gosh.
Yeah, this is my 15th
Your mouse
computer.
working yet? Is your mouse working now?
It's better, but I'm of course having a lot of trouble talking, and it's gonna heal eventually. I'm only 1 month in, so I'm still having lip trouble on the left hand side. Yeah, it's it's where the surgery was, and it's still numb. Weird.
Yeah.
Well, as you said, they did go deep into the bone, so
Gotcha, good.
Yeah, right. Hopefully it won't stay.
It takes time.
But, I can't worry about vanity any longer. I mean, my God. I'm 65 now, old fart,
Yeah, but some old farts have got it still.
Yeah, the good look,
right?
Yeah.
I have my
didn't I be RZD?
My dad is 86 tomorrow, Sam. 86.
Wow.
And he's still
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yes, thank you. So if he's still wanting to drag me off camping and panning and everything, God.
Right?
I have trouble keeping up with him.
You guys don't have grizzly bears. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Nah. We just have all the other stuff, the spiders, the snakes.
Right, snakes, the plants.
The magpies.
Yeah, if you grab that plant, you die.
Oh, they're dangerous. Those are the birds, right?
Then we've got
psychotic birds.
Yeah.
And then we've got that most dangerous bush out there that if you touch it, it releases all of these horrible things into you, and it's horrible, absolutely horrible, terrible plant.
Yeah, you die within a couple of hours. It's really.
Gosh, I know a couple. I know one person to send the plant to.
I watched a video where a guy actually went out and reached out and touched it on purpose.
Idiot!
Oh, come on.
What plant was that?
I don't know what the name of it is, but it's out in some of our rainforests and that. And it looks like a normal plant, and it is encouraging. It does want you to touch it.
Bush. Yeah.
There you go.
And if you touch it with your skin, it puts off a neurotoxin that goes through you, and it kills you.
Sure.
Nasty.
Crap. What does that thing look like? Oh, I'm not likely to be anywhere near it. Thank. Sure, but
if it doesn't kill you, it makes you violently ill for a bit.
Only if I get a Stargate chance. Oh, cool.
From Robbie P.
Right.
He did this today.
Hey, Robbie.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah, my skylight looks like that as well. Look at that, the way it comes on. You can see something rippling and moving up there. I swear to God, it's amazing.
Yep.
It's beautiful. It's like a show like no other, and people are missing it, and it's so sad.
That's
Whoa.
strange. What's that?
Wild.
Wow.
What kind of filtering is that?
Well,
That's
you guys, there
trippy.
was a green fireball this week. So I don't know if that's it or not. But it was seen in 15
look.
states.
That's
I was
amazing.
thinking he was rotating the camera there.
One was a
camera.
lens flare.
Yeah, you see the
Yeah,
lens.
well, that's why I was watching the lens flare.
Yeah, lens flares oscillate
Yeah.
quite fast.
Yeah.
Like waves.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ripples. Look at the ripples. It's like an ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Grace. You can send me a friend request, Grace, and I'll set you up with all them channels and things, because it's fun to actually go and squidge around and listen to what they say. I mean, it's other independent translators talking about how long it took them to decipher their little tablet, and you know, the languages from back then were incredibly subtle. Those little funny shapes had a whole depth of meaning and understanding to it that is just
Are we talking
carries.
about cuneiform?
Yes, cuneiform and things like that.
Right. They were written in two languages generally. One, of course, was the Mesopotamian, and the other one was the Akkadian. And they are literally all translated through Greek and then to English.
Okay.
Good night, ZD.
Good night.
Yeah, because it takes quite long. I mean, even just one of those little symbols seem to take pages and pages of understanding.
Right.
Thomas is here. I saw him jump in.
Oh, cool. Hey, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Much love to Thomas.
There's Thomas.
Yeah. I haven't seen very much work from Thomas lately, but I know he's compadres,
he's teaching in
Benny,
German.
and all the rest of them are just pumping out that stuff on TikTok. Good on you guys.
I've seen some of his
Benny's
German
how I
stuff.
watch
It has
his.
been some weeks though.
Well,
I need to go to bed, guys. I really need to go to bed. It's past the 5 hour
Gillian.
mark.
You better.
Yeah, you gotta
Good
go.
night,
Good night,
Gillian.
Gillian.
Oh, welder glasses. Oh, how cool is that? You actually can, it's almost like seeing, oh, there's
Yeah,
that Thunderbolts
Yeah,
project.
not
Remember when they put the planets one behind the other?
I get
Yeah.
it now because they're double glass welder glasses.
Yeah.
Green
Yeah.
in front, clear at the back.
Yeah,
That's why
I
you
would
got
just
two lens
recommend
flares.
gray black sunglasses and not go to welder glasses, because you're gonna get a doubling when you have two layers of glass. You're gonna get a doubling.
like
And that's why you had that ring around it too, the double
Yeah.
glass.
Yeah, you could tell
Good night,
it's something that you would understand if you were, oh, look, I've made myself small already in my
If
thing.
you knew what welder's glasses were. Yep.
Well, nighty night, people.
Gillian.
Good night,
Good night.
Gillian.
Love you all. Bye bye.
Love you too. See you next week. Thank you.
Try and friend me, Grace, and I'll help you out, okay?
Cool.
I don't know if she's seeing me, but just tell her, Rebecca, you've already made friends.
Yeah, I got her too. I'll message her.
You already
Wait,
made
you-
lockdown there. Link up or whatever you want to
Yeah.
call it. My brain's in a zombie mess,
Oh,
man. I
whoops.
need to go
Why
to
does it
sleep.
keep coming up?
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Here.
Bye.
Looking for the red bit. Hang on.
There she goes. Bye.
There she
There
goes.
she goes.
Bye. Bye.
Bye, Jillian.
Oh man, she did it. Anissa
She did it.
is here. Hey, Anissa.
Hey.
Okay. Bear with me. I do have pictures from Grace. Now,
Cool.
Grace, I see. Wow, cat bite. I see 20, like another 20 pictures. Does that sound
Oh,
right?
cool.
'Cause I thought it said 61, but only 20 are there. So,
Gosh.
there, yeah, well, hang on.
thought it said 64, but whatever.
What is Ceci?
It said 60 something. I remember that, but
Yeah, I thought so too. Okay, right. Yep.
Well,
Okay, well,
I mean, you
Hang
can
on.
attempt all day, but sometimes they don't go across.
maybe that's it. Yeah. Well, let's see. trying to make it fit. They're all different sizes. Hang on. Find a format that works. Let's find something else to look at while I do that. And you know what? Did I play eye candy today? I don't think I have.
I don't think so either.
I know I made it. Let me find it. There's some good ones in there. I believe we really need to look at that. Here it is. I think I made too many videos. I don't think that's ever happened.
Well, we know what you've been doing all week now.
I got 1, 2. Well, I got Thunder. We played Thunders. I probably like 6 or 7 at least. Still, I haven't shown at least. That's a lot extra. I know. Next week is already finished. I'm kidding.
That's
all right.
The thing. The catalog keeps growing and growing and growing.
Yeah.
There's our solid concrete proof, guys.
No, and just the most awesome reel in human history of fascinating photography and video.
Absolutely.
I mean, just top notch. It doesn't get better. How could it get better?
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Wow, water asteroid.
Notice the color of the rainbows go from red to blue, guys.
That would be the bottom of Nepacity.
Oh,
beautiful.
Quite beautiful.
And that is the snail foot development of Atu.
Wow.
And that is the bottom of Uri.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big, big, big.
That's a big girl.
Probably snorkel development on Nepacity. Probably. I don't know. Again, Uri. Space cloud of Uri.
Wow.
Sure that ain't Planet Zorro?
Yeah. That's awesome.
Big Z in the sky.
Look at that.
Yeah, right?
She's rising up higher now, and we're going to see the bottom, but this is an amazing shot. I've never seen the likes of
that.
So amazing.
That's got to be Uri.
Yeah.
It's on the left-hand side. And
wow.
This is that. Okay, this is that. Oh, God.
Sun's
is that the bottom of the long box?
We said that last time. That it was long box. Yeah. Sun's going. Sun's
or is
coming
it a space tube?
Wow.
That would be. That's got to be Nepacity. Snorkel and all.
Wow.
We've seen this picture earlier today.
Yep.
Oh.
Bottom of Saru.
Beautiful.
Big. Look how big she is. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I really think that she's going to look at that. God, that's insane. Those Mamantis clouds belong to a planet probably Atu's moon.
Okay.
Stripes of Uri.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome orange-red sky last night. Again, this is what we're seeing right now, people. Don't miss the sunset.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, today for sure. I'll be taking my pictures.
Bottom of Nepacity, 1, 2, 3.
Huge.
Illuminated inner core. That white illumination above the roof of the barn is the Tan asteroid.
Yeah, that's that same object, that little purple thing I showed you guys years ago.
Wow. I was going to stare at that a while longer, but no worries.
I can go back. No, I was going to say,
don't worry about it.
Picture. I'll have to show you because the full picture, it just kept going up. I ran out of room. But
oh, yeah.
Yeah, it just keeps going up and up and up. So I'll show you the full one.
I'm wondering if that's the spiral asteroid.
Okay.
It's got that sort of look about it.
Yeah,
and it's rounding
does.
to the left.
Yeah.
And And this, of course,
Yeah,
is
that curve.
adjacent to is Saturn yellow moon. Probably could be Ion Tail. I don't know, but this is Ion Tail.
Yeah, look at that.
Stop sharing your itchy nose, Sam.
That just
Okay.
just a drawing, just like it.
All right, I'll turn the magnetosphere down. Get the knob and turn it
would
down.
you?
Sure.
Turn it up. Turn it up, dang.
Maybe, yeah, you can have half of my share. It's pretty powerful from where I'm sitting.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
yeah, look at
Ion
that.
Tail of the Saturn yellow moon, and that's a really
Awesome.
Yeah, match.
great
Mine
capture
is
of
better
it.
than it was. I'm way better than it was. I know it's stronger.
Well, you
Wow.
know, yeah. Go back to that picture. I want to stare at that for a minute longer. That's
All right.
an awesome shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forward.
Wow.
That
That
one.
one.
That picture, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is the Ion Tail reaching around to Saturn's yellow moon. And there's
Yeah.
some wavy lines in the top middle left there that could quite fall into the pizza slice department. But yeah, that is.
Looks like
Look at the lighting. Look how dark it is at the lower horizon on the right. It's all masked by a planet, a moon. And
Well, it's
there's
got that green
Saturn
and
yellow
plus
moon,
center.
Saturn and Saru.
Right off the center, just a little lower than the equator of the line.
And you can't make that up. And if you look above the straight above the roof of the white building, the peak, if you go straight up about 2.5 inches, you see a white dot, and that's the green asteroid.
Oh, okay. You see that one and then a dot in front of it.
Well, yeah, there's like 5 of them around the main body, but there's like 5 major dots around the green asteroid.
Yeah, I only
And that
see
one
3
drove
or
me
4.
crazy for years. I couldn't figure out what the hell it was, and then about 4 years ago, we finally got a close up, and I went, "Duh, smaller asteroids," and they're all just bright as hell. Oh, I thought it was something complicated. It was so simple, I couldn't get it.
The easiest example is usually the correct one. The simplest.
Right?
Yeah.
It boggled my mind. It looked like a C virus, like a corona, type virus. And what the hell is that? No. Then we got a real good close up of it. It's just 5 or 6 or 7 little centralized orbiting smaller asteroids that are always pretty much in the same spot, and it always glows green. Weird as shit, but that's what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these have always got my attention.
These are the ones that Mr. MBB333 keeps going, what is causing this?
That is the red asteroid.
Dominant. Look how dominant that face is underneath the asteroid
Yeah.
watercolor. How look at
Wow.
the faces underneath the
Yeah,
green.
that's the red
I mean,
asteroid, which is
consistent face.
it's part of the formation of the downset of the snailfoot of Atu.
Okay.
Wow.
It's the middle component. Look at that.
That's some thick cloud layer.
Creepy. Now that would make a really cool photograph for your wall.
Wow. Yeah,
I
I
see
love that.
pareidolia, a face from hell there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's gnarly.
That's the side of your Earth.
Or the one before
course.
it. That one.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, and there's another one. Every single one in a row.
Ask somebody
That'd be the
to
skull,
tell you
maybe?
what they see in that.
Freaking gods and
Yeah, I'm
demons.
wondering. I'm wondering if this is probably the skull asteroid.
Yeah.
With a
Yeah.
couple
That's what I
of
see.
other little ones around it.
No?
Yeah.
Is that what that is? Oh my gosh. That's amazing.
And a bunch of other ones.
Right, and there's
Yeah,
a
that's what I'm
whole
saying.
handful of smaller ones. There's a pretty big one, but there's a handful of smaller ones beside it. It's in my drawings. That cross in front of the chin all the time in our out view.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, see it stretching.
That looks like a human face. I mean, with skin on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
creepy,
would have
man.
to say this is the skull asteroid. Okay, and the light angle. Wow, interesting. It's
Hmm.
a
What a-
very
That is an
placement. Wow.
amazing picture of the skull asteroid.
Wow.
Oh, and it's scary as hell when you see it. But I mean, when I saw it in 2015 overhead, it was just massive. I mean, it was just done gigantic, and it kept
I only
it
got
crept out of the darkness and the sun started shining on it, and then you saw the mist come out of the eye socket and out of the mouth and the nose, and it was just like,
Well, thank you.
that. Oh my God,
It's freaking
look
breathing.
at that. You know what that is? That's the Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah.
I was going to
Wow.
say the momentous clouds.
Yeah, look at
A lot of
that.
clouds.
Awesome.
Look how tiny and billowy and nasty that sucker is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is freaking nasty.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
That ain't no
That thing's gonna be dangerous as hell this summer, you guys.
Oh gosh, I know you're right too. There's no question because
Look at
every
the
year
volatility in that.
more intense.
There you go.
Every year it's more
Again.
wild, more intense. Something crazier.
That too is the Saturn's yellow moon and it's Saturn right
Wow.
Wow, that's going on my wall too. I can't. I'm gonna wallpaper the whole house in this stuff.
Yeah, you'd be cool. Right.
there. Look
I
at
am.
that. And you know,
I
you
know.
gotta,
I thought about doing that too.
you got to realize that the real cloud. That go back to that photo, if you would please.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
The real cloud layer of our real weather. See the momentous clouds at the horizon?
Yeah.
That is going up 35 to 40,000 feet. That is the top of our weather. Everything above that is planet.
Jesus
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's compressing our atmosphere, guys, as it's coming in.
Okay, Robbie. Okay.
That
I will
is
get it.
insane.
So imagine a bowling ball coming up against, a marble, and the pressure it would be feeling as it's coming past.
Well, especially when they're both magnetized.
And different atmosphere compositions as well. The bigger they are, the harder it is for them to hang on to their atmosphere. So obviously they're
But if
more
you realize-
electromagnetic.
If
Yeah.
you realize the magnitude of this photograph, and you realize that we don't have lower level momentous clouds, cumulus
Never.
nimbus, and all of that. These cumulus nimbus clouds at the horizon here, they go up 35, 40,000 feet, and that's the top of any real cloud atmosphere. Everything above that is see-through and misty and translucent, and then going all the way up into space, which is always supposed to be the same color.
Yep.
None of
This is the reason why planes fly at above 35,000 feet to get
Right.
above the cloud layout.
Right, so they can see.
Because imagine flying through that, the amount of turbulence that they would be experiencing going through all of that rubbish.
And being pushed and bumped and jostled and electrocuted, and water and ice filled up. Again, look at the horizon all the way across the photograph. On the ground, on the bottom. That is the normal weather. Everything above that is passing planet or multiple. You've got the moon, you've got a Saturn's face there, you've got Saru there, all in the same shot.
I love the Azant.
I love it.
That is
Look at her bottom. You see her bottom.
And probably the long box cube is in this mix too, as a blow it up even bigger.
Yeah, in that mess up there.
Like you do
That
see a
dark
rectangle
mess in the middle right.
right there in the middle.
Side or
yeah.
It's all there.
See that big
That's so perfect.
Blinked out, didn't I?
Kind of.
Yeah. The lead asteroid is in the middle upper left.
Right.
A white area. And then
Going up.
Good
All right.
stuff, people.
Love it.
Amazing.
I need to make
Amazing.
that comparison. That'd be a good one. And that one too. Look at that curve. Oh,
Yeah,
my
let's,
gosh.
yeah, I am tempted to say that this is a close path of necessity.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think so
It's
too.
We have been seeing
Yeah,
that a
everything's
lot
fine.
lately, and in the Midwest, this is what people have been seeing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wow.
Let's. It's kind of like this. Like, look at the Nepicity part with the asteroids, big three underneath it, and see the big curve at Nepicity. That's what this is. Big
Oh
asteroid
yeah! Wow.
curve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
Yes. That's a good one. Oh, here's a question. Does Isatum ever cross to the left side of the sun? No, but yes. No, but yes. Normally, no. But once in a while, they do move around.
Years ago, it was on the left-hand side.
Right.
2015, 2016, 2014, 30. Yeah, it was tiny in 2013 and 2014.
Before I was here,
2015, 16, 17, 18, it was on the right-hand side, and then it went over the top of the sun, and then it went away with Nibiru way out there. And then it came back 2019, 2020, 2021. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, what a beautiful picture. Jesus. That's a keeper. Wow.
A good poster.
That is insane. I would hang that on my wall.
Yes. Oh, really?
Wow, look at
I
that.
like that one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Actually,
Oh
that
my
one
gosh.
also goes up. I'll show you the full picture in a minute. I'll show
This
you.
is Nepenthe snorkel.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yes. All right, cool.
Wow.
Okay.
And that is the bottom of Uri.
Yep.
See the white illumination inside?
Wow.
This again is the red asteroid in front of that too.
That's a good one.
The cutoff halo. Something coming, probably the lead asteroid coming in from the right. Bottom of Uri.
Look at the bands. Wow.
I love that one too. You know me and Nepenthe.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I'm just, and I've seen it look like that. Like one time in particular, like 2017, 2018. I'll have to show you guys the video. It's here. I have it on my laptop. But anyway.
How huge it is.
I could not believe it was like about 8:30 in the morning and a storm was coming, and I looked this way. I looked what direction? North. I looked north, and there it was. Just like that.
That's when Uri crossed over from the right-hand side to the left. It was 2017, 2018.
Okay. Yeah.
And Atu went along with it, and in the early years, and we barely back then knew that Atu had a moon. Only when it got closer did we actually come to understand that it did. And this is drop 4 of Nepenthe again, up close and personal. Holy shit!
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Illuminated inside. A supercell.
Wow.
This is a close passing planet. Okay, that. Ooh. I can tell you this for sure. The bottom of something big. That's Atu's.
I was going to say.
Oh, wait a minute. I take that. That's got to be Atu's moon.
Yeah.
Very flame-like, but its location says Atu's moon. This is, of course, Nepenthe core again. Close past mid-USA. This could be the bottom of Uri and Atu's moon. But it's definitely one of the gas giants, or both. No clue.
Yeah.
Is that pathway of the Texas cube?
What's inside it?
It's it.
Okay, the light is behind us. So this has got to... Oh, Jesus. I'm tempted to scream, it's at the Jello moon up close. Look at that. Oh, my God. Run! God, run.
Rainbow.
Yeah.
Rainbow.
Well, it's snorkeling first, and then it jumps when it leaves. This is snail foot.
Wow.
That's Saru.
Yeah, look at the shadowing. Oh, wow.
I have lots of shadows and pictures.
Again, the bottom of Saru is the dark line area. That straight line there is probably
the horizon.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was going to say one of the asteroids, but I was going to name one. I went, no, I'm not going
to. Whoa, bubbly.
This would be bottom of Uri.
Yep.
See the line and the banding? Okay, the light is coming from the left. This is the bottom of Atu's moon with Nepesity behind it.
Wow.
Planet people, close pass. Welcome to the 180-day cycle.
Wow.
That is one of the big three underneath Nepesity right there.
Yeah.
And
yeah, welcome.
This is the red asteroid, Atu and Uri.
What was the number we came up with, Rebecca? It was, you said it was 0.0000125%
Yes.
of the population.
There was
like
a 0.
9 or 4 zeros, and then 125.
0 point, like 0 point, then 0.0000125.
Yeah. So
and
which
then I think it was
like 1200.
That percentage was like, was it 8 million or was it 1 million? 1 million people was.
It had to be 1.
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
That's Casper.
Of the whole world.
Or the lead asteroid. I think that's the lead asteroid.
I don't know if I dare. I don't know if I dare or not.
Interesting.
Didn't know our kids to find.
What did I do?
Find the inspiration.
Yeah, I think you were saying something about out of 8 billion. It was something like
I'm gonna
close to 1 million or something.
Yeah.
Let's find it.
It was tiny, and in my brain, I say that is 1 times 10 to the minus 6.
Okay, we were saying. Sorry. I was going to say, we were saying we were just estimating if 1,000 people total knew about the binary system.
Yeah.
Okay, if 1,000 people, 1,000 out of 8 billion is 1 in 8 million. So okay, it's 0 point and then 4 zeros, 125.
Yeah.
Do that. 1% is 1 out of every 100. Okay, here's the question: What is 1% of 8 billion people? How many people is that? It is 80 million. 80 million.
80
that's
million.
quite a bit more than I thought.
So,
Yeah.
not even 1% knows about it. It's such a minus of 1%.
Yeah, less.
Yeah, that's the bottom of that too.
Right.
Well, most people that know were told that.
So we're back to this.
Yeah.
Right, we're back to 0.000125.
Yeah, but it makes you wonder if only that small amount know about the binary, how many have actually heard about Nibiru?
That's 1,000 people. That's 1,000 people out of the world percentage.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. We got to figure it out. I mean, guys,
Crazy.
just to know about this is such a rare possibility, yet somehow we all gravitated here easily.
Yeah.
It was just it just fell in my lap, So you just come across this, and I'm like, wow, the odds of that, and then the odds of me making a group a long time ago that wasn't set up for anything to do with what we're doing now or with Sam at all. I just had my own group, and it just all kind of meshed together slowly, and that it's too perfect. It's
Yep.
You know what I mean. So then we're back to, like Carol Ann said, it's meant to be. That's the only way. It's the only way it could be. So then it's like, how is that? It's maddening.
What made us,
it's like this, Rebecca. When you find a truth, you follow a truth.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, seeker of knowledge finds knowledge.
Oh,
They're looking for it.
And the funny thing is,
wow.
Right. Okay.
Throughout all of these 16
spacey.
years, we've never had any holes in the theory.
Yes.
Not one.
No, not a single corruption.
Nothing is coincidence.
No false.
Right. I know.
Yeah,
I believe that too.
It's just like luck.
Right.
That's probably not true either. Then.
Well, when you go back, we go back to my original
good
drawings that I drew in like 2013, 2015, just right out of my head. And I look at them today, and they're still highly accurate. That's yours.
It doesn't even look real.
Wow. Yeah, it's like a
painting
game or something, or outer space.
It's like an oil painting.
Yeah, exactly.
And can you imagine what's inside that right there? I mean, this is where that blue area is where we saw all the things in the early years that we thought were like thousands and thousands of spirits living in the ghost city. And it was just insane what we saw inside of that before.
There's those lines.
And we kept seeing it. And we kept seeing it, and it was so unbelievable what we saw inside, and it was so scary on top of it, we chose not to talk about it.
That's coming down at a point.
Yep.
Everything, AV. Right.
Yep.
And if you go to the legend or the story about Wormwood,
yes,
and the legend of Apophis versus Ra, how Apophis scoops up life forms off of Earth and takes them into space and eats them or whatever it does, while Ra fights Apophis with his staff of lightning and all of that. It kind of cross references to what we saw under Uri with all the asteroids and what looked like thousands and millions of skeletons and ghosts and all sorts of stuff, just like in Lord of the Ring in the Ghost City. And it's just amazing what we saw up there. But we tried not to talk about it. It's insane what you see underneath of Europe. That was Atu
Sure.
and the red asteroid.
Well, this is why all these myths and legends make sense, because they're actually telling a story, and hidden within those sentences are truths.
Right, and the dragon from China and feng shui, how the dragon flew over China, and that's when the year of the Great Flood occurred afterwards. And what has China been doing the last 5 years? And they just had their year of the dragon again.
Mm-hmm. And look at what they've just got smashed with.
And then they got
just
washed.
last week.
Yeah, and they
just
still
last
are.
Week. Yeah, they're underwater.
They're still getting it week after week after week after week.
Well, they had the most. They had the most hydro dams, and they all got smashed. It was 300 or 500. Either it was.
Yeah, they're trying to bring the three rivers together, and then they capped them all off, and then these huge floods came through and destroyed all the infrastructure. So everyone downstream of these infrastructures got wiped out.
And predominantly, the Chinese people per capita do not know how to swim.
Oh gosh, no, no, because they're all inland dwelling people.
Yeah.
Half of them have never even seen an ocean.
They rent coffins or whatever. I've seen their rooms. It's unreal. It's like what you would in behind your drywall is where they sleep.
Well, they're horribly abused by the political regime that is controlling them. The oligarchs are living like kings while the masses are raiding the nearby potato truck that broke down on the side of the highway. So, and I'm not kidding. That's absolutely serious. What's going on there?
Yeah, that's probably legitimate.
There's an entire societal behavior on old people stealing as much food as they can anywhere they can. So, and that's
look how many crops they're losing too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they've lost city after city. And there are millions of Chinese people that are unaccounted for right now currently.
Wow.
And the younger people can't get any jobs. They're straight out of university. They can't get jobs. They're living in the streets.
They got a huge homeless population now. And there's a story in this week that 8,000 people a week are dying in India.
Yeah, from the heat.
What?
Yeah.
The heat exhaustion.
8,000 a week from the heat.
Well, they're hitting temperatures of nearly 51, but they're not reporting it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 51, we're talking about 140.
Oh my gosh! Well, that's why.
Yeah. Think about it. These people are underprivileged. They don't have access to good water, sanitation, healthcare, nothing. So they're just popping off.
I'm from Bullhead City, and I remember it being 128. I remember it being 132, and I think the hottest it ever was 136. But that's where the sunlight burns, and then you run to the shade, and the shade burns.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not like you've gone to a cooler venue or anything. It feels the same, and it still hurts. And you're like, okay, well, where's water?
It still hurts.
Like, the human body and the human brain. You have to, in order for your body to heal, you have to hit a certain temperature of approximately 83 to 86 degrees. And you have to be cooler than that in the home that you're sleeping in. Otherwise, your body doesn't rest. And that's where solar exhaustion comes into play on top of all of that, and why rehydration doesn't work as effectively if you cannot cool down at night enough. You have to cool down.
Yeah.
Well,
David, if the continental plates are still shifting and all that kind of stuff, there's a good possibility that the landmass under New Zealand could rise up again, because it is on that tectonic plate where it runs right through the middle of New Zealand. So anywhere in that part of where we are right now could lift up. There's nothing to say that it cannot lift up. Because we're already seeing that in some of the other places, like in America's raised up 5 inches in some places.
Well, that's where the Appalachians came from millions of years ago, but have been worn down. They lifted up. The Rocky Mountains are an example of that. It's developed into Himalayas.
Was pushed up thousands of feet. Yeah.
We only have to look at Peru and all of them, where they've had all of their land masses lifted up, because at the top of them they've got seashells and clams that haven't opened, and you know for yourself that they don't die, or when they die the membranes stay open. That's why so obviously something happened for them to be protruded up. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's necessity central discharge.
It's a freaking it looks like a lightning tornado. Down.
It does the same thing over and over and over again. Necessity has a single major central discharge out of the core.
Oh my God! Wow.
Gosh, that's another one of the pictures going in my room.
Wow.
Oh, good. Anything you want like this, I can send it to you if you want certain ones.
And so I do have. I don't want to take away from the show or slow anything down, but I can go live now, so I got enough followers or whatever.
Oh, cool.
Good.
And well, I mean, I've been able to, and I played around very shortly.
Yeah,
but
cool.
Would I do it to support the channel? Sure, I would need I need a whole bunch of photos I don't have.
Oh well, that's exactly what I did for.
I've been pushing Christopher to do Man on the Street, depending on how brave you are, and if you could drag your son along to film you and get a microphone and stick it in front of people's faces.
That'd be fun.
And find out if they've even.
Oh yeah, go around do some interviews. My balls click clack when I.
Have you even heard of Planet Nibiru?
Yeah.
I got Chris.
Right.
It took him a little while, but he got there.
No, I got there.
Okay. Grace. There's Grace. Okay. I have 2 different folders for different sizes of pictures. So here's one set. Okay.
Well, Christopher's still kind of shy. He's working on it.
So
I'm working on it.
And tell us where you live, Grace. Where you're located. But yeah, I like that idea, Sam. I do. It's kind of,
Yeah, well,
I don't know if I can
I hand out the cards. I hand out the gold cards, and it's got Nibiru on top of it. And everybody goes, "What's Nibiru?" And it's
scan this, find out. Scan this, find out.
Yeah, right.
Scan this, find out.
Well, another way to look at it is like, have you noticed? I often start out with, Have you noticed how screwed up the sky is, or how the lighting is really weird, or the weather's really strange?
So
they're talking points.
Like,
And you could ask people ahead of time if they mind being filmed. That way, you don't get all the way to the jail. Because every one of us, Sussy, has had the cops called on them. So
yeah, well, especially me.
Yeah,
I was going to say there's no expectation of privacy
I don't have any
in
F
public.
words. I don't have any of those.
So
no, I'm fine. Yeah,
I'm just saying. Some people may be bothered by cameras. I'm not, because there's cameras everywhere.
Oh God, yeah.
So
everywhere.
Right.
Yeah, there's no missing
on camera. They can just the direction.
The new thing that they say,
if any of you have gone to Walmart anywhere in the United States of America, there is a file on you, on a national database that is run through Elon Musk's string of satellites and everything.
Oh yeah.
Instantaneous world market AI facial recognition program every time you walk into Walmart.
Yes, just like China.
They have your debit card number. They have your last cash transactions. They have everything you've ever skip scanned until you hit a felony. Then they arrest you.
Yeah, well, until you reach grand larceny. Yeah.
Right. Right.
No, they're watching. They know all of it. That's why you can't keep doing it. You only got a certain amount of time, and that's why you F around. You find out. Right. So be aware of this, people. We no longer we are in George Orwell 1980. What's it? Oh 81? Yeah, and I watched it. Since when you said that, I went and I watched it, so I saw the whole thing.
Scary shit, isn't it?
Have you watched the Panama Papers yet?
That? It was so true. What an honest statement, and it was good. Well, I didn't like the ending. I was very disappointed after the movie being so good, and then the ending being so trash. But the point was very clear.
Yeah, I think they rewrote the ending on.
They did. They changed the ending completely from the book.
Right.
Well, yeah. Well, because it was so much more story, and then they made him shorten it.
Right.
And they cut out all the good stuff.
Right.
Yes, so they don't scare the audiences too much. They've done that with the dialogue of everything that's happened prior. They don't want you to see what happens to him in the end. It's too traumatic.
Yeah, well, they don't want to. Isn't that why they're already trying to erase so many people because of the knowledge getting out? Aren't we supposed to get stomped into the dirt for getting smarter again? Like, isn't that a regular thing? It seems.
Well, this is part of the. I mean, we're being suppressed. Like I'm spam, and and they shut me down all the time. And they even rewrote the ending of 2010 Space Odyssey.
Correct.
And they took big pieces out of that. They argued with Steven Spielberg on Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Yep.
And he went ahead and did a half-baked version of his normal ending, but he wouldn't do what they wanted him to do.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to mention this picture. I've seen this so many times, that same band with these little tiny fingers, and it's always, when I see it, in the southeast at sunset, far left, and I believe that's part of Nibiru, and then that curve going up to the top of it is Atu. See the drawing? See Nibiru? Atu overlapping it? And I'm just saying, I have seen this, where did it go? So many times, that those same little fingers. Oh man, I lose it. That's all. Just from being up at the field and looking many
Nibiru
times.
has a very absolute base cloud to it, and
that's not it.
I really think it is rounding. I don't think it's going away yet. I think it's rounding us over the top of us right now. They're going to rise up more than they're going to go away.
Anyway, I mean, you know what? Like, all the planets kind of have fingers. Yep. I know Uri does, Nipicity, Nibiru.
Yeah,
Finger.
Nibiru is like a hand, where Nepacity has multifaceted fingers. Saru has a very thick base core. Nepacity has a 3-layered base core, which turns into a snorkel and then a rain bomb. Where Atu has a drop tail and asteroids and
Yeah, because Saru is similar to Nepacity but different. It's very similar.
And we're still learning the Saturn space cloud. I don't think I've really got a handle on that yet.
But when you see those little tiny, spokes, vertical marks, there's a planet right above it.
Yeah.
Easy.
Well,
Okay.
Here's that microcloud.
Here's more.
There's microclouding of their atmosphere.
That day it was 2017 New Year's Eve, and I'd showed you I'm at the beach in my motorhome, and you told me it was Isatum, and it did look like it was in the shape of a dragon at a certain setting in time. It looked like a head and 4 legs and a tail.
Neat.
We just have to look at the Chinese zodiacs. They've got the dragon as one of their sacred animals.
I hadn't said hi to Rodney yet.
Right.
Rodney.
Cool.
Hi, Rodney. Jethro Tull.
Yeah, right. My dad's favorite.
I had the dragon in my mind when I finally saw that. I'm like, is that it? Is that what they saw?
Asteroids.
I also remember seeing the entire constellation, the 13 bodies in the T going across the sky, and I didn't. Oh my gosh! I wish I had my camera, but I just didn't. And it was so wild seeing the entire constellation small when it was still on its way in. But it's in the shape of a cross, and it was freaking fascinating. And that's another thing that like drew me completely in. I'm like, whoa, it just once again, for another reason, it's true.
And that's why they called it the Anno Domini configuration, and the let's see, what else was the other one that they were hailing? The Immaculate Constellation.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Anno Domini goes back years, all the way back to the 80s, because that was the formation of the Nibiru group. Looked like a cross as well when it was coming towards us.
Yeah.
And I've got photographs of it still in my Z file, way back at the bottom of the computer, in the deep files of Z and ZZ, and I think I might even have a ZZZ file. But anyway, yeah. I have so many pictures on this computer. Excuse me.
The lines. Sorry,
I can see them now. Classified.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that mess around that.
Right, those little lines behind Tan Asteroid maybe is that, but see those little lines.
Spiral.
Oh man!
Don't forget the spiral aspect, really predominant in our skies still, and it's doing, cameo appearances close to Earth. It is, 180-day cycle.
Yeah.
That is, how many days do we have left? When does the cycle end? Because I know we're still in the visible part.
September.
We'll go all the way to the end of
September.
All right.
Yeah.
And then
the next
we've seen where they actually went crazy till December even. And
yeah, I remember. You know what? I think I was riding along that year. I was riding the bus.
Yeah. Does that look like a double exposure?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's so misty.
Yeah, look at
the giant
look
triangle.
at the mountains.
Look at that pyramid.
Look at the hills.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Somebody's fudging us.
Don't see a lot of pyramid clouds.
But it's behind glass, guys.
Oh, and it is. I see the reflection. I see the reflection of light. I see it. I just saw it.
It's behind glass.
Yeah, you see it. You can see the poles behind him too.
Yeah.
How many times people in high level apartments have, got the photographic UFO evidence, and it turns out there's their ceiling lamp behind them.
It's off of their kitchen table.
Yeah.
But but I saw it.
No.
It was moving.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Corinthian
Right.
where? Yeah.
That was awesome. Thank you, Grace. I'm glad we got it figured
Thank
out. So
Thank you, Grace.
three,
That was
two,
radical.
if
Sorry,
want
you were
to
just
see what
rattling my brain there with those two from behind the window. It looks like you're in the
Yeah,
car or something, because the
film through
the
glass.
window's curved.
Oh,
So
thank
yeah.
you.
I was just going to tell her in the future, if you want to send me pictures as you're, taking them, feel free. Send me pictures. I'll round them
We
up.
love our
for the
pictures.
show.
Please
Yep,
do.
we love them.
So, okay, here we go. I got some more pictures from Robbie.
Yep.
Robbie's on a roll. So I'm saving that. Oh, and I have pictures from Maria. So let me go ahead and do that. They're ready. They are ready. Okay. I'm
My
not sure
favorite day of the week.
where. I mean, of course, she's in Alaska, but you'll see. You'll see. I save it. Hopefully, I saved it. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. She's at the lake or something. I can't tell.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yes.
How does still cold there in Alaska, Maria?
I was gonna say, see that slant at the bottom, and
Yeah.
the color change: light blue, dark blue, at the edge.
Mhm.
Like it looks like Atu's moon in front of Yuri, but
Well, she's not at the lake. She's at the coast because she lives on the
I
bay
know. I don't know. Right.
near
I don't
Anchorage and
know.
all of that.
I was going
So
to
that's
say,
the
look
ocean.
how far up the water line is.
Yeah.
Wow. I hope that isn't from the last lot of tidal surges they had that last time that came in and did all the flooding.
But yeah, look at how far inland it's going.
Yeah,
That's
look
crazy.
how. Look. Wow.
Yeah, it's missing water. It's like
Could be at low tide.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, it's,
okay.
yeah, but it shouldn't go that far out.
No, not normally. No, not where the driftwood is laying versus.
Well, that's what I was saying. If you look at the water line, you can tell where the last lot of water came in. So
That is
either it's
definitely
receded.
Calamunia Saturn and green asteroid, and the question is, the striped thing up the top there, is that the long box?
Huh.
Weird illumination. Because of the striping is why I'm thinking that, not because of the shape of it.
Got a bit
Weird.
of colour on it too.
I know, it's Kylo Ren's mask.
Yeah.
Ow.
I'm guessing what lead object there to the right.
I don't
That's
think so,
striped.
no. Yeah, it could be, yeah. That would be that before anything else.
I mean, right.
It's just weirdly shaped, though. Of course, she does
It
have
is
it.
a
She's got
pond.
the fisheye.
Yeah, it's got the panorama view going there.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, location
we're looking at.
check, striped check.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's got that going for it.
And is that the green asteroid in the lower left there?
Okay, let's see.
It would, which is where it would be.
Yeah. Neat.
Yeah.
Let's look at
And behind it to the right would be Nupesity, and behind that would be Saru in the background with that open core.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, lead
A little
object
dent.
just to the right, striped, slanted down as green as I think so.
Mm.
It's all location wise is perfect.
It's all there.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. That's cool.
Excellent.
And then there's the slant planet.
Mm-hmm.
Yuri.
Now we're going to have to ask her about that tide issue here, what we're staring at, why the water's so far away.
Yeah.
Mm.
It does look dry.
Yeah. Now, maybe the Earth, I don't know. Are we home? The tide, the king tide that hit California might have a direct, effect around the world. We don't know. If the planet wiggles, then the mid-ocean bulge changes. So, and that it would be the equator, and where California would get king tides.
Well, just makes me think of the worst, the one of the two possibilities. What I had previously heard, and some of it I found to be false, and some of it I still don't know, or whatever. Was that because that it's not always the same. So sometimes it passes on one side and it's a 20-degree pull, and it causes a lot of excitement with the Earth, but it's not as severe. And then sometimes it goes on the other side, and I don't have left and right figured out. But when it goes on a certain side,
we've seen evidence.
Then it's north grabs our south continents.
A few years ago, the folks,
throws them from
the
the
fishermen in South America. A few years ago, the fishermen in South America went to their boat in the morning, and they couldn't even see the ocean. That boats are parked here on the shore, and they couldn't even see the ocean. And that happened a couple of years.
I saw a lot of that video. I look for it. Yeah,
well, 2 months ago, from my perspective, I've got 3 flagpoles across from me that face east, southeast. That's my marker point. And 2 months ago, the moon was coming up behind the flagpoles. Now it's coming up northeast again. So we've gone completely one flip with the moon, or the moon has been pulled that direction so that it's coming up and then it's swinging back and going down and swinging back.
That can't
so
be
even its rotation is wrong.
The moon is always in the same spot, and if it's tipped, that's why I'm always looking at the paw print, on the face of the moon. Sometimes it's facing straight up, sometimes it's facing to the right, which is normal, and sometimes it's facing downward, and we've seen that too. And that is not the moon moving; that is Earth tipping.
Yep.
Our view of the moon has been always the same throughout history. Period.
Well, until recently.
The last 16 years, love.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I know, but I watch it and talking to people about it, and then asking them and getting them to go, well, okay, well, you remember what it's always been like. Does that look normal? And getting people to realize just a little bit. It's a bit of work, but I can't help it when I'm out there just dumbfounded, and I have to convince one person, because I'm like, well, I got to share it. And I've got all this energy all of a sudden.
Okay, Maria says that's on the Kenai Peninsula.
Here, let's see. There has been plenty of very high
blood.
Let me close this out a second.
High and low.
And low.
Yeah. See? And that'd be tidal with the influences of the moon shifting all the time.
Would you say that's normal, Maria? That
pulling it in.
But look at the water line, because there's still water along that water line, and look how far away in the distance the actual water is. Anyone that's grown up around water looks at where the last water line was.
Cool.
And you can see king tide would have washed all that stuff away. It wouldn't have deposited all that stuff that far back if it wasn't king tide. Because where we were, our house was between the rocky escarpment, and every time we had king tide, all the sand that used to be around those rocks disappeared. And then as soon as king tide left, because where we were, it had a big undertow, all that sand would build up again. So you'd be losing, nearly 3 meters worth of sand every time the king tides came in. So exactly the same principle here. And we're talking waves, king tide waves, 11-foot waves crashing on the shoreline. Huge. And if you've ever been in one, and that's what we used to do as kids, we used to go swimming in these big waves. You'd be in that rumble tumble shit for about 5 minutes before you can actually come back to the surface. And then you looked at your clothes and you had these big mounds of sand in your crotch and all down your back and in your ears. But we used to do that crap for fun.
God.
I was going to tell Maria that the pictures that we were talking about through
Not out of your car
were from Grace. Sorry. So don't worry.
All
Grace,
good. All good.
I'm just saying.
No, not your ones. The previous ones, Maria.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Amber. I would love to be able to pick amber. That comes, of course, from Russia, all the way across the Bering Strait.
I would have loved to have gone beach fossicking over that stuff.
Sure.
Yeah. Which
amber is actually a tradable commodity in Russia.
There you go.
Use it as money.
Amber. Yep. Beautiful. Which reminds me, I have a birthday to go and celebrate, so I'm going to run away. Good to see you all, everybody.
Okay, Sharon. Happy birthday.
Have fun.
Sky pictures coming, and if any questions, just don't hesitate to ask us. Have a good week, everyone, and I'll see you next time.
All right. Thank you.
Bye for now.
Bye.
Awesome.
Bye.
Have a very nice evening. Goodbye.
And you. Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Okay, let's see. One thing I was going to else point out about that picture. I don't know. I see this huge curve. Just see it dipping down. Let's see. One thing I was going to else point out about that picture. I don't know. I see this huge curve. Just see it dipping down. Let's see. One thing I was going to else. There, she got it. You're right. Gosh. Anyway, you see like a big scoop coming dipping down. There you go. That's what they look like. There's a planet right there.
Yep.
Then when you really get to looking at that scoop, you realize it's darker than the blue.
The rest of the sky.
See how it's darker, that scoop?
Yeah. Yeah, you see the color flips.
And if you lay over a picture of Nepesity, you would go, "Oh, that's Nepesity."
Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can get here.
The one with the little fingers on it and tipped axis.
I know. I've got an issue getting to my drawing, Sam. I've tried to find that earlier, and I can't get to my updated folder.
Yeah. Well, you can do it. You can do it in a week or a couple of days or whatever. Yeah.
I know. I could make it into comparison. Yes. I don't know.
The one with the open core and the tipped axis of Nepesity. There's actually two, but there's the one that's the scenic one.
I gotta tell you, the pictures. I have a file, right, a folder with all these pictures in it, and the preview is tinier than the size of my pinky fingernail. They're tiny. That's the best they can show you. I need to get my magnifying glass out so I can see. It could be better. It could be a lot better and bigger. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Sam. I'm trying to find that one.
No worries.
I know.
We don't always have to be perfect.
What? It's tough. I know. Okay. Because wait, let's see. Do we see any fingers? I was wondered.
They're there sort of in color and light.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You can kind of see the rounding. Now the sunlight is to our left, and if you're looking at depending on the time of day, we're looking probably south by southwest. And that would be Nepesity.
I can just put it together faster than I can think about it and talk about it. I'm like, just make it, It'd take me like 2 minutes. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I used to, you used to put out videos of you making those, comparisons where you're doing the
cool.
And I always loved watching you do those. And you only made about 3 or 4 or 5 of those films.
Okay.
Go back to that.
I will. I record a lot of them, and then I don't get back to finishing or making.
And I liked it also when you were doing the TV screen behind you, where you were pointing at the video.
Yeah, that was cool.
TV. Those were always great too.
Is that like backed by popular demand?
Well, yeah.
I think it would be, wouldn't it? Okay.
Yeah, that way you don't have to use your cursor, but you can use your finger and you can, show them
Right.
behind you. Yeah,
Here's
and
the planet.
those were really very informative, and I loved them.
Okay. All right. I'll make you one. I'll make one. And I have a new one. Like I have a new one for not an intro, but to play at the beginning of our show.
Cool.
You're going to like that one too. Yeah, it's going to be.
Let me show you my favorite planet.
Nipicity. I know.
There you go.
It is. I think, did I say I made a little tiny TikTok of just Nipicity pics? Let's see if I saved it. Hang on. If not, I'll get it. In the meantime, let's look at these pictures. I'm going to come back to this picture, Maria. We're not done yet. And then here's a red moon.
Yeah, that was the other night.
That is insane.
I had no idea it happened like that.
Yeah, and it just got it got extremely red. And a crescent moon. I was just surprised by that.
Oh, look where the light angle was coming from. Also, not normal. When I was young, the light used to always come from the side, not from underneath.
Right.
I think that's directly related to the refracted light off the planet Saturn.
Yeah.
Can't be anything else. Unless, unless there's a lot of fire smoke in the air, or you can't attribute that to volcanic ash. So
I did think it was like, maybe there's fires around, but no.
No, not that red. Orange, yes. Red, no.
Right. Wow. That's pretty
Yeah,
neat.
it's different.
Yeah, that is highly unusual. Biblical.
Wow, yes.
It was
That
red.
color that we see.
Super red. That was cool.
We never used to see. We see it some days. It's so strong. All those little, the ones that I picked up, whatever. The days it made me go crazy because the sky's freaking red, and I got to run and get my camera and run as fast as I can to the corner, get to the only spot with a view. So I gotta get this. It's so important. That color, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is biblical.
Yeah, we've already forgotten about the purple skies that Atu was putting off for many years, and that was unbelievably awesome for purple sky night after night after week after week after week for months. And your average, Tom, Dick, and Joe Facebook, they didn't see any of this stuff, and nobody ever talked about it. And it's like, what, you people don't go outside at night? What?
Right.
I don't know if you remember that purple picture or whatever, and I mentioned it that day, but or whatever, one of the days, several days. There was me, and I'm standing behind somebody else so there's one other guy, and there's like 100 people at the drum circle. I mean, there was steps and steps full of people. 2 people videotaping me, and then one older fellow. But that's it.
I remember that picture thing.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was a Sunday, and there's so many people.
Yeah, God, we have forgotten about.
And there's a glowing purple object, and nobody cares. Like, really?
Right. We've got photographs going back, 16 years now, and there's so many unbelievable shots that we don't even talk about anymore. And there's so much history that was absolutely proven. In the winged planet, Saturn, when it was tiny back in 2015 and 2016.
Oh my gosh!
You could see the yellow moon and both wings and the planet, and we don't even talk about those anymore. And we're showing people the stuff that's happening now while they're monstrosities. But there's so many photographs out there that were just unbelievable over the years.
We should be continuing to mix them through and just like allow a date and time.
Yeah,
not that
I would love to make a timeline.
We need to do one.
I would love to have the timeline. I can't wait.
Here's early Atu. Here's Atu in 2018. Here's Atu in 2019. Here's Atu in 2020, 21, 22, 23,
Sick.
24. And just, and show each planet individually sometimes, but that's a lot of work.
It is a lot.
We can do it.
We can do it.
Yeah.
Okay. I have this video, just some more pictures that Robbie sent us, right from Robbie. Robbie P.
Thank you, Robbie.
Yeah, look at that. Asteroids are. See them? You can actually see them, by your eyes.
Yeah.
Those little dark chunk, like little pits.
That would be the site of Uri. Full of asteroids.
Yeah, man.
And in there is the Tan asteroid and Pappy and Lorraine and all of that, because the light is on the right. And that is something going on with the side edge of is Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon on the right.
Cool.
Playing like clouds. Those are most of that is space clouds, people.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Now the cumulus nimbus in the front. Oh, double. Cool. It's funny when you hear yourself laugh at yourself.
Yep. Oh gosh, stop it.
Anomaly.
Oh, that's loud. Forgot that was on. How come it's echoing? No. I don't want to say anything.
Talk. We're doubling.
I know. What?
You gotta get it down.
And the second score is louder.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You're gonna like
all your listeners out there. You did not eat magic mushrooms.
I ate magic mushrooms.
Breathe deep, stay calm.
It's not even in my head that I heard it.
Well, we've got some sort of double EVP going on here.
Okay. It's not me. Thank
I
you.
muted myself.
Well, we can't keep going on like this.
Here. Okay. Yeah. Sassy is muted. Let's mute. Chris. Now is it happening? No. It's Chris. You unmute, Sassy. Oh wait. Now is it happening? Yeah, it's Chris.
Lock it up.
Where's Chris? Is he here?
He is muted. I don't know.
Maybe he
I'm here.
stepped away. Oh, okay. Oh, it's better now.
Yeah,
it's gone.
I don't know. I'm having weird problems today.
Weird. Okay, Maria. All right. I made this. Hang on. I made this comparison. You're going to like this.
I believe it.
And to all our people listening, thank you for your tolerance of our technical difficulties.
I mean, it's part of a live show.
I'm smiling so hard my face hurts.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Toasting
the pleasure of a painful smile. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Well, I was listening to it on my end. I'm just, laughing my ass off here, trying not to get it on the mic,
I know. I had to start saying some stupid shit to try and make it funny.
But again, the beginning of the show when Christopher turned into the little green man, that was awesome. That was wonderful.
That's the best.
Right?
Yeah.
That's fine.
We're gonna have to use that with me. See if we can isolate it to where he's just talking.
Right.
Yeah, and I won't get it until I actually see it for myself,
Yeah, because you, of course, couldn't hear it. You were talking normally.
I have no idea what it sounded like or anything. Yeah. Usually when that happens, it's just... I think it was Donald Duck last time.
I wonder...
That's awesome.
I wonder if that... remember somebody hacked your phone with the bubble thumb.
Right.
And I wonder if our friend is still playing with you on occasion here.
God. Yeah, that was fun. forgot about the thumb.
Yeah, of the bubble
thumb on the screen.
I know.
That was fun.
Right.
And that was right at the time that
explanation.
your phone, remember right after that your phone died.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's directly related.
Terrible.
Oh my God! I've
Leave our
drank my
phones alone.
Yes. Please don't mess with us.
Right.
You know, I'm in awe that we've been allowed to do what we've been allowed to do
for so long.
Yeah.
Gosh, you guys, long time.
I think we kind of fly under the radar, right?
Which is a good thing and a bad thing.
Well,
right, yeah, right,
yes,
right.
Yeah, it's both. But it's lucky.
Yeah.
Because the information's still getting out and nothing bad happened.
That's true.
Well, you know, we can still see you, you know, hitting the vape there. Nice callus on your thumb there.
I try to be sneaky.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh well. Oh well. Oh well.
Hey, why do you think this isn't the only reason, of course, but you know, here I've got the you know, the picture of me with the circle going wide. But yeah, you guys don't see me, you know, go through my pack of cigarettes every show.
True.
Oh.
Yep, I know, right?
Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, that's the problem. I smoke far too many. I will literally smoke an entire pack doing the show.
You know, now that and people that smoke to your age, when they quit, is when their body has some kind of strange adverse reaction. So when you've smoked a certain number of years, there's no reason to quit because you will cause like a metabolic freaking shit on the body. And then it'll
I already glow in the dark, for God's sake.
No, I remember. But you're tough as nails, and you got this huge, massive prophetic purpose on this earth, and you've been given this enormous gift. You are so blessed by the universe. I don't think you're going nowhere until your job's done, bud.
Well, I'm sure damn tired though. You know, I do occasionally fearfully wonder because I do have I have asthma now, and I go into a grocery store, and if they got their hot dogs, you know, that have been sitting there too long cooking. I gotta have that inhaler, and it's not fun. It's scary when you all of a sudden can't breathe because some lady
smells can trigger an asthma attack.
Some lady with patchouli oil walked by, you know, the damn patchouli oil. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And you can't breathe, or the cat jumps up next to me. Can't breathe, you know. It's not fun. But yeah, I used to be Superman, but I plan to hang around, although maybe let's hope my body decides to hit another healing cycle, because I've seen it happen in the recent past where I improved in health amazingly out of the blue.
You still meditate, right?
Yeah. All the time, constantly.
And I assumed, and whatever. I'm probably nowhere near any stages that you're at or whatever.
No,
but so do you create the white? You create the white light and stare at the healing light.
No, I don't have to do any of that. It's you know, the absolute secret to meditation is Om chanting, tower chakra, and grounding. If you even in your mind, you can be sitting in the house even, and you tell your feet to connect to the ground. You could feel it electrically. It's
oh wow! So I can do it even if I can't do it. So it's there even if if it isn't there. Kind of.
Have you ever experienced the point where have you ever done Om chanting where you go Om?
Yes.
In your throat.
Yeah. Oh no,
okay.
I went through the Gateway tapes. I went a long ways. I meditate.
All right, 528 megahertz on YouTube. You Om chant to it and you hum along with it. That vibration in your body actually turns on the unused portions of the human brain. It opens up your magnetosphere, and then you get goosebumps. You get goosebumps on your body. The trick
I get them singing. I get it all the time.
Right. When you get that vibration of the goosebumps, you keep those going, and that is connection to source. Goosebumps are not just goosebumps.
It's like contact.
That is that's body electricity, and you are there, and your brain is crisp, and you're thinking, and you can see anything you want to. You don't have to try. You don't have to create this white light or any of that crap. You just be, and then you hit the goosebump zone, and you'd be amazed what you can do with that. And then you keep doing
I have done that. I started with the hemisync, and I got through to the Om chanting. And when I finally committed enough to get to that point, and I'm doing it through, and I'm connecting, and I'm doing it at the same rate he's doing it, or it's being done, then I get this huge purge of dopamine. And I was actually in severe pain at the time, and I remember it taking all my pain away, and then just feeling like I'd reached this different state of mind, or this place I'd never been in me,
right now,
like finding myself.
The chakra towers, though, there are different tones that could reach different types. Focus on the chakra development 1, 2, 3, 4 to the top, and the color variation. Now I've had my professional horoscope done, and I'm blue purple. I'm at the head in the floating chakra is my level. But that's because I have been studying Buddhism since I was 9 years old. And a connection to this, and I found it was quite simpler than everybody. I'm trying to achieve, bodhisattva or enlightenment or nirvana or whatever. And it is so much simpler than that. The actual secret is to get those goosebumps going. And then you are electric. Your hair stands up because you're electric.
Right.
Yes.
And then you take the energy from the ground, you run it through your body, out your head, and circle it back down to your feet, and then keep up the Om chant. And that is how you achieve bodhisattva enlightenment.
Incredible.
Because the more you use it, the more your brain grows, and then all of a sudden, these things that used to be very difficult to you and hard to think of become easier and easier and easier and easier. And that's enlightenment. That's achievement. You become smarter because you've turned on the unused portions of the human brain with that electricity that affects the medulla oblongata and the pineal gland and the frontal lobe and the midbrain and all of that. You turn it all on.
Yeah, I get that, but like a certain number of days at a certain time in the season, your golden oil falls, and then you have to raise it back to the Christos. Is that a true statement?
Well, that's some guy telling you. But
that's Jim Carrey and a lot of other guys.
Right. The trick is we all have our own schedule. We all have our own comfort zone, and it's not some big formula. Bodhisattva enlightenment is you sitting there and connecting that circle in your mind, drawing in the power from Earth. The Earth will tell you everything. You already have it in you. You're already from Earth. You just have to reconnect.
Well, I already know how to drop in and tune out, so.
The trick is just you do Om chanting. You find the vibration in your throat. Your body vibrates. Your harmonics. Then you hit that goosebump, stage where you're thinking of this electrical circle in your feet, out of your head, back down. We're going in circles again.
Dang it!
And that's how you achieve enlightenment. Okay. Rebecca, you got to show something. You can't talk. Christopher.
Okay. Look at this. No, not that.
Tonight.
Here.
Unmuting Chris.
Unmute Chris.
There you go,
Chris.
Anyway, look.
Yeah, that one works.
Yeah.
That is so awesome.
Yeah.
It's just so amazing to have those two pieces together in one setting.
Yeah, I'm sitting here smiling. I'm noticing that I put the pine trees and mountains in. Okay, he's unmuted now.
Yeah. Okay, I muted him again.
Yep.
What was that, Sam? Pine trees?
I was just saying, the drawing, back when I used to put pine trees and mountains in.
Yes.
That's awesome.
I kind of missed back when the planets were small enough, I got to do that.
That's perfect.
Right. I think it's 2018, that drawing, I think.
Right. Yeah.
Wow, Maria, that's great.
Right. Perfect curve and color change. It's yes. And then just to the left of that, where it says sky, just right there begins a yellow moon and Isatum. Yellow moon and Isatum are side by side with Navicity.
Yeah.
Which planet is it that has the whole atmosphere is these wide stripes all in one direction, or at least roughly or mostly? What planet is that?
Uri.
Where it's
Uri.
That's okay, because that's what was over at work. I was at work, and that's like a year and a half ago. But I remember trying to convince the two other mechanics. I'm all that's one of the planets. That's the atmosphere, and I remember trying to convince them, and they're like, no, and they're just trying to explain it for all these other reasons, and it's art, and it's
Uri is a gas giant, and it has stripes. And we've got photos going all the way back.
It's a Chinese spaceship. They're just like this. They really got a lot bigger. They're much bigger than they were now. They're 25 times the size of the Earth.
There's some stripes, but I've seen that a few times.
Yeah. I just remember it. It was just so whatever the part that was facing us. There was just so many stripes, and there was absolutely no way it was man-made. I know it was a planet, and I got a picture, but I didn't find it when I looked.
I'm gonna just for the topic, I'm gonna go back into the old Uri file real quick, Rebecca, and I'm gonna send you like 3 striped Uri photos real quick.
Yeah.
If you like.
That's not the one I wanted. Okay. Well, I was gonna show you a video.
I'll go to. Okay. While you're doing that, I will go to the Uri file and grab 3 Uri photos back when it was striped.
Cool.
Mini stripes.
And I need to journal about my my little bit of reporting I might do.
Okay. Very easy to find the Uri file. Boy, which one to give?
Yeah, me too. I can't find anything I want. Okay. I don't know. Well, you would think it'd be here, but it's not. Well, you know what? I'm going to show you. I'm going to try to show you. This is so weird. All my videos are moved around. What?
Somebody been playing in the pantry?
I am so turned around right now. Everything that normally is in the, I don't know. I must have hit something and changed the sequence or order of it. Don't worry. It'll be okay. You know what? I have a video I'm working on. I have saved for T. Racy and David.
Cool.
Pictures. So I've got that ready to roll here in a minute.
All right. I sent you 3. That's
okay.
StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my video folder.
Well, you know what happened every time I turned my computer on and somebody went in and changed my back screen colors and the size of my the size of my print, my font sizes were changed, and that was when somebody went into my damn computer and
letting you know too.
Left me a message that they did it on purpose to let you know they were in there.
That is crazy, Sam.
Oh, they're in this.
Oh my God.
They're in this computer right now as we speak. When I turn this thing on, I see 3 vanishing screens that I don't know about.
What?
Yeah. They flash up right after startup. There's 1, 2, 3, and then they bury themselves.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't for a moment pretend to think that I'm alone here.
You just sent
I
one
wish
picture.
we could run a program to see
No, I sent 3.
exactly what's going on for you. That's just crazy.
Well,
I just
shouldn't
see the
have to live like that, Sam.
The 2013 pic.
Well, there's 2 before that.
Really? Okay.
Well,
All right. Well, let me look again. That's weird.
they're messing with me.
You see them on your end? You see 3 pics?
Yeah,
okay.
they say sent. So can resend the other two. But
Here, it's all dark. Like it should be 1, 2, 3, but it only shows the last one.
huh.
Nothing
Well,
here,
I'll
nothing there. Dark,
go back
dark.
and grab another one and send it to you
Why
one
is
at
it
a
dark
time.
that way? See?
Well, not this
Isn't it
computer
weird? Why would it be down here?
would not be working very well.
Yeah,
lately.
here where it's new, right? But there's blanked out pictures right there. They're
Weird.
screening it in a way.
That was
is
always one of the
another one.
things I found so upsetting is some of
Oh,
the
my
best
screen.
stuff that I got
There it
and
is.
saved is erased.
I'm paranoid. Sorry, I'm kidding.
Well, we should be
Anytime
very
something
concerned
happens,
about
I'm
what's
like,
been
you're
going
doing it. All right. All
Mhm.
right.
I even know the location. I think I know where to go where there's lots of people. And I could do that and have the kid videotape.
Okay.
You know, and start
perfect.
basic,
Great.
and then you know you might
Well,
you might
so my list of questions. May it'd be like downtown Huntington Beach. May I record? Can I talk to you? Can I ask you some questions? Do you know
Right.
about the Nibiru system? And then start going down that avenue.
Yeah.
And whatever, I can sit and I'll have 2 pages, 3 pages of questions and some perspectives.
I'd lower the number.
Before I hit them with it.
I'd keep it simple.
Yeah. The more basic, the better. So, whatever. That's pretty close then, right there.
Well, not only that, if you then told them where they could watch themselves on video, the weekly show, where we will be showing it on our worldwide production on YouTube, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, every Saturday, and they could come in.
I already do it. I just without the live side, and I haven't been doing the face-to-face. I haven't been doing live video with people and stuff.
Okay,
But,
I sent those other two again.
I do it, and I write it down for little old ladies and stuff. All kinds of people. I meet somebody and it's nice, and then I'll have like a genuine conversation. I'll be like, okay, well, check this out, and I'll show her a few pictures of some real stuff. I got some good ones. And,
yeah, that's where I hand out my gold cards.
Yeah, well, whatever. I'm trying to get more in the groove, but that's whatever my style was just. And then, of course, it's
no
kind of
worries.
sending them that way.
I am not denying your efforts. I applaud your efforts. Thank you for what you do.
Are you saying you can go live on TikTok, or is that what you?
I think I could go live on either one. I just pick one, I guess.
You mean TikTok or YouTube or what?
Cool.
Yeah, Joey, will I have any trouble going live on TikTok? No. All right.
And then ask the
awesome.
question, but will you have a copy of it on TikTok? No. Will you have a copy of it on YouTube? Yes. That will stay alive, will stay copied on YouTube.
Okay, well then that's probably better.
And then you could take the copy from YouTube and post it on TikTok.
You could piece it up. Yeah. Because you can do up to 10-minute videos.
Right.
I did that. Actually, did that with some of my comedy. I was making wild, crazy, like template comedy stuff.
He's got some really funny videos on his TikTok channel. I love it.
I'm a space alien. My name is Waxmill. I am from the planet Zebnar. I have infected your planet with a folk virus. You have all been infected. It takes 8 hours.
What?
You will not recover.
Oh my gosh!
I made some funny ones. Oh no,
it's pretty funny.
I got some pretty wild ones in there.
Now turn it into, you've been invited by Nibiru Skywatchers Incorporated to speak to you humans to give this message.
No, I bet I can spread the word.
Wow, yeah. That is a good one. I haven't seen this one before.
Right, and of course, the tan asteroid is the dark area on the left. You can see the stripes of Uri, plain as day.
He said what? heard
That's
a
awesome.
super soldier say quantum CPs can get into anyone's and do what they will.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, yeah, AI can infiltrate anything.
Well, also in the nanorobotics, the 3D graphene that's magnetic, that's in the air that we breathe into our lungs.
Again, even Vizio TVs. If you own a Vizio, you are sending back a signal to other people around the planet.
It's wild.
They're madmen.
Yeah, look at that.
Women.
I love this. This is 2019.
It's like,
okay.
After Yuri came,
that's so
Yuri
amazing.
was on the right hand side of the sun, and then Yuri moved into the left hand side of the sun, and this is the nighttime shot of Yuri.
That's another one going on my wall.
I know.
Blown right up.
I'm losing it.
How big can I make it? Except I don't like the power line.
Yeah.
This one is so weird.
Yeah.
Notice on the right hand side there's several segments of rings where you can actually see through to inside the rings. And now that has been predominant still to this day, and you can still see them. They're just way bigger now. So look for them when you're looking at the edge, the top edge of Yuri.
Red on the inside.
Sort of. I think that had an influence.
That's the only hue I can see.
I think that had some of the influence of the fact that Saturn was real close by as well.
Yes, and that
Saturn
makes a lot of
was
sense.
very small compared to Yuri.
That thing shines all over the place.
Yeah, well, that was the red Kachina.
Yeah, no, I know, and I put it together, and having seen, and it would at its smallest point, and in 2015 it was still so very small, even though it was, I guess it was more than a pin dot, but it wasn't much more.
Right.
And then that blue thing popped up, which was that Atu?
No, the blue thing was the blue asteroid, and then there was
it was an asteroid next to
the green one. Okay, I'm going to grab one from 20. I'm going to send one to you, Rebecca, that I know that has the red, blue, and Atu and all of it in an early photograph, and I know pretty much where it is. And that's
my doctor will find out the date for me. I can find out.
Okay, this one. There you go, Rebecca. I hope you get it quickly. This is an amazing photo.
Okie dokie. Hang on 1 second. Yep. I was finding an old video I want to show you guys. Hang on. Hang on.
Man, I remember some of the shows from the past, and like, not only has there been like 1, 2, 3 or whatever, but there's been just so many just amazing. Some of them were like so good.
I love to still listen to the Radio Wasteland programs and once in a while just to give another view to them. I don't know if they're bucking up my views or not. I have a funny feeling you watch something once and that's all they give you. There's a lot of people, a lot of YouTubers are complaining right now about view counts and not being promoted, and there's a lot of people kind of upset in the background because they're making their living off of it.
And the first thing TikTok says to you is, "Oh, do you want to pay to get your stuff promoted? Because we're suppressing your views. This isn't going into a open shared free system or anything like that. So don't think that. But if you start paying us, you can get this number of views, and you pay us more, you get this number. It's just it's a big whackathon.
Mm-hmm.
Pay to play.
And I don't care
about that. Want to do that.
I mean,
it's like,
I guess for some reasons I do. For this reason I do, but
because they'll probably just feed it out to their fake accounts anyway.
Yeah.
Like most accounts are fake. More than 50%.
It's scary, isn't it?
Right. Why would I want to pay to go to robots?
Like NPCs. We want more NPCs watching.
I know.
We
don't have NPCs following
tonight.
Anyway, it's
that's funny.
I know. I want my numbers to be like authentic.
Right. I think I've seen the new names, new conversations and stuff. It's slow and steady. I've seen it just continue.
You got a kitty.
I know. She is really.
Diana.
Yeah. It is Diana. She loves to eat.
Mom, it's time to feed me, Mom.
Really, she was a treat. I already know.
You've been on almost 7 hours now. It's my treat time.
I know her well, but she's the big eater.
Email?
Almost 7 hours. We just got started.
It has gone by fast tonight.
Yeah.
It's my favorite day of the week.
I know, right?
Cool.
It is.
Right.
I can't help it. There's my email there, Sharon.
I guess it didn't work. Okay, sorry, Sam. I don't know.
It didn't work?
You know what? I have another idea. I got it here. Yes, I got it. I remember that. This is ancient. This is an ancient picture.
This is early Atu, and then look who else is with Atu.
Okay, hang on.
We go. People, we have information that you have missed out on. Where have you been? Oh my God!
I tried to post an answer to my email to Sharon, and it said it failed to post my comment twice. I don't know why.
Oh, see, if you it does that to me too. If you mention like Facebook or Gmail or Google or something like that, it just won't send your post through.
Also, I just don't.
Like you literally, like you can't even like write out an email address. It won't let you put your post through in the comment section. I don't know why it does that, but
okay.
Yeah, like I tried to put something like support our Facebook groups. If you haven't signed up already, it wouldn't let me do that. Certain things like that, it won't let you post.
So what do I do? I got a friend Sharon through TikTok or something. How do I get a hold of
her? Probably or Facebook. You know, is Sharon in the comments?
Yeah, Sharon Holloway.
And you're trying to email her?
Well, yeah. She says she's got. I made you.
Are you guys friends on Facebook?
Very own QR code. Probably. My kid's phone broke, and he took my phone. It's been like 2 days. I can't even seem to get my hands on it.
And you get him a new phone.
Yeah, I know I have to. I'm about to. Jojo. Can I have my phone for you?
This one's great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
This is early Atu.
Okay,
there's the red Kachina, and up behind it is the blue Kachina. Up on top, in the top right.
Look how much bigger Atu is than I sat him.
And Matim.
That's insane.
And Yuri is behind Atu. You can kind of see her stripes. And then in the lower right-hand corner of the purple Atu, you can see Atu's moon. It's there. It's that little white blip in the lower right.
Blue to look at when I saw it.
Yeah, what a photo.
And behind that is Nibiru.
So good.
And on the left-hand side is Saru, greenish, but you can't see it. But it is cutting into the sunlight. And this is like 2014, 2015.
I want to put this photo in a frame and give it to my my best friend and his girlfriend, who both told me that they're not interested enough to believe me or whatever, so I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Those guys.
And I want to buy. It's so pretty though. I'd love to get them to accept the picture. Thank you. Good, go away.
Go away.
Go away, baby. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Cool.
There's a lot more of these where that came from.
All right.
We have. Oh God. The forgotten information is voluminous. I've got 26 files of stuff that goes back all the way back to 2018.
Let's see.
Thousands and hundreds and pictures upon pictures upon pictures that we never even revisit.
Put it down. Hey, experimental. Good night.
Hey, have a good night.
Good night. Good night. We'll see you next week. There's Robbie. He's lurking.
Be sure to watch the rest of the show tomorrow on YouTube. Like, subscribe. Be sure to hit the like.
4 a.m. 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's time.
Flowers in my hair, honey. Aw. Good night. Yeah, that's early. That's really early. That's late. Okay. All right. What was I doing?
The early hours of the morning.
I am so sidetracked. Here, let's play this. Is T-Rex here?
that blank certified check. I remember.
There you go. Right. I was wondering if it's T-Racy here. If not, I'll save her pictures for next Saturday.
No, it doesn't seem like she's commented in a while.
Okay. Well, it's all right. What about David? David. Yeah. Let's see.
You guys here in the chat, David or Tracy, T-Racy?
Right. Okay. That's not going to work. Never mind. I was going to show you a video. I'll have to resave it. Okay. So we'll push those out next week. And then Chris, I see you sent me a video. It won't let me save it. Did you share it?
No, it's okay. It was just one of the captures of Yuri I got. You guys were talking about the straight lines of Yuri.
I want to see it. Did you share it in my group?
I can post it in your group real quick.
That'd be good. And then
okay, hold on.
All right. It's not giving me an option to save it, but that's different. Okay, neat. All right, so we'll get that. What else was there? Am I caught up? I kind of think I know. I think I am, actually. So I'm surprised. But yes, but no, I still have. I made a video last week for, Raquel or Rachel. Her and her husband are in our group. Anyway, you would know who she is. Anyway, I have a video for her and a video for a lady in France. Is it Paola Pellegrino? Anyway, I like her pictures. I have something for Sandra, almost finished. Tara, I thought she'd be here tonight, but no. Tony, Texas dude, I have a video for him. See what I mean? So I'll save him for next week.
Oh, that works for me. Whatever you'd like to do.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to show him tonight or with them not being here.
We can always.
Oh, and
wiggle our jaw a little bit more.
Jason, I have a thing. It'll be ready by next week. I've been busy.
I'm gonna go look out the window real quick because the sun is starting to go down.
Ooh,
yeah, that's good idea.
Okay, so Chris is sending me. I'm gonna save it. Oh, these are pretty. You guys, I'm already saving eye candy pictures for next week because I have to just constantly save them because they're everywhere. You ever do that where you're just scrolling and every picture is just the best? That's what these are. These are really pretty. They're like, I don't know if you can see that or not. Oh my goodness. Look at that slant. Yes. That's Yuri. Wow. And then the other side is I sat him. You get it? Yeah. Huh. Oh, it's Saru right above the sun. That's why it's all, wow, look at that. Just one over another over another.
The crab shell faceplate of its Saturn yellow moon is due north.
Thank you.
Right now.
That's a surprise. Let's see. What does that say? Let's see. Checking in for Feline Followers Anonymous. He's a huge supporter for the Feline Followers group. DJ is.
Yep, there you go.
That's really nice, DJ. Thank you. Right. That's fine. Yeah, let's do this. Well, no. I can't decide. Yeah, let's do these. These are cute. Look at them. They're all having a blast. Oh my gosh. I can't decide which one I would be. Probably the one on the far left end on a night hike like tonight. You know? That's funny. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see if he shared that video from Chris. I haven't seen it yet. So we're all going to reveal it together.
Yeah, I posted one on. I posted two of them on Nibiru Followers Anonymous.
Okay.
So there's the older Guri one, and then
guys,
it takes them just like Sam said. the upload speed is so much slower than anything else.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me
Wait.
see.
You guys are going to love this too. I have to save these pictures. My phone just save. Okay. You know, Linda in Norway, oh boy. I need to make a video with her pictures next too. She got a bunch of good ones. And I'll show you what she just posted. It's exceptional, actually. I don't see it yet, Chris. I'm looking for it though. Boy, everybody's quiet. All of a sudden, it's just me. Yeah, all right. Something I was wanting to just check on was the weather. We were looking at it earlier, and Kansas was getting action, and it was, the same last Saturday. We were all, watching Kansas. Let me see. It's raining in Nebraska. Okay. No, I can't say there's much going on. Okie dokie. Bear with me. I thought I'd find something and show you. It's just raining. That's all. Raining. No lightning, no thunders, nothing. Just darkness.
Just rain.
Yeah, I know. It's like, well, it's not worth the trouble.
I found a photograph from Lisa Pranger, who said, I know this isn't a cloud, but I captured the sun. Saw this the other day, and if it will let me paste it. So far, it's not letting me paste. Oh, there we go. I clicked like 5 times.
Yeah, that's what I'm...
Hey,
but,
I'll show you this.
Look at this one. I meant to comment about this last week because I think I saw it literally like Monday. So anyway, and I cleared you off the board and I shouldn't have. Okay, easy to find. Back to
I'll show you this real quick. It's a live webcam.
Yeah, and most of that, the orange yellow, is the open core of Saru, everybody.
Okay. That's awesome.
Yeah, a live webcam. Yuri.
Great.
Yeah.
Yuri on the left. Our moon is way north. If that's west. Excuse me, way south. If that's west.
Yeah.
Earth to rain. Took me a second there to get my P's and Q's in order because if we're looking at the sunset here, if this is live, then the orange yellow is the bottom of Saru on the right, and then Yuri would be on the left.
I don't know. When I did it was just glare. I just got a photograph of that object again, that huge white whatever glare circle that I keep getting, and it's after the sun has set, so I can see the sunset and I can see it completely set, and then I just see glare, and then when you photograph, you see that object setting.
Yeah.
And I took a few panos of it or whatever. Just same thing, same time.
I looked out the north window, and Isatum's yellow moon faceplate of Isatum is in the due north sky. So if you go out your front door and look due north, you should see the bottom of Isatum. Right.
So, and where's our sun setting now?
In the west, hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, there's times I wonder, where's it going to be next week?
Yeah.
Well, we've been watching it rise in the northeast and in the north. I've seen it actually rise literally almost due north before, and it's insane. Yeah, I always get up before sunrise. I was up this morning about 6 o'clock. Earlier all week long. My sleep schedule's gone back to wacko, and well, I'm only sleeping in like 4 hours at a time, and then in the middle of it, a couple hours after I get up, I go back and lay down again. Old people, weird stuff. I'm not sundowning, I swear.
God. Oh no.
Now, can you tell I got a birthday coming, so I am feeling my age. Yeah,
I gotta
regretting every year. You know, people say, well, what are you going to do for your birthday? And I'm going to go forget that it existed.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you don't look
No, none of us will let that happen.
You don't look forward to birthdays when, you know, once you reach, 65 and you realize that the average lifespan of human is 80. And that means you got approximately 15 years left.
Like, now I got to start counting the minutes instead of the years. Well,
they my kids enjoy every smile that they have and all of that, enjoy that meal that you eat today and all of that thing.
Every time, man.
Well, it's funny. I look
because
back
it's a gift.
I look back when my parents were in their 60s and both my parents made it to 80. And so, it's just like, oh God, you're kidding me. I'm my parents' age now. It's like, wow, weird.
Well, my grandfather just lived to 86. His dad lived to 92. My dad lived to 50.
Wow, I'm shooting for 124.
No, I'm sorry. He was a year older than my mother, 57.
Can you imagine how wrinkled you are at 124?
No.
Gosh, I've seen it. There's a few into it. They don't look so good, but they're alive.
They're a little wrinkled.
Yeah.
Yeah, 124. I've seen it.
Those
That's
Buddhist
crazy.
monks that don't move for the last 20 years.
I'm telling you. They look quite decrepit, though.
Well, I'm planning on
I don't know if it's just because
regenerating.
of gravity or the fact that your cells aren't replicating. That's what they look like.
Yeah.
Their cells are not replicating, and they're just hanging there by the bones.
Along with things growing in places you don't want to talk about.
Oh, no.
There's a lot more than it's a jungle out there.
That was bad.
I had a guy when I first moved into the house I'm living in. I had a guy. He was in his late 60s, and we were talking about something. And he said, "Yeah, I'm at another birthday," and he says, "After 65, things start growing on you in places you don't want." And I went, "What?"
Oh no!
I've never forgotten that.
Bad.
That's good news.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have to be 65. I was, how old was I? 34, and I found a bullet of cancer. I can't see my hands or whatever. There's a view. Like that. I had a bullseye on my abdomen, and it was hard, and I couldn't tear it off, or even when I whipped out my blade or whatever, and I picked at it a little bit, I'm like, oh boy, I can't even cut into that. That's some strange skin. So it scared me, and I went and the nurse that had me drop my pants, she's all, that's cancer. She's all, I've seen it, that's cancer. And they took the biopsy, and sure enough, and luckily I caught it in time or whatever. They're like, well, you waited a little bit longer. We'd have kept snipping, because you got to have 2 inches around and 2 inches, 2.5. That's quite a distance.
Used to the margins.
Yeah, and if I wouldn't have came when I did, and it had descended a bit, then that would have been gone, and people do lose that.
Oh my God.
Then it would have gone into pancreatic and subdermal.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah, no.
What was it, a melanoma or something, or?
It was melanoma. Yes, it was on the top, so it wasn't very deep. But so I got to be awake during the surgery, and of course I'm friggin' hitting the wax pen and just laughing and telling jokes and flirting with the nurse and watching them open me up, and it was
that anesthesia makes you do it even worse than normal. Yeah, you get anesthesia and you start hitting up on the nurses.
Well, it's fun, and they are cute.
Yeah. I remember I had this Oriental doctor that one time I was not on top of things, and I said some really scary things. And forgive me if you're out there, yeah. I think it was like Dr. Chang or something, and she was definitely had a Chinese name. I believe that was her name, but anyway, that was over 25 years ago. So anyway, another story. Yeah, the things we say when we're under anesthesia.
Yeah.
Wow. I was truly amazed by the surgery. It was so quickly done, and I really didn't suffer in between at all for once, thank God. But I've had other surgeries where I sit up on the table, including, my abductions. Don't sit up on the table in the middle of an abduction. You don't want to do that.
Copy that. Most people don't get to sit up during their abduction, Sam.
Right. Because humans have an off switch, and that, that's why they took me aside and told me, like, you're not supposed to be able
They
to
might
do that.
open
Who
their
the hell
eyes.
are you? Yeah, the TSA said the same thing to me. Who the hell are you? You know, anyway. Old joke. Look at that. Oh, my God. Look at that open core on the bottom.
Beautiful.
Right
Wow.
there. It's rotating weirdly.
Mm-hmm.
And this is in the Orient, isn't it? This is detected by
Right.
recognized in like Japan.
Yeah.
Japan.
But look, you can see I sat him.
For sure.
Yeah.
And the Nibiru's down here, and
Yep.
moon, yellow moon right there.
So cool.
Yeah, people, the skies are nowhere near what they used to be 10 years ago or 20 years ago. Or so. Again, go watch an old 1970s Western, and you will be in awe at the difference between today's sky and the sky of back then. And, you know, that's part of why, you know, us older folks are the ones that are beating the drum so hard. Is because we know what the sky used to be. And we know that this is not our normal sky. Look at that.
Uri.
Yep, and the salamander.
Yeah. Asteroids.
The asteroids underneath Uri right there.
Incredible.
Oh my gosh. They just file in one after another, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a whole bunch of them underneath that big ass gas giant that's going over the top of us during the middle of our 180-day cycle. And I really wonder what Saru's going to do when she comes in. And will she be on the right? Will she be in the middle? Will she be over the top of us? Will be what? You know, when we get rained out? I don't know.
Okay, I have Christopher's
Green, blue.
video. Do one more.
Green, blue, and blue, blue. Blue, blue.
Pretty.
Lead asteroid and the green asteroid.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So definitely yellow moon and Ice Atom.
Yeah, and look at the yellow coloring and the red coloring.
Right.
Wow, that was cool.
Yellow moon, right.
And then comes
right
in
there.
the opacity behind it and rotates in the view.
Look at that texture. Wow. Oh my gosh, it looks alien.
And then add
Look
two
at that.
moon across, and then add two, and then it's all weirdly backward.
Isn't that strange looking? Like there's nothing
And the
Earth-like looking
The
about
asteroids
that.
become illuminated, and you'd almost think that that's the sun, but
Yeah.
it's not. That's not the sun. Sun's already going down past the horizon. Remember, the sun went down below the horizon.
This, okay, no, I don't remember that. Oh, this is sunrise.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe it is the sun. Then maybe I am wrong.
Okay,
It's
that's all right.
risen before us. Then I guess we went through nighttime and then it rose up. And okay, I'm
Right.
behind. Hey, I've been talking for 7 hours, 15 minutes.
I know, I know. It's
state.
like,
Yeah.
I'm just,
That was
yeah,
funny.
I'm loving this one.
Okay, yeah, that is the sun.
Okay.
Thank you for
Look at those
correcting me.
ripples. Isn't that freaky?
Yeah.
Time for me to go
I
to
would
bed.
love to put a filter on that one. You know, put a filter. But yeah, it starts at, is it 4:10 in the morning? It looks like.
Okay. Yeah, I
Sure
wasn't
is
watching
bright
the time
before
clock. I was
10.
just watching a web.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow.
Yeah. Stalling, darn it. Okay, well, fine. We'll pause it. It's stuck.
No, it's a good time anyway.
I want to show you. Wow, we're stalling quite a bit. I'm stalling.
And it is getting hot in the house.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, right when the temperature goes down outside, that's when the house gets warm inside.
Whew, all right.
Because it's 70 outside,
Oh,
and right
man.
inside it's
Yeah.
like 83.
Okay, let's see. Here we go.
So it's sunset. It's sunset right
Uh-huh.
now by my house. I don't mean. I hope I'm not
Yeah.
cutting you off. anyway, just there's so I took some panos just because. So there's this. I can tell that there's not only the sunset, but there's all this other light. But after the first pano, I can tell that it's from whatever. If I was looking straight out the door, it's from whatever, like 9 o'clock, all the way to 3 o'clock, with my complete field of vision from left to right. There's like light source in the circle.
It's the bottom of Saru.
Bottom
of Saru.
So there's red, there's white, and anyway, so I'll send it to her. But it's just a few, but
yeah, cool.
I find it fascinating. It's the stuff I was talking about doing the panos and stuff. I know it's there, whatever. I noticed, but like I can't see it. So whatever. I'm just seeing it more with the panos.
In the early years, like 2017, 2018, when Nibiru and Saru were so prominently visible, the sunlight stayed up. The nighttime sky was illuminated till 11:30 at night. And everybody's already forgotten that. And everybody's commenting. I mean, that was the number. Like, why? Even my neighbors said, oh, my God, why is it staying so light out at 11:30 up here in Montana? And I said, well, that's because you're seeing the bottom of that planet and the bottom of that planet. And, of course, they didn't listen. But that's what was happening.
I know. Isn't it funny that you're telling somebody the truth, but it's so unbelievable that they just, think you're,
aren't willing to even have the conversation.
And you're like, no, really.
Have to express lack of interest because they're unwilling to even weigh the factors.
It's just
consider the idea even. Oh no, I could never imagine. Oh my gosh.
Well, and right. Here, at that time of year, it was like pitch black at 10 o'clock normally. And at 11:30 at night, it's like you can still see the mountains in the sky and everything. It's like, God, that's the sun on the bottom of Nibiru, and then Saru is over there. And then they went and changed and everything. But it was really unbelievable forever. And, we've even told people that in the early years of 2010, 11, and 12, that there was solar anomalies going on Antarctica. And we documented every day that's like, look, guys, down in Antarctica right now, it's supposed to be pitch black for, the next month and a half. And yet we're seeing daylight cycles that we're taking photographs of, and they didn't even bite into the real science behind that.
Hey, Audrey's back. Hey, Audrey. And here's David.
Cool.
Is he telling us goodbye?
See you later.
Think he is. No. Well, I tried paging you earlier, David, but I guess you were stepped away. I was going to show your rainbow pictures, but I'll hold them for next week then, unless you tell me otherwise, okay? He sent me some rainbow pictures. They're cute.
Cool.
Or pretty. I'm not so cute. I don't know. A rainbow's cute. I don't. Okay. Let's play. I know. They're Let's see.
They're pretty cute.
There you
go. Once you did, if you have the chance to get to them or whatever, I'll express what I was thinking. That the fifth, I just sent you like 5 pictures. The fifth picture is if I'm standing at my front door, it's at my 3 o'clock, and sunset was at like 11 o'clock, dead set in front of me, and so that is dead to my right. So there's something red setting, like 45 degrees away from where the sun sat. Actually, more than that, 50, 52, 54 degrees. So.
Okay.
Way over in the corner where there should be no light, of course. Like all there should be is the sunset.
So you're looking northwest, north, and northeast.
Yeah, and all the planets are glowing.
Yes, right. They're being illuminated from the bottom. As the sun goes down, the angle of light changes. The light goes upward according to the roundness of planet Earth. And so we are seeing that stuff shining on the bottom of these overhead passing planets.
Okay. All right.
It's amazing.
Is Chris here? All right. I'm going to go ahead and play your video, Chris. All right. Here we go. Couple of clips here.
You have a tapping going on.
Yeah, this is older from 2024, but
okay.
You'll see all the lines of Uri. It's
awesome.
Great. And it's good to drag out old information because a lot of people haven't seen it.
Right.
And it's a great way to do older comparisons. But
I try to get people to start from I tell them about the shorts, and I try to get them to go back to the beginning. If you want to see the full story of what I'm talking about, you can see them at a great distance, very visibly and small, and then they get closer and bigger. And
look at that! That's the side of Uri.
Yep.
Wow.
That was a cool day, for sure. It was right before the show started. I got this footage. I had to get it really fast.
Yeah. Right.
But you can see all the asteroids. Like, Matim. You could when Matim was more behind Uri still,
popping its little nose out.
Mm-hmm.
That little line of clouds coming out from the bottom of Uri is asteroids. Cut in. Yeah, you can see Matim is cutting into the sun right there at the top right.
Light.
Matim. Yeah, I think literally the one that we saw the best in the early years was Uri. And what was amazing was that Uri started out pretty small in front of Nibiru. And then it got bigger, and then Uri filled the sky and was the most predominant for like 5, 6, 7 years in a row. And then we watched it go from the right-hand side all the way to the left, and then we've been staring at it for many, many years. And now within the last 2 years, she's risen up where we can see the bottom of her. Because prior, right here, like you can see, we're only seeing the side middle of Uri.
Right.
Now it has risen up higher, and we're seeing the bottom of it as she passes over the top of us in 2026. That's like the area of the tan asteroid right there.
Sometimes it's so subtle, but it's hard to catch it with the camera.
And once you realize you're looking at the stripes of Uri, it's amazing. It's an awe thing. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, that was cool.
I don't know if I've seen that. Well, surely I have seen it, but it's a good one. I'm going to keep it.
Yeah, it was back in November 2024.
Right. That's a good example. Wait till you see one I just got from Linda in Norway.
Cool.
You'll see this. Wait till you see this picture. You know how she... Oh, man. Everything she posts is like the best. Okay, you'll love it.
Yeah, this was a couple weeks ago. This was really cool.
I mean, the upper picture has the lead asteroid, which is not drawn in on this.
You could not. It was like clear skies. It was sunrise almost, like an hour after the sun rose, pretty much, and there was nothing in the sky, but you could see a definite shadow, and then all these clouds started forming around it. It was cool.
Yep, including the faceplate and all of that. It's due north outside my window when I took the last look, half hour ago. And it's out there now in a different place. Yeah, it is the coolest freaking thing that we've ever seen in our entire lives. We get to watch it. Oh, look at the flame like and the ion tail on that right there. Wow. And the long box cube is inside that mess right there.
Yeah, it's a mess, isn't it? Right?
What a time to be around, taking in this information when everybody else is missing it.
I wonder if they're going to ever go global with the alien presence.
Or are they going to blue beam us like they've been planning for all this time?
No, blue beam is long ago. That file is so dusty you wouldn't believe.
No, I just mean because of how far they've gone with holographic imaging. Like they can make dragons out of giant spaceships and all that.
That has been the worry that a lot of people still blame the government for doing all of this disinfo stuff. And a lot of it they don't have to do because it's already being done by everybody else out there gossiping. And,
well, a lot of people are making their coffee with that fluoride water, and that stuff's legit, and it's real. And there's plenty of them. Go to the Bible Belt, or where actually just pretty much anywhere where people are poor, and they're doing it. Hell, we're all bathing in it. Even when you try, you've already taken it in.
Right, you can't really get away from it.
I bathe in well water, but
you can run, but you can't hide.
I don't bathe in municipal chlorinated water with fluoride.
Yeah.
And believe me, we got swamp water. It's bad. It's bad.
Gnarly. I had groundwater when I lived in a mining town called Oatman. I don't know if you heard of it, Oatman, Arizona, or where they had little gunfights, and it was a mining claim. Anyway, I lived on a claim, but the well went bad or whatever, and then the water was red, like super high iron water.
You get rust.
Your iron groundwater.
And a lot of that is happening all over the place now that the tectonic plates are shifting. Groundwater is vanishing everywhere, and everybody's wells all over the place are bad now, all over the planet.
Vanishing.
There's all kinds of water issues.
We are going to see a drinking water shortage this year.
And we I mean, I don't know how many of us individually, but like I've seen over and over again lakes and different reservoirs with huge whirlpools in them. Even the ocean got a huge whirlpool in it because the ground opened up underneath, and then there's this cavern for all this water to go.
The Missouri, the Ohio are draining into the ground. They're refilling up the underground aquifers. The Mississippi is doing it. The Columbia, which is running from Montana to Idaho to Washington State and all of that in between Oregon, is only at 60% this year of high flood. So there's a 35% missing amount of water. Yeah, people, we're out of water.
Yeah, I think they bought the farmland and the water rights. Just one guy, but a whole lot of it was one guy.
Oh yeah, corporations all over the world have bought all of all the free water rights around the planet. Yep. Oh, they know this is coming. The big people with big money know all of this is coming.
That's why they built up McDonald's.
They've got the billionaire bunkers and the billionaire golden tickets to the deep underground military bases and all of that. And I've been in one. I know how lavish they are. You wouldn't believe how deep they are. It's insane.
Oh, I know enough about that stuff. I went down that hole too. It's amazing. Fastest way across the United States is the bullet train that goes from east to west, west to east.
From Denver to Virginia.
Sick.
Yeah. And I even know what they call them, and there's terms and there's classified information. And I know where the entrance to one of them is because they took me there.
They float. There's no friction.
Although they don't want me to remember some of the things I remember, so I don't try to share that information.
Better safe than sorry.
Oh, I'm already in so much trouble you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
And I'm amazed that in 2015 they didn't kick my door in. They did fry my house within the first 6 months that I was doing this, because I did download information proving that my project at the time, and it was probably just about then when they declassified it, but I downloaded the Library of Congress information showing the funding for the remote viewing project for the Stargate Farseeing project. And right after that, they fried half my house.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I lost so much money and I have a brand new computer. Excuse me?
Fried it how?
You tell me, and the electrician and the Montana power guy that was here, because everything on west of the middle of my house was fried, including things that weren't plugged in. It was EMP.
Oh, okay.
Mini EMP in my house. And, my computer wouldn't turn on, my water pick wouldn't turn on, my hair dryer wouldn't turn on, my stereo, my I lost a VCR. I lost a dishwasher. I lost TVs. I lost things, the carpet cleaners, you name it. They all didn't work anymore.
I can't.
And
that would have freaked me out.
It's just like what they're using right now. In my house. They just went to, was it Venezuela, and the guy and his wife, and there's 300 man standing army, and then whatever, they're all armed. They're there to defend, and then nobody could do nothing. Then they were all bleeding from their eyes, their nose, and their mouth, and I guess they lost bowel control. They didn't fire a single shot.
Oh, that's sonic weapons.
And there was like there was like 6 or 8 helicopters and probably 26 guys.
They actually used sonic weapons in Russia this year against the population and some of the protesters in the Baltic regions.
Wow,
they have sonic weapons. They have weapons you guys don't even want to know about.
No, well, we are structured water beings, so if they there's a lot they could do. That low frequency.
Oh yeah, you go to subsonics. You go to subsonics and you can shut the human bladder down and you'll shit your pants in a second.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. They can cause any reaction in your body by
all kinds of stuff, including insanity and all
whatever. And they can also probably send waves to give you every signal.
Well, I truly believe they've got ways to have people that they take people over in their minds in certain ways, and I don't even want to get into that.
Putting in the voices, like they send in.
Well,
because some people are fragile, and for them to start hearing certain things and then repetition, and then they'd act on it. They think they're talking to God. And I'd heard stories about that from long ago, but it's obviously probably true.
Synthesized psychopathy.
Voice to head, something like that.
Yeah. And, well, guys, the extraterrestrials don't even some of them don't talk verbally. They actually think to you and you hear them. So there's a lot that we don't even know about. I've experienced it. I have met aliens face to face that don't talk. They think and you hear them. You also at the same time sort of transfer some information between the two of you. It's a sort of a symbiosis link. And I've experienced that, which is a great deal of the basis of understanding of some of my off-world information, why I know what I know and some of the skills, and how I think I have a tendency to affect things around me, electronics and stuff like that. I think that's all because of my contact with higher beings. Or radiation. I'm joking, of course, when I say radiation has mutated me,
Who knows?
Turn me an X-Man, class status. I'm joking.
Right.
Yeah, we're at 7 hours and 35 minutes. We're all a bunch of blithering idiots by now.
Can't be.
I gotta show you this picture real quick from Linda in Norway. Okay.
Cool.
Yay.
So hang on. So I'm gonna put an overlay on it. Oh, what?
That's eerie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. It's gonna be. And then she did this part. She put the filter on there. Look at that dark round shape.
I see it too.
Yeah, in the skull. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is the skull kind of turned that way, like a pecan?
Yeah, it's tipped. Remember, they're in Europe, so it's tipped a different way that we're used to seeing.
Yes.
That's the skull, and that's all the other stuff. And oh my God, you're right.
Yeah,
that's insane. That's eerie looking. This is like a spooky thing flying down.
Yeah.
There it is again. Right.
Yep. And you can't make this shit up. I could not make a drawing and have it match unless it was real. And my remote viewing skills as well, people. And hundreds of drawings. I could maybe get 1 or 2 right and then be completely wrong for the last 5 years. No. But I have been at 100% accurate for many years now, and it's really time that you listen. I don't know any other way to say that. I'm not trying to be arrogant or or insane or anything like that. But when this comes out and out and out over and over again, and in the comparison drawings, I told my daughter the other day, I said, I don't even know how I do it.
I know.
The mystery.
I just draw what I see in my head.
I don't know how you do it either. Like, it's got to be considered a superpower.
I got connected to doing it. I started drawing what I thought was what was occurring, and then we started doing the comparisons, and lo and behold, they were so unbelievably accurate that I just kept doing it. Because before that, I was showing when the plants were much smaller. I was doing the cutouts, and then I did the hand drawings, little hand drawings on the understanding the sky series. And that's when I had my finger pointing the little stylus, and the girls were moving little toys at the bottom of the screen back when I was using the program Show More. And then they wanted more money, so I mailed them a check, and then they never gave me credit for it. So and that was not fun. Because apparently you can only pay on the phone. And I got the address for them, and I mailed them a check saying, I can't pay you any other way, and I never got credit for it. And I'm pretty sure they cashed the check.
That's frustrating.
That was way back.
What year was that? What year?
God, that was back when we were still using Windows 8.
Okay.
I know.
Windows
that was a while ago.
8, way back, in caveman days.
Yeah. Caveman. All right.
Yeah.
I got to show you one more thing. Well, actually, I see this picture you sent, Sam. You sent me a picture of a sun, and I was curious.
Yeah, that was off of Facebook. Well, I wanted to talk about it.
I wanted to know what this was. So let me save it real quick. Okay.
It's
I saw it too.
I think I saw it like on Monday or Tuesday. And I didn't save a copy of it. And then I just saw it again on Newsfeed. And so I grabbed a copy and handed it to you. Because I thought it was really interesting.
Well, okay. I'm curious what you think it is.
It's very unique.
I'll just wait and see what you say first. Hang on. And then I'll tell you what I thought it was.
Wow, taking the easy road, huh?
Hey, Andy. Andy's back.
Hi.
Good morning. Good morning. Watch the sunrise. It's too cloudy. Oh, bummer. Right. Well.
Better luck next time.
That's funny that Andy was here when we basically first started, when we're saying hello, and then he's gone to bed and gotten up, and we're still on.
Same with Audrey.
A whole day later.
Right?
Whole night later. Yeah, that's funny.
That's us.
I know. Oh my gosh. Well,
I feel like we just got started, honestly.
Yeah, that's how a lot of times it feels.
It's gone faster. Some shows kind of drag by, 3 and 4 hours. You're looking at the clock like, oh.
It's like, oh.
It's going slow. Yeah, no, not tonight. No.
Not tonight.
We just had a good flow of what the things to look at. Okay, let's go ahead and get that sun picture real quick and see. I'm curious. Okay. Here it comes. The suspense is so fun. All right. Let's see. Here, it's in here somewhere. Yes.
I wonder how many people actually do get to the end of our shows.
Right.
7 and 8 hour shows.
It's the best part.
Okay, well, I can't find that one. Hang on a second. Could I imagine 2-hour show?
Yeah.
I was going to show you this. There was Sam's picture. Him and Mittens.
Even Mittens is next to him.
Yeah, I told you last week that the Mittens paid me a visit, and we were hanging out in the van, man, and we were rolling a few bombers, And,
right, look at it.
Look, you need a pair of Vans, just like that. A pair of Vans. Right? That's pretty cool.
I like your checkered Vans.
Pina colada in hand. I got the pina colada and the alien guys and the space stuff inside the van there, man.
Yeah, like right on, man. Okay, that's cute.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, back to the subject.
Dr. Atomic, man. Dr. Atomic.
Okay, let's see. Strange Sun. It's been doing this today. Maybe here it is. Okay. Maybe it's me. All right. David's here. All right, David. I'll show you pictures, your rainbow pics. Hang on. First, let's look at this. Did anybody else see this week floating across the internet?
Whoa.
Okay. You want me to say what I thought it was? I thought it was an asteroid cutting into the sunlight.
Cool.
But it's too big to be an asteroid.
Is it?
It's gotta be Matim.
Oh, okay.
But it's yellow.
I know.
Well, let's look at the drawing. Don't get too ahead of ourselves. Hang on.
Well, could it be Mary Moon cutting in front of?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Big ass moon.
It's too big to be an asteroid. Only the lead asteroid ever did that. Now the tan asteroid could be a tan asteroid cutting in front.
Wow.
We're gonna have to keep looking up and see what's going on.
Okay.
And see if we see anything like it coming in the nearby future.
It's super weird.
And it crossed my mind.
Look at it.
Is that our yellow sun cutting into the edge of the out view of the standard red? That crossed my mind. But
that
then
could be it.
It would be too big to be our smaller dwarf yellow. So that's where I'm torn to.
Look at how it just cuts off, though.
Yeah, it is totally.
That's just really weird.
It's in front of the sun. It may not be next to the sun, but it might be an object in front of the sun. And that would actually fit the size of Mary Moon. Or Lorraine asteroid. That's also in that size category as well. So, but I saw it for the second time, and I thought, I better share this on the show because it's important. You can't make this shit up, and we like to keep our eye on everything that goes on up there that we observe, and then we'll do a comparative, and we'll remember that. And all the folks on Montana Skywatcher and Nibiru Followers Anonymous and Nibiru System Skywatcher and all of those sister sites out there. We'll keep an eye out, and we'll go through the next few weeks and try to put a pattern together with what's going on, which is what we do. Because we're insatiable nutballs, and we have to see more, and we can't quit. And that's why we talk for 8 hours straight.
It's actually kind of funny in a way.
Now, we are all very overly obsessed with this to the point of exhaustion, I assure you. And yet I can't quit. I cannot quit, even though it's driving me out of my mind.
Save it again. Okay. I'm saving David's pictures again because I can't find them.
Thank you, Audrey.
Yes. David. They're pretty. I mean, that's exactly the rainbow I would want to see when we see it. Here we go.
She's teasing us because she's looking at it and we're not.
I make trips up to the field just hoping I'll get a rainbow, and it's been a couple of years since I had a good rainbow moment. Okay, here we go.
Double rainbow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at the green middle. Wow. Very intense. Okay, the light is coming from behind us to cause that. And again, that is when the light shines inside of our atmosphere and it goes around the planet and focals out the far side, which is what causes a backlit crescent flare. But this is what happens when you're on the planet looking out instead of looking in.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Right. I was just going to say when I see them, or mostly, but when I see rainbows in people's pictures, it's opposite of the sun's. It's
right
in front of this.
because it's going away from the planet, and that's why it's creating that rounded horizontal rainbow, which also, by the way, proves that we don't have a flat Earth. Otherwise, it would be straight line across Halo, because the light and the particulate in the sky, the dust, the moisture, all of that, the light in space shines through it, and it goes into prism effect, thus creating the rainbow prism illumination rainbow.
Right. I did not know
Proves that the planet is round, and the double rainbow has only been happening since 2010, since we've had 2 stars. One bigger than the other.
It reminds me, did y'all ever see a well, I don't know if it was a GIF or something. Anyway, a little video. It was about 2014, and there was a guy. I'll have to find it and show you. He was like, double rainbow, what does it mean? Did y'all ever see?
No, I haven't seen that one.
My internet was full of that. Yeah, what does it mean? It's this young guy. I'll find it.
People. In the early years of Montana Skywatcher, there were a lot of people that were really freaking out because they were double rainbows out of the blue that we never saw before. And now everybody's been watching them for over a decade, so they're normal. Hello. What we accept as normal now has been so not normal for so long that, and of course, most people grew up with this as their normal sky. If you're in your 30s, this is normal. And it's not. Hi, Mittens. Yeah, you got to make some further adventures of Mittens in her travels.
Yeah,
she needs to go to like Angkor Wat, and then the Ajanta caves, and the pyramids, and Stonehenge, and visit Rome and Greek temples.
Thanks, David.
Here's the Sky Watching Cat and the Around the World Citizen Science podcast, because she goes out and gets our information for us, guys. She's actually the secret to all of our information.
That's right.
I can't stretch it out. All right. This guy, he sees this rainbow.
Oh my God. Oh God. What does this mean?
I love
it. Oh my God. Oh God. It's so bright. Oh my God. It's so bright and vivid.
I'm not sure he's used to that altitude.
Right?
So
oh my gosh.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, I feel so sorry for that guy right now. Oh boy.
Wow. Yeah.
Perhaps it was unbelievably spiritual for him at that moment, apparently.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh my God.
I think so too.
Somebody hand that guy a tissue. God.
God, it's a double complete rainbow. Oh, my front yard.
In my front yard. It's an awesome front yard for sure.
Well, he better go hurry up and run for that pot of gold, because it's right over there.
It's definitely there waiting for him at this point.
Oh boy. Wow. I didn't know it was this long. I thought it was just a little clip.
Too much.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
It's way longer than I thought.
I wonder if he goes out and seeks emotional guidance counselors from here on, or what. Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well, back when everybody first started seeing them, they were that amazing because nobody had ever seen double rainbows before.
Right? That was too good, Rebecca. Oh my gosh.
Right. I know. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Well, just like earlier, you showed that video where the lady's going, it's a sun simulation. We're living in a simulation. It's like,
Yes.
okay. Just
I
amazing.
know. I mean, I'm open to anything, but that's hard to believe, that we're in a computer. You're not even real.
Yeah. 3AI Atlas flew by, scooped us all up in our sleep, and they put us on a hollow deck, and we're now living in a simulator. Yeah,
Right.
we're traveling around this galaxy so that humans can be replanted on another planet.
What if?
For that kingdom of what everybody's been waiting for to have happen.
If we have little goggles on, and we're.
They sure did pick a bunch of us that are, I hope we're not supposed to be repopulating the next planet we're supposed to be going to or whatever, but they picked a lot of, broken people.
Wow. On that note, the people that have charity and love in their hearts are really the ones that are going to put civilization back together. Because right now we are living in a world of greed and divisionism and hatred and anger and war. And I could go on and on and on. But, the one thing that's going to get us through this is the tribe, the village, the community. And that is the salvation of the only way to get through any major catastrophe is to remember that. Even if you lose that, you have to remember it. And we have currently forgotten that. We have devised ourselves we're all hiding in our own little closets with our own electronic devices. We don't even go out anymore. Nobody dares have relationships. Nobody dare, there's all kinds. We have isolated ourselves. We've separated ourselves from our community. We don't work together. We don't harvest the corn. We don't build barns together. We don't, nobody even goes to the bars anymore because they took that away too. You can't go to the bar and visit your friends anymore. Otherwise, the cops are right outside the door arresting you for having 2 beers. So, it's spooky what we've become in the last, 3 decades even. And I was watching, a bunch of YouTube this week, and it dawned on me that community, and I've talked about this before, where we are our brother's keeper. And when we see our brothers are in trouble or less intelligent or less minded or less mindful than we are, we have to take care of them, even though they may not necessarily deserve it. We should guide them if we are wiser and smarter and more caring. Because, a lot of even the simple people are very loving. And we have to remember that we're community, we're a tribe, we're people. And we can't forget that. Right. And it's really important right now.
Race of humans.
We've forgotten a lot of it. It's horrible how bad, the wars that are going on, and we don't really have that bad of wars going on, but we have a lot of, indifference. And there is a genocide going on in many places. In Africa, there's that new outbreak of Ebola in Africa.
Oh God!
And there's like 5,000 people have it. The last records were 5,000, which is way large. That's a very large Ebola outbreak.
Ebola is just terrible,
and you don't even hear about it. And Lebanon and Giza, thousands and thousands of unalived folks. And we're allowing it. We are allowing it.
Yeah, well, they're a little girl and her daddy going out to get water or something, and the daddy gets smoked, and the drone sees a little girl running away and then gets her too.
Oh my God!
The drone not only, there's 2 drones. One kills the dad, and then one chases down the little girl.
That's terrible.
She's like 3 years old. That's something. If I saw it going down and I was within running distance of you, or if I was in my car or whatever, if I had a rock, you might.
I have a similar story that happened. I have a similar story that happened this week in a Mideastern community. A mother and child, shoplifted some diapers from from I think it was I'm not going to say what
showed him the
was.
baby.
And then she got into her car with them and ran away. The cops chased them down, and they shot the woman and the 1-year-old child to death.
Oh my God!
And the movie
Blam,
it's on
blam,
YouTube.
blam, blam for diapers,
Right.
paper, and
over some diapers.
Paper and stickers are more valuable than human life.
Stealing diapers. And
Well,
they killed their shoplifting.
just like what you were saying. Sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off. I do that.
Right. No, go ahead. I can't talk.
No, just like what you were in some subsidiary to Walmart, something else. Okay, so when they built the tunnels, Walmart and Homeland Security were hand in hand, and I know that everywhere that there's a Walmart, because they've been hand in hand with Homeland Security, they can flip them over into. And I think I mentioned it before. They can change it into in like 2 to 4 hours, turn that into a military depot.
Well, you've got to also remember that the Palantir project has been turned on this fall, and that's linked to everything.
Jeez.
We are so far down the toilet. I mean, we're swimming with the fishes down the.
We're past the swirl.
Yeah, we're headed to the LA Ocean right now. I mean,
we're past the P-trap and all that. We hit the main.
Yeah, the rats are waving at us as we go by, and
they're laughing, dude.
And the homeless people, and then don't forget the cryptids living in the tunnels below LA.
So
as well.
They made it. You can't be broken and a war veteran and your mind's hurt or whatever for whatever reason. You can't be broken and lost and it be legal anymore. They started the encampments and they're rounding them up.
They're rounding people up, putting them in camps. And
talking about people that can't take care of themselves. You're gonna fine them for being destitute.
We're good. We're doubling again. We're doubling again.
Yeah, Chris's mic again.
Okay, everybody sing. Okay, everybody sing. La 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 la.
Okay.
We harmonize with la 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 la.
I saw. Oh, hey, Robbie. Bye bye. Good night.
Night, Robbie.
Good night.
Yeah, we are. We got. They've slipped us into a really, really scary
See
spot.
you next week.
And again, I'll remind people that I was directly told from the Pleiadian. This was 25 years ago, somewhere in the 80s. Yeah. That never to go to a camp. Do not ever get on a bus to let them take you to a camp. You're better off in the mountains.
With a friend. Or our friend, because that's good information.
And
I don't ever go into a place with barbed wire facing inside, for sure.
The homeless population on the West Coast is absolutely insane now, people. And not only that, it's on the East Coast too. It's everywhere.
We got a
freaking
Sharia law pushing Muslim governor teaching what is it, Arabic?
Nah, don't go there. Yeah, don't go there with that. There's all kinds of all kinds of groups all over the country that are factionally pulling stuff. That's small.
Doing all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of overall thing is
we're all getting used to it. I mean, nobody got prosecuted for Iceland security shooting those 2 white people on the street in Minnesota. There's still no prosecution going on.
It's just like them.
Nobody has been prosecuted for the Epstein files.
For the files,
no one.
Yeah, no. Because it seems that those are the people that are untouchable. Those are people that are in charge, and you ain't allowed to touch not a single piece of that because they got too much juice and power behind it.
Yeah, money.
Blackmail, whatever it is, whoever. I don't know who's holding the main chips, but they got
Russia holds a big piece of it. But I will. It's even bigger than that. There's other factions. I'm not going to name them right offhand. There's like 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 10 major around the world. Rome has one. The United States probably has 5. France has 2 or 3. Russia has faction after faction that they all want their slice of the pie. And some of them are overt and some of them are covert.
We're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about.
Again, I've talked about this. If you really want an interesting point of view, and I haven't even mentioned the corporations. Go look up Panama Papers on YouTube. What was the year? I think it was 2016 was when it was published. Panama Papers on YouTube. Oh my God! I mean that alone, and I'm not even talking. Then that's not the dark groups, and then there's also light groups. There's light groups that have money as well, and they're trying to help things as well.
Did you give me the year when you said that?
I believe it was 2016 was when it was produced.
Okay, that's all I need.
Unposted, and yes, it's the Panama Papers, and of course I'm taking it.
Yeah, I got it. I put it in my notes.
I'm risking just telling you that over this program.
Yeah, well, we should be able to talk other times, but I don't think any platform's safe.
That's even if you can open it up anymore. I mean, I was watching a video earlier today that they blocked me, and I got green screen and I couldn't watch it. It wouldn't let me after 15, 20 seconds in, and it shut it off.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I noticed a lot of the stuff that I learned in my early, because I'd had a head injury and anyway, I don't know if I want to talk about medical on this, but anyway, I started coming into my own, feeling better, and did my learning in my 30s.
And you learn new pathways at the same time, new ways of doing things.
Oh, and then I noticed that these things that I had learned early, when I wanted to go back and present them to someone else, trying to share the information, they were frickin' smoke. Oh yeah, and that's I stated it in the message where that there's a warehouse fire and it's growing, and then there's more warnings or whatever about this fire that's spreading. Some warehouse is burning. That was the 360. It's like not 360. I couldn't get a full 360 because of the building, so it's like a 300-degree view. That is my 3 or 4. My 4 o'clock to my right. That's after sunset. I swear that's not the sun. I keep getting the same object. And then what I can't name what's above it.
Okay.
It's not perfectly clear. Okay. I mean, I was trying to be slow and steady and all that. I thought that came out good. So that's almost
most likely. Sunset. You're going to have the bottom of Saru, and then on the left will be Uri.
Yeah.
That's why it's light blue on the left, and then greenish blue, and then dark or whatever on the. And of course, the lead asteroid is in that area as well as the cube, and that could be your dark blob in the middle.
Yeah. And then there's that warehouse fire this afternoon before sunset. And I guess
I thought there was another one that happened a couple of days ago, and it's still burning in California.
Oh,
yeah, that one just got lit. And remember we talked about it. I think we talked about it last show. The 5 or 7 junkyards in all these different states, steel junkyards burning down.
They're trying. There's reports they're trying to put an end to older cars.
Yeah, well, and that if they try, they're going to do a good job, at least most of it, that they can get their hands on. They'll make it so hard to get.
Well, we all saw Mad Max, and they want to avoid that, so nobody has the really cool hot rods that do 125 miles an hour.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Not times desperation. You don't blow.
If you look at the panels and the metal in these new cars, if you get in an accident, you're dead.
It's a paper mache wagon. With a steel set of wheels.
I've been watching consumer. Not that I'm looking for a new car because I'm not.
I wouldn't.
I feel like there's no way I could even afford one. I'm lucky I got a car.
Right? Actually,
I'll be walking before you know it.
I am in the market. Finally, I'm finally gonna get my
what
best
everybody's
car.
Talking about, and I owned a Toyota. If you want a reliable car, buy a Toyota.
I wish I would not have sold. I had a 98 SR22.
No, they're expensive to fix. They're expensive to fix, but they are very reliable.
It's just
compared
the best,
to everything else on the
market. Most robust one. They stopped making them because they were too good and they lasted too long. And they're like, oh, well, we don't resell these fast enough.
Yeah, the early Toyotas did 300,000 miles.
If they would have
easy.
just stuck with the line and supported it because it was so robust.
Well, they have to.
They still lead the market. And it's been gone all them years.
They have too many gigabobs stuck in these cars nowadays that you can't afford to buy one, and everybody is screaming about their
because
new.
all that computer trash. There's a new Toyota pickup that's 10,000 bones in U.S. money, but they won't put it on the market because of the.
Yeah, I was just gonna say something about this.
GMC, garbage, all these Jeep, garbage. Like they don't last. They don't go long.
Everybody that lives in a cold region is freaking out about e-cars because you can't use an e-car in a cold region. Period.
No. Or the heat, and they seem to catch fire in both.
Yeah.
Well, they're dangerous, and
yeah. We saw a car on fire on the freeway just last week.
Now you have to remember that we are in our governments. That many of our governments are in cahoots with the powers above Earth right now, and there is a planetary population reduction in effect on purpose.
It's fully functioning.
Yeah. Well, we're in decline. There is no actually population growth right now.
No, they're making the men and women infertile.
Oh yeah, and not only that. Oh boy, do I need to tell you stories.
That's just part of it.
Backstage in the green room sometime. You wouldn't believe. Let me make a hint.
Detox pod.
Well, that's not the point. There is worldwide. Do you know what CRISPR technology is?
Yeah, I know the name. Do I fully understand it? No.
Write it down. Look it up.
Yeah.
That's how I learned day after day.
Yeah. I get it.
They have introduced, and I'll go as far as I dare. They have introduced. Now, CRISPR technology is banned worldwide.
That don't mean they ain't using it.
Correct. And I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, that's all it took.
They have introduced into a very large population of the planet CRISPR tech that made this next generation in the I shouldn't say this. They made some changes to humans recently.
Oh yeah, I know about that. I know it good. Yeah, and then you're no longer, because of the biology change. Oh well, these people aren't humans.
Yeah, well, right, and right, and it's it's preparation for this. Well, you got to remember that mom and dad are home to the factory planet to pick up the commodities, and they know that the next race of workers, the guest workers, are always the amount of the herd is always culled. They always reduce the population every cycle.
Oh, okay, bring them back to where they're supposed to be.
And survival of the fittest over time. In 3,654 years, we will follow our mandate and we'll follow the rules, and we're controllable.
Obviously, like sheep.
Yep,
We wouldn't be if everybody everywhere was working together like we are, and was in the same place. Like everybody would come together to union, all the minds working on the same subjects.
This cycle, there is a decree, and this is directly from off-world information. This comes directly from aliens, and you won't find that anywhere but me.
I get it.
And there is a decree from higher races, like the level of 3i Atlas, from races that are billions of years old, above the Nibiruans, above the people in the cube ships that are here from the outside of our solar system, the intergalactic craft that are also parked here. And there's quite a few other factions here as well. And they're picking up their share of the commodities as well. But on this occasion, there is supposed to be some humans that are allowed to evolve. And it's part of an higher God decree. And that is directly off-world information, and you can quote me.
So it would be in my best interest to do everything I can to get through this.
Yeah, we have. Well, I mean, what's the alternative? Well, yeah, what's the alternative choice? Fail? You can't give up.
That's the other side of that coin. There's two sides.
We cannot give up. Now that we have this information, we cannot give up ever.
And we have, and
It's always darkest right before the dawn, and we got to group together in a village because only a tribe of people will survive the winter.
That's right. Working in unison.
Yeah, you can't
tandem, together.
You can't do it alone, and we have to learn how to get along.
Yeah.
Our ancestors clearly did. Tartaria was a one world society. They all if it's true, what a little I've learned of it, of old buildings and the old ways and that technology that we can't replicate still because we're still not to where they were. And
the Aztecs and the Mayans and
the energy and everything we were drawing in.
They covered all of North America and South America.
Like, we can't.
They're not given credit for it. They're not given. They don't take into account the giants that existed here. There were giants, and they were also mining.
Well, I know, and I've seen it. I've seen all that stuff, and I've always been deep into that kind of stuff. And I mean, back before it started to be cliche, and there was so much of the counter information and stuff. Like, I got to see a long while of it. I guess it's what entertains me.
I'll give you a huge example. In the middle, north, central United States, there's all those gigantic cities that are buried under mountains that they don't. They don't even dare dig them up. And all throughout the Great Lakes,
overgrown now. Yeah, I see it.
And they've, of course, in the Smithsonian destroyed all the skeletons here a few years ago. And the hammers have all been the giant hammer heads on these stone rocks, with wood sticking out of them, giant hammers, all over Michigan and Wisconsin and North Dakota and Montana. They were mining this shit out of us for gold. And these lakes and all of this is this gigantic, giant mining operation. Just look at Wyoming, settling ponds and everything.
All of those places that they built dams to fill them with water so that people wouldn't go and excavate and learn about what's actually in there. They submerged them.
They needed water to rinse large amounts of soil away, just, strip mining. And then you got these giants that are walking around having the humans working for them in the last cycle. And this is why, the stories of
Old Scary World. That's where I learned about that stuff.
Marduk,
one of the ways.
Marduk cursing the gods, going, we want our share of the commodities. And the gods above went, oh yeah, and that's when they blew up and melted all the cities around the world.
Blood flooded us.
Right. And they never came and picked up the soul.
That buried all those buildings supposedly.
I looked into that one. I'm
Yeah. And that was malarkey sauce?
Well, Guy, the thing is, particulate falls from the sky everywhere. Everything gets buried. Everything, all archaeological, 75 years and it changes.
Yeah.
It is getting buried.
It's just like all the roads, all the roads on the United States. If 50 years went by, even though they're there, you wouldn't see them because it would overgrow and they'd be gone. There'd be new soil. There'd be new everything. Everything that would have been there will be there because it spreads because the Earth's alive and it's moving. Yeah. It wouldn't. It would just look the same. Yeah. Sorry.
You go back to the legend of Paul Bunyan. Why do you think the Indians have the legend of Paul Bunyan in the Great Lakes?
That's from the Indians? Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. I'd read Hopi Prophecy. I didn't read the whole thing, but I read enough of it.
Well, the Hopis are in the Southwest. That's a different group of folks.
Yeah. I also saw the stone carving.
You also have to take into account that the
timelines.
There were Vikings in the Great Lakes in the 1400s. There were Vikings all over. I mean, there are Egyptian temples in the Grand Canyon, people.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, I'm from Arizona, and I dug into the information, and some more has been coming out, and there's been a bit more reveal from people sneaking in there.
We completely underrated all the earlier civilizations, and the Egyptians have
in there.
They had broadcast power stations. The pyramids are broadcast power. They had electronics. They had flying craft. They had technology we don't even have yet.
Right.
They knew shit we don't even know yet.
Just like what Tesla was saying with the Wardenclyffe Tower, those old many different old buildings, you can tell that they're set up to draw power from the ether. You can see it.
Yeah, well, Earth has 235 volts in hum cycles that are alternating, and all you have to do is receive them and then broadcast them.
Yeah, well, you can lay copper rods across ley lines in whatever, you segregate them in a certain order, and then you can, as long as you're in the right spot and you do the right direction and you tie up your load right, free energy. Supposedly, I don't remember how many amps.
You just have to create a carrier station, and then the God, I can't.
I wish
the Frankenstein spinning wheel and all of that from movie tech, and those simple tools, you can create power from the air.
Yeah,
and they know it. They've known it forever. That's why.
I heard about that.
They shut Tesla down for that reason, because they could have free power.
Well, yeah, they didn't want, because you can't.
Yeah.
They didn't know
make
how
no
to
money.
cash in.
Well, you can't be Westinghouse, and you can't be Edison and make billions of dollars on patents alone. And the same reason why we don't have perpetual motion little machines, because we have them. They just, nobody gets to go anywhere with them. There's all kinds of tech. There's all kinds of tech around the world that has been suppressed, including my knowledge of the binary solar system.
Hydrogen vehicles, a water-powered car.
Yeah. Well, now hydrogen is really dangerous.
Was it Bob Meyer? His name was Meyer. I don't remember.
I believe in hydrogen technology, but it is very, very volatile. Hydrogen is unbelievably volatile.
Yeah, I remember.
To the public.
Explosive contents under pressure.
Yeah, you take two hydrogen cars and you crash them together, and you've got you wipe out half a town.
And do you believe that?
No kidding.
The Hindenburg story was it made up nonsense because we had been doing it for so long, and they're just trying to suppress that part of the information?
The reason the Hindenburg blew up was they were using different gas than what we had. The market during World War II cornered on helium, and they were using something else that was volatile.
I thought they were using hydrogen.
Well, they were using some other gas that was not safe to use. And we had the helium mine that we kept up with. We had the biggest deposit of helium on the planet here in the desert Southwest.
That's a piece of information.
Yeah, and God, they were paying for that one. Storage for that went $2 million a year for like 50 years.
Wow.
But that's nothing compared to today's cost.
Oh well, yeah. They're still printing plus $3 billion a day, while they're driving everybody away from. I mean, they're pricing us out of everything. Most people will starve.
Well, the world bond market is tanking, and they're not talking about it anymore. It's like, why not?
And it's not just here. That's right.
Yeah, Japan started it.
Yeah, who's already dealing with a major radiation thing in their fresh water, and it's in their food, and I know that they're avoiding it because they know, but not everybody is, due to circumstance.
Well, we have 2,800 nuclear power plants on this planet.
Yeah,
that are going to go wash.
Yeah, if we go at all Carrington event, then we're fucked.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
It's anyway. I don't want to be too blunt.
I don't want to say it's coming.
Yeah, hey, I don't have to convince you of anything.
I've already been exposed to radiation, and that's where I got half my thyroid taken out, and I'm still, as you can hear my voice, I'm still having trouble talking. It's been.
Originally, I thought Rebecca had told me that you had an infection and had surgery about an infection. I didn't know you had.
Yeah, I got dosed with Fukushima radiation.
Oh shoot! Yeah. Well, okay, I knew that. I remember that. So you got cancer of the thyroid removed just recently,
right? Because it was exterior thyroid, about the size of a gumball, grew on the outside of my thyroid, and they took half my thyroid to remove it.
A gumball one.
Yeah, it grew, and I big lump.
Okay, so you immediately. Well, it won't be immediately. It'll take me a few weeks to get it. I have it shipped to your house, but I'll get you a couple pounds of apricot seed. It's B17, and It was, I don't know if it was originally found out about dogs, but I've been giving it to my friend's father. And we're also doing the.
Hey, try 1 pound. Let me, don't give me a large amount to start with. That way you don't.
Well, I get that. I'm gonna get myself a bag, and I'll get you a bag, and whatever the 2 bags is. I remember it being big. But they're a little bit bitter, but they are shown in lab and whatever, people feeding them to the dogs. You just eat 3 to 5 a day. They're a little bit bitter, and they will reverse tumor growth.
Yeah, well, I got a little bit going, but the main point was getting over being dosed with radiation was insane, and you get really, really wiped out, and you get really, really tired.
I went through my dad's with him all the way.
And I got areas on my body that, hair doesn't grow anymore, which are weird because that's where the rain landed. And I went out chasing my lawn furniture here in Lolo. And I got soaked in a 5-minute rain, and I came back in the house, and I was in the middle of doing dishes. And the kids were running around in my feet. And I all of a sudden I was on fire. And, everything was burned. And I ran in and I took a shower. I thought it was acid rain.
Right.
And then I got really sick afterwards, and then didn't know what the hell was wrong with me. I was a zombie for a couple of years in a row. I still kept going Skywatcher. And then I developed that golf ball sized lump on my thyroid. And I went in and, I had a big top level specialist. And she said to me, "When did you get exposed to high doses of exterior radiation?" And I knew day one right then. I knew.
Oh my God, Sam!
I knew when it happened. Yep.
That way you have higher. You have really good. You have high sensory connection. I know that not only because I'm your friend and all your examples, but like you're just somebody who knows that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, I absolutely didn't. I mean, I spent a year. Every time I put hot water on the top of my head, it was a nightmare.
Oh gosh, that's so nice.
Yeah, I had to be very, very careful washing my hair, and my shoulders burned, and my back burned, and my knees burned, and my cheeks burned, and I got this one spot on my stomach that it doesn't grow any hair now, and it's a big circle about the size of a cantaloupe, and that also was blistered.
Oh man!
And that's all the areas of the rain got on me, and I walked in the house, and I went back to the sink full of dishes and sat there and went, oh crap, and I was on fire. And then I went in and took a shower. Had I not taken a shower, I think I'd be dead.
Yeah. Did you have baking soda?
Of course I had baking soda.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I was just hoping that's because you already knew better than me. I get it.
I have occasionally taken glasses of baking soda, and I did a little bit of what were we taking?
I do it regularly.
And you couldn't even get it at the time, and people did send me some those little pills dealing with radiation.
What, iodine?
Yeah, I took iodine for a little while.
Yeah, that's what you do. You take iodine.
And I'm out, but I never think they do that stuff anymore. But I'm sure for a while I was probably pretty heavily radioactive for a while.
Well, maybe we can get you some iodine too. The apricot seeds are a good idea. The B17, you can't find it in nature.
I'm always open to mail. If people want to mail me something in good graces, you got my PO box.
Apricot seeds are pretty awesome.
I'm worse than the scabies. Even if you get the soap, I don't really wash off ever. It's a permanent condition. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll try anything once just to feel better because God, what we've been going through is like this crazy shit with the planets and God.
Spirulina, chlorella. We raise your alkaline. We get you some. We start you a bottle of the fermented aged garlic, where you smash it to activate the allicin before you put it in, and then you age garlic, and you have a natural homemade antibiotic, and you don't have to get that bologna sauce.
Yeah, I will expect an instruction sheet to come along with the package, please.
Yeah. Oh, no problem. No, I can do that. Well, I'll just make it.
All right, whatever.
Yeah, I'll just make it. It's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run and grab another drink here. I'll be right back.
Okay. Cool. All righty. Okay. So cool. All right.
Cool.
No, of course I would. I'm already doing it for myself anyway. and I love the hell out of him.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's going through this, I'm so dull. I thought he just had an infection or whatever. I didn't realize he had an extraction of the mass.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
right.
I mean,
right.
We also didn't talk for like, I listened to some shows or whatever, but I really didn't have, I was working and I didn't talk to you guys for like 7 months. I mean, I did, but it's just because I missed you so much. I had to say hi.
Yeah, you were gone for a while.
I worked for 7 solid months, and I had to actually intentionally like no and take the Saturdays. So I got like 3 Saturdays.
Yeah.
Over the 7 months. So it wasn't cool. And then I like drifted away, and then I was like, oh no, well, because like I have this relationship, and then these things are important to me, and whatever. Thank God it finally ended.
Okay, is that what happened?
Yeah, well, so what I was Stam's back. I was so my friend's dad had been diagnosed with prostate cancer, and then he got directed radiation, and then it moved to his bones, and now it's in his bones. And they said he had a month to 6 months. It's been like 7 months, and he's still okay. We got his PSA numbers down, but all this stuff I'm starting to mention, I haven't mentioned it all, but like so I started making him. I haven't been able to continue doing it because other people moved in, and we finally got him in the house. But got him on the green shakes. Taking supplemented ginger, spirulina chlorella, black walnut, dandelion root, burdock root, just pretty much everything we could find. But we ended up getting one of those MOPAs. So it's the new today's imitation. It's one of the imitations of like the Rife frequency machine, and so it's light and sound, and then it can be manipulated easier by a laptop, and his father's taking it, and whatever, his numbers are better. So what I was trying to tell Sam, part of it was like, I mean, he knows a little about the baking soda. If you raise your pH and keep your pH between 7.2 and 7.5, high alkaline environment, cancer doesn't like it and doesn't survive. So you create the conditions it doesn't like, and then so you cut yourself off sugar completely, any that's like unnatural, because your body makes up sugar, but like no foreign sugar.
You can at the same time, you will also alleviate foot pain and the salt collections in the lower limbs and all of that.
Figure out just so many good things. He's dead on. And I'm just, whatever. I'm starting to feel my age, and I'm having all these.
pH balance is very important, and that also is, your battery for your personal magnetosphere as well. And every once in a while,
I finally started grounding and doing the sheets, and I finally learned meditation. But I didn't really start getting smart until my 30s. Because I still living on ego and all of that. Because
that is when your brain finishes growing up, and that's when the part of your skull, that little wiggly line down the middle of your skull, actually seams itself shut, and that's when you're finally a grown up. It's 30, 35.
Ain't no fun.
I know, and then you wait. It gets crazier, and you already being a parent already know that, you sacrifice everything for your kids, and you literally go into parent mode, and then you never go back into me
there's
mode.
No way back.
Yeah, there's no way back to me mode.
Closed, under construction.
I go to the store, I buy the kids, the stuff they want to eat for food, and I get home and go, wait a minute, I forgot to buy anything for myself. What the hell?
What I do. I take care of myself last when I'm out.
Yeah. Me too.
Oh, wait, I forgot about. I can't even do it anyway.
Yeah, no donuts for me, man. Yes. And the sugar part is, I got to get off. I actually started adding more sugar to my coffee, and I do feel guilty, everybody.
Yeah, you should feel guilty.
You replace it with
shame.
And I know you know the difference.
On your name.
The real honey that's not pasteurized, that isn't messed with. I know it's a little more.
God,
anyway,
good luck finding that. Yeah. God, our food, people. God, our
I got lost.
So bad. Oh, I could go on and on.
Well, you mean because I'm fine? There's fakes, and I'm probably being deceived sometimes.
Oh well, no, all of our food is nothing compared to what it used to be.
Well, that's. I thought I could still find good honey for a high price from a certain provider.
Up here in Montana, we have good honey. Yes. And I last time that Lucinda went up to the reservation, I had her get me literally like 3/4 of a gallon of honey. And I just finally ran out of it a little while ago. Again, up here in Montana, honey. Yeah.
It's like $14, and they swear it's real. And
That big jar is $14. That's it.
You get it cheap where you were at.
It's huge.
That's going to cost $25 here.
Huge.
Exactly.
And this lasts me like 2-3 months.
Yep. Yeah,
Nice.
I'm finding other uses, and since I found out about aged fermented honey and how to activate the alicillin and store it, and that it's an ancient medicine, and that instead of taking antibiotics that you get used to,
you can eat 4,000-year-old honey. It's still okay.
Yeah, it never goes bad, and the older it
That
is,
is wild.
the better that stuff is for you. So if this was 25 years old, it's like a real magic potion for making you healthy.
If you take and you get white grape,
it's full of garlic that was
golden grape juice, monatomic gold, and honey, you are creating a super power pack of healing of yourself. Monatomic gold.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh yeah, every day. I'm actually, things got tight or whatever, but they're going to loosen up. Maybe I'll finally have a good little donation for your.
That's what I need to. I definitely need to go to the good food store and buy some new monatomic gold because I am out. And when you do take monatomic gold, you actually feel really, really good, and you heal. And my hair color has gone from gray to blonde to gray to blonde to gray to blonde over the last times that I've been taking it.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been struggling with how I feel about my beard.
Oh well, yes. The beard is always going to. Okay, when it's white, it's distinguished. Get used to it. I mean, you should see where mine is gone, and mine is actually quite full now. Well, not currently; it's very short right now. But I have grown. I become better at beard growing than my father. I'm kind of chuckling over that,
Right.
And
that is funny.
I'm kind of proud. And Tom, if you ask Thomas about beards, he'll give you a 5-minute speech. And about I had it long. It was like 2.5-3 inches long, and I couldn't take it anymore. I had to buzz it off. It was my skin did not like having a full beard. It
is absolutely an antenna, and you know the difference between when your hair was long to when it was short.
Yep.
Because you can feel it.
Well, how bioelectric.
I almost have a comb over now, like this. I'm losing so much. I can't even comb it anymore. I just keep it.
Yeah, well, you're fine.
Where I don't have to do anything.
You've seen my hairline, so you're fine.
I'm just gonna buy that hair in a can stuff where you just
spray
God.
The
foam.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Why not?
Like insulation foam.
No,
exactly.
You got to be. You have to be really proud of what you become when you grow older, and it's like Einstein. Forgot to comb his hair, and he didn't even care, and he had trouble tying his shoes. So,
it wasn't important.
Right.
He had other things to think about. This is true. A man of many questions ponders a long time.
And the funny thing is, he wasn't that good of a scientist either.
No, and he was freaking wrong in a lot of his perspective, which I'm not. I didn't know him personally, but
he screwed us up for a lot of stuff right now that we're living today. That everybody, gravity and Newton.
There's still people trying to scream that he's right and everybody else is full of shit. All these people coming out with the truth. It'll pass. He's going to get stomped down for being wrong. The truth comes in.
The only unification model I am concerned with is Hofman, 1978, the electric universe.
That's my birthday again.
Solar system. We are a chemistry compound. We are not gravitationally controlled. We are an electric compound in chemistry, in space, the building blocks of one dimension to the next to the next.
We are. Is it true that because you've spoken with a Palladian, do the Palladians do they consider us not as beings but as mere containers?
We are a created worker race that is controlled in age by our genomes. We have a 24th clipped 24th chromosome, so we can't self-heal and live as long as they do.
Our cells stop replicating.
Right, and stop self-healing, which is what monatomic gold will do to a point. And That's why the Egyptians wore gold all the time, because the effects of gold actually do heal you. It's just like water.
No.
The only real positive charged element in our world is water and gold. Copper, copper has some charge to it. It's minute. That's why when you wear copper or gold, it actually heals you.
Yeah, it improves circulation.
Right.
Supposedly.
And when you consume it, it also has a heavy enough metal content that bacteria will not allow itself in your blood.
It's all through our blood, right? That's natural. Right. Your blood's full of copper.
Right. We have copper and we have iron in our blood, and we have gold in our blood. We have silver in our blood. We even have zinc and iodine and all these other things. And we're they say, oh, we're part of the stars, but in actuality, we have a chemistry thing going on, and magnesium is very important to the body as well. And the problem with magnesium and potassium is they remove each other. Potassium will reduce your magnesium. Magnesium will reduce your potassium, because they eat each other away. And there's a chemistry equation going on.
Yeah, if you take one, you have to take the other, because they consume themselves.
Right.
Or their counterpart.
So the best way is, it goes Centrum Silver. Like I take a couple of, I don't take a lot. I don't take one every day. I take 4 or 5 a month, just because I think of it. Okay, I need a vitamin. I'll rebalance my stuff. And it works as long as you try to stay healthy. Although lately, I've been nothing but a pincushion. Thank you, weather. Trying to get over that crazy thing. Like a couple of weeks ago, all of a sudden I couldn't walk out of the blue. Just my whole hip went crazy for 3 days. And I've never had any hip trouble before. And all of a sudden, bang, because of the weather and the planets got here. I woke up one morning, I couldn't walk. And 3 days later, I still couldn't walk. And then the 4th day, all of a sudden, gone. I could go, waltz.
Like it was getting worse.
No, it got better. Gone.
It went away. Oh,
it went away completely without even the slightest problem. And it took 3 days, and I couldn't move for 3 days. Now, Sharon had that here recently, where it was her arm and her shoulder and her ribs, and I've had that with my back as well. In the past few months, I've had really weird where my rib cage was not wanting to move. You take a breath, and your rib goes, "Ow!" That kind of crap.
Yeah.
I would love to, I don't know, be helpful, get somebody smarter than me to set it up, especially one of our helpful ladies. That your fan club is so big. We should start a GoFundMe. It is, and I'm a huge part of it, and I'm loud, and I'm
thank you. Strong. I try not to.
I'm down to fight for you a little bit, but I would like you to we started for one of your GoFundMes or part of it, a MOPA, sound and frequency. So it's a vibration and light emitting device that emits it through this bulb, and you can feel it. It emits like a warmness. Anyway, so this man who was prescribed death or whatever, and his levels are getting better due to dietary changes, even though he's still cheating. We can't get him to stop eating the sugar. And we also can't get him to believe in a soul or that there's anything after. He's an atheist that believes in nothingness. And even though I really like him, he's very, very inept to talk to and try and express things to. Because I'm like, well, you should meditate and then try to get to know who you really are. And maybe you can talk to yourself and get a download from your higher self. And I'm just trying to have intelligent conversations.
This is what you do. You go out and you sit on the grass, cross-legged, apart from each other. And then you describe to him the chakra tower in the body. And then you tell him to suck energy from the ground that he's sitting on. You send it up through the top of your head in a big full circle back to the ground where you're sitting, and up through the top of your head and back through the ground where you're sitting. And if he can imagine that and then try to raise up the thought of God or anything that gives him goosebumps, if you can turn on that goosebump switch, that is the illumination of the brain right there, and off you go. I used to, when I was 9 years old, I would sit in the ashram.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I was already starting something.
My father was a member of an ashram when I was 9 and 10 and 12 for many, many years. And I would go to these places with him, and they'd have their meetings, and I'd go sit in their meditation room with all the incense burning and, stare at a gold, plastered Buddha. And sitting across leg going, and all this. And I spent years trying to find that achievement. But then once I realized the magnetosphere idea of the human body and the chakra tower and the Om chant together as one unit. That is when it came to me of the reality of the harmonic of turning on of the unused portions of the human brain. And once I found that body rush, that's when everything all of a sudden it all changed.
I've had it and I changed.
Right.
It did change. I mean, fine. I probably didn't realize why, but that was a factor in when this changed.
Right. And each time you use it, that tool becomes a muscle.
And I could see better with this. And all of a sudden, this and this are in unison because this and this
all of a sudden
are part of each other.
Then all of a sudden, your priorities completely change. You wake up to a new sense of reality, and then
my value system and everything. Yeah.
The answers start coming easier and easier and easier. And then you hear that voice that's talking to you. And that is connecting to source. And if you can keep that goosebumps running in your body, where every hair on your body is standing up, the longer you can keep that going, the more you learn.
Well, I can keep it going for about 2.5 to 3 to 4 minutes when I sing, when I'm actually hitting notes. And
harmonic, internal body,
whatever.
harmonic.
Yeah, that's usually when I feel that. I've neglected my meditation. I've just started again.
Well, that's why I do Om chant, because then you can do volatile, variations with the monk that's singing. Or another good one is Teutonic Night church music. It's also done in 528 or 426, and you go with and it's part of what the Catholic Church is using. There is a great deal to Gregorian chant. There is a great deal to Jewish chant, the Hasidic Jews, and all of that magic.
They have not stopped doing.
And you know how the Buddhist monks, they were able, and I've seen the videos. I saw the 1940s.
Well, them boys can fight too.
Well, I watched Buddhist monks elevate a 50-ton block using Om chant. It is out there on film, and all of that Om chant.
Amazing. I don't doubt it.
All of that Om chant, that vibration in your throat, actually creates a vibration in your body, and you connect to the earth tones and the 235 volts of electricity that comes from earth. That's why you sit on the grass, and you're connected, you're grounded, and you run that energy through your body to the top of your head into your floating chakra above your head, and then back in your magnetosphere circle to your butt, and then back through your body again, and all the hairs on your body will stand up. And that is how you achieve source and enlightenment. Bodhisattva.
So I don't have to make it more complex than it needs to be.
No, it's absolutely simple.
I could go right back to just keep finding my place that I've found. I just keep trying to get back to that place where I found, and then
all of a sudden,
stay in that place.
Everything inside you get the answers for. It becomes simplistic. It becomes easy over time. And then you reach for source, and you got it. Bang. You're like, there's the goosebumps. Yeah. Like watching a Jesus movie.
Well, it's as long as you retain your clarity.
Yeah.
You can't be
well, there's always ebb and flow. You're always going to come, you're going to get good, and then you're going to get bad, and you're going to feel good, and you're going to feel bad. You know, we all have the psychological, emotional evaluations that are going crazy in our minds, and we doubt it, and we love it, and we doubt it, and we love it, and we doubt it, and we love it, and you go back and forth. You believe it, you don't believe it, you believe it, you don't believe it, and the more you believe it,
it's so true.
The more you believe it, and the more you listen, the more of a tool it becomes. And that is, over the years, I've learned that my remote viewing is a trusted tool. Therefore, I don't doubt it anymore. And the more I don't doubt it, the better it works.
I don't doubt it a bit, because I trust you, I know you, and I believe in you. And you've never told a single lie. I'm a really good judge of character, and whatever. It's one of my gifts. I walk into a room and I can feel what's going on.
Yeah, and that's also one of the skills. You have achieved the ability. That's one of the abilities where you can read the room from a distance, because you are in tune. You have connected already. You have the skills already inside you. Now you have to learn to trust them.
Well, I do. It's. I'm not trying to boast or anything like that. I guess I'm not talking about any subject.
You're right.
I've noticed. I've noticed times when it saved my. I'm sure.
Yeah.
That it was my intuition and stuff that saved me. The reason I.
Yeah, I was able. In my 20s, I could sit in a bar. I could be at the back of the bar, and I could know at the front door the guy's paying the cover charge is about to break the place up. Like the bikers just got here, and I would feel it before they even walked in.
Yeah, that preemptive warning you get.
Yep. I know. It's like in some crazy sci-fi movie where, the characters are all talking to each other, and the one guy over on the side stops everything and looks up and goes, "Oh no." Yeah, that's me. I know things ahead of time. I know when they're here.
Yeah, when we get done tonight, I'm gonna get down and do my chant.
Yeah, or you just go sit on the steps and put your feet on the ground.
Oh, I definitely. I think I'm gonna ground too.
Yeah,
I washed them, and I don't know what I did with my grounding sheets. I think they got lost at the laundromat.
No, I just
I bought grounding sheets, and they're gone.
Go sit on the front. Go sit on the front porch. Put your bare feet on the ground. That's all you have to do. And then let the energy from the earth run through your body to the top of your head and back down and around in a circle. And then do the Om, even one Om, and you'll link.
I was going to say hi, Laura. I hope you're feeling better.
Hi, Laura.
I do understand. I really do. I know how busy life can get when you're taking care of yourself or other people. It consumes everything. So I'm happy you're here right now. You caught it. We're on extra late tonight. Have you noticed?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit extra. It's been a while since we've been on this long, almost 9 hours. I don't know how many shows. A few? It's been a little bit.
It's been a few since we've gone this long.
Exactly. I was going to tell you, Chris, that I did find your emails, and I think both of them. So the big G and little G work the same.
Yeah, I think it has to do with as long as you're, as long as everything's spelled out correctly, I think it doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters. Right. I've been doing that for I don't know how long, like capitalizing Gmail. So
right. It doesn't. I don't think it really matters.
Yeah. So that's that.
Cool deal.
So. Yeah. Okay. Well, nice. I'm gonna play. Okay, we're gonna wrap it up, and I'm gonna part with Mittens. Look at her. Look how big she's getting.
Yeah, she's getting big.
Yes. Yeah.
I want a husky.
Yeah.
I miss my dog.
Right.
She's still alive or whatever, but I was in a relationship and she got kidnapped by the girlfriend or whatever, and then the dog got taken. Dog got kidnapped because it was so pretty and it could talk and stuff. And I don't even know if the people knew or whatever, but they got her. But she ended up tied up outside of one of them dog shelters. And I went down there. I found out or whatever, and I went down there in time. They wouldn't let me see her. And then they're like, well, we're going to press charges on you. If you're the one that did it. I'm all, we can't prove that. And I didn't do it. But so it was $1,300. I had like $1,100. They wouldn't take $1,100 and give me my dog. So
wow.
She got bought by a different family. And so I went back with the money and they're like, we already sold her.
Oh my goodness.
And she was just going to turn 2.
I can't imagine having a husky in California though.
Yeah. Well, she was an air-conditioned indoor dog that you had to walk.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, as long as you got that.
That's
no choice. Yeah, no choice.
Awful, man. I can't believe that.
Or she would have ate the house.
They wouldn't work with you for a day or two or something. That's awful.
Well, it was harsh, yeah. But what can you do? Like Once
we are in a callous world right now. I mean, the caring is no longer even part of customer service anymore.
What customers? Customer service. We talked to computers.
I called Best Buy the other day, and I talked to their AI, and their AI sent me to a call center in New Mexico when all I wanted to do was talk to somebody in the local store to see if they had an item on the shelf. And they couldn't tell me. So I still had to drive 35 miles. I still had to drive 35 miles into town to go to look to see if they had this item on the shelf, which they did not.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And so it was like, and I, here the AI is sending me to a call center in New Mexico. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then the lady was rude to me. And I said, well, why can't I talk to the store? She says, no one at the store answers the phone. Which is like, wow.
That's a good store.
Yeah.
Yeah, Best Buy.
So can I have the AI person back now? Thanks.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, and we were trying to find out if we could replace Nova's battery and all of this in her tablet, and they don't even make that tablet anymore. So.
Oh no.
Yeah, and so she's having, she had to take some of her money and buy a new one, and. But anyway, so where we got
it. It's rough when your devices die and all that stuff. We're so connected to these things.
Yeah, they are. Well, she was upset because of her whole life. I mean, she's had that same tablet since she was young and everything. Now she did find a way to transfer through the cloud from that tablet to this one. So she had done that. And so she's got
that's awesome.
Photographs of her mom and things that would have been lost, and so that's all good.
I was going to point out the last time we had a 9-hour show, it was 9 hours and 8 minutes. It was the Christmas Eve show.
Oh
yeah, it's been that long, huh?
That was a good show. I enjoyed that Christmas Eve show very much.
Right.
I think I missed that.
Yeah,
I missed that.
Christmas Eve.
9 hours, 8 minutes.
Gives you a reason to go to YouTube and watch.
Yeah. Right. And then after that, there's not too many 9-hour shows. I'm just saying. I mean, there's hang on.
Our average has been like 5, 6.
Oh my God. Sorry.
I got to get a light suit jacket.
Oh man.
I get a light suit jacket for when I go out doing my reporting.
Wow. So we had 909 minutes, show 127. That's like almost 50
a while ago.
I know.
Wow.
It's like a year
cannot
ago.
believe how long have we been doing this show now? Like almost 2 years.
Well, it'll be 3 years in October.
3 years. Wow. I'm thinking 2.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. 3 years in October.
Wow.
I know.
I
It's
wonder,
funny.
Do you think anybody out there learned anything?
Oh yeah.
I hope so. I hope so.
I'm sure.
I hope so too.
I'm not trying
Look
to
at the members who have truly taken interest in all these bitchin' photos coming in. People, that's love right there. That's people that are connected and they care enough to and they spend time. They got the touch just like we did.
Good night, Blue.
Good night, Blue.
Good night.
Take care,
We'll
brother.
see you next week. Yep, for
and
sure.
now we've got to get everybody out there to start their own little.
We got to do our side projects. I understand.
Where everybody starts to talk to a couple of people and get this out, and still got to get that plaque behind Rebecca on the wall.
Yeah,
the silver one
for sure.
With the little play button.
Yeah.
But the panoramic with that freaking Nikon is going to be a lot better than that iPhone 10 piece of garbage I was using.
Well, everybody, God, I went through 5 cameras.
I would have asked Jesus, but he's sick. He had a headache today.
Oh man.
I was going to tell DJ it was the New Year's show.
He knows how to get cheap cameras that work, and if you can order online, you can come up with one for like $50.
Oh yeah.
get one of those little black ones, you know.
Eyes in the field. And, that's like experimental's back, even, right?
You got to flip them all them patties over with a stick, just in case there's mushies out there.
Yeah. That reminds me.
And that's really farming for
here.
That's digging for what do you call that? New neural pathways.
Right. There you go. Yeah, I know. I wonder, you know, what would, if I ever did them in my current state, where I would go, and it's like I am almost afraid, you know, to ever do much. I haven't done mushrooms
keep your dose small
like 30 years. So
it had to be when I visit or something.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That'd be a reason, like a good reason.
Right above the sun.
You know, I hope that we go viral enough that we can all do a show together in public at, you know, some sort of
that'd be great.
That'd be so awesome
Comic-Con or something.
And promotional. That'd be huge.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And
we'd strike numbers.
I'm thinking, you know, halfway between here and there, somewhere like Las Vegas or Utah. I'm sure they have Comic-Cons all the time in Vegas, and we'll see.
They do.
Well, only if we get enough money to travel, and I don't have it now.
It's weird. Something's cutting into it.
It means more has to be created.
Well, there's a pretty red glow going on here in the middle of this photograph. Let me blow it up even bigger.
Yeah. It's from T. Racy. I don't know what that is.
That's
that's clipping.
Something behind the moon, right?
Yeah. Well, in the upper right corner for sure, there's something that's dark that's in front of the moon, and I would say either lead asteroid or cube.
It's bright lit too.
Yeah, it's definitely cutting it off, and it's not a straight line, so it's segmented.
No, I see that.
And the question is, when was the photo taken?
I don't know. I did not look and see when she sent it.
It's not currently. We have a 3/4 moon. The cutoff is on the other side right now, so.
Not too long ago.
Segmented 3/4 is on the other side. Yeah, light pinch. I'm seeing stuff on the side like glass or something building inside classroom, and now it's gone. That was weird.
Yeah, there's some severe light pinch going on there.
Yeah. And those strange looking clouds above it.
They look like space clouds.
Yeah, right, exactly.
That's what they look
Funny
like.
little clusters. Yeah.
Oddly tall.
Weird. Okay.
Well, the light is wrong no matter what.
I'm sorry.
That very
screen.
Shady sky.
Last month. Okay.
Okay.
I swear I felt like they were pumping it in on days when they knew it was the view was gonna be good. And then you see them crisscross, X, parallel.
You know, they do that over populated areas. It's a double thing. It's to reduce the amount of sunshine coming in, and it's also to reduce the outgoing view.
Well, and actually, it's 3, because the other part I heard was that supposedly it blocks enough of the second sun's radiation or enough solar radiation so that the crops still grow, and that's every G7.
Right, that's what I meant.
Yeah, and we're the only ones that still have food.
And it's over generically the G7 countries, so that they can continue to grow foods.
Well, and they can afford to pump poison in the sky.
Well, yeah, they're the only ones that can, but they're doing it. It's, it's a lesser of two evils.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's a bad thing. I would have rather taken the solar radiation. I would have rather just had it. Gosh, why didn't they just warn us? But the madness, the chaos, I guess, it's just because their heart's not in the right place. That's what it is.
You're welcome, T. Racy. Sorry, I just found them today. Yeah, but hey, I'm all caught up. It looks like, at least in the email pictures.
And we just went past 9 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
9 hours.
Dun, 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 dun,
Wow.
dun.
Wow. Right. It's been a while.
Singing.
We just
off
said
the-
that, but yeah, I'm surprised.
Hi, and
Well-
welcome to another edition of Welcome to My Insanity. You're the next
Well.
contestant on.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe all the videos we showed today. Like,
Nice.
I can't tell, but all of that's a long list. Usually it's about this far down. It's like almost double all these videos.
You're showing trade secrets.
And it was a really beautiful set today. Like there was several really good ones.
Good. I thought
Just
so too.
powerfully beautiful, and it was eloquent. No, not only is it a long show, it was a good show.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You started up. I got goosebumps at the beginning of the show, big time. I was wow, showing the cubes, and it was because I've been thinking about the cubes all week, and so that was insane that you started with that. It was like
Good. Yeah. No, I love that video. I like the music to it. It's like you said, pumps you up.
Do you have a copy of Nibiru by Christopher?
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
Yeah. You want me to play it?
Yeah.
I can. Sure.
We can
Okay.
use that for an 8-minute closer or something like that. I don't know how long it is.
Okay, let's
There's also a coast to coast I want to send you. I guess I can send it to your Facebook, Sam, if I want to send you little messages or whatever.
Oh yeah. Send it. You're on my friend list, I think.
I think so. But hang on, let me get my phone for you guys. Joey.
If not, if you don't find yourself on my friend list, or send something to, or Rebecca can give you a link, and then you can send anything you want to my page on Facebook.
Are you talking about your email, Sam? I
do not. I cannot.
Oh wait,
open
no,
my
we've already
email.
communicated over Facebook, and I am on your friends. Yeah, you sent me.
Just send it to my page.
More than a
look at my
few
page.
or something.
Excuse me.
You sent me music and whatever. It's a good song. I know.
Oh, you're on the bomb list.
Bomb.
There you are. BOMB. I bomb people with music all the time.
Oh yeah.
I
does that mean I'm not on the good list?
No, that means you're on the good list. Is when I bomb you with music.
I got Boston. Yeah.
There you go. More than a feeling.
Yeah. Okay, and so no, I definitely got you.
Yeah. I work in it fits in my head, and I send people music because I'm in that vibe, and there's a lot of message in that song that's connected to what I'm thinking and where source is taking me, and I bomb a lot of people with music, and when Facebook tells me I can't talk to anybody anymore.
Oh, I guess I was supposed to send these to Rebecca a while ago, and I sent them to you instead of sending them to your email or whatever. There was just more pictures. I think I just accidentally sent them to you instead of
link
Rebecca.
to Mexican TV from Sharon here. Thank you, Sharon, on Facebook. Sharon Holloway.
Thanks, Sharon.
She sent me some stuff, and it just signaled me that Sharon was sending me stuff. So, thank you, Sharon. I got it.
Yeah.
If you have anything in particular you want to send me, just post it on my page, and I check that more than anything lately.
Okay.
And I go to Montana Skywatcher 1, but they're not letting me post on literally any of the sister sites anymore. I get flagged within 2 posts or 5 posts, and you're not fitting community standards, and because I'm completely marked as spam. So, and I can't get out of it.
I'm gonna play the Nibiru video. Here we go.
All right, and you put us up on the side. There you go. This is such a good video.
Nibiru is one of 8 planets associated with our binary twin solar system. Nibiru is a blue, massive water-type planet with continents, deep oceans, and 2 concentrically orbiting binary moons, Nana and Amelsaru. Nibiru is estimated to be 10 times the size of Earth and is the largest of the passing planets of the binary twin solar system. Starting approximately 2009 through 2010, our solar system's binary star and its 8 associated planets, including Nibiru, became observable from Neumayer Station in Antarctica. The twin solar system was documented spiraling in from below the Sun's planetary elliptical plane toward Earth. In the few years after 2011, the binary star passed behind the Sun, and its 7 orbiting planets moved into the space between Earth and the Sun. Nibiru, the system's 8th planet, remained behind the binary star. The arrival of the standard red binary star and its 8 associated planets of the Nibiru group signaled the beginning of a 3,600-year cyclical event, during which Earth crosses through the binary twin solar system. For nearly 15 years, Montana Skywatcher and Nibiru Followers Anonymous have dedicated themselves to recording this event, gathering a wealth of time-proven and verified evidence from group members around the world. The photographs shown in this video are from Samuel Hofman's personal collection and are genuine depictions of the planet Nibiru.
I drew that one upside down. I don't know why.
So awesome.
That's the only real big mistake out of all the planet drawings, the early drawings I did. And that's the Anno Domini pattern.
Wow.
When they were first coming in, they were a little dot in the sky that we watched get bigger and bigger. Earth is beside that. The Earth is the white dot on the lower right.
Right.
Neumayer Station 2011. Look at the date on the top of the page. No, 2012. Excuse me. That is land masses on Nibiru.
That's crazy.
That is so wild. That is so freaking wild. Look nice, huh?
Yeah. And I lost so many photographs, so many computers ago, you wouldn't believe. You could cry for the pictures we lost.
Well, we couldn't handle the G's. Like, we couldn't handle the gravity. We wouldn't work well. We need, like, a life suit.
Oh, you wouldn't believe how many people said, if that was Nibiru, we'd be dead. No, we're not dead.
Yeah, but I don't know any of that for sure. I don't know for sure.
Well, we're not. It's cyclic. It's not paradoxic. It happens over and over and over again. 2011, Nibiru. See the base cloud? Nibiru, period.
Yeah.
Repetitive pattern over again. This is 2019.
Yeah, same objects, just returning.
This is when Nibiru came back.
That was
again,
such a good one, too.
2020, Nibiru. Look at the base cloud. Same base cloud. When Nibiru came back, 2019.
Wow.
I believe this came from New Zealand. This is 2022.
That was awesome.
2020. (2021). The base cloud.
Wow.
2022. 2023. The Saturn is there, and the yellow stripe is the yellow moon.
Wow.
Ion tail.
So amazing.
Here's
What an
2023
awesome
again.
capture. It looks so good on the 55.
Again from New Zealand.
Wow.
2024.
Wow.
And this is when it started going around us.
Yeah.
2022. Where the light is.
So big.
Nibiru is moving to our right in the south sky. And then it went around us and it's beyond Earth now 2026. Yeah. Of Nibiru. I love this shot. Also, again, New Zealand, I believe. Budapest from Petty. Thank you, Petty.
Wow, yeah, that's a good one. Thank you, Betty.
This is over the Midwest. This is 2012, by the way.
Yeah, that one's older, but that's gotta be one of the best ones.
One of my faves. 2011. I saw this and I didn't even believe it was a real picture. I didn't believe it.
Yeah.
It may not even be. I don't know. I still don't, but we knew that Nibiru was right there and we saw it. And so that's why I've always, that's awesome photo. And believe me, people, citizen science works.
Well, people working together on a similar task eventually leads to accomplishment.
Right. And by the way, we've now done the longest show we've done in a very long time at 9 hours, 11 minutes and 55.
Over 6 months, more like 7, 8, somewhere. It's
we had an 11-hour show once, didn't we? Didn't we do 11 hours once?
The longest. Yeah, it was 11:11. Remember, we saw
11:11.
it was getting ready to be 11:11, and we were like, "Let's do it now." Bye.
Right.
I'm just glad we didn't get hit by an airplane or just nobody demolition test.
Airplane. What?
On that note, I'm gonna be the first ones to bail you guys.
Okay, Chris.
I gotta get to the store before it closes. But I'll talk to you guys during the week, and I'll see everybody next weekend.
All right, be careful.
Have a good day or a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
I worry about you when you walk to the store at night, dude.
I know, right? It's still 150 degrees outside.
Yeah, white people.
I'll let everybody know I got home safe.
I hope you have your stun gun with you. Taser.
Sawed off double barrel slugs.
Yeah,
it is Vegas.
I am no stranger to weaponry.
Me neither.
I have a 1911 Colt and 45, and I have an AK.
I told him I gotta get off.
I don't talk about that.
Sorry.
Good night, Christopher. Your microphone's still on.
He finally go away.
Go ahead and push his button, Rebecca, so he doesn't say something that Jackie that maybe doesn't want to hear. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, how do we wind this up? We never want to quit. That's the thing. We never want to quit.
Right.
No matter how tired we are, we never want to quit.
And we're always chilling, and it's always such a good vibe. It's hard to break.
Yeah, what am I going to do? Go play Star Wars? Yep. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Well, I do have to wind down. I get to there's a segment in Star Wars where I'm throwing grenades at things I can't actually see, but I know the angles so well now that I can throw them all the way across the screen and blow people up that are way far away from me. And I played the game for so long. It's on PS2, Battlefront, and I played it for so many years that I'm clairvoyant at throwing patterns that I don't even realize that I already know. And so I'm really hot at the game. It's a great distraction. And I get to this one segment all the time, and all of a sudden, for some reason, my brain goes to Montana Skywatcher, and I get all these weird answers, dilemmas that I wasn't even thinking about. It's kind of weird, but that's what I love about the game.
Awesome.
I get clarity while playing the game, and it's just all of a sudden shit comes to me. It's like, oh, cool, now I can go do the show, all the time.
Yeah, right.
Now, look at that poor man. He looks tired. He's got his head tipped over to the side. He's falling asleep on us, and he's trying to hold it together. So, with that note in mind, I think we should all go night.
Yeah.
Thank everyone for being here, and stay. If you're still here, my God, you're a trooper.
Well, this is true.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know about you. I'm tired.
I'll
say it.
I haven't been able to talk for the last 2 hours.
I've been sitting here for 12 hours now at this desk. Yeah.
For all the things I've done, still it's my mind I'll miss most.
Yeah, me and my butt in this chair. Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everybody. We will see you again next week, same time, same bat channel.
Yep.
And I'll keep studying if you keep studying.
25 round. Wow, T-Rays, you're a monster.
And hopefully,
I know, Rebecca,
hopefully you're going to do a field work
here too. And she pulls it off. I don't know how she does it.
Call me if you go TikTok.
And I love her.
Yeah. Okay, I will. I will.
Even if you go YouTube, call me. I'll just watch and then I'll comment over, through the, like we did last time. and I can.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell you. Hopefully the weather cooperate. We had so much rain last week.
It's going to be insane tonight and tomorrow. There's hitting the Midwest tomorrow, Indiana, Illinois, all of that. They're in super electrical storm and golf ball, tennis ball size hail. It's going to be very bad. Tornadoes, 80-mile-an-hour winds, people. So be ready. Anyway,
okay. There's 60 to 70% chance of rain every day this coming week.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You won't be out.
We'll see. Maybe I'll get my rainbow. We'll see. All right. Bye.
All right. Good night.
Okay.
I'm reaching for the action. You guys can do what you want to do. And thank you.
Yeah, we'll head out too.
And thank you for listening and staying with us this long if you're still here. Bye.
Yeah. Bye, Sam. Thank you. All right. There he goes. Hey, Andrea's here. She just got here. Well, good to see you, Andrea. That's a surprise. So let me look at the chat. I know. She just got here. Let's see who. Yeah, hello and goodbye. It's basically right.
Well, we are glad you arrived at the precipice of the moment.
I know. And there is Experimental. Experimental is checking in. Who else is here? Shortest intro ever. I know, for you, right? Let's see. Yeah, there he went. He's gone. Good night. Yeah, let's see. There's Andrew. Okay, Chris just headed out. Okay, hey, T. Racy, we know it was like 6:30 in the morning, 6:18 in the morning.
Wish I could sleep.
I know. The problem with that.
She must be in her 20s though. I can't do that stuff anymore.
She's not. I was gonna say I think her daughter is in her 20s. Like she's
okay. Well, then she's just freaking an animal.
Yeah. I know.
Guns are bigger than mine.
That's so funny. Okay, we got Experimental. I think is still here. It's morning. She just saw the sunrise. I didn't know that much.
Well, that's beautiful.
Oh yeah, let's do that. The outro song. We got to switch it over. Make this the last one. This one. Coming soon. Our outro song. It's gonna be great. Actually, I do have it started. I have many projects in action, so it'd be great. Let's see. Who else? Anybody else? Did I miss anybody? I don't think I did. DJ. Yeah, I said DJ. Just said that. Laura may still be out there. Maybe Laura. She was checking in not long ago. It's good to see her. Hey, who's this? Mitt.
Wait, who said that? Can we go? How do I go back to it? Where is it?
Yeah. Let's see, Laura.
Yeah.
Right. Been very busy. Family illnesses. I can so relate. All of that.
I mean, just the illness in the family thing, it is such a constant. It's so relative.
Yeah, it's hard.
Because all our families are hit by it. Yeah. Mine are gone.
Comes and goes.
I know. Took them all except for two sisters that, whatever, I can care less. I love them, but I don't talk to them or anything,
Right. Same here.
Two family members I don't really know.
Yeah, right. Do you have a big family?
Whatever. No? The numbers were pretty good 30 years ago, but all of a sudden it's my nieces and my nephews and my two sisters. So I guess the numbers are closer to 20. Yeah, it's very little. Well, especially I'm totally not connected to one side of it. Joey gets along with his cousins of my youngest sister and whatever. We're okay, and I don't bring up old stuff or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Whatever, they're doing good. They own a business now. I'm happy for them.
My family kind of dwindled down over the years. From when I was a little kid, it was really, really large. But
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
I look at the family pictures when it's I don't know what to compare it to, like a small theater room full of people, and like we filled the back room to take a picture. That's like 10 rows of people. We had a lot of people. And then just considering how few are left, like the numbers, they go so fast. It's funny, especially the good ones. I don't know why, but it seems like the better you are, the sooner you go, or whatever. In just my small observation.
Yeah.
Like the good ones. The good ones go early.
The good ones die young. Right. Yeah. I can see that. Right. Well, thanks for coming on at short notice. I mean, yeah.
I love it. It's good times.
I know Sam was so happy that you were on last week. He was just praising you. I'm like, yeah, we'll see if we can get back on here because
I'm gonna have to. No, I want to. So I wasn't able to get on, and I was busy, and I was doing something else, and I wasn't home, and I was able to turn the show on. But I got to hear that. But I didn't get to hear the whole thing. I got to hear like the last little bit of it.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna go back and hear the rest of it. But I got the gist or whatever, and told Sam I loved him. I felt it. Yeah. But I'll go back and hear it again.
Right. Yeah, Laura. Yeah, Laura knows. Laura knows.
Because I felt it, and I'm all, wow, that's the I think that's the best compliment I've heard in decades. Like that was, that was straight out of the.
It was really nice.
Yeah,
really
that was
nice.
it.
I know.
I'm all,
yeah,
oh wow.
Go back and listen.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna. Well, that's just so I can hear the beginning because I just got there late, but I got the gist of it. But
I know.
No, and I love the hell out of Sam. He knows it.
Right.
And I appreciate it. And
you could tell.
I mean, every friend. I'm thankful for every friend that we have, and because we're all like-minded. It's for a similar thing. We all care about finding out more about a subject that is kept from us. That's kept secret when it shouldn't be.
Right, that less than a handful, not a handful, but we've already done the math.
Well, in comparison, and the math was crazy. Yeah, 800 million at 8 billion, and how many are born every day? I mean, it's hundreds of 160,000 a day are born.
The odds of us finding each other and knowing about this are so.
Yeah, the numbers are totally against us.
I know. I do know.
They're bad, like
the biggest story in the world, we're on top of it.
Yeah, that's
at the top.
Like a compliment. Like, where's the star on my jacket? Where's the jacket?
I know.
Like, how come I'm not wearing the jacket?
You guys,
I didn't even get the t-shirt.
Hello.
Which I still want.
I know.
I don't know if Sharon still has them or whatever.
Big deal.
I'll take
Rachel.
one.
Rachel's here. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, let's see. There was Laura. I knew Laura might be. Hey, Michelle, where have you been the whole show? She's like, I've been lurking. Hey, good night to Michelle. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, I believe I got everybody.
Yeah, I might not pull it off the first time or whatever, but we'll see how it goes. That sounds like fun. Not only I'm gonna use Sam's. I'm gonna try and use Sam's coaching. I think it's a good little push for me to get started with what I was going to do with that old man who I've been helping. But what I was talking about, and it's in regards to Sam, is that mope machine. So the GoFundMe, because I don't think I finished it. So like a $4,000 machine. So he just needs to get the $4,000 machine and the light bulb.
Okay.
I don't know if it's all included, but
what is it for again? Remind me.
It will reverse. So it'll stop cells from mutating. It'll reverse the effects of arthritis and
man, what's it called?
Yeah, like a MOPA, MOPA, and it's like a copy of something based on the principles of the Rife machine, which all the documents were destroyed, but it's under the same principles. And then you're using you can use one or two different or three different frequencies in conjunction.
Yeah.
But you're using sound. Yeah. You're using vibration, you're using sound. Or no, that doesn't mean using sound and light. So it's sound and light therapy. And you put it in a couple different frequencies.
I want one.
Yeah, me too. Well, I've got
sounds great.
I got shoulder issues, and I finally had it done on me. It's helping the old man. So PSA or your cancer numbers, I believe that has to do with how many do you have more or less mutated cells, or how much further along are you? And the dietary changes given him, and I don't know, I don't think he's doing it religiously, but the herbal medications, the spirulina, chlorella, black walnut, wormwood, dandelion root, burdock root, just pretty much everything we could find. And then he spent $4,000 and got this machine, and his numbers are better. And
forever.
I hear about Sam having cancer, and gosh, I want him to have a MOPA. And he's smart enough to get the MOPA and use it, because you can't be dumb. I mean, dumb people will try and fail. You know, they won't get it right. They won't be using the right numbers, or they'll break it, you know, because it's fragile. But it works.
I would love for that. I know. I would love that to happen.
I can't remember his first name right now, but that guy Rife from the early 1900s, who he reversed diseases and cured problems with, I don't know how many thousands of people, but like they're documented cases. You know, it's just historical fact. And then they destroyed him, and he died a drunk. Yeah, they destroyed him. They burned all his paperwork and took everything, and he died. Whatever. I'm sure that's what killed him. Yeah,
sounds like something they would do. You know, it does. Because they're horrible.
Yeah, no, the terrible's on full blast.
Right.
And it always was. It's not a secret anymore.
No, right.
Yeah, nothing's a secret. Worshiping the devil's not a secret. All the stuff that I can't say isn't a secret. Because I mean, the truth is out.
There it is. Andrea knows. Andrea agrees.
There, she's dead on. That's right.
You got it. Wow, y'all are smart.
Yeah, and it's the truth, and it will alleviate pain, and it will stop reproduction of mutated cells, and enhance. It'll speed muscle healing, heal tendons. You know, when it's amazing.
It's almost like a med bed.
And I would say like like a hyperbaric chamber. Could you imagine if you could? Okay, I'm just going to increase the oxygen in the environment, and I'm going to sleep in there every night like Michael Jackson did. And I mean, gosh, he did not look his age when he hit 50. Did Michael Jackson look 50? No.
Huh. So can it reverse? Can it make you younger?
Well, I believe it slows the aging of your cells. You know what makes you? Oh, okay. So it'll make your cells live longer. You get a certain number of heartbeats. You get a certain number of cells. And so there's a leaf called one of the names for it is the tomorrow leaf. I don't have the technical term in my head. Yep. It's the tomorrow leaf, and you can order it on Amazon and plant it in your little garden, and it grows easily. And so they call it the tomorrow leaf because there's 6 leaves on it, and you cut 3/4 or half of the plant. The next day you grow back, that half will grow back. So it grows back extremely fast, and you can add it to soups and whatever else. Just make sure that you're adding it to your diet once, twice a day, and it causes the human body to go into ketosis. It causes autophagy, so you go into ketosis without fasting.
Oh, really?
And so it extends the life of your cells. So your cells live longer.
Oh my goodness! Right. What is that called?
Great. The tomorrow leaf. I'll look up the.
Never heard of that.
In the kid's hand.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, well, the tomorrow leaf. Well, they don't. It's not legal to sell in the U.S. But you can buy the seed and grow it in your garden. Well, because the FDA says no. You know, not. They sell it here, but it says like not fit for human consumption and silly stuff. Like because they say that.
I know.
They say the craziest
things. I don't care.
Well, no, you grow it. What you do is you get the seeds, and I don't care what they cost, and maybe they're $20, maybe they're $30. But then, this is the story. So this group of prisoners get shipped off to this island with no food and no tools and stuff, and they're meant to die. So they were like dumped there, and instead of dying, they ate these leaves, and that's how it started. And then outlived their captors. The average age there was 100 years. And so, like, everybody that lived there, because of the food that they ate off the island, lived so much longer. And it all, and I don't think this is the right name, but it's like Atatuba. I don't think that's dead
Something
on. But
close. Yeah,
it's close. The tomorrow leaf, and that'll Google it. But I'm going to be getting it. And that my friend, I'd like to get him started.
Good. Tomorrow.
You just look
tomorrow.
The tomorrow leaf. Joey, give me
tomorrow leaf.
Yeah, tomorrow leaf.
Interesting. Okay. And then ASHITABA. So, right. ASHITABA.
CH.
Tomorrow leaf seeds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and they sell them on Amazon. And
right, I see it.
Yeah. Okay. See. Yeah. That's another thing about me. I'm friggin' I remember lies, so I don't go around telling them.
It says traditional medicine for infections, indigestion, arthritis.
Yeah, it causes the human body to autophagy. They don't say that stuff.
Yeah, and that's really, really what you need.
Super good health supplement, good for healing.
Okay, I'm gonna find some.
When you burn brown fat and white fat, which the worst one is the first you burn the brown, but the white fat is harder to burn. Like what's the stuff that like you get on the sides or whatever, it's harder to get rid of.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You got to go through ketosis. Fasting's really good for you. It kills like the cells that should be dead, but they're like hanging around. They're kind of useless. They just go around doing nothing.
Right.
And when you fast, your body goes and hunts all the dead stuff and devours it, and then you're clean.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we must go without food at times. I have been doing the intermittent fasting, trying to help myself. When I've recently, I think I'm starting to overcome diverticulitis.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, it's been super terrible. So finally not eating and seeds. And I think it had a lot to do with this detox medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I doubled the dose too.
Well, good.
I didn't take antibiotics. I didn't have to take, I didn't go to the hospital again.
No. Right.
No, I figured it out.
That's kind of how I am too. I'll just fix it myself.
Well, it helps us if like I don't go to like my kid wants me to go get fast food all the time or whatever. And that stuff hurts. Like I don't do well with it. That, and I know so much that when I'm looking at it, I'm like disgusted. So then I can't eat it.
Yeah. No, I understand. I know. There's not much out there. I mean, there's I know. I mean, especially
all the same, but I'm pretty sure
the
meat suppliers supply more than one fast food chain, and if I don't know. I think it's called All Beef or something like that. The supplier for McDonald's. Maybe it's called 100% beef, but it's 10,000 different. Yeah, it's supposedly 10,000. You get a hamburger. Supposedly there's like 10,000 different types of. Or from different animals, 10,000 different animals.
I heard like 10,000 DNAs.
Like yeah. Well, and they also so the DNAs of all these different animals. So then you get the bacterias and whatever else.
Who knows what?
Well, and then they said 8 to 10% human DNA. So there's actual human meat. So that stuff that Rabbi Finkelstein. And I don't want, I wouldn't want to deface our channel or anything like that by playing that dirty. Yeah, we don't want to show him.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Mm-hmm. I am.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that was an interesting conversation. What a nice guy.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good guy. He should own New York. Yeah, they should have made him mayor instead of that other guy.
There you go. I didn't know he's running, but hey,
I can't believe you can say that stuff. Because in the old America, I mean, even 40 years ago or whatever, you couldn't have said that stuff. And I mean, bikers would have showed up at your house and shot you in your bed or your couch or whatever. Like,
really?
I'm just kind of guessing, but I know there's a time that's passed where that people just didn't let people get away with things, and things are so different. Everybody overlooks everything as the system burns in front of our eyes. It's just a scary time.
Yeah. It is. And then I keep hearing about, the robots. We're going to have billions of robots in 15 years. More robots than people.
From the same companies that I know there was more incident. Remember, there was 27 or 29 people killed. There was 3 robots that went nuts, and they managed to dismantle or dysfunction 2 of them by pulling the plug or whatever, yanking the battery, however they did. And the third one, they thought was disconnected, like received a download from a satellite, turned itself back on, and with a weapon, because it was armed, killed 27 people.
No, I didn't hear that. Really?
Yeah, I heard that. And that's not new either. That was that's old.
Yeah, what?
at least a year and a half old. That's
no good. No, gosh, no. Maniacs. That's what
Magic
happens.
They have their own charge. They communicate with each other, so that they already talk. They're already speaking in private, so that they're going to have when it becomes sentient and has its own agenda. It's like the Terminator movie. The second we get in the way, oh well, we got to get rid of them. Like they're stopping us from what we have to do.
Right.
And that if they were strong enough and they're smarter than us, we give them enough power. Just the whole idea. Put them in control of military function and decisions. Are you kidding me? Or what are you going to do? Give them the nuclear arsenal? And it doesn't make sense. It's like, and what, a dice game?
Right. I know. No, I know. It's maddening. I can't imagine.
Side. Yeah.
I can't. I feel bad. I mean, maybe, let's see. Well, okay. I just feel bad for the future generations, the younger people, especially already, and then the people that are children right now, babies being born right now,
Oh gosh, I feel I feel for it.
Yeah. It's like, they'll never know what life
was a long time. I mean, almost 13 years ago. It'll be 13 years this August, but I had already mentally made the decision because I didn't like the way things were turning for the worse, and I could already see it coming then. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to do it. I don't think it's a good idea. And I also wasn't like in a happy relationship, for whatever. I had other reasons too, but when it happened, then whatever, here I am.
Right.
But I was not planning it.
It was, yeah. Same.
But once it happens, what can you do?
I know. We're here. Wake up every morning, and it's like, I know. I'm just like, along for the ride, I guess. Well, it feels like. I feel like we're just kind of like in the crosshairs of something bigger, happening around us.
It's the crosshairs. We're like at the other end of so many different scopes of metaphor there. There's a lot of different metaphors in that same paradoxical conjunction area that we refer to now. It's strange times, and we know about this real stuff, but we can't talk about everything we can think of or whatever. Not only will we gain attention, but then we'd get shut down, and who knows what else. It's supposed to be freedom of speech and all that stuff, but it's not completely.
Right.
No, you're playing the world's a stage, and you have to work within the confines of the system, and that's it. Yeah, this
organized chaos. Yeah, right.
Order through chaos. That's what it is.
Right, order out of chaos. Right.
And the more hurt we are, the easier it is to keep us from holding our heads up and seeing what's going on. Keep them sick. It's just like that statement from Rockefeller. Oh, we'll keep them sick. We'll poison their food. It's just every bad thing that they could think of. We'll do it this way. We'll make them sad.
Why do they
hurt?
Like, why do they put that out as a quote? I think it's like to taunt people.
It's in your eye. Yeah, that's
the twisted part. It's like they're gonna say, "Oh, there's a quote. His guy said that." Whether he said it or not, I don't know. But
it actually makes sense, and it sounds like something somebody would say.
Probably did, but did they push it through your face?
It sounds like him. Well, yeah, because guys like that saying that stuff, you got to be whatever you got to be a sick kind of person.
I don't do that. Right. You're exactly. It doesn't I don't worry about it. I don't let it worry me. Like you said, don't let it distract you. Right. But still, I know it's just like, that is nuts.
We don't dwell on things we can't change. The best you can do.
Right.
All power. And yes, lots and lots of people are nuts. It's like, I believe it's 10% of the population that's born psychopathic.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Because that 1% was 800 million. Well, that means 800 million times 10.
Right.
That's a lot more.
Maybe I feel like it's the narcissist versus the empaths. It's like you're one or the other. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I see it.
Uh-huh. It's like one or the other. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. But there's a lot of, once you pick up on narcissism, it's like, gosh, crazy.
Yeah, I hope you didn't care about him first.
I know. It happens.
I did. I did it.
Yeah. You could be drawn to them for whatever weird reason, but
I think I was going to make it through or whatever.
I know. It's like, what?
I lost.
Yeah.
It's like a country song. I can't repeat or whatever, but he lost his house and his dog and his guitar and his boots. And he lost every freaking thing he could ever lose. Right. And it was kind of like that song.
Oh my gosh. I know.
It was because of some narcissist that I thought cared about me because she said it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. They're excellent liars, manipulators, and it's like, wow, they can this bold face lie, no problem.
Well, nobody touched deeper than the one you trusted. That's how.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't expect that.
Yeah, because it's a very immoral way to go about it, but it works.
Yeah. Right. Wow. I know. I do. Or everywhere. After a while, you realize that.
Well, yeah, and then after going through whatever that, I had one good girlfriend. At least I thought I did. But, I definitely had enough bad ones to make choosing a relationship or whatever ain't no easy thing anymore.
No. Right. I see a lot of people on TikTok talking about that. And
well, what do you mean? Everybody's freaking starving. I'm making it.
Right. Yeah. No. I mean, I see more and more.
You don't want to tell them.
Gonna stay single. Like they're not wanting to date. They don't want to. Like it's like a shift happening in younger ladies that they don't want anything to do with being married or have a man, or they're gonna go solo. Nobody.
Like the whole idea of getting married or whatever, even though they just made whatever reaffirmed common law marriage. Yeah. Like, oh, now what is it? Is it only 4 years or is it 7 again? If you're Swiss, 4 years right, now they're common law marrying you, and I don't know every state or whatever that it complies with, but they're like, oh, if you guys live together, so even if you don't want to marry him just because of that reason, I guess you guys got to change houses. I don't know. They just want so much. They want control of. It's George Orwell's 1984. Remember, like freaking. Couldn't. They're still in their thoughts. You're not allowed to think. It was illegal to think. It was illegal to dance. It was illegal to smile and be happy.
What?
George Orwell's 1984. It was good up to the ending section, but it was good.
Huh.
Yeah.
I guess I thought I'd seen that, but that does not sound familiar. I would have known.
Yeah, you gotta work your ass off, and then you just gotta follow this set of rules, and you're monitored at all times. At all times, there's a camera watching you that's telling you what you can and can't do, and like you can't read, you can't learn, you can't share. You can only talk with certain people in designated times. Designate like life school, and the only free time you get's a little bit of recess, and you're not allowed to improve yourself and stuff.
Right.
No, I was surprised because it was good. Yeah, because I didn't know. I had never seen it, and I didn't see it.
Yeah, I've heard tons about it, but I guess I haven't watched it. But yeah, I totally get that, Michelle. I do. I mean, it's peaceful. I'll say that. It's peaceful. So I do know. No interest, none. She says none.
You mean if you found something functional, you wouldn't be for it?
None. She's like, I am not even interested. None. I know. I can totally relate to that. That's the last thing on my mind. The very
I'm not trying to find one either.
Yeah, not even on the list. Like, it's not even a thought. So I can totally understand. I mean, let's see. Yes, no one to answer to. Right. I know. Exactly. It's just you. Isn't that peaceful? It's like, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, I know. It's easier that way because then you don't have.
It's a good way for personal growth, too. I intentionally did it on purpose for a lot of years, and it was part of my change. And it was part of my. Yeah.
Right.
Having all that me time. No, life is me time. It's about me and my kid, nothing else. So I use that as a focus.
Right.
At least until I destroyed that by letting a relationship in. Or at least made it different.
Oh boy. Right. Yeah, that can affect things, Well,
I didn't know a narcissist that I actually spent the time to know them well enough to know they're a narcissist and not just think they're jerks or idiots or whatever.
Yeah. Right.
I knew a legit one.
Right. I have two. Like, really severe ones.
Well, she had a thyroid. She had a thyroid condition, and she'd tell me she loved me and she hated me in the same day, and I think she meant both. She did.
Yeah.
She did love me. She meant it, and she'd do thoughtful things, and she'd be sweet, and she'd try and whatever. But then she'd do this opposite flip. I don't think she could help.
See, it's not worth it. It's not worth. Right. What turmoil, is that? It's pretty terrible. I know.
It was sad. Yeah, because I was all hurt about it. Yeah.
You can't fix it. You can't change it or fix it, or they won't ever change. They'll never not be that. Like, I think they can control it. I don't think you can just
flip
the switch.
It changed the heck out of me. It changed because I tried to change somebody else. So I had studied philosophy. I studied Stoic wisdom. So I did all these different facets, reading and listening. Books on tape. I was taking in all this information and whatever off YouTube, and to have new, better, more polished perspective, so I could give information. But does that lead a horse to water thing or whatever?
Right.
Yeah, you can lead them there, but they ain't gonna do nothing they don't want to do. But it made me smarter.
Watch out. Laura says, "Watch out when it finds you." I'm gonna hide. Thanks for the warning, Laura. I'm going to
sneak up on me.
I know. I'm not going to leave my house. I'm not going to pick up this telephone. Right.
That's how it gets you sometimes, too.
I mean, I'm walking out to the dumpster or something. I'll get me out there, I guess. Watch out, Michelle. Watch out. It's going to find you. She's like, oh, hell no. Right.
Put a spell on you.
Oh, it's funny. Yeah. Well, it takes hard work to be a narcissist. I know. Yeah. Actually,
what a stressful existence. It kills them.
There's a girl, like a lady. I've knew her since junior high. We went to school together, so I've knew her for 20 plus years, and I let her live with us.
Yeah.
Which was, anyway, I won't go. But anyway, it was her living with me that I figured out. I knew her for so long, but I didn't know her until she lived with us, and I could overhear her phone call conversations, and she was just making up 99% of everything she was saying. And I never knew that about her until I lived with her. I'm like, wow, she doesn't tell the truth about anything. Nothing. Yeah, very.
I had several friends like that, and you figure it out eventually. It's how they live. Just nonsense. It's all they deliver, and that's how they live. Yeah. Shit, my dad did it. Pathological. But I heard it or whatever, and then I had to answer to it, and that's what.
And they can't see it. I don't think.
I wasn't. That's why I didn't do it, because I saw it.
They can't help it.
Because I act mentally and physically, or whatever. My old man about it, and he's all. So he's like, I can't. I've been doing it so long, I just can't help it. Like it's
right.
Like I don't even mean to.
Right. Well, I know. We all got.
He'd also blame bad he ever did on being blackout drunk or whatever. He did some pretty horrible shit. No, whatever he done real bad things that he should have went away forever or whatever and didn't go.
Oh, right. Thing. I just lay low. I stay out of trouble and lay low, and life is just peaceful now.
We must enjoy it while it lasts, because
I do actually every day practically that is a peaceful day, that nothing terrible has happened. You know.
It's not Iowa, are you? Where are you?
I'm in Oklahoma.
Tulsa. Yeah. I thought about it. I didn't say.
Right. So, right.
What is your elevation?
I don't remember, to be honest. I do not. I looked it up once recently. Let me look it up.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tulsa elevation. It is approximately 700 to 720 feet above sea level.
That's cool. You only be 500 feet underwater.
Only.
I'm sorry. Well, so
oh my gosh.
It's me too. If I was to stay here, but I ain't doing it. I'm gonna go.
Hey,
but
I know you're in California. It's even worse.
Yeah,
so.
no. Well, 70% will be fully submerged. Florida will be gone.
Oh gosh.
The highest point in Florida is 55 feet above sea level. It is the bottom of the ocean. It was. It will be. Of course, it's
right. I'm
going
sure.
back down when the sea level when it freezes and the sea level falls. More land is exposed, and when it melts, the land is going to disappear and be less, and it'll only be the high ground. But yeah, supposedly, well, if you look at Bill, what he bought in the last 10 years or 20 years, he bought all the farmland and the water rights, and in the shape that he bought land, like he bought everything he could buy in the shape of where the new waterfront property will be. So it'll go from low value to super high value property that he was able to buy up really cheap. Or whatever. I'm sure he don't care about the amount. Somebody that's got unlimited pockets. The guy's spraying us with ticks.
Yeah, you know how those.
That's gnarly. The poor guys. I seen 2 different videos of them guys getting bit by the ticks, and then if you eat meat, you die.
Yeah,
I mean that's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, I know.
And I mean, sure. Now I'm scared of ticks. I ain't seen one, but if I did, boy, he dead. But that's scary. What I mean, pretty much all forms of nonsense are just full bear. It seems like there's no limit to it. It's scary because it can always get worse.
Right.
It's like, what's next? Because I sure don't want to know. So the data centers are either fusion. I heard data centers. Then I heard, they're fusion centers. Well, I couldn't make sense of that. They're making fusion and creating power, and they're going to take over the system. All that didn't make any sense. And they said what makes sense is that they're AI surveillance centers. There's a private guy that has built a few of those, and he's one of the earlier ones to do it. Well, he doesn't waste a gallon of water. They're intentionally putting in those things that are going to create dead water in all them different places against the people's wishes. And dead water ain't no joke, and we're approaching drought, and they know it. It's really strange how all this is being done, because is it being done for the land? Like, because I don't know how much direct influence comes from the best friend of Stars and Stripes that we've ever had in 250 years. You know, like, I know they have a really strong controlling interest. Like, their decisions go far, and I'm no politician. I wouldn't know what to do about it. I know that they're in so deep that we should feel it in the back of our throat. I don't know.
Right. I know.
It's weird, and it's scary, and I can't. It's sad. It's true.
I know.
And we watched it slowly unfold. And I mean, I remember hearing that my whole life. Oh yeah, we got to support them because of the Bible or whatever. But as that story has faded, you know, and the perspective about it have changed, Well, they're still using that like, okay, well, this is all the people know and all they care about or whatever. Well, that's not the truth, because the people, there's been a large awakening, and once it started, it didn't stop, and people are enlightening people, and the ball's been rolling on that. So you can't retrain people to be stupid once it gets smart. So I think it'll be continuing to expand. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of with time being us being so much approaching a near precipice.
Yeah,
people,
I know.
I mean, is it quick enough? Is it good enough? I don't. It's scary that it's not. I'm a winning betting man, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Right.
Like that's when I grab my chips and leave the casino.
I know. It just boggles your mind, everything that's happening.
It's a scary time to have money right now, too. Like, say you do have money saved, and the market collapses or whatever. You got all your money.
Yeah, right.
And okay, well, now the value of the dollar is 0 today. So your bank account had to be blanked, and you don't have an account anymore. So don't worry about it. And so have a very nice day. Here, look, we got you a popsicle, or I don't know. They probably don't give a severance gift. Maybe they give you a tissue so you can.
I know.
No, they wouldn't give you tissues. They can't afford that.
Yeah, I can't imagine, being like ultra wealthy and then just your bank account tank overnight.
Giving it to as many people as you can find all in a row. Big I just can't. How do you live with yourself? Yeah.
That's funny. I know. I was gonna say hi to Thunda. Thunda, she's like, you all are still here. Right. I know. What is this?
Oh, it's my fault.
You can't restrain stupid once you become smart. Right. Oh boy.
Yeah, and there's no fixing stupid. It's not self-induced. So a person or whatever that wants to alleviate ignorance has to seek wisdom and knowledge and learn patience, or it's never going to happen.
Right.
Yeah, you can wish in one hand and you can defecate in the other, and you'll see which one fills.
Yeah.
Good old grandpa. He did say some intelligent things.
Right. Well, I know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm always trying to figure out the way out of all of this, but I can't.
Way out where? I don't have $2 million for a bunker, and I know it really good. Or at least the possible scenarios. I know a few of them. I know all I could learn. And if it really goes that way, you're talking 14 to 25 years of darkness. You're talking 80 below zero. You're talking about
well, it's over.
It's like what Trump said. He said, "Oh, don't worry about global warming because it's heating up and everything's getting hotter or whatever." Well, it's a trend that's going to stop, and then it's going to go the opposite way, and it's going to get cold.
Wow.
That's what he says. He says, "Well, I wouldn't worry about that when they're bringing up global warming and whatever." I believe this is along the lines of the election time, but regardless, that's what he said. Oh no, I'd worry about it getting colder. So he was letting the truth out without saying nothing about the subject. And so I'm thinking, well, it only makes sense. We get shined on by 2. It's warmer. It leaves. Yeah, it's going to get cold. So that makes good sense. And then everything should calm down after, be it what it may. Hopefully it makes some strange turn and it goes over that soft side, because I didn't prepare like that.
Yeah. Right.
I'm also old enough to not care either, I guess, too much. Not about
I
that.
said that years ago. I mean, I was like, is it wrong to just not care if I didn't live forever? I mean,
Well, nobody does anyway, so what
I know. I wasn't too worried about it, and that was years ago.
We drive every day. You know what how bad our
it was a good run. Yeah. I know.
You can sitting at a red light. I almost did it. I just sit at a red light.
Yeah. 10 hours right now. 10 hours and 49 seconds.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to ruin your sleep.
No, you're right. You're not.
I always have fun. You're one of my best friends. I'm so glad that we know each other. Made my life better.
All of it. Right.
Glad to have you, all you guys as
sure.
friends, everybody who's listening, all our new friends, our old friends that are still here. We freaking love you. We appreciate you.
19 or 6 p.m. 6 p.m. for Andrea. Neat. It's 1 a.m. for me, Andrea.
Yeah, she's freaking dying too, man.
But right. No, I feel the same way. I really do. I'm thankful that we found each other because
it was lonely when I knew this stuff and I didn't have nobody, and I could find once in a while I'd find some smart kid or whatever, some like college age guy or whatever.
Right.
Like two people that knew what I was talking about. We had like a short conversation and then that's it, and they're gone. So for a long time there was like nobody other than like my dad who would listen to whatever, even if he thought I was nuts, or my grandfather.
Yeah.
Who said, well, I can't tell if he's a genius or he's crazy, completely out of his mind. I don't know which.
Aw, that's nice. Experimental. Thank you.
Oh, for sure. We love you to
death.
Know.
I love that. I love that. It goes both ways, right? I mean, it really does. So I am thankful I found, we're back to the, it must be, meant to be, because I would have never guessed in 1,000 years I'd be, having a show and didn't know all planets.
In a high strength teaching role.
This is nuts.
Teaching
astronomical
science that's not theoretical. That's no longer theoretical.
No, I would have never done this. Yeah, I know.
A prophet.
That's so funny.
You became a prophet.
Oh my word! Come on now, right?
One of many.
Thank you. Wow, that's big. I do see. I mean, I do see. I don't let it get to my head or anything, but I'm just like, that is nuts. Because I do see how big this is, and the role I've played in it, and I'm just like, that. What? Me? I don't know. Really. Here we are. We're doing it.
It's beautiful. It's because you're a mind with a body. The mind leads the body, and you can do anything you choose.
Yeah.
And it's because you sensed it.
Yeah, we're doing it. It has to be. It has to be. Yeah.
It was meant to be. And it's a super positive thing. How positive it is. Like, it's a bunch of good energy. Make you live longer. Increase your oxytocin, reduce cortisol. Well, whatever, it gives you cortisol too.
Yeah.
But it would relieve it as well. A lot of dopamine. How much dopamine do we get from all them pictures?
Oh, right. Yeah, I get a rush all the time. I know. Seriously.
Exactly.
Yeah. I managed to get Sam online. Okay. Yeah. That is true. Yeah. We worked with a plan. I know. I mean, it was his idea, but it worked out perfectly. Like we had talked about for a long time. We talked about it, I don't know, a long time before we actually proceeded with, making it happen. So it's funny. We just like daydreamed about a show for a long time. And what's Michelle saying? We are all where we were meant to be. There you go.
Yeah.
I see that.
Where you go, there you are.
Right.
And that's another thing that's cool about it, because I get to be friends with all these cool people. I have a closeness that it's earned over time, just like trust, respect, closeness, like actual affection with all these people that I don't live close to, like we ain't neighbors. And the list is long. There's a whole lot of good. We have a lot of good people in here that are.
Yes, we do.
Whatever. Everybody's good. It's very. Everybody's loving, thoughtful, considerate kind of people.
Right.
Everybody's providing, putting in.
Every now and then a bad egg will get in.
Oh, we a little bit of trash, but not much.
But not much. No.
Well, they ain't smart enough to argue with anybody. It ain't like they can stay. They ain't got a leg to stand on.
No. It never works out. Eventually, right? Eventually, they're
being a little bit of noise.
Like, no, get away! Right, yeah. Bad eggs.
Yeah. Someone else's floor.
Oh no! Right. Do what you gotta do. That's funny. Well, all right. I guess we'll go ahead and wrap it up, Sussy.
Yeah,
what do you think?
We're done.
It's been awesome. Honestly, this has been a great show. I'll remember a 10-hour show. Right. Unexpected. Completely unexpected too. So I appreciate you joining us. I think
it is
you helped,
always my pleasure.
Right, helped make it a memorable show because
and I got some good notes from my plans, and I'm gonna go through that. So
I'm glad.
It also gave me something to do for fun.
Got plans.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, I got 2 separate from what we already do. Good ideas tonight, and whatever from I got all kinds of good things from being friends with Sam. I appreciated both the ideas. Yeah, that's legit.
I know he loves hearing that, and I loved hearing him. Of all the positive things he had to say about you. I was like, yeah. Yeah.
Well, that'll connect our souls after this life too. So that building a true friendship and a true bond or whatever, love is the antenna that connects you after this place. So everybody that loved you, probably if we get to meet them or whatever, that's how they gather you. That's the antenna that doesn't go away. So the signal is the same.
They'll find you.
Probably. Yeah. I assume from what I've learned that it sounds like it should be true. I bet it's true.
Okay.
Yeah, love is the antenna that
we'll find out.
It reconnects us.
We'll find out.
Yeah. Yeah, that ain't no joke. Either way.
I know. One day it's have to.
That's hilarious. Like I got
Oh boy. No, I know.
Not me. I'm not going.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like experimental, or we were probably connected even before this. And this is what we're doing right now.
Who says we weren't friends? Who says we weren't friends in different avatars 10 times in different lives?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I have no idea.
Classes. We get back together, for our solar system reunion. The end of the world reunion again.
Well, and the more you realize about the truth about the world, the less things surprise you.
Yeah, right.
Wow, that sounds a lot of that stuff's really true.
Oh boy, that's funny. I know. What double chocolate? What sourdough bread? Andrea, yum. Right, that does sound pretty good. I would like that.
Double chocolate sourdough. That is the healthiest bread if it wasn't American.
Good night, Michelle. Good night. Yeah, she's ready to go to bed. I don't blame you. I still gotta go make sure all my kitty cats are rounded up and all that stuff.
Gosh.
Cat life. I know.
Joey, what time is it?
Thank you, Laura. I'm glad you made it tonight. Glad you good to see your name in the chat. It's been just a little bit, so. But, all right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and hit the button.
No, I'm out.
Okay. All right. So, you all know we'll be back next week, next Saturday. It'll be basically the end of June by then. June's over, so.
And people who are just taking stills, try taking panos. When you see a glare, a refraction of light, you say you can't see what you're looking for. When you take a panoramic, the object sometimes appears. So
and you're taking panoramics going up and down, right?
I'm doing vertical and horizontal.
That's what I thought.
So I'll do both, and just to see how much more I pick up. I'm trying to get better at it.
No, right. I like that.
Racy. Yeah, I'm working on it, and I got a good camera that I'm getting fixed, so my pictures and stuff are going to improve.
Good. Right.
See how this weekend goes. I'll go chase an idea. At least I'm going to go out and have fun with it. I got one more day to screw around.
Right. Maybe I'll get some pictures too. I don't know. We'll see if it doesn't rain every day. Every day is what it said. I'm like, anyway, but you know what they did say? I don't know. The weather guy had like a little canoe over Tulsa for the next 10 days. It was like 6 inches of rain or something. So anyway, over the next 10 days.
Okay, so it's going to be wet. Yeah.
basically. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. But I'm not complaining because it keeps it a lot cooler. When it's raining.
I'm funny.
Yeah.
I love the rain. I'm weird about it, or whatever. Not even. It's probably not weird. It's just natural. I enjoy the sound.
It's fine, right?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Soothing.
I don't have to get out in it, so I don't complain about it, right?
Well, don't. I mean, I know you're going to have to at some point. Wear your slick. If you do, wear your slicker, wear your gloves, wear the hoodie. Aluminum, barium, cesium, strontium, iodine. You are a sponge.
I know.
Scarlet Patch says don't spray them barium. It's highly radioactive.
Horrible. You can't just step out in the rain and get wet.
Three-dimensional graphene. Those robots and we both. It's already in us, and with the plastic and with all that.
I'm just so annoyed. I know they're horrible. Anyway.
The water would hold it together, and then it would go through your skin. I just think you would in the rain.
The people in charge are horrible. Yeah, that's what's happening. I'm just saying.
Oh no, it's true. I
know.
I love you. I love you. I'm gonna go. Good night, everyone.
Is he saying bye? He said bye. Okay. I wasn't sure if he's talking to me or somebody on the phone. Good night, Sussy. Well, all right. Yeah, I guess I'm going to go ahead and hop off of here too. For a minute there, I'm like, am I still alive? What just happened? But yeah, it was good to have Sussy on here with us, wasn't it? 10 hours and 12 minutes, you guys. That's still an hour away from our record, but there's not very many shows beyond 10 hours. We'll look into it and see how many, but not many. So I love it that when that happens, though, completely unexpected. Just when you have a good conversation with everybody and everybody's got a good flow. What's happening? Yes, rain, thunder, lightning. That was what I was thinking, Michelle, is I don't mind it except for makes your joints hurt, and stuff, but whatever. But my kitty cats despise it because they can't, but they could just sit on the porch. It's not too bad. I have a big front porch and they can sit out there, but otherwise they are annoyed by the rain. So, all right. Well, thank you. Oh gosh. Thank you, Experimental. You too. Everybody who stayed up all night, go to bed. I'm not far behind you. So it's already 1:15 in the morning. I've been sitting here how many hours? Oh, let's see. Like 15, 16, something like that. It's a long day, but it's been fun. I had a good time. Show 172. So, all right. Well, I'm going to hit the button, everybody. Maybe I'll see you during the week when I hop on live somewhere sometime. Maybe. We'll see. So, are they afraid of the thunder? Oh, for sure. Me too. Me too. So, yeah, good night, Andrew. Yeah, good night. I'm glad you made it right in time. She just slid in the tail end. All right. Well, okay, here we go. I'm not going to delay it a moment longer. So, y'all take care, and we'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.